Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. The BUKC 2026 season comes to a close. And what a place to do it. The Kart Silverstone circuit, brand new for this year. What a beautiful track it is. And it's sure to treat us to some amazing racing here today. Of course, the finals for 2026. Today will be the mains. Tomorrow, the drivers' champs. And then the third day of three for the inters later on Thursday. We've got plenty races to come later today. 12 in total, 6 in the morning round, 6 in the afternoon round as well. And to guide you through the action, my name is John Ratcliffe. Well, I will be joined by another commentator later on today. Now, we gave you some clues at Flandau as to who it might be. I've got an extra special final clue for he's fashionably late for the live stream. Who could it be? Well, for the moment anyway, at least for race one, I'm joined once again by Jake Palmer, who joined us at Flandau. Jake, the racing at Flandau was great. It's sure to be even better here today.
Exactly, yeah. First time. Some fantastic racing, but yes, you've got my lovely voice until Henry turns up, but yes, fashionably late as always.
Indeed. Well, it's so good to have you back in the box. Of course, we thoroughly enjoyed the action back at Flandau. And really, of course, we're here for the mains today. The big talking point from that day at Flandau was quite how much the championship was brought back together, wasn't it? Amazing. We've been brought back together for this finale here. And there's only 1 point in it between the top two teams. Southampton A and Bath A are going to be the ones to watch today. But there's some other teams with an outside shot as well. So plenty to watch throughout the races. But of course, here in mains, those grids will be randomised, which makes it even more exciting for us as well as the drivers try and cut their way through the traffic to a best possible result.
It's an interesting one as well with the drop rounds. All the drivers and teams have done all of their necessary amount of races, so from now on they can only improve. So should be really good to see what they can do. And obviously, yeah, 1 point in it, 298 and 297. Only 2 points away from a perfect score so far. That is fantastic stuff from Southampton A. Same for the Inters on Thursday, apologies. Don't go anywhere for that. There's 1 point in between Surrey C, Leeds Beckett A and Coventry C, the top three. That's even closer, but anyone can take it today. Is Southampton A going to take it as they've led the whole season, or are Bath A going to sneak up and take the championship from them? We will see. But yeah, as you can see, the weather's looking good.
It's looking nice, isn't it? Yeah, a classic April day here at Kart Silverstone. It was just say, of course, Bath A, the defending champions. So they'll be ones under the pressure a little bit to try and hold on to that here this year. But let's see if they can do it. Only a few hours until we find out who is able to grab the mains championship for this year. Yeah, a beautiful day here up in the Midlands. And as we see these beautiful shots of the Silverstone circuit, what a track to be visiting. Of course, the Club 100 karts have been here a couple of times already this year, but for BUKC, the first time. What a beautiful track. Great to be here. Well, we're almost ready to get racing underway and see these karts absolutely fly round the Grand Prix layout here at Kart Silverstone. For the first time here today of many, it is down to Piers Pryor in the pit lane with our drivers.
No taking people out.
John, Jake, thank you so much. We're here training up for the first race of the final event of BUKC 2026. Round 7 and 8 coming up today, and it's a chilly one out here. It's a pretty stiff headwind down towards turn 1. Doesn't feel much above 5 or 6 degrees. I'm sure it'll warm up later on. But brand new for all the drivers to contend with in this first race. Looking forward to this. Let's grab a word with. This isn't our pole sitter. This is a random. Is that a pole sitter?
It's pole.
Oh, you are pole. What's your name? Who are you racing for?
I'm James. I'm racing for Portsmouth A.
Portsmouth A. Portsmouth season's been up and down. You're looking for a good finish to the season in the clubbings, right?
Yes, yeah, definitely. We should definitely be in the hunt for P2. Maybe if things go away, we might be able to go for the title.
Absolutely. And then I'm going to grab a word with the driver on the. Well, it looks like the outside of the front row, but I believe you're P19. Mr. Pozo for Coventry.
Yep.
In your Marshall suit.
Yep.
You're back for some more.
Yeah, back to BUKC. It's great to be here around. First of all, I wanted to thank Dirar, who's the Coventry captain, for allowing me to have a little spot in there, and also the organization, Molly, Jacob, and everyone around to let me racing eligible. And yeah, we'll see what we can do. Back from retirement. Last time I was in the lead, got taken out. That was my last race in the BUKC, but we'll see. Hopefully this one goes better.
Hopefully this one goes better. A reminder that, of course, there's a lot of teams and drivers fighting for the championship today. We've already touched on it a little bit in the commentary. Southampton A are right there with Bath A. Basically, it's a 1v1 fight. I think we're just a few moments away from going racing. So why don't I hand back to our commentary team so that we can get our first race underway. Back to you guys.
It is lovely to see your smiling face down in the pits. Looking forward to all of the driver interviews today, but we are heading already into race 1. Drivers going to be cold, but they're going to get a few laps of practice around this it has to be said, very large track. We're looking at about 1 minute 10, I think, a little bit under that for the lap times. So plenty of track to learn, and like we said earlier, plenty of overtaking opportunities, so should be some cracking racing for you today.
It's a 1.4 kilometre layout almost round here at Kart Silverstone, so a pretty decently sized kart track. Now, interestingly enough, now if you watching the live stream don't know, I do actually work here as a manager here at Kart Silverstone. And it's been interesting to see over the last couple of weeks a few of the teams coming down for some cheeky practice sessions. Now, frustratingly for them, they would have only been able to use the international layout, as usually for corporates we split the track into two, one for international, one for the village. So the drivers won't have had a full proper showing of this circuit, but they've at least touched up a little bit to try and get their knowledge of the circuit a bit better, because as we say, this is brand new for this year. Drivers who have been here won't have had a lot of practice, and there will be a lot of drivers out there where these practice laps are their first ever laps around this track, which is just going to make it even more interesting racing, because they've only got a few laps to try and get the hang of it, and then we're straight into green flag action.
Exactly, yeah, I am guilty as one of those drivers who did come and do that. Even the international track is a brilliant track, but there's definitely some aspects of it which caught me out. On camera, I think the front straight looks huge, massive and wide, but it wasn't actually as big as I thought, so much as the rest of the track. It's definitely long, but not as wide. It's actually very narrow in certain places. That corner there, you can see actually on the cameras how banked it is. It's probably about, 8 foot from the top to the bottom. It's really, really good corner. But also the second hairpin, which you'll see drivers come around in a minute, is off camera. It's a really tricky one to get right. But like we said, plenty of overtaking spots. That corner is definitely one of them with the banking up the inside, and a really, really long run down that middle straight down to a tight right-hander. So, yeah, expect this section to be one of the hottest overtaking places. But yeah, there's plenty of others.
It's a difficult one down here at Bridge, isn't it? Because obviously for the best line, you want to swing out and up the banking to get as wide line in to carry that speed through to the exit. But then it makes it so easy for someone just to pop it on the apex, try and block you all the way out the corner, and then that's going to lose you so much time up the back straight. You're going to drop from the pack you were with, drop back in. We're going to have more drivers added into the battle. It's going to make it really exciting here in BUKC. And with how we see the racing often play out in BUKC, I think this circuit really opens up for some really, really interesting racing. But here we see down through that other section of the circuit that you were talking about, down through hairpin 1 and hairpin 2 as well. And again, similarly to at the bridge as well, carrying that speed through the final corner, then all the way down the main straight down to T1. If you lose any momentum, something like that's going to happen. Someone's going to chuck it up your inside, and suddenly racing continues once more. So yeah, like we say, I think this circuit really conducive of good racing in these two-stroke karts.
There's a lot of corners which are very unique. Obviously, Maggots and Beckett's is, you can see on the left of your screen, appropriately named after the actual Maggots and Beckett's, which we can see over there. But there's plenty of corners. I think the last corner I'd compare to the old last corner at Wilton Mill. You have to look so far ahead. You have to trust that you're not going to hit the curb. And obviously it's so important that you get that really good run out of there. This one as well, huge. This is probably the biggest braking zone on the track because of that massive long straight, and it's quite tight. You can see they're not actually going that fast through there. But drivers seeming to get their eye, and no one's fallen off yet, which is impressive for BUKC.
You sound surprised, mate.
I am surprised. It's nice to see. But yeah, extensive track. We've got brilliant coverage for you today of all of you can see. Look at.
Indeed, let's do it then. First race of the year. Of course, as you say, lovely pictures here provided by Alpha Live, and they'll be providing you all the coverage over the next 3 days of racing here from Kart Silverstone. But as Jake says, we're about ready for the first race of this triple header here at Kart Silverstone. Jake, would you like to take us to the grid?
Gladly. On pole for the first race, we have Portsmouth A. Alongside them is Surrey B, the top clubman team in this race. UWEC come in the final podium position, followed by York A, Oxford Brook C, and Lancashire A. In 7th, we have Sheffield A, followed by Bath B, then Nottingham Trent A and Lancashire B, rounding out your top 10. Southampton B go from 11th, Cardiff A in 12th, Reading B in 13th. Up next, we have Southampton C in 14th, followed by Lancaster B, Exeter A, Edinburgh A, and Nottingham Trent C in 18th. And rounding out your top 20 are Coventry D, Huddersfield A. UWE A go from 21st, followed by Birmingham B, Nottingham Trent B, and Birmingham A. Sister teams neck and neck in that one. Surrey A go from 25th, followed by Brunel A, Loughborough C, Loughborough F, UWED and UCLA. Coventry B go from 31st, and rounding out your grid is Loughborough B, Manchester A, Nottingham A, Edinburgh B and Lancaster A in 36th and last place, rounding out your huge grid for this race. It's good that we have the space that we do on this track, because 36 karts is a big old grid. Expect it all to fan out going into turn one. It's going to look like there's about 1 million karts going into turn one, which is always a fantastic sight, but we're already, see, warming up the tyres is Ed Pozo, who Piers was speaking to down at the grid. But yes, looks like we're getting ready to go racing very soon.
Well, I can tell you who's going to win the round already, because Manchester Met have just come and given us 2 boxes of Jaffa cakes, so they're going to win. We have more. I think that's from Surrey, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's from me.
That's from you, is it? Oh, okay. Okay, well, thank you, Jake. Well, let's see if you can commentate as coach your own team. Did we have one of your drivers in this one?
No, well, I'm not actually racing for Warwick A today, sadly.
Oh.
I am...
No, don't say the words. Don't say that word.
No, I'm not going to say the word, because I said it before and then I couldn't say it again for the rest of the day. But I have it on the back of my suit just for clarity.
Brilliant.
Which hopefully you'll spot and it doesn't come off on the first practice lap. But yeah, I am actually racing today, but just popping in for the comms for this bit. So lovely to be here, but drivers' aggressive tyre warming strategy from Surrey B. You love to see it. This is another one of those overtaking opportunities, because you go right out where the left side of the grid is kind of the racing line. So you leave a huge gap for drivers to come up the inside. It's a great place to overtake. But might be going around this time. It looks like the drivers are getting ready and in formation. Quite a tight pit there.
You hear that as well in the background? We have Formula One cars going around the main circuit in the background, while our BUKC drivers are heading on round ready for a race start. Is it a Williams? Yes, it is. A Williams out heading down just behind these drivers. Where else would you get that?
What a treat. What a treat. If you've not visited Silverstone yet, do it. Especially this kart track. The upstairs roof bit, you can see about 4 corners of the main track. It is a fantastic view, fantastic facility, and a fantastic track. And it looks like these drivers are going to get to experience it in race 1. Here we go then.
Indeed. Here we go. First race of this triple header then. The first race of the last round of the championship here in the British Universities Karting Championship in the mains. Drivers run 2 by 2 then. It's Portsmouth A on pole and Surrey B on the outside line. Surrey B needs to learn what tram lines are. But anyway, we'll forget that as we press on ready for the race start. And we do go green here at Silverstone then. And we immediately fan out to, that's got to be, what, 6 wide down into the first corner. And somehow the drivers give each other enough room and just about keep on the black stuff there through turns 1 and 2. Now this is a very challenging corner into 3. Do you defend? Do you open up and try and carry the speed of drivers choosing each of those options? And all again continuing to make it through. The 17 there nearly getting shuffled out on the outside line, off onto the grass, but again through the Maggots and Beggots complex. It closes up, doesn't it, to that barrier on the outside, but again they made it through. The 17 once more finds himself on the grass. He's going to be sick of the green stuff by the end of lap number 1, but battling continuing on then. A good first half of the lap.
Incredibly well behaved. I mean, that section really opens up and tightens again, especially that turn 3, but all the drivers getting through there almost through the whole lap very cleanly. But here we go in the infield section, currently leading our Portsmouth A still. You may have seen Surrey B picking up a jump start penalty. Apologies, UWEA picking up a jump start penalty. But here we go through the hairpins for the first time. This is definitely one of the tricky ones because it drops off. You can see the off camber there, but drivers getting through cleanly. End of lap 1, good start from all the drivers.
Indeed, yeah, looking good at the moment, isn't it? We've already got a breakaway of 3 at the sharp end. Portsmouth A, York A and Surrey B. Good start for all those 3 teams. Immediately breaking away from Oxford Brook C. That's already a 2.5 second gap here between the front 3 and the rest of the pack. Will we for once see drivers working together at the sharp end of BUKC? Let's wait and see. For the moment, there's a little bit of fresh air in between them as well, which they might not choose to work together, but that bit of gap might help in them pushing forward initially, especially if the likes of Brook C and Nottingham Trent A continue to battle. Cue them battling on screen there. Very deep under brakes of Trent A. Cuts immediately, back goes Oxford Brook C, and now Trent A might lose another place because of it.
Jacob McCoe for Sheffield A looking to be opportunistic there. Doesn't quite make both moves stick, but does get ahead of Nottingham Trent A. Like you say, these 3 need to work together. That's about 2 seconds they've got to the lead pack. This is definitely one of those really fast tracks that momentum is key. So working together. Oh, move up the inside for Sheffield. Are they going to get another place this lap? Driver getting shown onto the curbing. And look at that. From brilliant move from Trent A, getting up the inside of both of them. Point ahead. Let's go. Let's catch them. This is what they need to do. But here are your leaders. Oh, third place, Surrey B got caught out on the rumble strips there. That really sucks you in, that last corner. Look at how much time they've lost. Trent and Sheffield already on the back of them, and that's let the front two break away now. And now these three in your battle for third. Surrey B, Trent A, Sheffield A, and Oxford Brook C still hanging on in there. Are we going to see a move into the third corner? No, Surrey B going slightly defensive maybe, but Trent A get a good exit. Not quite good enough though. Sheffield A hanging on to third as well, just holding off Oxford Brook C. Ooh, wide moment for Surrey B. Well held as they go skipping over the corner. Oh, almost 3 wide. Brilliant move from Trent A round the outside. Fantastic. Saw them getting out of shape in the inside. Took it round the outside. That is how you use the banking to your advantage. They're still battling. Look at this gaggle of drivers as well. This is from about, what, 12th down to last? That was massive. But great racing there. Oh, and up the inside again through the chicane. Who's that losing positions? I think it might have been Surrey again. Yes, it was.
It is indeed. They're still dropping back, aren't they, into this pack. I thought this could have initially helped the top two with Surrey holding them up a bit. They did immediately go very defensive, didn't they? But the defence hasn't worked, and now they're battling drivers further down the order. 3 wide into the final corner. This is always interesting as the 8 goes up the inside and the 26 round the outside. So that's Exeter A and Southampton B both making places. I think Southampton B there on the outside might have had exactly what Surrey had on the previous lap. Off on the rumble strip on the outside, and as you mentioned, Jake, that really drags you out wide. Takes you so long to get back on the black stuff, and you lose all your momentum down the front straight towards T1. Well, drivers certainly not being not resting and relaxing into this first race, are we? We're straight out on circuit, straight with the elbows out, and BUKC Racing is back for the final time here in 2026. Well, that gap now from the top two back to Trent A, who are in third, is over 4 seconds. What a lead already. We're not even 5 minutes in.
Course, it's almost like pinballs out there. Everyone's racing very well, but it's just where the track widens and narrows, you get situations like this where it's massive. Everyone fans out. They can see a move like this one up the inside. Southampton C going inside of Surrey B. Look at the amount of drivers behind them going for moves. It's almost like they're at the race start again. The number 8 of Exeter A making the move on Surrey B as well. They're losing out big time here. And also UWEA having a look around the outside. Are they going to make it work up the inside of both of them? Didn't quite see who that was, but more battling here. The number 15 heading this up. Almost 3 wide as we head into heaven 2. Is that going to work? Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, who have we got there then? That is.
Oh, that was Exeter A going wide there in the background.
Oh, yeah. Almost every lap we've seen that. It's such a big opportunity to mess up. It's such a long run down the straight, but change for third place as well, and for first place. York A with your fastest lap. As you can see, Trent A going for a move, still side by side. This isn't helping them. They've got the fastest driver on track with a 1:12.5, currently leading. Portsmouth A still hanging on in there, 0.7 behind them, but they've lost the lead to York A. These three need to stop battling, but it is now Brook C to the front of this pack.
Yeah, they're not going to listen to you, mate. No matter how much you say stop battling, they're not going to listen to you. This is BUKC.
Adam Nath's trying to tell us exactly what we're telling him. He was pointing forward aggressively. Remember, the hands-off rule, I got that wrong last time, I do apologise, is not a rule for the BUKC. So you can point as long as it's not too egregious. But Jacob, oh sorry, not Adam Nath, Jacob McComb. It does look like Adam Nath's helmet. Speaking of, up the inside of Brook C, that's what we talked about with that move where it opens up. And they file in back into their positions. But Sheffield A up to third, Brook C 4th, and Trent A in 5th. Oh, let's see if they're going to lose time at the end of this lap, because they've been chopping and changing positions constantly, but might not have been losing time.
It's been a good battle nonetheless. We've been enjoying it. That Marshall's hot down at hairpin number 1. I keep thinking there's a piece of sheet metal on the track, just with how it's angled with the camera. Every time it comes up, I'm like, oh my goodness, what's on the track? Oh no, it's just the Marshall hot. We're fine. Right, let's carry on then. As you say, York A taking the lead and getting the fastest lap on the last lap. They are pressing on very well here. At the moment, they've got one hand on an overall mains race victory. This would be mightily impressive from race 1 here, from one of our teams there for number 61 of York A. And of course, I believe that they are in the Clubman Championship championship as well. So an overall victory for a club and team would be mightily impressive. But you see there, that is Jacob McComb pointing forward, wanting to work together here with these drivers. Not that they've really been doing that, and you can see that the 22 still wanting to work together as the other driver dives up the inside. So that's Oxford Brook C back to the sharp end of this battle once more. Trent A into 4th, and Sheffield A back down into 5th place. But we've seen their gap continuing to increase to the 2 leaders, and Portsmouth settling in behind York A, now taking the fastest lap back. So I think York and Portsmouth trading times at the sharp end, continuing to build out the lead as these 3 continue to squabble. For the moment, it is the perfect race for teams number 61 and 31.
Absolutely. I think they might be side by side. 0.077. Yes, they are going up the inside. Is Portsmouth there? I don't think they made it stick. Can they stay side by side? No, they slot back in behind. Honestly, I thought York A, with that fastest lap off the bat, they might drive off into the sunset, or sunrise, I should say. Portsmouth A, though, hanging on in very well. They've now got the fastest lap of 1:12.0, 4/10 of a second quicker than them that lap. Almost 5/10 quicker than everyone else. Fantastic stuff from them. But it still is York A leading, and like you say, brilliant gap that they have formed. Almost 8 seconds now as they continue to battle behind them. Trent A having a look. But I think they've accepted, even with 17 minutes to go, that it's not going to end amicably. They're going to be fighting for P3 no matter what happens. But these 2 are going to be duking it out, I could imagine, and we can hope until the end. But for now, they stay line astern. 1st and 2nd, York A and Portsmouth A. Great racing from them.
Yeah, if only BUKC drivers had some foresight and they could work together for 3rd place, actually chase these 2 down, because they are chopping and changing. They're not working together at the front, are they? Despite matching leader pace here, they're continuing to squabble around. Well, some impressive drivers in this field, of course. The driver now leading the way once again, York A of Harvey Charter. He's a 2-time karting champion, used to race in the Little Green Man series a few years ago. So he is an experienced driver. But again, it doesn't matter how experienced you are across your career and your life in terms of karting. This is a brand new circuit to pretty much everyone. So even with that experience, you still got to transition that knowledge and that prowess into a new track here at Kart Silverstone, which is easier said than done. As we look back to the 3 squabbling for 3rd place, there's another driver joined them. Yes, he has. I think Southampton C has caught them up now, making it 4 drivers battling over the last place on the podium in this one. But unlike other racing series, you don't get anything for the podium in this one. You only get a medal and, most crucially, a big hug from Jacob if you get the win. So that's where all the drivers want to be.
Exactly, that is exactly where we all want to be. But for now, looks like these 3, Trent A going slightly defensive. Brilliant racing between. I feel like if we watch anyone else and cut back to them, they're always going to be making a move somewhere, which is exactly what we want to see. But you can kind of see it is starting to rope in. Even those top 10, they're not too far off. If they battle too much, then it is going to bring them into play as well. But currently, Trent A heading up this battle for 3rd place, chopping and changing. Jacob McComb sitting very comfortably in 5th. Imagine he's just waiting for something to kick off, because these 2 are chopping and changing in front of him constantly. But look at Southampton C now coming up on the back of them down this back straight. This is the battle for the lead though. York A going almost defensive, not quite. But Portsmouth A is still bearing down on them. Yellow flags into Maggots and Beckett's. Here is your battle for 3rd, with Brook C now heading up that battle. Slightly defensive, but they get a good run, and Southampton C now are on the back of Sheffield A. Great racing from them, but these are your leaders just charging away. 9 seconds now the gap they have. They're almost not in the same shot anymore. Brilliant stuff from them. Even with that slight battling, they're still keeping their heads down. But they don't have the fastest lap anymore. That goes to Loughborough B with a 1:11.6, up 22 places from their 32nd place start into 10th. Brilliant start. Other big movers, there is Edinburgh A, I believe that is. Coventry B, up 23 from 31st. Who else do we have? Birmingham A up 15 places from 24th. That's Jack Finch racing for them. He was the one that we saw going wide at the start. He's evidently recovered very well and reclaimed some of those positions. But yeah, great start from some of the drivers. Great move here from Portsmouth, making use of that really long straight. They're going to stay side by side as they go through turns 1 and 2. It goes left, right, and then left again. And because of that, York A managed to hold on just about onto the lead. But great race between these 2. Did Portsmouth A get the exit? Not quite. There's only really 1 line through Maggots and Beckett, so they think better of it. Stay line astern. We're still not even halfway through this race. They've got plenty of time to battle. I'm really looking forward to this.
Indeed. Yeah, the race has been awesome, hasn't it? No matter where we look up and down the order, the racing has been epic. But as we say, those drivers coming through the field now catching that not quite a leading group of two, who are again going side by side here into the right-hander. But once more, Portsmouth find themselves on the outside, and Portsmouth will drop back into second place. But yeah, the rest of the drivers now joining that battle for third place, and that's only going to have more drivers involved in the next couple of minutes and going to make it even more exciting for us to enjoy here on the cameras. I did want to say as well, despite the crazy racing we've seen so far in this race and drivers making up 20 or odd places, it's actually been really impressive, close but fair racing. Only 4, I think, penalties through at the moment. As my we have had 5 now come in. Apologies. UWEA had that jump start. UWED getting a track limit penalty, and then 2 penalties for Surrey B, an ABC bump and pass and a cone, and now we just had 2 more. Track limits for Reading B and a 14 driver wide for Sheffield A. So of course they're in that squabble from third place backwards, but yeah, they'll be dropping positions at the end as these two continue to fight on.
It looks like it's all kicked off though. Sheffield A were obviously in 5th place at the end of last lap. They've dropped a bit, and BUKC, who were in 3rd a couple laps ago, now down to 8th, and this pack is only separated, you can see on the left hand side of your screen with the timing, only separated by about a second or 2 from 4th down to 10th. So evidently been kicking off. It's kicking off here as well, again with the lead pack. Side by side, do Portsmouth A have it on the outside? Not quite. Brilliant late braking from York A there to keep at the place. Another penalty again. It's definitely kicked off. Bump and pass for Oxford Brook C, who tumbled down the order. That's effectively taken them from 3rd down to 12th in just a couple laps. So really unfortunate for them. Loughborough B behind them as well. One of the big movers currently have the fastest lap, so we might see them jump up a couple places as they go past the line, but your leaders still keeping it tidy. I'm not sure they'd have to really battle for the next 11 minutes to lose this 9-second lead, but battle they are. Look at the run he got off the last corner though. He's overtaken him before he gets to turn 1, but it doesn't matter. York A back up the inside, but Portsmouth A back up the inside on the right-hander. Brilliant racing. Yellow flags into turn 3. Going to stay Portsmouth A, York A. But oh, that was the toe he got off the straight. He just overtook him cleanly. Didn't even need the slipstream. Fantastic move. Great run off the last corner, and that means Portsmouth A are going to be in the lead, but I'm going to have to change sentence again because York A go back up the inside and get a good run, so they should keep this for, I don't know, this rate 3 corners probably. So great racing from these two.
This is absolute yo-yo racing, isn't it? Drivers going back and forward, back and forward. I mean, we said before the stream started that this track is conducive of really good racing in these 2-stroke karts, and we're being proven here in race number 1, which is very positive for us as York and Portsmouth continue to squabble. Well, lucky for them, as we said all throughout this race, the drivers behind still battling over 3rd place, and still now almost 10 seconds off of this leading squabble. How often do we say that the drivers who started in 1st and 4th in a race are then the ones battling for the lead? It's always people coming back through from 12th, 14th on the grid, getting involved, but for once here anyway, drivers pressing on in the lead. Not that they're really working together, as back up the inside goes the 31 of Portsmouth A. They'll lean on York through the corner, but this time they're able to get the overlap and get back to the sharp end again. Still yellow flags out through the left-hander at turn 3, so no re-overtake available for Portsmouth, and I'm sure, as you said, Jake, it'll only be a couple of corners and they'll be switching around once more. This time it's yellow flags through Maggots and Beckett's as we collect a cone, but it will be green, then down into Bridge. Thinking about it, very late on the brakes there for York A. Gets it absolutely sent. He licked that stamp, and to be fair, got the nicer exit as well.
That was fantastic. You can see the battle for 3rd in the background there battling as well. Up the inside again though goes Portsmouth. Hey, every corner pretty much these guys are side by side, and they're still not quite. He's just going to give it up to Portsmouth A, but great move. That banking really induces that kind of racing. You're allowed to brake late a little bit. Again, like Christmas corner, the way you could brake really late, use the camber to your advantage. Fantastic move for York A, but couldn't make it stick. Portsmouth A still running in the lead, and both of these drivers lapping pretty well, but they are holding each other up a little bit. Fastest driver on track at the moment, again, is Loughborough B on a 1:11.5 dead, so they are going to hunt them down at this rate. But up the inside again go York A down the big long straight. Here comes your chasing pack. Southampton C have got up to the head of it now. They're building a bit of a gap with Nottingham Trent A. All of the drivers using that human DRS, are we allowed to call it anything more? I don't know, but it's quite a windy day today with the headwind going down the straight. Jack Finch there making a move on, I think that was Loughborough C, up into 8th place. But these drivers, once again, they are separated by only a couple of seconds, as you can see on your screen. If they work together, they could catch them down. But who do we have breaking away though? Southampton C. That is Patrick.
We only have his first name.
Oh.
Patrick for Southampton Sea, breaking away and trying to hunt them down, and he is hunting them down. Brought the gap down a little bit the last couple of laps, but here is your battle for fourth, headed up by Trent A, followed by Sheffield A, Coventry B, Loughborough C, and Birmingham A. Sorry, Birmingham A and then Loughborough C. We did indeed get that move done. Edinburgh A rounding out your top 10. All of these drivers vying for that fourth place position. Southampton C walking away with it at the moment. Move up the inside for Loughborough B on Coventry B. I'm not sure if there was contact there, but either way, Coventry B got sent onto the rumble strips. Speaking of moves, York A again side by side with Portsmouth A as we run into turn one. Are they going to make it stick this time? Yes, they are. But only for a couple corners, we imagine, at this rate. Fantastic racing, but yeah, this is still a lot to play for in this race.
The driver got the old Spanish Archer down at hairpin one, didn't he? On elbow out to the outside. It was very wide. Did he get it back on the black stuff? I don't know. Coventry D once again getting the fastest out. They've done a couple of times in this race so far, but drivers in that secondary pack from third place backwards consistently trading times here, but then falling off as they all get involved in their own battle. As you say, Southampton had initially broken away. Last lap was the first time this race that the gap to the leaders had gone down as they continue to battle. That's exactly why it's finally starting to go down. However, sadly for Southampton, over the previous lap, Nottingham, Trent A, Sheffield have caught back up once again, and they're dragging more drivers along for the party too. With York A and Portsmouth continuing on then, York defending once more down into hairpin number one. There is still 7 minutes to go here. They are 7 seconds back, so it would be a lot to chase down, wouldn't it? There would have to be some sort of proper coming together here, I think, between York and Portsmouth for them to catch up. But crazier things have happened in BUKC, Jake. Let's not count our chickens before they come home to roost, eh? Good exit off onto the back straight then. And for once, I don't think they're going to go side by side into T1.
Vid, you may have spoken too soon there, but you were indeed correct. Brilliant racing from these two. I mean, they've been respectful so far, but it will all come to a head at some point in this race. Closer they get to the finish, the more opportunities to overtake start to whittle away, and the more desperate you get. Yellow flags again through this chicane. It is worth saying you were very right about the penalties before we ended up getting more after you said it. I don't know why you said it.
Because I like tempting fate.
Yeah, well, evidently. But we have had a modicum of warnings, cone warnings, track limit warnings, contact warnings, and a couple penalties for track limits, for example, off the back of those multiple warnings. But are we going to see some clean racing here? Southampton Sea, like you say, they've lost that gap they had down to fourth place, but they're all catching these two. Bit of a gap now. This is the first time we've had a decent gap between these two. About 2 or 3 car lengths York A have now got on Portsmouth A. That's pretty much the most they've had since they overtook them. I thought they were lapping people then, but it was the other side of the track. Apologies, I got a bit confused there, but yes, on to the very, very long main straight again. This is actually part of the old track, I believe, this section of tarmac. Nice and wide for the drivers to make overtaking opportunities. Look at these 4 hunting them down though. Southampton C, Trent A, Loughborough B up to 5th now. Sheffield A in 6th. Big movers behind them. You can see the pack in the background. Coventry B up to 7th place, followed by their sister team of Coventry D with the fastest lap, and Loughborough C and Oxford Brooks D rounding out your top 10. But this has now broken up into 2 separate packs. These drivers going for 3rd on your screen now, and the drivers just coming onto your screen are battling for 7th place, headed up by Ed Pozo for Coventry. I'm not sure which Coventry. I'm assuming B. I'm not sure. But
they were working together well, the two Coventry teams, weren't they, as we go side by side for the lead once again. How many times have we said that in this race? As this time the 61 of York just apologising, I think shuffling Portsmouth out onto the exit curb there, but they both continue on nonetheless. Yeah, the Coventry cars working together really well on the last lap, both getting 3 places on that last lap alone. As you say, Coventry D still with the fastest lap of this race. Yeah, to note in terms of drivers at the sharp end, I'm trying to see where they moved to. Sheffield A have 2 penalties, they're in 6th. Oxford Brooks C has 1 penalty, and they are down into 10th now, so it just shows how quickly that pendulum can swing and the momentum can shift there. We saw Brooks C battling over 3rd for a majority of this race, and now they're almost out of the top 10 as we carry on side by side once again down into T1. York A has the inside, and once again York still has the place, but that gap now back to 3rd place, down to 5.7. It's not entirely out of the question. It's going to be a challenge, but it's not entirely out of the question here. 4 minutes still to go.
I've just had a very clear vision as they've come across the line, 0.01 seconds apart. I feel like these two are going to come along side by side across the line. So I think this is going to be a battle to the very bitter end. But are they going to be the only ones there? Southampton C once again taking a chunk of time out, almost half a second quicker than the leader on that last lap. Great amount of time being saved, and the drivers behind them are even quicker. We're now down under the 1:11.5s into the 1:11.4s. Probably going to start seeing it get even quicker as we hot up on the track as it gets warmer. We're going to see a switch back from Portsmouth A, having a look, but not quite able to make it work. York A going slightly defensive already. Only 3 minutes left. There's only a few laps around this track, but up the inside go Portsmouth A. They're great cutback into the last corner. They have the inside line, but who's going to have the run down the very, very long straight? Side by side we go again. This is what I'm seeing for the end of the race. If it's that close, then it's going to be fantastic. 9 thousandths of a second was the difference on the last lap. Meanwhile, they're still side by side, almost going wide. Great racing room being given to each other, but just about hanging on at Portsmouth A. Oh, this is getting so close, but look at Loughborough B. You could see them in the background. You're now seeing them in the same shot as the leaders for the first time in a long time. Only 4.5 seconds behind them. Loughborough B have moved up from 30 seconds at third. Move again for the lead for York A. Fantastic move again down the bank in, but this is costing them time, and they're still side by side as they come to this infield section. Who's going to have the line as we go? Oh, still really, really good racing. Maybe not thought so from Portsmouth A, because that did happen last lap. Not as bad this lap, but just about hanging on to York A, going defensive into the right-hander. Are we going to see another cutback move from Portsmouth A? York A wary of it now, checking his shoulder twice before the turn. Oh, doesn't quite make it work this time. But are we going to see... We've only got 2 minutes left. I don't think there's enough time for Loughborough B to catch up, but this is going to go down to the end. I cannot wait for the last lap of this.
If you're on the outside line getting shoved to the grass, you're always going to be the one feeling a bit aggrieved, aren't you? Is now looking for the inside line, just about threading the needle there down into T1. It's going to force York wide there, but York able to hang it round, keep the foot in, and keeps the place. Yellow's here through the left. No, Loughborough B are catching here. They are catching quickly, Jake. 2.8 across the line. They've broken away from the driver's fourth place backwards here. York and Portsmouth are losing lots of time, and this continued battling through the race might just be what causes their downfall as Loughborough catches up. Southampton C not far behind either. Same for Nottingham, Trent and Sheffield as well. Of course, don't forget Sheffield have that penalty. But Loughborough B really using that human DRS as they head up the back straight there out of Bridge, looking to try and chase down your leaders. I think next time it's going to be on to the final lap of the race, isn't it? Let's see if it's enough here for Loughborough B to catch up. Will it be a move up the inside into the first hairpin? No. Covers it off there. Does York A. But as we head on to the final lap then, can Loughborough catch up?
Oh, you can see them going defensive through some of the corners, especially along the straights into the big braking zones. But the track is just so wide that it's almost impossible to defend those corners. It definitely is possible to put them on a slightly worse line, but you're even on a worse line. But now, do they get the run? Yes, they do. Portsmouth A once again with 7 thousandths of a second as we go across the line. Are they going to hold it around the outside? No, York A managed to keep the inside. Shows them slightly wide, but they both follow in position. You can see Loughborough B 1.5 seconds now. Are they going to be involved in this right at the bitter end? Maybe. Portsmouth A looking here, there, everywhere, trying to look into Maggers and Beckett's. Doesn't get the run. Are they going to have a look into the Branked corner? Not quite. They're going to have a look around the outside, maybe go for the run into the right-hander at the long end of this very long straight. They're going to go side by side already. The Portsmouth have the run to get the overtake done already. Yes, they do. Brilliant move. They cover off the inside, but look at Loughborough B now. Only a few kart lengths back as they go side by side again. Look at the run that Loughborough B's got. This is fantastic. Side by side. Loughborough B taking second place in all of this squabbling. Are they going to manage to take the lead at the very end? Up the inside on the hairpin. They're into the lead, but they go wide. Portsmouth A are up into the lead with a couple kart lengths. This is fantastic stuff at the end of this race.
Southampton C.
Southampton C are now up into second. Where have they come from? York A all the way down to fourth, and it's going to be Portsmouth A somehow holding on to the end of this. You can see what it means to them. Southampton C coming in second out of absolutely nowhere, squabbling between the 19 and the 61. Evidently not happy between the drivers. Look at this pack as well. We're all bunched up right in those last corners. That was fantastic stuff.
Wow. What a race. What a win for Portsmouth A. They had to fight that one, didn't they? A great attempt for the lead there on the final lap from Loughborough B. They threw it up the inside down at hairpin number 1, but as you saw there, York A frustrated with that one as both of them shuffled up wide onto the curb, and as we know, those drag you even further wide. They lost loads of time down into third and fourth, respectively. Southampton C were then able to sneak back through into P2. Where did they come from, as you say, Jake? But Portsmouth A read it beautifully, were able to get the cutback and the race this win. As you saw there, with how excited the driver was across the line, that meant a lot to the Portsmouth A team, because of course they're battling for the Clubman Championship as well.
Exactly, yeah. It does mean a lot to win a BUKC race. It's definitely not the easiest thing in the world, as you could see then. York A were battling for the lead the whole time, and at the very end, coming home in 4th place. But your final positions, this is provisional, of course, before penalties, but we have Portsmouth A, Southampton C and Loughborough B on your podium. York A come home in 4th, followed by Loughborough C, Edinburgh A, Coventry D, Trent A, Birmingham A and Sheffield A, rounding out your top 10. Brook C, Exeter A, Coventry B, Surrey A and Southampton B are your top 15, followed by UCLA, Lancaster A, Loughborough B, Edinburgh B and UWE A in 20th. 21st was Cardiff A, followed by Surrey B, UWE D, Manchester A, Huddersfield A, Lancashire A, Nottingham Trent C, Lancashire B, Birmingham B and Nottingham Trent B in your top 30, and your last few drivers Lancaster B, UWE C, Bath B, Brunel A, Reading B and one more who I can't see on our screen. Whoever's left.
But that is end of race 1. What a fantastic start to the day. We are going to head back down to Piers in the paddock for our interviews with the drivers.
Wow, what a race for our first race of the BUKC and kart. Brilliant race. What an epic race, side by side, pretty much the whole of the last second half of that race. What a race! What a race, and you won, big celebration over the line, that must feel pretty good.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely amazing. Very bad with the guys out there, because us two at the front were battling tooth and nail for the whole way. The end, thanks to P3.
That must be your first win in the mains.
This is my 3rd one.
Third, of course. How could I forget? How could I forget? But they don't come often, do they? Wins in the mains. It's pretty competitive, and to do it at Silverstone as well.
Yeah, first time here, so it's amazing to cap off first race with a win.
Amazing, good day for Portsmouth as well. Of course, you had a strong start to the year, didn't you guys? You were what, 3rd or 4th at the first race, and hoping for another top one today.
Yeah, hopefully so. We'll see how the rest of the guys do.
Have any of the other guys been round Silverstone before?
I think Nick's the only one in our team that has been. He was here for the 4 hour, so
he's got a bit of experience as well. What knowledge are you going to give to your team?
Hopefully all the braking marking points and where we can overtake and where not to, and where to go over the curbs and stuff. So yeah, all the details.
All the details. Congratulations, Portsmouth A, first winner of the day, race 1, round 7, BUKC 2026. Amazing. Let's chat to the driver that. Very, very close. Great race.
It was, yeah. It was good. It was good fun though.
Remind everyone, you were racing for second. Who you're racing for?
Yeah, I'm Harvey Charter for York A. Yeah.
Harvey, that was a proper race. I thought. You led about 6-7 times, and then he led, and you led. Unfortunately, just weren't quite there right at the end.
Yeah. I was lacking a bit of top end speed at the end of the straight, so he could get the overlap a lot, but it was still really fun. This track's brilliant. I've never been here before, but that was really good racing.
It looks like really good racing track, like the fact that you've got like 5, 6, 7 overtaking opportunities as well.
Yeah. You can literally any corner on this track, apart from the S's at the end and the S's in the middle as well. You can overtake anywhere, and it's really good.
Amazing. Well, congratulations on a good start to the day. What do you reckon the rest of the day has in store for your team?
Oh, probably some carnage. Probably some carnage.
There was quite a decent amount of carnage mid-pack behind you.
Yeah, there was a lot of yellow flags over there especially, so I don't really know what was going on, but yeah, I'm glad we kept it quite clean at the front.
Who's that? Do you know who's up next for your team?
Who's next?
Mac McFarquhar. Farquhar? Lord Farquhar indeed. Right, well, is he out in this one? He is. Where is he? He's 12th. We'll go find him in a bit. Anyway, that was race 1. That was lightweight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So heavyweight up next. Let's start chatting to our heavyweights for race 2.
Oh.
Hello, who are you? Who are you racing for?
Hertfordshire, Alessandro Serenetti.
Alessandro, Silverstone kart circuit. Have you been here before?
No, first time.
Looks pretty nice.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, it's a pretty nice circuit, I think. I'm a fan of it. We'll see how it drives as well. So.
It's quite funny, isn't it? There's not many championships where you jump in, do 3 laps practice and then go green.
Yeah, no, it's definitely unmarked territory for me. So, one thing, could you give me a hand? Because I don't know where I am. I'm supposed to be 25th. Is it that one?
Well, you can ask. Where are you starting?
No, he's my teammate.
Oh, right. Okay. I don't know. Right, do you want a hand counting? Is that what you're asking for? Right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24.
Yeah.
24.
24? It might be.
I don't know. Anyway, I'll leave them to it. Just causing carnage here. Let's wander further back and grab a word with the driver, who's looking very chilled. Feet up for Swansea. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Swansea A.
Swansea A. What's your name?
George Alp Williams.
George, you're looking very relaxed.
Thanks, man. I'm too tall for the thing. I don't fit in it properly, so I'm just stretching out what I can.
Absolutely. What is this your first experience of kart Silverstone?
It is, yes, it is.
Excited?
Can't wait, mate.
How are you going to approach the 3-lap practice ahead of the race?
I'm going to fire everyone, assert my dominance, and then come last in the race.
To be fair, you're asserting your dominance already. You're looking so relaxed. You're taking up. What do they call it? It's like man spreading. I've never seen anyone man spread in a kart before. I appreciate it. Anyway, good luck. Good luck. Right, let's go to the outside of the grid. Let's go with the helmet. Which am I allowed to say? Am I allowed to say it? Can I? I don't know if I'm going to check and I'll. Say it. It rhymes with spadazzle.
Yeah. I thought it was a good cheap way to spice up the helmet. So
yeah, I'm gonna. Luke, am I allowed to say it? Director Luke, do you reckon I'm allowed to say the word that I'm thinking of?
Say it.
Probably not. Okay, is what I'm hearing. Anyway, it's a very shiny helmet. I very much appreciate it. Who are you? Who are you racing?
Tell me the word later.
No, you can tell the word. It's kind of like. How am I going to do this? It's kind of like. It's dazzling. Yes, it's dazzling. And yes. There you go. I don't know if anyone can make that out. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Racing for Reading B. My name is Archie Martin.
Archie, what do you reckon your chances of a good race are in this one?
Well, starting from the back, I hope just to go forward. First time here at Kart Silverstone, so just gonna have some fun.
Well, you're probably going to make 2 places because currently the carts right in front of you are currently unoccupied. It's just pan around. Yeah. I'm hoping you overtake those 2. If you don't, then you're not having a good day.
No, exactly. I mean, it looks like a really good track for overtaking, so it should be fun.
It does look like it's very good for overtaking. That race was brilliant, wasn't it?
Really good, yeah.
Did you pick up any tips from watching that race about the racecraft, where you can place your kart, where you can't?
Don't get too many penalties, and you'll probably go forward.
Was there quite a lot in that one? I didn't keep an eye on that.
Yeah, they were complaining about it. So
what was the penalties for? Was it track limits or contact?
Just loading, contact, all that sort of jazz.
All of the above. Right, classic BUKC here. I'm going to spin round and we're going to walk towards the front. We've got Alessandro Serenetti waving someone at the front there. Let's walk towards the front, see who's starting up there. Someone also asserting their dominance. We had a driver at the back of the grid who was very relaxed. Oh my goodness, I've nearly fallen over. Had a driver at the back of the grid asserting his dominance by man spreading in the car. We've got another driver asserting their dominance, refusing to sit down.
I just can't get my pedals forward.
Do you want a hand?
Yeah.
Hold the mic. This is a tutorial for anyone who wants Club 100s. Right, so hold that. So what you do is you push the bottom and then it slides. And where do you want it, middle or back?
Back.
He's a tall boy. And then if you come the other side, this is the tricky side. The brake's often a bit stiff. You just got to give it a little wiggle, and then there you go. Oh. You're welcome.
Cheers.
You're welcome. Oh, you've opened my Instagram. You're just scrolling. Clearly, it wasn't that interesting. You weren't that interested in the tutorial. Let's go and grab a word with our pole sitter. I think we've got time. There's having a chinwag at the back there somewhere. So I think we've got time for a quick interview. Who's on pole? University of Leicester. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Max, and I'm Leicester A, racing for Leicester A.
Leicester A. Right, Max. One race down. Start of the heavyweight race. How are you feeling?
Yeah, we'll give it a go. We try and hold on for as long as we can, and then ideally check out in an ideal world, but we'll see.
There's a pretty big toe down towards turn 1 headwind as well, so you do well to check out.
I've got 10 pretty big toes, so I'm looking forward to getting on with it.
Enjoy your checkout, mate. Let's hope it's not Klarna, right? Anyway, race 2 is coming up. Off you go.
And happy doing his job, happy showing us how to do the pedals. Appreciate you showing us how to do that, because a lot of people don't know how to do that, and I will admit it's not the easiest thing, especially on a cold day. But into race 2, great interviews with the drivers. Out they go for their, I think, as Piers said, I think it's only 3 laps of practice, which for a brand new track is nothing at all. One lap you're going to see where the track is, the next lap you're going to be braking a bit later, and then lap 3 maybe a bit later, maybe just touching the curbs a little bit, and then you're out onto the race.
You're more just working out where the track's going rather than breaking points, overtaking opportunities. It's just working out, right, okay, we're driving in this direction. Okay, cool, I'm ready to go to a race then. Not that I would ever prey on Piers' downfall, but I was really hoping that those pedals would be a little bit more challenging for him. But he got them done very well and gave a lovely little tutorial there of how to get them done. So any budding BUKC drivers for the future, that's how you get it done. And don't embarrass yourself on the live stream. As you say, 3 laps of practice then. Not a whole amount of time, a whole lot of time to get yourself accustomed with the circuit, but the drivers will do their best. As we say then, yet again, another 36 kart grid for this second race of the day, and we move on. It was lightweights for race number 1, slightly heavier minimum weight for this one, not by a massive amount, they're only up to 82 here for the heavyweights for race number 2, and we'll go back and forward between that for the 6 races, 3 lights and 3 heavies, then a lunch break for about 30 minutes, and then it will be the final round of the season this afternoon, and once again, 6 more races, jumping back and forward between lights and heavies. Now we've got 35 drivers on this grid who are from universities. One on this one from the University of Life. One driver there not part of a uni but still wanting to get involved. Let's have a look at the grid then for race number 2 here at the main championship at Silverstone. UCLA, Rana Menon on pole position for this one. No, they're not. He's on second place. Get it right, John. Come on, my first grid of the day. I've already messed it up. Leicester A, it is on pole position. UCL on second place on the grid for this one, with UWE A and Cardiff A on row number 2. Jensen Davis there for Cardiff. He'll be one to watch there from row 2. Lancaster A and Loughborough A are on row 3. They're followed by Coventry A and Lancashire B. Then it's Birmingham B and Bath B. They round out the top 10 there on row number 5. Row 6, one of your championship contenders. No, it's not. That's Bath A. Second one wrong, Jay. What am I doing this morning? Bristol A and York A on row 6. That's Mr. McFarquhar, Lord Farquhar there on row number 6. Row 7 is Juliet Peroni for Loughborough B and Oxford Brooks A alongside. Then it's Loughborough C and Manchester Met A. They're followed by Loughborough F and Huddersfield A. Then Leeds A and Nottingham Trent C round out the top 10. They're then followed by UWE C and Nottingham Trent A. Then it's Edinburgh B and Warwick A, Hertfordshire A and Coventry B. Then Lancaster B and Edinburgh A. They're followed by the University of Life and Surrey B. Brunel A, Reading B, Swansea A, Loughborough D, Nottingham Trent B and Oxford Brooks C. I always forget quite how long the grids are here in BUKC, and I was getting a bit overexcited there, but I should have thought back to the conversation we were having literally 2 minutes ago, because we realised that the top 2, possibly even the top 3 in the championship, Southampton A, Bath A and Reading A, we think that all of their races are from races 3 to 6. Now, to explain, each of the unis have 4 drivers who have to race across 6 races, so they'll get randomly assigned to 4 of the 6 races throughout the day. And we think that the 4 randomly assigned races for those 3 teams at the top of the championship all happen to be races 3, 4, 5 and 6 through the rest of this morning. So none of them still in this one here at race 2, but in terms of championship fight, those are going to be the races to watch then, the last 4 of this morning's action. Thanks, mate.
To make up any positions that you need to, because obviously these are mixed grids. You tend to get wide moment for Giulio Peroni there, getting his eye in on the track. But yeah, you tend to get one sort of near the front, a couple in the middle and one at the back, around that sort of order, averaging all out at the same. So like you see, Loughborough are sort of near the front on this one, starting 13th where they started last. Almost last time, but here we go. Speaking of starting, drivers getting ready on the grid for race number 2, your first heavyweight race of the day. UCLA is who I will be racing for later, not for any points. Apologies, people. I am
Go on, go for it, you've got this.
Ineligible driver, which if you look closely will be on the back of my suit, so long as the tape doesn't come off. So, yes, Rana Menon, good friend of mine. See what he can do from the front row. It's going to be an interesting one, because obviously it's so wide, you don't particularly have the same kind of advantage you do on a first corner. You can still hang it around the outside if you so wish. With pole on the left, obviously you have the inside, but then that becomes the outside for the right-hander, and the inside again as we go onto the straight towards Maggotts and Beckett. So it's a really interesting first set of corners. Doesn't necessarily mean being on pole will convert to that. And obviously it widens up, so there's plenty of opportunity in those first few corners. And yeah, I'm excited to see this one. If it's anything like last race, it's going to be bloody brilliant.
It's going to be interesting, yeah, exactly. If we get similar racing to what we had before, basically it's just hoping that BUKC drivers don't ever think about working together. That's what creates a good racing here at Silverstone, doesn't it? No working together, and that just brings more drivers to get back involved, and suddenly we've got a train of 10, 15, 20 drivers all battling over the lead of the race. Let's hope for more of that here in race number 2. Now, of course, we mentioned about the overall mains championship. We'll worry about that from race 3 onwards. In terms of the clubmen, it's been a decent start in that first race from Coventry B, up 20 positions to P11. Their sister team carried on forward to 5th place in that race, but a P11 to start pretty decent. Now, they've already got one hand on the trophy. They're on 254 points going into today at Coventry B, and that is 29 points ahead of Manchester A, but it's a big battle for second in clubmen. Manchester A on 225, Portsmouth A on 224, and Lancashire A on 223. Of course, Portsmouth A have just kicked off today with a win, so they're looking to try and grab P2 in clubmen. P1, still going to be a tough one to get, but you never quite know. Let's go then. Race number 2 of the day, Jake. Let's hope for more of what we saw in race number 1.
Exactly. Leicester A going to bring you round. Hopefully all the drivers stay in the tram lines this time. Leicester A on pole with UCLA in second place. Drivers being told to slow down for this long run into turn 1. Safety car pulls off. 75 pulling slightly ahead as the revs are going to start to rise. Drivers accelerating as we head towards the start of race number 2. Good start from both sides of the grid. Who we're going to see into turn 1. We're about 4 wide. The number 33 all the way up the inside. Where have they come from? All the way up the inside, and we're about 5 wide as we go through the first 2 turns. All drivers through that section cleanly. Oh, I spoke too soon. A couple round, but into the 3rd turn we go. Drivers 3, 4, 5 wide. Warwick A getting fired way off into the grass. We're managing to keep it together. Drivers just about staying line astern. We're about 2 or 3 wide into the chicane. That's not going to work. They all just about get through. Union Life there, making a couple positions at the start of this one. Oh, we're driving round on the entry. That's going to fire a couple people off into the grass. Well held from them, but someone was not so lucky there.
I'm pretty sure that's Cameron Das for Uni of Life there that's gone over the curb on the inside there. I could have sworn that was his helmet, so I think we might have Cameron Das out in this race. Well, it's not been a great start for him there. Nearly getting spun round down at bridge, and then his kart ate a cone as well. Luckily for him, I think it spat it straight back out. But yeah, an interesting start to the race there, but just as chaotic as we saw in race 1.
Exactly, still battling here. This is for about 10th place, apologies. You could see it in the back of your shot there. Move for the lead. I'm not sure quite who that was.
It was Cardiff A, it was.
Oh, wow, Cardiff A. Brilliant start from them, starting in 4th place, already up to the lead. Still battling here for 10th place or so. That's the number 6 and the 36 going side by side. And it is indeed Cardiff A. Not for long though. Number 33 VWEA gets the lead back from them. Leicester A and Lancaster A all amongst this pack as well. I think that's Lancaster A into 3rd. Looking for the switch back into turn 3. Just about has to back out of it. But that is UWEA. We saw them go into the lead turn 1. Yellow flags into the chicane. But they just about hang on to that. Cardiff A must have got a monster exit from that second hairpin, but they're having a look now, slightly defensive, but we're already starting to bunch up here. I think there's about 10 drivers within a couple of seconds of each other, all going for this lead, and they're still battling side by side behind them through the back corner. Do they all come out in one piece? I think so. Cardiff A maybe having a look around the outside, looking for the switchback perhaps. Do they get the run as we head to the infield section? Just about side by side to the chicane, and they just about make the move stick back into the lead. Go Cardiff A. That is Jensen Davis taking the lead. Number 41 having a look up the inside of UWEA as well. They're losing a few places here. Not quite the cleanest set of moves, we have to say. A little bit of bumping here and there. Still bunching up. Constantina effect is given the advantage. I think that's Loughborough A made up about 3 places on that hairpin. Great move from them, seeing them bunch up ahead of them. So it's Cardiff A, Lancaster A in 2nd. And UWEA in 3rd, and Cardiff A take the fastest lap of the race. Moves going on behind, drivers fanning out all across the circuit. Was that someone we saw going wide on the straight? I'm not sure, but still, great wide moment for UWEA, just about holding it on. But I think this is going to be a much more chaotic race than the last one.
This has been good so far, hasn't it? Yeah, it was Lancaster making the move down at hairpin number 1. They shuffled the other driver a bit wide. They then tried to point them back through, but got a wallop from someone else and went, okay, we'll just carry on then and see what the stewards decide with that one. But Cardiff A, as you say, Jensen Davis making his way through to the front of the order then. A good start for Jensen, trying to break away, but now Lancaster looking to go with them now as they press on forward. It was a nice start for Lord Farquhar as well, as he's getting back stuck in amongst it as one driver spun half round there through the right right-hander, but they do continue on. It's up the inside there. That's the number 9 Loughborough A, trying to make moves as well. That's with the 33 UWEA. So up to third place they go, and there's Lord Farquhar straight on the scene as well for York A. Reshuffling them back through into third place, attempting it, not quite there, not able to get the inside line for UWEA, and they have to remain firm there in fourth. Points forward does Loughborough A. Whether anyone will listen, I'm not quite so sure. York going with them, UCL, Leicester there as well, but Cardiff and Lancaster looking to break away. Cardiff get the fastest lap, but immediately it's stolen by Lancaster behind by over half a second. What a lap there from Lancaster A.
Huge lap, as you say, these two breaking away almost 3 seconds down from first to third. Huge gap being formed in amongst all that battling. And have a look, his Farquhar doesn't quite make the move, but all this battling is going to compromise them even more. We're getting exactly the same situation we had in the last race, but as you saw, right at the end it all started to bunch up again, so do not look away. It could all change and it's all still to play for. Loughborough A started 6th, up to 3rd. UWEA started 3rd, down to 4th. Meanwhile, York A making up a few places from 12th into 5th. Great move, but speaking of moves, Lancaster A up the inside of Cardiff A as they head into the chicane. Change for the lead again. That pace is really showing. Pointing forward to make progress, even more progress on the third place drivers backwards, but great move there from Lancaster A from Kyan Gohill. Yeah, back up into the lead, working with Jensen Davis. Will they work together like they did last time, or will they battle? Let's see how this one goes. Have we seen a move for third place as well? It looked like a slightly different suit. I think it's UWEA into 3rd, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see when they come through. Yep. Breaking the time and beam then, 33 back through into 3rd place, and those two also looking to work together in the background as well. I think, I don't want to speak too early because there's an overtaking opportunity here. I think Jensen will work together. Yes, he is going to work together here with the 41 of Lancaster A. I think he'll know that Kyan's nice and quick behind the wheel of that number 41. So I think they will work together, especially given the fact it's only a couple of seconds still. Then back to UWE and Loughborough. They're going to hope that those two get dragged back into squabbles behind. That all kicks off, and again we see what we saw in race 1 with a big gap then back to 3rd place. Love that little tracking shot there backwards as well. Just shows you the massive groups that are formed up here. It doesn't matter where you are in the field, you're going to be involved in a massive squabble of karts throughout the rest of this 25 minutes. Second race of the day. But yes, Goel and Davis working together at the sharp end of the order as they look to continue to press on forward. Nice pace from both of those drivers. I've just seen it's come through as last place, getting the new fastest lap, which would be impressive. A 1 minute 12.2. What a lap there from the driver in last place of Loughborough C. Clearly it's gone wrong earlier on in this race, but they're looking to make up for it then. Heading to the end of lap number 4 of this one. We're just starting to settle into it, I feel.
We are indeed. Front two look very relaxed, but Loughborough A catching them not quite. 1:12.6, 2 thousandths between these top two on that last lap. In the 1:12.6s, drivers behind are slightly quicker, but definitely not quick enough to catch them that quickly. Loughborough A themselves were only on a 1:13.2, so don't have the pace just yet in this race to make the progress heading towards the top two. So for now, it is going to be Lancaster A and Cardiff A staying in those first and second positions. Loughborough A is breaking away slightly. This battle behind for 4th place, headed up by, is that UWEA, I think, are in the lead of it? No, it is the 97 of Leeds A that have taken 4th place. UWE down to 8th. I'm not sure what's happened there. Evidently a bit of squabbling that we missed on the cameras. But Leeds A in 4th, followed by Loughborough F and Loughborough B. Loughborough F. Loughborough, 3 out of the top 6. Brilliant showing from them so far. Maybe a bit of teamwork on the cards, but they're going to work through these two. Though, you were right, they are working together. So, going to be a task catching up to these two. These are both accomplished drivers in the BUKC and Club 100 karts respectively. So, going to be a tough catch, this one, but still 17.5 minutes to go. It's not over yet. Loughborough are definitely trying.
You saw they have that little conflab down the back straight, didn't they? I think we saw Goel just give a little thumbs up to Davis, just to say, yep, this is working really well, mate. You're sticking with me. We're pressing on together. We're building that gap. How was it on the last lap, though? No. This time, Loughborough find a little bit of time. So only a 10th or 2. That's all we need here. We've still got 17 minutes to go, as you say. So these two working together well, pressing on. I think Goel just about has the pace here over Davis. Davis for the moment. But Jensen just keeping himself within eye line here of your race leader to hopefully maybe pounce near the end of the race. But Loughborough A pressing off, all on their own as well. They're not needing any assistance from any other driver. They are closing down here on pace alone. Driver for Loughborough A doing a really nice job. Thomas behind the wheel of that one. Yet again, we can't quite see his last name, so we'll just have to refer to him as Thomas. But he's doing a lovely job behind the wheel of that number 9.
Yeah, great driving. Great driving. Starting to pull away like you see on your timings, 1.5 seconds. Got a good chance of keeping third here and potentially catching these leaders. Are we going to see any moves further down the pack? We do have a pack from about 4th down to 8th. Are all bunched up together. A few warnings. I say a few warnings. I've just looked over at our screen. There's about 10 in the last 5 minutes. Drivers have got to be really careful. It is deceivingly wide, this track. Sections of the cut-throughs that are used for the other track tend to open up the track more than is actually allowed. It's only 2 wheels over the white line is permitted, such as here. You can technically use all of that track, which I imagine you would in the wet, but not today. But all 4 wheels over that line is a track limits warning, and then a few too many of those are penalties. Reminder on the penalties that those are applied post-race and tend to be, actually no, all of them are position additions. So for example, the penalty which you saw on your screen just now for forcing a driver wide, I believe is 4 positions added to the end of your race tally, which goes from the bottom to the top. So if you win and have a cone penalty, you will be second because you cannot win and your penalty is applied last, which is tends to be a bit tricky to get your head around, at least for me. You might find it very easy. It took me a while to get used to, but drivers have to be so careful. It doesn't matter if you're 20 seconds into the lead. If you get a penalty, you cannot win the race, but mostly staying quite clean so far.
Yeah, it's been pretty good so far in this one, hasn't it? Just to confirm, they're applied from first downwards, right?
Nope.
Yeah? I'm pretty sure. Because then if you win the race, then you have yours applied, but if second place also get a penalty, then they drop behind you because that yours was applied first.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's the same either way.
Okay, whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yes, there we go then. Loughborough B, you fastest lap of the race. So we saw Loughborough A were the ones looking to close in on your race leaders. They'd broken away quite cleanly from the group behind, but not for much longer. The sister team, the B team, looking to close them back down at the moment and see if the 2 Loughborough teams can work together here to chase down your race leaders. Well, there's the 96. I was going to say the 97 head, but it's not, is it? It's the 59. So Hertfordshire A getting ahead then of Loughborough F, and I think seemingly Leeds have potentially fallen back behind them now, I think. So we'll see as that continues to chop and change through the rest of this race. Yeah, sadly, a couple of penalties have come in. Now, we appreciate the Jaffa Cakes in the commentary box, but I'm afraid that only helps you from commentators' curse, Manchester Met A, not from penalties. So, yeah, I've got yourself a forcing driver wide in this one. No fault of our own there. But anyway, doing a good job in this race, sadly with a penalty. Same for UCLA with the forcing driver wide. And we had one earlier on in the race as well, didn't we? Yes, ABC takeout for Coventry B as well. So a few different teams getting some penalties. I don't think anyone in the top 10 in this race with a penalty just yet. Anyway.
Reminder, folks, read the T's and C's for the JCs. We can only stop you from getting cursed. I have to say, I myself have bribed not only the commentators today, but the comms bot, what's it called?
Race control.
Race control and the mechanics as well, because obviously they're worth thanking. Thank you to all of you that do fantastic work to make this sport run as smoothly and as fantastically as it is. But yeah, we can't stop you from getting a penalty or anything. That's firstly your fault, and secondly, we don't give the penalties out, and we're not stewards. So read the T's and C's, peeps. Share the love. But meanwhile,
you basically bribed yourself today.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't eaten them yet, so I suppose not. I'm not going to have magic stars. Well, you know what? No, stop that. I am going to have magic stars at 10 in the morning.
I love how it took you literally half a second of thinking to actually go, actually, no, yes, I will have some magic stars. Thank you very much. Right, well, as you crack into the Chocky already this morning, let's see how we're doing on circuit. Still just over a tenth between Lancaster and Cardiff as they continue on at the sharp end of the field. A little bit more time lost with the drivers in behind than on the previous lap, back up to 2.4 seconds. Back to Loughborough A, but the sister team well and truly closing in now behind the wheel of the number 19. Another fastest lap for Loughborough A on the last lap, a 1:11.6. That's over half a second quicker than any of the drivers that they were chasing down on the last lap. So really, B need to be unhindered here by A, get ahead, and then those two work together to close down Lancaster and Cardiff. We'll see if it plays out like that, but for the moment, race continuing on as it was. The pendulum just slowly swinging back and forward, and drivers staying as they were then. Have they switched around, do we think, in the chasing group behind? Is 19 now ahead of 9? I think that would be the best strategy for them. And yeah, it looks as though Giulio Peroni back ahead then. So up into third place goes Loughborough B. Let's see how quickly this gap goes down, because of course as Lancaster and Cardiff settled into it, they've been on really good pace, but those drivers chasing behind now just that little bit faster.
Yeah, well, as you say, a little bit, about half a second quicker was Giulio Peroni the last time round. Fastest lap of the race with a 1:11.6. Fantastic pace. We're down to the times already nearly what we were seeing last race, and these are the heavyweights. They're 7 kilos heavier at least. Fantastic stuff from them. But are we going to see a little bit of battling starting to form? A little bump down the straight. They are still working together, but like we say, they're catching behind. As I'm going to mention as well, Hertfordshire, they started in 25th, currently 6th place, and we're only halfway through the race. Brilliant start to the race from them. Most of these top 5 were starting near the front, but Leeds A themselves started in 19th. They're up 14 places. Penalty coming in for Surrey B, but again, none of these top teams have got penalties, so great clean move through the pack. Another one worth mentioning is Oxford Brookes C, who were up from 36th to 10th. Brilliant start from them, and a few big movers further down the pack from the back of the order as well. Great racing so far, and yeah, are we going to see any of those drivers moving up from the back positions all the way to the front? Still 10 minutes to go in this one, all still to play for. But at the moment, still Lancaster A leading Cardiff A, Loughborough B, Loughborough B, and then Loughborough A, Leeds A, Hertfordshire A, Loughborough F, York A, UWE A, and Oxford Brookes C are your top 10. Yeah. Is it the case that Loughborough B are ahead of Loughborough A this year?
We think so, don't we?
Yeah.
We think that it's happened in previous years before. Of course, with qualifiers, it's difficult to get the drivers in the right team to make sure you actually place where you should be. And we think there's potential that Loughborough B is effectively the A team as all. That's quite a sizable off, that, isn't it? And I'm realising you might know that driver, considering that reaction. Oh dear, Warwick A off in the barriers then. That looked like a decently sized off as well there. Driver hopping up and out of the cart. Hopefully they can rejoin. But yeah, that's through somewhere in the middle part of the circuit, I think that is, through sector number 2. So we'll see when they come through, when we do see those yellow flags go back out. As you say, quite a few big movers in this one. Again, the same. We saw Cameron Das was struggling on the opening couple of laps of this one, but he's up to 14th place now. It's Cameron. Picked his way through the traffic nicely after eating that cone on lap number 1. That hasn't hindered him, which is good to see. And he's now trying to close into the top 10 here. He's still got just under 10 minutes to go. He's still got opportunities here to continue to move his way forward. Gap back to third place though, down to 1.6 seconds. It was almost half a second gain yet again. Now in free air as a mistake for your race leader, Lancaster A. That was really shown there on the cameras, what we've been talking about so much with those exit curbs. As soon as you go on them, doesn't matter how much steering lock you've got on, you just carry on straight all the way to the exit of the corner. Lancaster get it back on circuit, but look at that, we now have the top 4 all in one camera shot.
Yeah, I think that we had the yellow flags. Oh, driver being pushed off there at the back of the circuit. I think that's a broken down cart.
That was Warwick A, no?
No, that was a different
car.
Yeah, that was another one. But yeah, like you say, it's really, really easy to get caught on those curbs, but Cardiff A had to tuck in back behind because there was the yellow flag for that stricken cart, so they've lost a big chunk of time. Now, for the first time this race, within its second are Loughborough B of the leaders, and now Loughborough A tailing behind them with Leeds A still just about hanging on in there at the back of your shot. Are we going to see...
That was Nottingham Trent A, the car that we saw at the background, just to let everyone know.
Yeah, so Warwick A and Trent A out of the running for this one. They'll probably still keep going, I'd imagine. But yes, out of any decent point scoring positions. I'm really curious of what happens to Warwick A, because that was on the banked hairpin down at the back and they were on the outside of it. Really not sure what happened there, but move, here we go, finally. Cardiff A up the inside of Lancaster A. Are they going to keep it? Yes, they are. But look at Giulio Peroni for Loughborough B, already on the back of second place now. Lancaster A at risk of losing another position. Not through this corner because we have yellow flags, but as they come out to the main straight, wide moment for Cardiff A. They immediately lose the lead they just got. This is again what we were saying about those curbs. Meanwhile, Lancaster A take the lead again. Loughborough B now up into second and Loughborough A into third. Cardiff A managed to keep the momentum and stay in fourth place, not losing too much time, but they do lose track position and they're going to keep it through this yellow flag section. But Leeds A now in this battle, we said they were catching up. Cardiff A though, penalty for racing under yellows. That must have been in that last section. There must have still been yellow flags. Really unfortunate for them.
There was definitely yellows with that final corner.
Yeah, but speaking of Cameron Das, 1:11.1 fastest lap of the race by far. Brilliant stuff from him. Oh,
Peroni up the inside. Yeah, Peroni up the inside for the lead. Then that's Loughborough B up into the inside. Jensen Davis off once again there in the background as they try and go 3 wide. Leads A trying to make it 3 there through the middle section of the circuit. That was never going to work. Thank goodness they were able to back out of that one and we continue on. It was such a shame for Jensen. I think it was one of those ones where he's now going to get nearly overtaken again by Leeds. Leeds leans on him through the last couple of corners. But I think it was that classic of there was no pressure there for Jensen, so there was all the pressure because he came through the yellow flag section. He's again off at the same corner there next lap time around, but no pressure meant he just maybe thought about it a bit too much, overcooked it, wide he went, lost all the time, all the positions, and now he's out of the leading battle. Lancaster have kept themselves amongst it, but it is now Loughborough B leading the way, and crucially for them, there are still quite a few yellows out on circuit that are neutralising some very good overtaking zones. So Lancaster now having to be the aggressors here to try and find their way back through. But you saw Jensen was watching behind. As soon as he realised Loughborough was on the scene, he was like, right, I'm going forward, I'm going ahead. Sadly, tactic not quite working though, and he's got a lot of work to do now to chase back down these drivers at the sharp end, as now we've got 3 who have broken away. The 2 Loughborough drivers and Lancaster right in the middle.
Yep. Broken away they have. You can see yellow flags in the background in this last sector, so that's going to neutralise a lot of this race. Gap forming for Giulio Peroni. There's about 2 kart lengths he's got as we head into that yellow flag section we just mentioned. But Giulio Peroni starting 13th. Great start from him. We saw him do very well at Landau. He won his race, I believe, or he was in a battle with... Yes, he did win his race, I believe. Great racing from him, and he is a very accomplished, very experienced driver, to put it politely, Giulio. But yes, he is in the lead, making use of that wind. Little bump though, you can see the slipstream, just how much headwind they have today and how long that straight is. It's a real factor as we go into this. You may not think because the karts are so small that you get a good slipstream, but on a day like today, heading into that wind, you really do. But not being able to make use of it through Maggotts and Beckett's. Once again, yellow flags. Oh, lovely marshals replacing the cones. Thank you, marshals. But into the hairpin again we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Are we going to see a move from Loughborough A? Looking up the inside, think better of it. They don't quite have the run on Lancaster A. Still first, second, third, Loughborough B, Lancaster A, Loughborough A are your top 3. Leeds are starting to reel them back in again. Meanwhile, Hertfordshire A have got past Cardiff A behind them, up into 5th place. Cardiff A down to 6th now. Yellow flags again into this hairpin section, but rounding out the lap in the next couple corners. Only 4.5 minutes to go. It's starting to bunch up again.
Indeed, we're sort of setting up here for quite the grandstand finish, are we? We've got fast drivers throughout this race, now closing in on this leading battle as the time continues to tumble. Well, here it is then. Loughborough A pull out from the slipstream and look for the inside line down into T1. The number 19 there at Loughborough B move out and try and give the slipstream to their sister team behind. It's not going to work enough. And slotting back in there is Go Ilt, back into 2nd place, then Go Lancaster A. Yes, Giulio Peroni, one of those names where every time we see him out racing, we go, how are you still eligible for points? I do not understand it, but Giulio's still racing. A couple of other drivers on the bill here today where we have that same thought. But either way, Giulio's still racing, still eligible for points, and still getting properly stuck in. Well, I say that, he's leading this race with just less than 4 minutes left to go. Here come Leeds once more then. Leeds A, never a team that you can count out. They're getting stuck back in as the group of 3 for the Leeds becomes a group of 4 once more. Hertfordshire now leading the following train with Cardiff and Loughborough involved in that. And then a couple of seconds then back to the next train. No, it's not a train actually. It's Lord Farquhar all on his own there, sadly, in 8th place. He's got 3 seconds ahead to Loughborough and then 5 seconds back to Oxford Brook C in 9th place. They then lead that next train with a lot of drivers involved. Big move there up the inside for 2nd place. Loughborough A getting it done and nearly making contact with Loughborough B. They went so late in the corner, and Leeds C looking to chuck it up the inside there at the final corner as well. Goel doing a good job there not to get shuffled out to the grass on the outside. Keeps his momentum. Doesn't quite keep the place, but he's still in with a shout here as we head on to the last few laps. 3 minutes to go. Back up the inside goes Goel.
Oh, not for long though. I think they're still side by side. Did they manage to make the move stick? Oh, just about. Leeds showing them the outside of the track. Just about enough racing room being left. And look at Hertfordshire A now on the scene. They're challenging for 4th place. They've been chipping away, and now they've made it up from 25th all the way up to 4th. Fantastic race from them so far. This is the first time in a while that Giulio Peroni has had a decent gap. He didn't manage to break away when it was those top 3, but Loughborough B now ahead of their sister team of Loughborough A. Leeds A in 3rd, Hertfordshire A in 4th, Lancaster A 5th, Cardiff A still hanging on in there, and they're now back in this pack. Meanwhile, a bit of battle in there. 41 of Lancaster A back up the inside of Hearts A. Cardiff A now looking to get stuck in there side by side, almost 3 wide. 2 wide through the chicane. It just about works. Trying to defend.
Yep.
Oh, that wasn't a happy moment from Hearts A. They were not happy about the chicane, and they definitely weren't happy about that move being blocked for them. Meanwhile, look at Loughborough F. Out of nowhere, another Loughborough team challenging for this top 6. This has not been a good few laps for Lancaster A. They're all the way down into 7th now. Meanwhile, your leaders of Loughborough B just about still having that gap, and the top 3 have broken away. It is Loughborough B, A and Leeds A. Meanwhile, Lancaster A getting that move back ahead of Loughborough F, just about into the first corner. But Cardiff A are back up into 4th. Good recovery from them on the last section of the race, but only a minute and a half to go. It's all kicking off again.
It is indeed. Yeah, not a great lap for Lancaster, dropping back into the field. That's got to be the move of the day so far, though, from Cardiff A. Up the inside through the right, then round the outside of the left, keeping it within track limits as well. Great to see. What a move there from Jensen Davis to fire his way back through into the top 4. There's the second place battle continuing on. Loughborough staying ahead of Leeds for now as they try and chop back across and cover off the move on the exit. Nicely done. Yeah, that was an interesting one from Hertfordshire, wasn't it? End of previous lap. We'll let the stewards deal with that one, but certainly Lancaster not very happy with their movements across the circuit. 97 of Leeds A goes up the inside there at hairpin number 1. Leeds A into second place then. Are they able to get the chop across? Up and under. Nope, from Loughborough A. Here it comes. Up the inside they go into the final corner, and this is handing their sister team the race win here, isn't it? Giulio Peroni leads us on to the final lap of the race. We battle on for second place, as there was a bit of a celebration there across the line, wasn't there? No, they are still battling. Good to see. We are still one more lap of this one to go. Jensen Davis now getting back involved as well, but he's now got another racing under yellows penalty. He's now got an ABC bumpers pass as well. Hertfordshire A have a racing under yellow penalty, so there's actually quite a few drivers here in this leading group with penalties to be applied post-race.
Top 3, though, have kept it clean. Loughborough B now 2.5 seconds into the lead. Looking like they're going to win this one unless they get a last-minute penalty. Oh, Constantina's up into the hairpin. Cardiff A, they all somehow face the right direction, but they all came together trying for the same piece of tarmac. As Andrew Mather would say, same piece of Silverstone real estate, but 3 wide again almost as we head into the corner. I thought they were 4 wide then, but Loughborough A just about hang on. Cardiff A trying to hang it around the outside. They're going to go 2 wide through the chicane. Cardiff A backs out of it last minute. Lancaster A are back in this fight, back up to 5th position. Are Cardiff going to have a look up the inside, trying to recover as many places as possible? Yes. Lancaster follow them through, dropping Loughborough A down to 5th place. Oh, are we going to see moves behind them? This is the last corner we're coming up to. Cardiff A, are they going to be able to hang on? Giulio Peroni, good gap out the front. Leeds A with a fantastic drive at the end of the race to hang on. Driver wide, Loughborough A go wide. They've lost another set of positions. Cardiff A, they're going to come home in 3rd, just about ahead of Lancaster A, followed by Hertfordshire A, Loughborough F, York A and Loughborough A. Oh, your top 8 and Oxford Brook C, UWE A in your top 10. But just a reminder, these are provisional results. Cardiff A with a slew of penalties in that one, with Hearts A getting a racing under yellows, so they will drop towards the back end of the top 10, and Cardiff A out of it altogether, meaning Lancaster A, despite their fantastic effort to try and claim 3rd on track, they didn't need to. They will be 3rd after penalties are applied. 11th place was the Uni of Life, who again believe is Cameron Das with the fastest lap of the race today. 1:11.162 is the time to beat. Will we see them go into the 110s later? Bath B come home in 12th, followed by Edinburgh A, UCL A, Coventry A, Leicester A, Loughborough C and D, Edinburgh B and Surrey. We had every Loughborough team in that one, I've just realised. Birmingham B come home in 21st, Oxford Brooks A in 22nd, followed by Huddersfield A, Coventry B, Manchester Met A, Nottingham Trent B, Reading B, Bristol A, Brunel A and Lancashire B in your top 30, and your last few drivers, UWB's Lancaster B, Swansea A, and Nottingham Trent C, and Warwick A in 35th with Student Trent in last after their car retirement. Fantastic race, that one.
Yet again, another brilliant race. This circuit creating amazing racing, but an almost 2-second win there in that one for Giulio Peroni. He had to work for hard for it, getting through the field. Let's hear from him and the rest of the drivers then, down with Piers Pryor in the pit lane.
Thanks very much, John, Jake. Yep, we're down here. We're going to grab a word with our man, Giulio. Giulio's pointing at his engine saying he's got a good engine, but he drove a good race regardless. 2 races down, 2 excellent races here at Kart Silvers. I'm thoroughly enjoying being here at Silverstone for the BUKC. So thank you very much for Kart Silverstone and Club 100 for organising us to be here. This second race, they're going to get weighed, so the drivers will be making their way to the weigh bridge in just a few moments' time. But I'm just wandering my way towards the front so that I can grab a word with our eventual winner. Just trying not to get run over while we're here. Let's grab Giulio Peroni for Loughborough. Giulio, come on over, mate. He's getting a high five from his teammate. A good race from Loughborough. At one point they were 1-2. Unfortunately, in the end, the other Loughborough team, Loughborough A, were down in 6th. Oh, hang on. What a race for Loughborough. 1st, 4th and 6th. Giulio, you're an old man now, but you still got it. Still life in those old legs.
Yeah, just keep winning, so can't complain.
You can't complain. They were saying in the commentary that it's amazing that you're still eligible somehow, considering you've been racing. Well, this is your 10th year, isn't it?
Ninth.
Giulio, I saw you come in pointing at the engine.
I had
a good
motor.
one.
I had a motor. I will admit, I had so much power.
Well, let's hope you're on weight, mate. Congratulations. Also, good race for Loughborough. 1st, 4th, and 6th.
Yeah, I can't complain. Good stuff. We almost had P2 as well.
Nearly.
I didn't see what happened in the last lap.
Of course, I'm completely unbiased, but if I was biased, I'd be biased towards Loughborough. If I was, but I'm not. Giulio, congratulations. Are you going to be back next year? Are you a grad next year?
I don't know.
Are you allowed to be a grad next year, seeing as you've been here?
No, that's what it depends on. I need to ask Jacob how it works.
Okay, all right. Well,
I will if I am allowed.
Of course. Right, off you go, Giulio. Get yourself weighed so we don't get you disqualified. All the drivers have vacated the grid because they are going to get weighed. But good news is there's a nice little queue so I can accost all of our drivers and ask them how the race went. Hopefully, well, for some probably not so much. It's also time now for the Club 100 team to fuel up, make sure the karts have got fuel. Great job. Look at that technique. Look at that. There's a man who knows how to churn. Look at that. That is textbook. Great stuff. That car is going to be perfectly fueled for the next race. Looking forward to it. Next race up is race 3, so that's another lightweight race. A reminder of the format. We have lightweight races 1, 3 and 6, which is at 75 kilograms. The drivers have to be with their race gear on. Then we have the heavy races 2, 4 and 6. They are 82 kilos, I believe. Let's grab a word with this driver here. Who are you? Who did you just race for?
Mac McFarker, York A.
Oh, Mac. You're... They were calling you, was it the yes, exactly.
Yeah.
How did
John tends to do that. So.
How did it go in that one?
Went all right. I don't know where I finished, but...
Do you want to have a look?
I don't know. 8th, not too bad.
8th, you okay? Oh, you were right up there at one point.
Yeah, then I went off, so...
Yeah, well, tell us about that.
Yeah, I just thought I was going a bit wide at the final corner, get some more speed, and didn't go too well, no.
Are you learning the circuit? Are you enjoying it so far?
It's the most fun race circuit in the UK, I reckon.
You reckon?
So good.
Oh, I'm gutted I'm not driving. I was supposed to be doing Drivers' Champs, but unfortunately I can't, so that is sad.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Are you doing Drivers' Champs?
No, I'm not.
You're not?
No.
Actually, that's a great question. Giulio, Drivers' Champs tomorrow?
No, I can't.
Got work?
Yeah.
He's a busy man. Let's grab our other Loughborough. You were Loughborough A.
Yes, Loughborough A, which is the B team. But
yes, amazing. Great race for Loughborough. 1st, 4th, 6th. At one point, were you in the one that was in 2nd?
Yes, I was helping Giulio along for, well, I say helping him along. He got past me pretty quickly, but I tried to help, and then I was just playing rear gunner, and then got bits stitched up last lap. But that happens when it's all chaos in the double hairpins, and went wide the final corner. So yeah, I'm surprised I'm 6th, but I suppose with penalties and stuff, it was probably a few handed out, I think.
I would imagine. I didn't keep tabs on. Did you manage to stay penalty free?
I did clip a cone crew through the fast chicane. So
did they see it?
I got a cone warning. I knew I was going to get clocked because I saw him stare me down as I was coming up the back straight. But yeah, happy with that race. Can't complain. We're not really fighting for any championships, so happy to help Giulio get the win.
Good fun circuit as well. I've been hearing a lot of good things.
Yeah, it's good having a proper FIA spec track to race on. Yeah, proper fun.
Amazing. Good race, and we'll grab a word with someone who I imagine I would imagine you're a guest. Cameron Dass, world famous kart content creator.
Maybe, so you can say that.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Cam, you didn't do your university karting championship before, did you?
No.
So this is your first experience?
First experience in Club 100 as well.
Really?
Trial by fire, I'd say.
Oh, it's first of all, the circuit. Talk to us about it.
The circuit's amazing. I drove it for the first time on Saturday in the Sodi rentals, and you could tell this track was built for 2 strokes. Like, it is so nice to drive in these karts.
Yeah. I bet it's a big step up from the high karts with a 4-stroke engine.
It is. It's a different driving style. You can definitely tell, like, once you have the power to get a bit of rotation on the throttle, this track really opens up. It's a bit understeer in the rentals, but in these, it's magic.
Who was your surrogate university in that one?
Uni of Life.
Where did you come? We haven't seen Uni of Life in a while. 11th. of Life. Yeah, the Uni of Life is a good team. It's had some good drivers over the years. But how was your first BUKC experience? Carnage on the first lap?
Yeah, it was carnage. I started 29th, was moving forward pretty well in the first lap, and then got punted, fell back to 32nd, and then made my way back up to 11th. I think with the fast lap of the race as well. So
I think so. Oh, not quite, not far off though.
nearly, but yeah.
Oh, no, you did. Sorry, you were wrong. I was wrong. You did 1 minute 11.1.
Sweet, yeah, I'll take it.
Absolutely. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. Good to have you. I assume we're going to be seeing some content posted around and about.
I think so, yeah.
I think so too. There we go. You can use this.
Yes, I will. Thank you.
There you go. You're welcome.
Buy the karting handbook.
How much is it? You've had your plug. You can't have too much. You've had your plug. Anyway, there you go. Cameron Dass. Hundreds of thousands of followers on his social media. Go and have a look at him. He's a pretty handy racer. Raced in British F3 as well. Now goes around the world doing karting stuff. It's good to have him on the grid as part of the University of Life, of which I am a member. There's also a member of the University of Life behind us, Andrew Mather, long-time commentator, now destroyer of souls. How many souls have been crushed today?
Thousands. They're all running wide and blasting dust in my eyes. I've eaten about half of Northamptonshire in 2 races.
It's good though that I've had very good reviews from the drivers.
No, it looks like a really good track. I think the width of it in places, because obviously this is a full CIK graded circuit, which is not what we're used to with the exception of PF. So yeah, the racing's looking really good. It's interesting that for me, so I've gone into comms mode already. The first laps, some people are getting so engrossed with the fights that you get these huge gaps, aren't they? So the guys at the front are like, hey, check out, we've got top 5 already. So yeah, that's something a little bit different.
Interesting. Anyway, Landry, I'll let you get back to work while I go make some fun of some students again. We've got a very visible driver.
Hello, Piers.
Who are you? Who are you racing for?
My name is Ollie. I'm racing for UEA.
UEA?
UEA.
Where are you starting? Someone in the back.
33rd. Hopefully we don't go back.
We'll see.
Yeah, you never know.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Have you driven at this kart Silverstone before?
I did it once and my kart turned off, so not ideal.
Was it in a 4-stroke?
Was that?
Was it in a 4-stroke?
Yeah, it was one of the reds that just turned off. So hopefully that doesn't happen again.
Hopefully. Got the camera on there for the footy?
Yeah, so if I crash or, God forbid, accidentally crash in 21, you know, I can turn it off.
It's there for all to see.
Exactly.
Do you post your footage online?
Yeah, it's all on the UE Motorsport YouTube. Like, follow, subscribe.
How many subscribers are we on?
20. You feel me? If you guys are hiring, I'm just saying.
Anyway, this is on Alpha Live, which recently just got our 60,000th subscriber.
Well, when you're ready for the big leagues, come find me, okay?
Okay, all right. Let me know about the algorithm and stuff. Cheers, mate. Anyway, that's UEA. Look forward to the bright yellow suit carving its way through the field, or not. We'll see. Moving on up the grid. Who should we chat to? Let's chat to this person here. Hello. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Joe, I'm Southampton B.
Can we open your visor, please? I want to see the whites of your eyes. Even more beautiful than I was hoping.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The piercing blue eyes. We're getting flustered here. How's this season gone for you?
Not great. I've done 4 races and I've ended up in the barrier 3 times. So I'm hoping just
that's good stats.
I'm hoping to finish this race without crashing.
The good news is that quite a lot of the corners have a lot of runoff, so...
Yeah, it's just caught up in racing incidents, so I need to be a bit smarter, I think.
Well, the common denominator there is you, so...
Yeah. Well, I was being on the outside, Warden Law, I was on the outside of 4 people going into the same corner, so I can't really avoid that.
Yeah, you don't want that, do you?
No, definitely not.
Are you looking forward to this race?
Yeah, definitely. Should be a good circuit.
What's your plan of attack?
Just go out and hope that I can overtake a few people.
Absolutely airtight plan there. Brilliant. Good luck. Enjoy. Let's walk towards the front. I think we've got another minute or so. There's a couple of drivers at the back still getting themselves sorted out. Who should we chat to? Let's chat to our championship hopefuls, Bath A. It's a tight one, isn't it, in the championship? I suppose you're going to be hoping to get someone near the front?
I hope so. I'm going to do my best. Hopefully don't get binned off and have some fun.
You had a very good day at Landau last time. Silverstone going to suit you?
Well, we'll see. I've never driven the track, but going to give it my best shot.
You've got 3 laps, all 3 laps to get it sorted.
Yeah.
You reckon you'll get it dialed in?
Nah, I reckon I'll spin on the outlap and then I'll start from last.
Okay, sounds good. There you go. That's hope. Championship hopefuls Bath A. Look out for them. They are the reigning champions. Currently sitting second, but with more overall points than our winners, and also in a good run of form. Double win did Bath get in Landau. What can they do today? We'll find out. Back to you guys in the commentary box as we go racing.
Thank you, Piers. Well, you were very exciting there, but we've cut you off early. Unlucky, mate. We'll see from you in a few minutes. Lovely to hear from the drivers. Also lovely to see some majestic running from Jacob there in the background. Of course, Jacob hosted the interviews at Intermediates, wasn't he, back at Landau? Jacob working behind the scenes as usual, and good to see his beautiful face on the live stream and that majestic running through the background. But anyway then, race 3 about to get out on circuit. The drivers, once again, have a few laps to try and, well, one, get some heat in those karts once more, but also try and learn the circuit a little bit better.
Exactly, yeah. This is going to be an important one as well. Like you mentioned, a lot of our championship contenders are sharing races today. Bath, Southampton, Reading and a couple of others are all in this one and the next 3 after it. So don't go anywhere. This championship is really going to hot up this afternoon. But, yeah, all of the drivers at Southampton are starting further back in this one, so a lot of work to do from them. Who else? We have Reading, Oliver Flashman going from 7th place, and all of the other drivers we're going to take you through now.
Well, the one thing I can definitely say is that Manchester Met A are going to win this race from pole because they're giving us 2 packets of Jaffa cake. So that's already said and done before the race starts, just so you all know.
You heard it here first. Manchester Met A, your winners for race number 3, starting on pole and maybe finishing there. Let's see, followed by Surrey A joining them on the front row of the grid. Birmingham A go from P3, followed by Trent B, Oxford Brookes A and UWE D in 6th place. 7th, like we said, is Reading A, followed by Nottingham A, Bristol A and Warwick A rounding out your top 10. Bath A, one of your championship contenders, starting 11th. Good place for them to start. Let's see if they can convert it to a win. Manchester A in 12th place, followed by Loughborough D, Derby A, Portsmouth A and Brookes D. UWE C, Surrey B, Brookes C and then Lancashire A round out your top 20. Sheffield A starting P21, followed by Brookes D, Southampton B, Lancashire B. And then we have Southampton A, another one of your current leaders, starting 25th. 26th is Cardiff A, followed by Leicester A, Southampton C, Lancaster B and Exeter A rounding out your top 30. Our last few drivers are Coventry D, Huddersfield A, UWE A, Nottingham Trent A, Loughborough A and Hertfordshire A, starting your 36 kart grid. Second of the lightweight races, third race of the day. We're almost halfway through already, which is crazy to say. We're a third of the way through the races. Those first 2 have been fantastic, wildly different kinds of races. But let's see what type of race this one's going to be. Are we going to see chaos like we did last time? I think we're going to see a lot of big movers with the championship contenders starting further back. This is a great opportunity for them to get some solid points on the board and further their championship bid. Tucking down there is Jesse Dorking. I'm not sure if you can see that on the stream, but his head popped up like a Pez dispenser. Maybe that's the strat for today. We'll see if it works out for him. But that really caught me off guard. But drivers getting their practice in. A couple more laps left to go. Are we going to see those top teams moving towards the front? I'm really excited for this one, John.
It's the more vertically well-endowed drivers, isn't it? They have to slot themselves down a little bit further in the seat, activate that human DRS, and try and push on forward and find that bit of extra lap time. Well, clearly Jesse thinking it's being helped or assisting with his lap time at the moment. We'll see if that continues on into race pace in this one. You made a very interesting point before we went to the grids there about a certain Mr. Alvin Chu starting on 3rd position in this one. Now, if we cast our minds back to Landau last time out, it was Mr. Alvin Chu who was basically holding up the entire field for all of his 25-minute race at Landau, which made it an awesome one to watch because he was just white-lining every corner. Well, he can't do it from pole this time, but if he gets ahead early on, we might just see the same here at Silverstone.
He owes me a pack of Strepsils, does Alvin Chu. Last race of the day and almost caused me to lose my voice, but it was fantastic watching him out there, and maybe we'll see the same again. There is that Alvin? No, it isn't Alvin Chu. Alvin is the Birmingham driver for the number 17.
We just saw him head through your shot previously. He's in the Tim Wilson Motorsport out overalls. That one there, the white and blue TWM overalls, that is Alvin to watch out for. But as we say, starting on row 2 in this one, it's Manchester Met A and Surrey A on row 1. And as we were speaking about to remind you, about the overall championship. Reading A starting 7th in this one, then Bath A starting in 11th in this one, and Southampton A down in 25th. They'll be the ones to watch cutting their way through the order. But as you mentioned, Jake, this circuit seems to be one that does allow for drivers to make their way through the order during the entirety of the race. Of course, Thandau, quite tight and twisted, difficult one to get moves done without getting penalties, but we've already seen drivers in the first sort of 5-10 minutes of the race going up 10, 15, 20 positions. So let's see how this one plays out as well. A couple of drivers trying to jump back into the order, into their right positions. That just confusing people somewhat, but hopefully they get into the correct order in a few moments before we go to the race start.
Yeah, we're missing a lot of this front of the right-hand side. Here they come through the grid. Yeah, I think as well, the reason we're getting such great battling is obviously a lot of tracks like clay, everyone's so dialed in on those kind of tracks that the lap times are consistent, and once the gap's formed, they tend to kind of stay there. But where it's everyone's first time here, they're trying out different lines, they're not quite used to the track, maybe they're not quite in the rhythm, they tend to vary a little bit more, as we saw on that last race. So the opportunities arise a bit more often. And drivers being told to spread out, drivers coming through. I think that's why we were missing those front drivers, potentially changing karts. But we are forming up here, heading round on our formation laps. Great shot there of the drivers warming up their tyres. Plenty of Kimi Räikkönen-esque drivers staying dead straight. And yeah, cars should be pretty warm. This is all fresh tarmac, very fast track, so it shouldn't take too long for the karts to warm up. But speaking of warming up, I think we are going quite fast through here actually, has to be said, for our formation lap. Are we going to be going round again? I think we might be.
Let's wait and see then. Drivers continue on 2x2 for the moment. As you say, does seem a little bit too quick to be going this time, as their Surrey gets chucked off wide there by another driver. Trying to spot if that's not the driver we saw getting interviewed before the race start as well. Well, they look to make their way back through to the correct grid spot, but no, looks like we are going this first time then. Jake, drivers continue on 2x2 then for this race start. Third of the day. Let's get it going.
Here we go then, Manchester Met A taking us to the lead, already a couple kart lengths ahead. Are they going to make the move stick as we head down to turn 1? Drivers fan out, 17 going up the inside already is Alvin Chu. Brooks A following them, and all the drivers fan out as we head through the first couple corners. Drivers through cleanly for that section. Oh, I think they are for the second section as well. Turn 3 they go. Widens and then tightens up. Do they make it through cleanly? No. The number 4, that's Southampton. One of your title contenders out wide, but they do make a really good start actually. I think they're up near the top 10 after their P25 start, up alongside Cardiff A already, up the inside of UWEA, not quite, but solid start from all the drivers. Southampton A actually hanging on, but Alvin Chu, oh, it could happen again. He's up into the lead, and ahead of Oxford Brooks A, it is Alfie. Yes, it is Alfie in the lead. I've forgotten his surname, apologies, Alfie. But Alvin Chu leads us away. Great start from him. But Oxford Brooks A up the inside through the hairpins. Do they make the move stick? I think they do as we head into the left-hander. Yes, still. Oh, they go side by side out the end of the corner. Drivers battling all amongst the field. Driver off onto the grass in between the hairpins. Just about gets it on safely. Cardiff A, dropping a few places, but Brooks A into the lead with Birmingham A second, and third place is Surrey A, who started second, so they hang on. The driver kicking up some dirt in the background, defensive from Brooks A, just about hangs on in front of Alvin Chu, who doesn't yet have the opportunity to defend this whole race. Already lost the position, but they're going up the inside again, side by side, can't make it stick. Ultra Brooks A into the lead at the end of lap 1.
Indeed, change for second place then. Chu's been overtaken once more then, so that's the 58 of Surrey A, making their way through up into second place. So it was an initial look for the lead there that's broken the momentum for Birmingham, and back down to third they go. It was UWED that we saw off and wide out the final corner there, exit of lap number 1. They got shuffled all the way back down into 8th place. Here initially, we thought that could be rather exciting there with Alvin in the lead, potentially holding everyone up, but no, immediately through goes Oxford Brooks A, and let's see if Alfie can start to scamper off at the sharp end of the order. As you say, Surrey making their way through as well, of course starting second on the road for this one, and they're back up into where they started for this race. Shuffle back down to third then goes Birmingham, but they've still not got too much further ahead as they go Birmingham straight up the inside once more at the final corner. This is perfect for Oxford Brooks. That move's never going to work. You lose all that momentum down the back straight, and Alvin's going to lose more positions here. Here comes the 5 of Reading A, one of your championship contenders here, moving up into third place down at T1, and the 82 of Manchester Met A will try and follow them through. They'll be on the inside line now into turn 3. This could still work. Yep, they'll run side side by side, and it will be position 4 then for Manchester Met A.
Yeah. This is exactly the kind of start that Reading A would have wanted. This is their front start of P7 up into third and within sight of the leaders, potentially within sight of second place. Switch back and move into the hairpin. They go wide though. Can't quite slow the kart down enough. Broke a little bit too late, and that's going to compromise them for the straight as well. Surrey A back into second after briefly being overtaken, but Reading A into third. Manchester Met A opting not to go for the overtake, but Alvin Chu has lost another place to Manchester Met A. Birmingham A down to 17th after leading this race briefly. Brooks A in the lead. 1 second is the gap they've got. Times are starting to tumble. Drivers are starting to get quicker and quicker and quicker. We could see this race develop. Will Brooks A be able to hold on to the lead? Brooks B, their sister team behind them, currently with the fastest lap of the race of 1:12.7. Not quite on the pace of the other drivers just yet. About a second and a half off of the fastest lap of last race. Reading A on the curbs a little bit. They get caught out, and that scrubs the speed off. That's going to allow Manchester Met A to move up into third. Pointing ahead, says Alvin Chu. Let's go, go, go. We're losing the leader. Met A just about getting into third place cleanly, and Alvin Chu following in behind. Flashman down to 5th place. Move for Birmingham A. Alvin Chu back up the inside, and he's pointing ahead like he didn't just make the move and slow them down, but they go into Maggots and Beckett's with Birmingham A in third, pointing ahead. Let's go, guys. Oh, yeah. They're not working together quite as well as they should do, though.
They're communicating now, though. They are communicating. They were all just gesturing forward. They're looking to work together. I think they've both agreed. All three of them there have agreed now. Let's put a bit of a truce on now. Let's work together, try and close back down on Surrey and Oxford as they are scampering off in the lead of the race. And you just pointed out there, new fastest lap on the last lap for Brooks A, a 1:11.9, and they now find themselves just over 2 seconds clear here ahead of Surrey A. They're looking to chase them back down as more moves continuing on there. There's a thought for the number 12, this time of Brooks B, and here comes Bath A. Jesse Dorgeese now getting involved and finds himself right on the tail now of Reading A. So we're now in a 5-car. Trainers Hall, big move up the inside there at the final corner. A tough one to make work, and Jesse not happy about that one at all. That's going to lose him lots of momentum. They'll have to work again to chase him back down. Well, for the moment, Jesse thinking there should be a penalty for that one. We'll leave that to people much smarter than ourselves, as there's Flashman back up the inside at the first corner. I just wanted to note as well that Piers have just passed on from Andrew. Trent B, not the best start in this one, from 4th. They've dropped down now outside of the top 10, I think. Yeah, they've continued to drop further down. They had issues before the race start. They put their number board on the wrong way round, so it currently reads the number 9 when it should say the number 60. Less than ideal. Did you put the number board on? Piers put the number board on the wrong way round. Well, they can blame our resident interviewer here there for messing that one up. Good job, Piers.
Sabotage. Sabotage. It's good that we got that out there, though, because you could have... Well, I was going to say you could have screwed them over, but they're in last anyway, so I don't think you could have done much more damage. Meanwhile, Alfie Prince for Oxford Brooks is still setting lightning fast lap times. 1:11.6 on that last one. Over a second quicker than anyone behind him. He's now got 3 seconds of a gap down to second place. Surrey A can't match their pace at all, and no one else can in the whole grid. Pretty much everyone else in the 112s at least. As I say that, Reading A going to the 1:11.8s as they make a move on Alvin Chu. Perfectly timed fast lap from them, bringing them up into third now, hoping to catch Surrey A and move towards second place. But meanwhile, Oxford Brooks A still bridging that gap. Oliver Flashman getting the move done for Reading A. This is an important race for them, like we said, one of their front starts. Same thing, this is why Jesse Dorgeese was so annoyed. This is one of their sort of middle starts. He's already lost a bit of time at the start and let the gaps form before he can make any moves, and that didn't only lose him the move out of that last corner, but it cost him probably about 2 or 3 seconds where he was on that rumble strip. So really frustrating when you're trying to get the progress going. But 18 minutes still left to go in this one. Plenty of time still to be made. And yeah, drivers heading through this infield section. 18 minutes left to go.
You mentioned Bath A losing time from that move from Brooks B. Well, they did get an ABC bump and pass penalty for that move at the final corner. So although they gained the position back on circuit ahead of Bath A, they're going to be dropping a few at the checkered flag. Well, they're looking to make up for those positions that they'll be losing once all is said and done. Up the inside they go there at the final corner, and again, just shown once more, you try and hang it round on that outside line. Suddenly the curb comes up to meet you and it drags you off to the grass on the outside. Well, here comes Oliver Flashman then into third place, chasing down the drivers ahead, and a new fastest lap. We saw a 1:11.1 in the last race, didn't we, courtesy of Cameron Dass? A 1:11.4 for now from Reading A. They chase down the drivers ahead. They're quickly reeling back in Surrey A, aren't they? There they are on the 58, so they have now closed them down. But Oxford Brookes A, as you mentioned, amazing pace so far in this one. Have they built up enough of a lead early on that they don't need to worry about it for the rest of the race? We are still only, 8 minutes into this one. So let's see. We watch that gap tentatively at the sharp end of the field. I think the crucial thing for now will be how quickly can Flashman get up into P2.
Yeah, Bath A, Jesse Dorgeese is up to 6th as well, ahead of Manchester Met A. Manchester Met A losing a few positions. Our prophecy has not yet come true of them staying in the lead all the way to the end, despite the Jaffa Cakes' blessings. But yeah, Flashman now head down, trying to catch Surrey A. Are we going to see him go even quicker on this lap? I'm not sure if he will through the bank corner. He ended up braking a little bit too late. You can see that gap barely in shot as Alfie Prince at the front of this one. Surrey A, though, great progress so far. They started second, they've stayed second. That's not always the easiest thing to do in these races. Starting on the outside can be difficult, even on a wide track like this. But yellow flags through turn 3. Yeah, that last corner, you were mentioning about the overtakes and how it tightens up so much. That's why I likened it to the last corner, well, the old last corner at Wilton. There's multiple lines through it, yes, but it all tightens up. You want to be in the same piece of tarmac on the exit of it, and if you're ahead, you're going to be going there regardless of if someone's on your outside or not. So it's just not really an overtaking opportunity. Speaking of, Reading A, right on the back of Surrey A, though, are we going to see a move into the chicanes? Yes, we are. Caught up, made the move, nice and clean, up into P2.
Indeed, gets it done, doesn't he? But the momentum here for Surrey, that's often the case. If you try and get a move done there through the S's, if the driver you've overtaken can carry enough momentum through, as there's a relook back up the inside, uses all the curb there to Surrey A. That was courtesy of just taking a little bit of the grass there on corner entry for Flashman, just got a little bit slidey, but was able to hold it, and just for now, at least keeps the place. But yes, we just see the classic there with that final corner. Such a difficult one to get right, and as you were saying, making moves, not the easiest thing to get done. But there we see then. Through into second place goes Reading. Took them an attempt or two, but they've got it done. Up into P2 they go. But they lost even more time on that previous lap, didn't they? Another half a second that was for Brookes A. But now, Flashman is clear. Let's see what he can do in Fresh A. Still has that fastest lap of the race. Let's see if that gap starts to close now. He's got 4.5 seconds to catch in just less than 15 minutes, which is good to see. Thank you all for joining us on the live stream. Big thank you to all of you for tuning in here for the finale of the main season. Lovely to have you all with us. Hello to Rafe Charles in the live chat, speaking about their DRS race in Daniel Ricciardo series. Well done to you. Jax drives as well. Jax was always very chatty back at Thandal, so welcome back, Jax. Chatty once more in the live chat. Lovely to have you all with us. I hope you're enjoying the racing action as much as we are here in the commentary box. Well, this battle for second continues on, and Alvin Chu is back in the frame as well.
He is. I think he's going to make a bit of a mix-up here, bull in a china shop maybe, as we saw him defending for his life in last round at Landau. Number 58, just having a look onto the straight. I think Oliver Flashman closed that at the very last second, but it wasn't enough. Oh, he actually hangs it round the outside. Great late braking moves there, hanging on to second place. They've lost another second or so to Oxford Brookes A. Meanwhile, while they've been battling, despite Flashman having the fastest lap still, Oxford Brookes A have been lapping consistently in the 111s, and that is just something that these guys cannot match while they're battling. Brookes B in 5th have got a 111.6 there. Oh, move up the inside. Good late braking move from Surrey A. Back up into second, and this isn't going to help them, but it is going to help us. I'm watching this because I can imagine this is going to heat up again like the battles on the last one. We're not even halfway through this race and the drivers are chopping and changing. There's so many overtaking opportunities around this track and not many places you can really make defensive moves stick. Speaking of, number 12 of Oxford Brookes B up the inside of 1, maybe 2. They're 3 wide as we head towards the second hairpin. Are they going to get through in one piece? They're still 3 wide. Alvin Chu maybe making the cutback on all 3 of them. He definitely gets at least 1. Does he get 2? Not quite. Flashman just about holds on to 3rd place, but up to 2nd from 5th in a few corners goes Oxford Brookes B. Fantastic from them. Reminder, they do have the penalty, but still great moves on track. But look at this. This is bringing Bath A into this one. Great news for them with all this battling. Brookes A are gone at this point. 7 seconds up the road if this keeps up. But good pace from Brookes B. We could see them start bearing down on their sister team. Great moves, though, through that section, that last section of track. Fantastic stuff.
It was good reading of the road ahead of them, wasn't there, for Brooks B? Just picked their way through as they battled ahead, and up to second place they go then. First time, I think, this season we've had a Brooks 1-2 out on circuit, but all they've done there is just very much sign themselves up here for a battle for second, as you say. Brooks A gaining even more on that previous lap, and when they continue to battle like this, which they are going to now, the gloves are off here in this squabble for second place. It is Brooks off and away into a different postcode out at the sharp end. They've got one hand on this race 3 podium, or race 3 win I should say, at the moment. We've still got just over half, or just under half of this race left to go. Who's this now getting involved? No, it's Jesse Dorgeest back on the scene as well. So we've got all 3 of our championship contenders now up here at the sharp end, with Reading A, they're in 3rd place. No, of course they dropped that to, no, they are in 3rd, aren't they? Just behind Brooks B here as we head on to a new lap of this one. Now Bath A getting involved, they're now up into the top 5, and there you can see in the background of the shot as well, the Southampton A cars just behind Leicester, they're in 8th place, so they now find themselves only about 2 seconds off this battle as well. So we're almost, with all of our 3 championship contenders here, in the same battle out on circuit. It doesn't get more exciting than that here in the final couple of rounds of the championship.
Exactly, this is exactly what Bath A need though. They're starting to chip away. Like we said, this is one of their front starts, probably their front mid-start if I had to guess. Bath A have to make a good impression here. To win these rounds, you have to win at least a couple races usually, but will they be able to do it and improve on their score? It is so tight at the top of that championship. Just a reminder, it is 1 point between Southampton A and Bath A as we go into this round, and they can only improve from there as they've made all of their scoring rounds. So I think we're on for a perfect set of scores at this rate. But Bath A at the moment, not really in with a chance of winning this one realistically, but they are up to 5th place, bearing down on Surrey A in 4th place. Not quite the best last corner from Surrey A, but not quite a great run from Jesse Dorgeest either. They're going to stay in 4th and 5th. Meanwhile, 2nd and 3rd, they are working together. They are chipping away at Alfie Prince. This is the first time since the start of the race we've seen the gap come down. Half a second that lap they were quicker. The working together is working a treat for these two. They've started to break away from 3rd place, 4th place, apologies. Surrey A, who's on your screen now. Here is your battle for 2nd, but I say battle, I think they're working together. It would appear so from the timings, but this is exactly what they need. They've still got 10 minutes. It's all still to play for here.
Yeah, they've broken away nicely, haven't they, these two, for 2nd place. Let's see if Reading, Surrey, Bath, all of that lot continue to squabble for the positions behind. Of course, Reading now going with Oxford Brooks B. Let's see if they continue to battle on then. Gap has gone down, as you say, a little bit on the previous lap, but not a whole lot here, still with 10 minutes left to go on the clock. Yeah, we're talking about the championship here. Both Southampton and Bath have been incredibly impressive throughout this season, getting amazing results. We've been brought so much closer back together, though, for this finale here at Silverstone because of how things played out and planned out. Southampton, a bit off colour comparatively to the rest of their season, not quite getting the results they would have hoped for, but the consistency throughout this season from Bath A showing why they are the defending champions. From the 6 rounds we've had so far, as we now see Reading back up the inside there at T1, into 2nd place they go. With the 6 rounds we've had so far this season for Bath, in terms of round score, it's been 1st, 3rd, 2nd, 3rd, 1st, 1st. You don't get much more consistent than that, and that's why we're 298 versus 297 here, heading into the final 2 rounds of the season. Southampton and Bath squads have both been doing an impressive showing, but let's see, can Bath carry the momentum on here into the final couple of rounds? It's a good performance in their first race of the day here from Jesse Dorgeest. He needs to find a couple more here, though, to get a few more points on the board.
He's up into 4th. He's made the move on Surrey A, and he's pointing forward to catch back up with his 2nd and 3rd place battle here. We say battle. Good move from Ollie Flashman into the first corner, a little late breaking move. It's such a wide section of the track, it's a really good opportunity to do so. They're still starting to chip away with that move at the start of the lap, but it's 1/10 of the second quicker last time round. It's not enough to chip away at that 6.5 second gap that Alfie Prince has managed to maintain and extend most likely as he goes gold. Fastest lap of the day so far with a 1:11.125, even faster than Cameron Nass in the last race. Reminder, these are lightweights. Move for the 2nd place from Brooks B, back up into 2nd place. This is costing them time, point forward, but I don't think they're going to work together at this point. I'm not sure there's much point either. If Alfie Prince is putting in those kind of laps, they've got no chance. Meanwhile, this is bringing Jesse Dorgeest back into it. They're only about a second off the back of these two. You can see them in shot now. Surrey A hooked onto the back of Jesse Dorgeest's #1 kart in the background, but It is 7.5 minutes to go. Brooks A lead in a completely different postcode. They might as well have won it already at this rate, but it is Reading A, Brooks B, Brooks B, Reading A, Bath A, Surrey A are your top 5. Birmingham A is starting to come back into this as well. They've not been dropped off completely. They're still in the back of this pack, and Leicester A and Southampton A as well is worth saying. They're up to 7th after their back start of 25th. Great race from them so far, but they're going to want more out of this. They've still got 7 minutes to do so. Let's see if they can make anything of it.
Indeed, they've been pressing their way through the order very, very nicely in this one. Of course, don't forget, William for Southampton started in 25th place in this race, so he's cut his way through the order very nicely and chasing down our leading squabble now. Yeah, as you say, Alfie Prince, what an amazing race this has been from him so far. Now over 8 seconds clear of our following drivers. Because Oxford Brooks B, still with that penalty from earlier on in the race. The drivers around him likely won't know that, but at least from the Digi flag and the Digi board telling the drivers what penalties they've got, Oxford Brooks B should know that they've got that penalty, and thus they want to make their way as far up the order as possible to nullify that penalty as best as possible as well. And they very much need to do that, because not really anyone else in the top 10 has a penalty, I don't think anyway, or at least nothing quite as major as their ABC bump and pass from earlier on. So some nullification to do for them throughout this one. Yeah, their sister team off and away. I can confirm that lap from Alfie Prince about 400ths quicker than the lap from Cameron Dass in the previous race. So yes, new fastest time of the day from Alfie Prince, and even more impressively, he's doing that on his own with no one to chase, just continued hot lapping. He continues to press on with this one. We close in towards 5 minutes left to go in this race, and it's still very much all to play for second place. Jesse Dorgey's continuing to close up to the rear bumper of Oliver Flashman.
Yeah. Oxford Brooks B have got a little bit of a gap here. You can see them there, just pulling away a couple kart lengths from Reading A. Jesse Dorgey and Surrey A behind them were battling a little bit, but it didn't cost them too much time, it seems, as now they're right on the bumper of Reading A. Oliver Flashman needs to start checking his shoulder, because Jesse Dorgey might make a move, not into this corner, but they're starting to bear down on them. This battle for second is going to come to a boiling point with 5 minutes left to go. All of these drivers, all of their first races, let's remind you. They've still got 3 races to go after this, but they're going to want to make a good impression. It's a lot of their front starts is your best opportunity to make up those positions and get a good solid point standing, which they're going to need for the round win today, the all-important elusive championship. But Brooks B losing a bit of time. Reading A back on the back of them now. We've now got 4 karts, 1, 2, 3, 4, so close together in this battle for second. Yellow flags through this hairpin section at the infield of the track. Drivers are going to stay in their positions, no overtaking, but who is going to end up in the lead as we go over the line? This is the opportunity. It's where we've seen a lot of the moves happening today, either along the straight or into turn 1. If you get a good run along here, you've got a great chance of making a move stick, and these front 2 make a much better move than Jesse Dorgey and Surrey A. Dorgey's pointing Surrey A through, no moves for second place, but Surrey A up to 4th after Dorgey gets a bad exit off the last corner. Reading A not making a move on Brooks B, but they're so close here for second place. 4 minutes still to go. This is all going to start kicking off, I think.
It is indeed, yeah, gloves off then. Yeah, Jesse frustrated with the move being made there from Surrey A, but we are into the last 4 minutes of the race, Jesse. Not going to be any working together as we battle for second position. I think by the checkered flag here, we're going to see 10 seconds clear potentially, as racing under yellow's penalty for Surrey A. So they're going to drop a couple of positions at the end of this one, as here's the move up the inside from Flashman. Back through to second place goes Reading A, as back through to 4th goes Bath A as well, but immediately back up the inside, trying to run side by side there through the middle section. Never going to work. Flashman has to back out and drops back into P3 once again, and maybe even P4. Here goes Dorgey, stop the inside into hairpin number 1, shuffles Flashman all the way over the exit curb. He gets it back on, but to the back of the train he goes then. A couple more laps of this one to continue on. It is Brooks B remaining firm there in P2, defending well and holding on to it as they come across the line. I'm interested to see if it's over 10 seconds now. Yes, it is. 10.2 here with still a few minutes left to go.
Brooks B hangs on to second then. Brooks A, their sister team, like you say, 10 seconds into the lead. Much definitely this one is theirs to lose. Meanwhile, Brooks B just about hang on to second after all of that battling, getting back ahead of Reading into the infield, and Reading dropping down. You can see them at the back of shot losing out big time in all of that battling. But Jesse Dorgeest gains massively. He's up to third place. Surrey A stick in fourth. Reading A, like we say, in fifth. Leicester A is starting to catch this pack in fifth place. And right on their tail is Southampton A. Your championship contenders, are they making a move into that right-hander? I think they are. Are they going to make the move into sixth place after starting 25th? Yes, they are. They've still got time in this one, folks. 2.5 minutes left, only a few laps to go, but they could still close in if these front battle for second start to kick off, which we've already seen it kick off at Reading A's expense. But Brooksby hanging on in there for second place just about, and Jesse Dorgeest starting to bear down on them. Surrey A with a not slightly less than ideal exit, losing a bit of time, and Jesse Dorgeest head down, making the run, trying to hunt down Brooksby for second place. But 2 minutes left to go. Brooks A lead, Brooksby second, Bath A in third, followed by Surrey A, Reading A, Southampton A, Leicester A, Birmingham A, Oxford Brooks D and Nottingham A up into the top 10 at the end of that lap. 1 minute 40 to go. Let's see how this one ends.
The consistency from Prince out front has been amazing. The last 6 laps, an 11.5, 11.4, 11.5, 11.7, 11.2, 11.1. Incredible consistency from Alfie, who, to remind you, he's at the front. He's all on his own, just hot lapping here round kart Silverstone. And what an impressive job that he's doing. But we keep our eyes glued on this battle from second place backwards. Still, Oxford Brooks B remaining firm there in P2, defending well, keeping Bath, Surrey, Reading, Southampton all behind. Southampton are close to now within a second of Reading there. As now, if they can get ahead, not only are they getting more points for themselves, but they're stealing championship points away from their rivals, which could become crucial when we get to the end of things, when we bring the day to a close later on. Plenty more races still left to come, though, before we need to think of that. And Alfie Prince has started our last lap here of race number 3.
Exactly, yeah. 10 seconds in the lead still with the fastest lap of a 1:11.125. Brooks B, meanwhile, have pulled a bit of a gap on Jesse Dorgeest. Dorgeest hasn't managed to close in that gap, so he might have to settle for third. But obviously, Brooks B do have that penalty, so it's the net second anyway. But sorry, yeah, you're bearing down on Bath. Are they going to be able to defend this position? Like we said, it's difficult to defend around here. Look at Southampton A, though, your fellow championship contenders, starting to catch Leicester A. Haven't quite, I think they made the move last lap, but it evidently didn't make it stick. So back down to 7th they go. Not really ideal. Reading A still sitting pretty in 5th. Not quite the result they were hoping for from their front start. But look at Bath A, like we said, having to go defensive. Are they going to hold on? Checking the shoulder as they go into the chicane. Only a few more corners left to go. I think Alfie Prince has probably come across the line by now. Meanwhile, Bath A are trying desperately to hang on to this third place, looking inside, outside, over the shoulder. Is he going to defend? I think he's going to white line it through here. Will we see them get the cut back? Oh, sorry, I don't have the run. Celebrations from Alfie Prince. Incredibly well-deserved victory. 10 seconds in the lead with the fastest lap. But Jesse Dorgeest is just about going to hang on. We think, are we going to see a move across the line? Oh, that was only about 1/100th of a second separating them. But it is Brooks A taking the win comfortably. Brooks B behind them with a second place, but a penalty. Wow. Good race. Brilliant from Brooks A.
Yes, that battle between Bath and Surrey was actually, in terms of points, for second place, which will really, really help Bath there. Jesse keeping ahead, as you say, by 17 thousandths of a second. Very close across the line there for third place on circuit. Second place in terms of points, but at least on circuit anyway, that's going to be the first time in a while we've seen a Brooks 1-2. Very well done to the drivers there from the Formula Brooks team. But yeah, looking further down the top 10 then, Bath A in 3rd, Reading A in 5th, and Southampton A in 7th. So still keeping it pretty lively in terms of the championship. Well done there to Southampton, driving up from the order from 25th on the grid, that one there, to P7. And I spotted as well there, Leicester A were behind them on the grid. They were 27th on the grid for this one, so a great drive from Leicester A as well. But final finishing position in that one, Brooks A from Brooks B and Bath A, then Surrey A, Reading A, Leicester A, Southampton A, Birmingham A, Oxford Brooks D and Nottingham A, your top 10. Just outside of the top 10 were Cardiff A and Sheffield A, then Manchester Met A, 13th place in that one. They were followed by Southampton C, Bristol A, Exeter A, Loughborough A, Nottingham Trent A, UWE A and UWE D. They round up the top 20. They were followed by Hertfordshire A, Loughborough D, UWE C, Oxford Brooks C, Derby A, Southampton A, Surrey B, Lancashire A, Portsmouth A, Coventry D. They're the top 30. Then Lancaster B, Manchester A, Huddersfield A, Lancashire B, Warwick A and Nottingham Trent B there. Race 3 done and dusted then. We'll soon head down to here for some more drivers. But sadly, that's the last time we'll be hearing from Mr. Jake Palmer. corner.
It is indeed, yes. I'm going to have to. I think I've used up all my voice today. I wasn't really ready for this one. But
what race are we seeing you out in? 5, right?
5 and 6
Okay.
later on. I am ineligible. I'm not scoring any points. I apologise to anyone that I offend. Look out for the googly eyes on the helmet and the ineligible sticker covering my name shamefully. I am very much looking forward to being out there and racing this, but it's been a pleasure commentating this morning. Thank you, John. Good luck for the rest of the day, and I shall pass you over to Piers now, down at the grid.
Jake, thank you very much for your service. You go and enjoy yourself on circuit. I've heard that 3 races of commentary is the perfect preparation to go out and win a race. Alfie, let's grab a word with you because you won. That was, you make it look easy, mate. 10 seconds, fast lap of the day. You know, you're not getting old, are you?
No, that was so good. This might be one of the best tracks I've driven in my life. This is a lot of fun around here.
I'm really jealous. I was supposed to be racing tomorrow, but I can't anymore.
No.
I know.
No, I can't make drivers' champs tomorrow either. I was really looking forward to that as well.
So you'll just leave everyone with that 10-second victory instead. Just be like, if I did turn up, I would have won.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how it's going to go.
Good day for OBA. Not bad start. How were the races earlier on for the Brooks A?
Yeah, Marlowe didn't have a very good kart or something. I don't know. It looked like he was struggling a little bit. But hopefully, if they all go like that for the rest of the day, then we could be in for a very nice day.
Could be in for a very nice day. Congratulations. How many wins are you on now in your BUKC career? That's got to be getting on for 10.
Oh, I actually don't know. I'm going to find that out before the start.
Do that, because I reckon you're on for a fair few. I've interviewed you a number of times over the years. Let's grab a word with some of the other drivers who were in that nice little fight we had for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th place. We had Reading A in there, Brooks A, Bath A, Surrey A, Leicester A. That was a good battle. I'm enjoying the racing. It's good to hear that the drivers are enjoying driving around. I'm enjoying watching anyway. Going to be good to have, I believe, a new commentator in the box alongside John in a moment's time, but I'll leave that up to... Yeah, let's chat to this person. Hello. How you doing?
Yeah, not bad, thanks. Oh, it's an all right race.
Remind everyone at home who you are, who you're racing for.
Matthew Haynes for Lancashire A.
How'd it go?
Yeah, I think the pace was there. I had a bit of a incident on the last corner.
Just an incident?
Got taken round a bit, yeah. But I lost a couple of paces, but made them back a bit, so it was all right.
All right indeed, right. Let's have a look. Lancashire A. I'm having to scroll. It's not a great start.
Yeah, no.
Still scrolling. 28th.
Yeah, I'll take it. But
Where did you start?
It'll be a better afternoon session.
You reckon?
Yes, definitely.
Definitely.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, good luck this afternoon.
Thanks, thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you very much for your time. Always good to chat. Let's grab a word with Lancaster.
Yeah.
Who are you racing for?
Alex, Lancaster B.
Alex, Lancaster B. Talk to me about your race.
Not great.
Why not?
Well, I don't know. What did I finish?
Let's have a look, shall we? Lancaster B. I'm into Lancaster B. 31st.
Yeah. Started 29th.
It's only -2.
Yeah. Could have gone better. Yeah. First race in mains though, so it's all right.
What about this afternoon?
Hopefully better. I mean, I was going a bit better like during the end of the race, but yeah. Don't know. We'll see.
What are you going to have for lunch to fuel you for your afternoon's driving?
No idea. I'll have to check out what the cafe does because I haven't checked it.
I haven't been in the cafe. Is it good?
No idea because I haven't had anything yet. So
we'll find out. We'll probably both find out because I'll have my lunch in the cafe as well. Let's go and turn our attention to race number 4. So that'll be heavyweight race 2. Just backing up. Sorry there. Who are you? Come on over. Let's have a chat. Who are you? Who are you racing for? Where are you starting? What did you have for breakfast?
Lancaster A, starting 19th, I think, and I had one of the delicious sandwiches from the clubhouse.
For breakfast?
Yes.
What was in the said sandwich?
Coriander, bacon, chili jam, cream cheese, and that was about it, I think.
Wow, that is a very posh sandwich. I was just chatting to the previous driver, saying, what are you going to have for lunch? He says, whatever the cafe serves up. I asked him if it was any good. He hasn't been in. I haven't been in. But if they're serving things with coriander and chili jam...
For breakfast, then it's a serious place.
Are you feeling fueled? Are you feeling ready?
Feeling well and truly overweight.
Are you overweight in this race?
Yeah, I'm pushing 90.
So it's only 10 kilos.
Yeah, be fine.
You can find the extra 3/10, right?
I hope so. We'll see. I've been out of it for a while. So, yeah, we'll see if we can make some places up.
How's your team's day been so far?
It's been quite good. I think we had Go Hill was in the top 5, I think. He was leading for most of it, but had a bit of a scuffle. Elliot made some good places up this morning, so we'll see.
We will see indeed. Well, good luck. Enjoy. We haven't got any drivers on the grid, and I don't know why. So let's just grab some people to talk to. Team Surrey, someone come talk to me. I'm lonely. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Surrey A, Kane.
What's your name?
Kane.
Kane.
Yeah.
Kane. How would you rate Surrey's day so far?
We just got a P4 on track, so that's not too bad. I think the first race was all right, P14, I believe. Now I start P36, so all I can do is have fun and try and make up places.
I can see that you've got a Rotax Max Challenge International Trophy helmet on, so that means you must have been at the UKC?
No, I raced in the UAE, so and then obviously repping Team UAE.
Oh yes, of course. You've got the same suit on as a couple of other UAE drivers.
Yeah.
What brings you over here right now? Is it because you're at university, I suppose?
Well, yeah, we are in the BUKC, so British University.
Well, yeah, no, but the UAE are not in the BUKC, are they?
Well, I just wanted to come to the UK, greatest country on earth, so.
I'm not sure about that. Anyway, Silverstone Circuit, is this going to be your first experience here?
Yeah. Two of my teammates have raced here before, so we kind of have like inside information.
Oh, go on, give us some inside knowledge.
Oh, I can't do that.
Yeah, you can. Go on.
Take a flat everywhere.
Flat everywhere. That sounds like you're lying to me. Rude. Anyway, good luck. Enjoy. Let's wander this way. Find out some more drivers. Oh, let's chat to Birmingham. Remind everyone at home who you are, who you're racing for.
Simon Ram, Birmingham A.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just boofed you with the mic there. How have you been giving your team any instructions today about what they need to do?
I've not been giving them instructions.
Because you're not captain anymore.
I'm not captain anymore. No, it's Alvin.
Sorry, I forget. You were
big defence man from Landau. You know, brick wall. Yeah.
He was the Birmingham Minister of Defence.
Yeah, he was indeed. But no, I'm just here for the vibes now. You know, try and get a good result where I can. This is my first heavyweight race of the year, so it'll be interesting to know what if I can feel the weight difference.
Is that because you've been eating too much, eating the pie, stress eating for the exams?
No, I've got the lead out. I think this is just the first one where it's like matched, like made sense for the grids. So yeah, I'm in heavyweights for drivers champs, so it's good to get the practice, I suppose.
Let's talk about drivers champs tomorrow. I know you're looking forward to that one. It's going to be good round here, I think, with all the overtaking opportunities we've got.
Yeah, I mean, we were just discussing, it's easy to overtake here, which could very much be a gift or a curse.
Yeah.
I'm starting on pole tomorrow for one of my heats. I've never started on the front row, so that's going to be interesting. Yeah. I wonder if I can keep it.
Don't get a nosebleed.
Yeah, yeah. No, it'll be interesting to do it, but I'm very excited for it. It'll be really, really good.
Very much so. Well, good luck, Simon.
Thank you very much.
We'll see how you go, Birmingham. I'm still trying to figure out why there's no people on the grid. So let's just go for a wander. I reckon we can sneak through here and just grab a word with some of our drivers. I'm going to walk on over here. Can we get through? Yeah, we can. Excuse me. Oh, why don't we grab a word with this team here? Who have we got? Who are you racing for?
Jensen, Holland, Leicester A.
Jensen, have you been out? Are you going out?
Going out now, yeah.
And now, where are we starting?
15th.
What do we reckon Jensen's chances are? Also, you've got a fast name.
Yeah, well.
Jensen.
Yeah.
Is a world. When were you born?
When?
Yeah.
2004.
Yeah, your parents definitely liked Jensen Button, didn't they?
It actually isn't because of that, but I won't.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. No, give me the story. Give it. Go on. We've got time to fill. Go on.
I'm named after the car instead.
The Jensen Interceptor.
Yeah.
I wouldn't tell people that, mate. I just thought, named after Jensen. I just, why would you? Yeah, okay. So notoriously, the Jensen Interceptor is both slow and unreliable.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, I think if these lot were to describe me in 2 words, that's
slow and unreliable.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Anyway, Jensen, how has your form been this year? Has it been Button-like or Interceptor-like?
Interceptor-like, definitely. But we've got two more races today, so we can change that.
Yeah, you can. Is it going to be too little, too late?
Try to hit a few apexes this time.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
There's a lot of late apexes around here, so good luck with that, guys. What do we reckon Jensen's chances of going forwards or backwards in this one? What do we reckon?
I'd be happy if he hits an apex, to be fair. He's struggled all season, so...
To be fair, at least you can see where he is as well. I didn't quite realise quite how fluorescent you are. Jensen, you're easy to spot. Yep. All you need is some fluo shoes and it would...
I know, but...
They're smart, though. They're smart. Oh, they're not actually racing shoes. They just look like they are. They're Ferraris.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice, look at that.
The only fast thing on him.
What was that?
The only fast thing on him.
Jensen, I'm sorry to bring all this.
This is really out of my confidence.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for this interview to go like that, but you were giving me slam dunks, and I'm not going to not dunk them, am I? Anyway, good luck, Jensen. I really hope you have a good race, and I'm sorry for any discomfort this has caused you. There we go. Enjoy, team. Enjoy. Do you know what? Sometimes interviews go south, and that was one of those. Hello. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Michael, captain of UCL.
UCL. Talk to us about UCL's day. How have your results been so far?
Well, it's been an average day for our team. We have Rana and Christian racing just now, and it's just been average. So we hope to bring up the results.
Is anyone from UCL going to be joining us at Drivers' Champs tomorrow?
I will, yes.
You are?
Yeah.
Remind us who you are and who you're racing for.
Rana Men on UCL.
And Drivers' Champs, how did it go for you last year? Did you race in it?
It went really badly, so I'm going to make up for it this year.
The good news is last year, was it clay last year, wasn't it?
Clay.
It's a very different circuit here. Have you been out on circuit yet today?
Yeah, I was in race 2, I think. Yeah, race 2, went backwards a little bit, but I'm a front start for race 1 in the afternoon.
We'll keep an eye on that. Right, it sounds like we've got people assembling on the grid, so let's go look at some go-karts as well as some drivers. This is going to be race number 4. Yes, I said that, didn't I? Race 4, heavyweight race, second of the day. We've got race 4, heavyweight, race 5, lightweight, race 6, heavyweight coming up this morning, and then we do it all over again this afternoon. More fun at the fair of BUKC. Hello, number 45. Loughborough driver, who are you? Who are you racing for?
Will Haynes, Loughborough D.
Loughborough D.
Yes.
Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Yeah, starting P8, so potential for a good result. I got my first top 10 at Landau, so from P5, so hopefully we can do that again. But easier said than done on a circuit like this. Very difficult.
What's going on in Loughborough at the moment?
Not much. All the nights out are closing down. So
why is that?
Because no one goes to them and everyone just decides to stay in.
So where's closing?
FND at the Union.
FND's not happening?
It's gone.
Wait, what? So what?
As an ex-Loughborough man, I'm sure you're very...
Wait, FND is not happening?
No. They kept losing money, so they've shut it down.
So no Stupid Tuesday?
No.
No Hey You?
Hey You's still going, but that's...
Just Wednesday Hey You?
Yeah, and then the old Saturday at this shithole Echoes.
I mean, no. That's. I think, given the circumstances, acceptable. So Echo's still going.
Echo's still going.
Firefly.
Firefly, no, that got shut down.
Griffin.
Griffin's still going. Yeah.
Have you got a Griff sticker on your student card?
I do. Yes.
Of course,
I showed it to you at Landau, and it was.
Oh, was it yours? Oh, it was yours. Sorry, I didn't recognise you with the helmet on. Okay, there you go. Anyway, let's talk. Let's move ourselves away from Loughborough to Silverstone.
Yes. I'm looking forward to it. I was actually here with Rodin with GB3 last year, and I saw this place getting built. So it obviously looks very, very different now. But
we're working for Rodin.
Yeah, I was a GB3 data engineer for 6 months on placement. So
I probably saw you around the paddock.
I'm sure you did. Yeah.
Yeah. And are you GB3 in this year?
No, I'm hoping to go back next year. Assuming all goes well. But I'm still in touch with them all.
Oh, because you were on placement. There we go. Oh, anyway, let's talk about that because a lot of these students here. We're trying to get a lot of them trying to get jobs in motorsport. Yeah. It's pretty cool to get in there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I mean, I come from a racing family. My dad competes this little series called hill climbing, which I'm now involved in, and that's kind of how I got that gig, just through being involved in the motorsport world. So
well, there you go. And
that's the way to do it.
No data in the BUKC, so you'll have to just go off feels, off vibes.
So I can't stare at a laptop all day. So yeah.
Right, you need to go and get in your go-kart. I won't keep you any longer, otherwise you'll miss his race. Who have we got here? Who are you? Who are you racing for? Hello. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Leo Lacastro. I'm with Brooks A team.
Brooks A. You've got a back start in this one.
Yeah.
So hoping to slice your way through the field?
That's the plan, I guess. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. But
have you got any experience with the the Silverstone circuit?
No, first time. So I've got to learn it quick, and then it seems like a good track. So. We'll see what we can do. Yeah.
Good luck, Brooks. We've had a good day today. Alfie Prince just won that previous race with Brooks A. Jesse Dorgeese in that one. Jesse, quick word. That was a tough race.
Yeah, I mean, my car was pretty shit, but it was fun. And the slipstream is absolutely diabolical.
Diabolically big?
Yeah, diabolically big.
I enjoy a good slipstream.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice if you're behind. It's not nice if you're in front.
I also saw you got helped wide at the last corner as well.
Yeah, I wasn't happy with that.
I could tell with the gesticulation.
Yeah.
But still a good result.
My ribs hurt a little bit now, actually.
Jesse, I'll let you go and celebrate and cheer on the rest of the Bath team. Let's walk our way towards the front, see who's starting towards the front. I think we've got that looks to me like an Exeter driver on pole position. So let's go up there and see how they're getting on. Exeter, former champions, not have the best couple of seasons or rounds. Let's see if they're willing to chat to us on pole. Is it Exeter? It is. Well, you were Exeter. You're still Exeter. Still an Owen Tolley.
Last race.
Right, who are you here racing for?
Exeter A.
This is your last race. You're not racing.
Last ever race.
What about this morning? This afternoon?
Oh yeah, I got that. But
so
like,
it's your
event.
It's your penultimate race.
Okay, it's my penultimate.
And you decided to bang yourself on pole.
Yeah, I did selfishly, but I deserve it. I think.
Are you captain?
No, I'm a grad, so this is. Yeah, I'm done after.
But you were like, I'm having it.
I'm having it, yeah. I've got like my influence over the captain. He's a puppet.
Also, isn't it nice of Williams' Formula 1 team to turn up and support the BUKC as our support grid?
It is nice. I heard they might need an extra driver this afternoon, though. Yeah. So
if we don't see you on the grid, we'll know that it's because Albon's not been cutting it.
He's ill. I think he's ill. It's the chicken I gave him last night. It's bad. It's gone off.
Right, Owen. I'm being told I need to go. Good luck in your penultimate race in the BUKC. Race 4, heavyweights. Let's go.
Thank you, Piers. Yeah, lovely extended bit of chatter there down on the grid as we get prepared for the 4th race of proceedings here at the BUKC Mains, the finale for the season. Well, it was lovely to be joined by Jake Palmer for the first 3 races of this morning, but he's headed down now. He's going to be behind the wheel in race number 5. Now, have any of you guessed who could be our special guest commentator for these next few days? Well, you've not got much longer to guess. A previous champion in the BUKC. We're joined by the Welshman, Mr. Henry Burdett. Hello, Henry.
Well, thank you very much, John. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. Thank you for the invite to come to be the guest at the final round this year at Silverstone. Firstly, can I just say that the M4, that quite important road out of Wales towards Silverstone, was shut twice, which was why I am slightly delayed, although I hope that everyone is involved because the air ambulance was landing, so I do hope that everyone involved in the reasons for said closures are okay, but it just meant that I had a little bit of time to listen on the radio, or not watch YouTube, obviously, because I'm driving, but listen to the start of the broadcast and, to hear you and Piers and young Mr. Jake having a great time. And I have to say, I did arrive and I spent the last race just observing the paddock because I graduated from university in 2002. The last BUKC race I raced in was March 2002 at Clay Pigeon. It was the first year that Will Chew and Tom Batho took over the running of the championship, rechristened it the British University Karting Championship and joined forces with Club 100. Before then, it was known as the Inter-University Karting Championship. And so while this is the 25th year of the BUKC, this competition actually dates back almost 30 years, and one of the original founders is here this weekend, and I'm sure we'll catch up with him. It's incredible to see the development from when I was hacking around indoor kart centres at Northampton, have you? But this is a fantastic venue, such a professional looking paddock, and the amount of drivers and spectators here, absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, I was going to say it's changed a little bit. Back in those days, before they linked up with Club 100, was it just using rental carts at different circuits, was it?
Yes, basically, Andy Stobart and Nick Henry, Andy Stobart from Cardiff University, and Nick Henry, the son of the legendary motorsport author Alan Henry, who I believe Nick Henry was in Southampton or Nottingham. It was their brainchild. And yes, we would traverse the country, going to various circuits, and whatever rental carts they had, that is what we used.
Wow. Okay, right then. Well, we've linked up with Club 100 for a few years now. Let's see how we go to racing here for race number 4 here today at the finals. Let's have a look at the grid then for this one. And once again, your 3 championship protagonists on the grid for this one. Exeter A take pole position with Hertfordshire A alongside them on the front row. Warwick A and Edinburgh B are on row 2. Southampton C and the Uni of Life there on row number 3. Let's see how they do there from row 3. Derby A and Loughborough D there on row 4. Then Southampton B and Birmingham A round out the top 10. The first year championship protagonists there. Southampton A on 11th place. Alongside them are Swansea A. Also travelling from South Wales, those that team. Nottingham A and Reading A there on row 7, Leicester A and Oxford Brooks D on row 8. They're followed by UWE A and UCLA on row number 9. Row 10, rounding out the top 20, are Lancaster A and Loughborough A. Then it's Coventry A and Oxford Brooks B, Bristol A and Bath B there on row number 12. And row 13, will it be unlucky for Bath A? Let's wait and see. They're alongside York A. Following them are Portsmouth A and Oxford Brooks A. Then it's Loughborough C and Manchester Met A there that round out the top 30. And finalising the grid, Leeds A, Nottingham Trent C, UWE C, Birmingham B, Lancashire A and Surrey A. Well, off we go then. 3 very different races so far from this morning's action, but you're very different to the races you're used to commentating over, Henry. We've got 36 karts on the grid, and it's a 25-minute sprint. Usually those two don't really go together, do they?
No, and I've got to say, I love the longer races. I'm a proponent of longer races in owner-driver karting. Interesting, some of the names. I've just come back from commentating on the final 2 rounds of the UAE Rotax Max Challenge in Abu Dhabi and Al Ain Raceway. And lo and behold, I look at the grid and Kane Cherian is starting 36th for Surrey A. Kane Cherian has raced for Team UAE in the Rotax Grand Finals, which just goes to show the level of participants. And over in the UAE, there are several drivers that are coming to university in the UK starting in September, and they were basing their choices on this championship. Which university has got a strong BUKC programme? Which just goes to show the level in which this has grown in stature, not just in the UK, but around the world.
Yeah, BUKC itself is a serious championship now. It just seems every year on year it gets more and more serious. But of course, we also get the excitement of the teams changing through the years as well. Of course, you can only stay at uni for a certain period of time. Some of the drivers on this grid are trying to stay as long as possible, but you do have to end at some point, and that's where we'll see the momentum change between the teams as well. You'll see drivers come in, the teams get very strong, but then when they leave and move on to pastures new, you have to rely on the more drivers then coming through as well, which sometimes for teams doesn't happen. But for the likes of Bath, their transition from championship victory last year, their defence this year has been very strong. But then looking at a team like Cardiff, they've had quite a few quick drivers from last year leave, and they've really dropped down the pecking order. So that just shows that momentum through the teams of how it changes. But here we go then, 2 by 2 round for race number 4. Do you want to take us for your first ever BUKC race start, Henry?
Well, thank you very much, John. It's an honour to be handed the reins from the voice of the BUKC. Let's see, can we get 36 of these Rotax-powered RD1 Elite karts as their official title, I believe. I drove one last week, just in preparation for this. Andrew Mather just has to put the bill for the flight to Abu Dhabi so I could do the test, but everything else was free of charge. Thanks, Andrew Mather. Here we go, the lights are out. We're off and racing from the outside of row number 1. I think that was Hertfordshire A trying to make the move on Owen Tolley, and Owen Tolley though fighting back. And now this is where we hold our breath. I've been warned. First lap, 36 karts. Although this is a good standard of drive, I believe some of the other classes we're going to see through the course of the next 3 days has a few more less experienced drivers, and already 3 cutting the grass there. There's Kane Cherian in the number 58 car. You can see the black and gold. So already a driver of noted experience at international level can pick up half a dozen places. But well, apart from I was about to say, apart from the 3 excursions through the Munch chicane, we have 2 more there. That was a 43 and the 57 running wide, but remarkably clean opening half a lap, because this lap is not yet over, because it's a very long, very twisty circuit.
Indeed.
I am learning.
Edinburgh B and Southampton C, it was going off there. Southampton C getting a penalty for that, forcing driver wide there on Edinburgh B, but both were off-piste well and truly there on lap number 1. We bring it to a close then after lap 1, and what's the order looking like? Warwick A have sided through to the lead of the race then. Exeter A up down into second, followed by Hertfordshire A, a good solid unit for Union Life as well, up 2, but Southampton A, one of your championship protagonists, up 5 on that opening lap, and they're going for another move here into the left-hander. Up the inside they go, through into P4. Great start for Southampton A.
Yes, obviously I'm looking at the point standings. Southampton A, Bath A and Reading A, the top 3 in the points. Now, as a newcomer to the championship, I haven't been back for 25 years. How are the qualifying positions decided? Because I heard Piers talking to the one driver, Owen Tolley, saying that he's a graduate, it's his last race, and he put himself on pole. Is that what am I understanding, or what am I not understanding about the qualifying procedures?
So, there is no qualifying for mains anyway. Mains, random grids for mains, but the teams will get sent what grid positions they're in prior to the event, and then it'll be the job of the team captain to decide who starts in which race, like who does which race, and thus where they start on the grid. So what has been spoken there is, I put myself on pole. Basically, we got it through that we had a pole position, and I went, I'm having that.
Well, front, middle and back. There we go. Mixed grids. You know I'm a fan of that. Those of you that watch Bump Draft on Alpha Live. Now, it amazes me still. The number 43 kart there, just the driver ducking down as hard as he could behind the NASA panel, just trying to get a little bit more aerodynamic efficiency, even though these are quote-unquote wet rental karts. I will say, however, having driven one of these, they're the one step down from owner-driver karting. They are a cut above your Honda-powered 390cc rental karts. Absolutely, much quicker, much more lively, much more like a real race kart. So the standard is very high. I remember the first time I got into the Club 100 kart, Charlie Bruce White was the British TKM senior champion at the time, and he lapped me about 5 times at Wilton Mill one race. I thought, my goodness me, the difference between the 4-stroke and the 2-stroke engines is night and day. These have to be driven and considered to be real racing karts. You can't just hurl them about like you would at your local, indoor team sport venue, for example.
Indeed. No, you're 100% right. Just had a couple of questions in the chat as well. Someone asking about who is in for the Uni of Life for this one. I'm not 100% sure. We don't have the name in front of us on our sheet, so we'll go and try and double check that for you later on in this race. But either way, they're having a good run. They're in 4th place. But Southampton, what a run so far in this one. They've just popped in a 1 minute 12.7 have Southampton, as the drivers behind continue to squabble over P4. Southampton now trying to make the move on Exeter. The question is, do they work with Exeter here to try and close back up on Warwick A, or does Southampton go, I've got enough pace here, let's just get past and try and push on ahead themselves? Well, they've got 1.5 seconds still to catch it to chase down your race leader, as that's the Uni of Life going side by side. I think that was with Derby, potentially. That should know it was the 41 of Lancaster A there moving on through. Derby had already got past, so a couple of positions lost on this lap then for the Uni of Life driver. Southampton still trying to find a way through here on Exeter A.
Track limit warning for the University West of England, UWE. One of the universities that were always strong when I was in the BUKC. Good to see that, UWE still have teams in the championship.
It's big for the championship. ABC bump and pass for Bath A. Your defending champions have a bump and pass penalty.
Right, here we go. Explain. ABC, what bump and pass? This is John Viger's own rules that he implements so successfully. I do remember that if you hit a cone or hit a curb that you didn't like, then you get a penalty. Is that still a thing?
Yes.
So cone abuse is not tolerated.
It certainly isn't. No, you take out one of those cones and you will be getting a cone penalty. Now, cone abuse is a +1 position. We were talking about there with contact. You've got advantage by contact, bump and pass. You then got advantage by contact, takeout. It's a +4 for a bump and pass. It's a +6 for a takeout. So if you spin a driver off and they go off piste and off the circuit, it's a +6. If you just squeeze your way through and push your way past the driver, it's +4.
Wow, that requires an awful lot of eyes on circuit, and you can see the amount of officials. But I suppose you've got the difference. You've got drivers who have raced owner-driver karts at the highest level, and then drivers who have never raced an owner-driver kart, who've just turned up to university, joined their motorsport club, realise, we're quite good, and they get themselves into one of these. So the level of experience is obviously very, very wide indeed. As the number 14 kart, there's a Warwick A, your leader, starts what is lap number 6. 18 minutes plus change to go. Now, is that 18 minutes plus 1 lap, or just as soon as the clock reaches 0, next time round, check the flag.
Yeah, so do it 1 minute 12. So if we cross the line with less than 1 minute 12 to go, it will be the last lap of the race. But we're closing up here for the lead then. Exeter A, lovely last couple of laps to close up back to the rear bumper of Warwick A. Only a couple of tenths now in it for the race lead. Southampton find themselves in 3rd, but it was Lancaster A on the last lap in 4th position. We've got the fastest lap of the race, a 1 minute 12 dead for them. Quite a number of tenths quicker than any of the drivers around them. Watch out for kart number 41. They now find themselves right on the tail of your championship protagonists there in Southampton A. Looking further down the order, where are the rest of them? Bath A in 14th place and Reading A just behind them in 15th position. And don't forget as well, already Bath with that penalty to watch out for. Southampton though might be getting shuffled backwards here up the inside through hairpin 2. Tries the 18 of Derby A, but it's not going to work. They're going to have to slot back in once again.
You mentioned, will the two drivers work together? Exeter and Lancaster, I think it was, in 2nd and 3rd to catch the race leader. Obviously, drafting is easier in these karts than a race kart because two things, they're slightly slower, and those wrap-round bumpers are a lot easier to push and not unsettle either yourself or the driver in front. So
not that we would encourage that ever.
No, but I mean, are you allowed to slipstream and sort of push each other along as you would in owner-driver karting? Well, you can see there, yes.
100%.
I can see that there's a move. The museum at the background. I have to say, Silverstone has the amount of people that are here working at the facility. The venue improvement team, I think they've got on their shirts, is incredible. You know, from the first time that I saw this track on Alpha Live coverage of a Club 100 round, it looks much different. The tyres are now black and white. It's starting to gain its own character, has the Silverstone kart track, because it needs to. It's the home of British motorsport. Silverstone, this circuit, and that was a little bit of, well, Poddington peas there.
I think that was Southampton. It was Southampton. Yeah, Southampton dropping down to the back of this group then. That was a big wide moment, but I don't think I can count on 2 hands how many times we've seen that already today. Drivers off on that exit curb, just drags them straight off onto the grass. So much time and so many positions there lost for Southampton. Less than ideal, but we have had a change of the front a few corners before. Exeter A through into the lead then, and the rest of the group has closed up behind as well. This is the only opportunity here for Exeter to try and scamper off as they all squabble for 3rd behind. That was the 18 of Derby. Once again, looking to get past Lancaster. They lose the momentum speed and back through goes the Union of Life once again.
Well, Owen Tolley, he may have decided, yep, it's my final race, I'm a graduate, I'm putting myself on pole position. He is showing that it wasn't just a little bit of chest puffing out and, you know, I'm doing it because I want to. It's actually working out very, very well. He was very correct to do that because he is hanging on. Warwick, the University of Life, whose name is, no one has, well, I'm going to call him Brian. The University of Life of Brian. There we go. So whoever is in the University of Life is pedalling a pretty wheel at the moment, side by side. And the number 14, Warwick A, retakes the lead. Having driven one of these karts, the curbs are deceptively, they're so sensitive, these karts, to curbs. You know, you have to be in a straight line. If you get your outside wheel on an exit curb, if you're not really gripping the steering wheel, if you're not in complete control, these karts will just spin on a sixpence. So very good kart control. Yeah, we've had a couple of drivers running right over the curb onto the grass and the dust. However, they have stayed facing the right way.
I don't think you could say spin it on a sixpence with these drivers. They're not going to know what a sixpence is, Henry.
Oh, a generational thing. I know, I am sorry. It's I brought my mouse mat, which was given to me at the last round of that I did. It was the first year that a photographer had come to the British University Kart Championship, and he had a little transit van, and he was printing out mouse mats because, yeah, mouse mats, they were a thing. And I've still got mine somewhere here, but yes.
That's brilliant. A mouse mat. We've lost that, haven't we? I miss when you go to theme parks, you don't get like a key ring anymore. It's just all digital. It's rubbish.
Exactly. You know, it's old school. There's no school like old school. And speaking of old school, the University of Life, the mystery driver, has actually slipped back to 7th as we look at Owen Tolley for Exeter A in that number 8 kart. lead a 3-kart train, Derby A, in the number 18 machine. Tom Northcott with the very bright green, very distinctive white and yellow race suit is about 10 kart lengths back. He does need to maybe get on the rear bumper. Well, Lancaster A are making the move, or not making the move, trying to stay in touch, and they're already one side-by-side move, and Tom Northcott in 4th position for Derby A is right back in a 4-kart lead train, and he's using the momentum, because that's important. He's got momentum, and he shows Lancaster A the outside curve. Lancaster A now dropping back and into the clutches of, I think that is Southampton A recovering.
Is indeed. Yep, Southampton recovering then, looking to find their way back through and into this leading battle. Well, it continues on down into the first corner. No move this time. We've seen continued reshuffling here in the order. We've had 3 very different races already. Of course, in the previous one, Mr. driver from Oxford Brookes scampering off in that race. Of course, Alfie getting ahead by over 10 seconds by the checkered flag. We've seen other races like this where drivers battle at the front throughout. We've seen other races where drivers pull away and then get caught later on. So the Silverstone circuit producing some awesome racing. Now, of course, we highlighted earlier, Bath A had that penalty. I've seen one come through as well for Reading A. Another ABC bump and pass, that is. So one for Bath and one for Reading. This is the opportunity here in race 4 for Southampton to put in a really good result. And a positive for them as well, they have got the 43 of Southampton C involved in this battle as well, so they can act as a bit of a rear gunner here, sitting right behind their sister team. They can keep the likes of Lancaster and Union of Life behind, while Southampton look to continue driving forward and potentially put a race win to their name. That would really help to calm the nerves for the rest of the races this morning.
Okay, there are another newbie question, which I'm sure you can explain. There are 36 drivers, or 36 universities in each race. Are the same 36 universities in every race, or do the universities, so I'm looking at how the points are, so for example, Southampton A, how many of the 12 races will they do, and how many of those, or in the Premier class, how many races will Southampton A compete in?
Out of 12 races, they'll compete in 8.
So every university will compete in 8 out of 12?
Every university will compete in 8 of 12. Each team has 4 drivers.
Of course,
they'll get randomly put in 4 of the 6 races. And then out of those 4 races, 3 of them go towards your total for the day. And then that decides the points for the day for the teams.
Right, okay, so again, 3 out of 4 scores count, and then you have the ranking of, the 3 of the 4 scores, and then the championship points are given out on that ranking.
Yes. Yeah, so we get championship points for the 6 races in the morning, and then championship points again for the 6 races in the afternoon. Those will be our 2 final rounds of the 2026 season.
Which is why I'm looking and seeing how close the championship is. How many points are up for grabs this weekend, today? For each university, is it 120?
It will be, yes. 60 for a round win, but you've also got to factor in that they can drop a round as well, which hasn't been worked out yet there on our sheet, so we'll need to do some workings out at the end of today as well. Rechange at the front though, Derby A now hit the front for the first time in this race. They've made the move, and Exeter drop back into 2nd place. Warwick still very much involved with this squabble, but look how the gaps have changed to the drivers behind. Southampton A have closed back in, so after that off-track excursion a few laps ago, they've been able to halt that negative momentum, and they're back into the leading group once more. We still have just less than 10 minutes left to go with this race, Henry.
A Loughborough penalty, an ABC advantage by contact, then BAP, which means that's what I want for my lunch with some bacon in it,
no
please.
Bacon.
Oh dear. Again, we're seeing a nice, looking at the lap times, 1 minute 11.636. Fastest lap of the race so far, Oxford Brookes A, who have gained, let's have a look, where did they start? They started, down in 28th, and they've moved up into 13th position. However, they're 12 seconds behind this lead battle. And, was that a slower kart in the distance? Are we going to see lap traffic play a part in proceedings as Owen Tolley, with the help of Warwick A, just slipstream their way past Tom Northcott, who doesn't want to give up the fight too easily, but eventually slots back into 3rd, checks over his shoulder, sees the number 4 kart of Southampton A sitting behind him and think, okay, we're good, let's push on. We've still got 9 minutes to go, and Oof, there we go.
Big move. I thought almost going to clatter into the side of Exeter A there down at Bridge. Moves his way up the inside and tries to get back through into second position. Matthew Bolton will cover it off though, down into the right-hander. Makes sense now. I was very impressed as all Southampton A chucked off to the greenery there on the outside. Not very happy with the move there and showing that through the gesticulations. But yeah, not so surprised now to see Warwick fighting up the sharp end. Now it's Matthew Bolton back behind the wheel. Of course, was previously a Club 100 junior driver was Matthew, now moving into the University Championship and doing very well there up in the top three.
Yes, so many, race suits that I recognise in the world of owner-driver racing. So many teams have actually got their own sort of, livery, their own. When I was racing, I think Bournemouth were the first university to actually turn up with bespoke BUKC race suits. They were silver, and the guy in charge named Brad O'Neill's, and we all had a great laugh at him because they stuck out like a sore thumb. And when they went off through a muddy field at somewhere like Shennington, which we raced at, they weren't so silver anymore. But so many universities now have, they look professional, on and off track, which is, just to show how this has developed. It's the number 57 kart. Now 57. That is going to be. I've got 35 names or numbers on my screen. There's 36. So the driver about to be lapped in kart number 30, is it 37, I think? That's a driver that started Edinburgh B. Edinburgh B, who started, let's have a look at the grid. Now, obviously, this driver, Edinburgh B looked at their grid slots and thought, they looked at their grid slot and thought, right, Jack Aguaro, yeah, you're good. You go, you get us a good result. And it obviously has gone a bit wrong. I think he may have been one of the drivers that went off on the first lap, however.
Indeed, happens to the best of us. Let's see how we go then. It can always be a challenging one to get a positive result in the BUKC. It's difficult to continue that momentum on throughout an entirety of a round, let alone a 25-minute race. We saw there some cones getting put back on the circuit through Magnuson Beckett, so just yellow flags through that section at the moment. Warwick are working well here, pushing ahead in the lead, but as you say, they are catching the back marker. Let's hope they move out the way nice and swiftly.
Oh yes, the number 57 kart, sorry, not the number 47. The drivers raising their hands, are they encouraged to raise their hands when they see a yellow flag? Is it a penalty if you don't?
No.
Because I'm seeing nearly everyone do it, which is very, very well mannered, I have to say. But they are encouraged, obviously, just to. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, note that you've seen the yellow, hand up to gesture that you've seen it, and obviously lift off, make sure you're fully in control of the kart. We continue to battle though, now we're back under green flag, side by side into the final corner. Exeter A retake the lead, but look at that tiny little bit of side by side action. The 18 of Derby and the 4 of Southampton right back involved in this scrap for the race win. Well, up the inside we'll try Matthew Bolton once more down into T1, almost making it 3 wide there at Derby, and fighting back through to the exit there goes the number 8. He'll just about get ahead before they go back into the yellow flag zone once more.
Yeah, and I think the Exeter A kart just had nosed ahead before they came out of that corner and suddenly everyone had to raise their hands. There's obviously rules about where is the yellow flag zone start, and drivers will always, rental kart drivers, owner kart drivers will push their luck at every opportunity to maximise the hand in the air whilst minimising the slowing down part. In all the driver racing, the only time a driver really takes a hand off the wheel is to gesticulate at their mechanic that something's gone wrong, or to gesticulate at another driver. But so it's refreshing to see good on-track manners, I have to say.
We still have plenty of gesturing at other drivers, to be fair.
Well, I'm sure you do, but the Bible of John Vigor should be adhered to at all times.
100%. You don't want to be on the end of the wrath.
Let's have a little look. Does he know anything about the BUKC? Well, RKT524, the answer is no. I was the inter-university karting champion in 1999-2000. I then raced in the BUKC until 2002, and I haven't been back since. I am, however, a keen supporter of all things karting. I am around the world, as you may or may not know, as Rotax's official speaker. And it's a great pleasure that Andrew Mather has invited me back. The reason I was late is because Andrew Mather made the silly mistake of saying he's a special guest. So the minute I heard that I was a special guest, I got all diva-ish, said, right, I'm going to turn up late, leave early, demand an inordinate amount of money, which I didn't get, and then I'm very disappointed. I requested, 18 gallons of iron brew served in Welsh pottery by some, scantily clad grid mums, but none of that's happened. So why I'm here, really?
Yeah, sorry, mate.
The racing, the fantastic 25th anniversary finals of the BUKC in its current guise. 25 years since Will Chew and Tom Batho took over the running of this championship. And here we are at the newest facility in British karting. How far we have come from going to Northampton Indoor Kart Centre and places like Daytona, Milton Keynes, etc., to here, the home of British motorsport, and that is Derby A. Tom Northcott getting shown the outside. That is a huge disadvantage because there's no way that he is now going to be able to challenge for the lead. And I'm impressed by that number 57 kart. I thought that Edinburgh were going to get swallowed up. So it tells me that the driver that started in 4th position, Jack Aguaro, I believe that's his name, is a very good peddler, and just obviously has been off track through no fault of his own, and is there not because he's slow, just because, well, there's 36 students in Club 100 karts on the circuit, so, you do the math. Something's going to go wrong somewhere for someone.
Let's wait and see. Then we continue to press on. Yes, that shuffled out wide there for Derby has now dropped them out of the top 10. That is how much it affected things here as we press on to a new lap of this race. As you say, not getting dropped particularly quickly here is Edinburgh A. I want to say, is that an Edinburgh suit? I can't quite tell. It might be a driver stepping in. I'm not 100% sure. Either way, the leader's finally getting through now. Exeter make the move. Then there through goes Warwick now, and it won't be long until, there we go, the 4 of Southampton A moves through as well. But yeah, we continue to press on here. Just over a minute left to go in this one, so I think this will be the penultimate lap of this race then. It looks as though in the last couple of laps anyway, Exeter have just about been able to break away enough here to give themselves a bit of fresh air and able to just relax with these last couple of laps, hit their markers and press on through to the checkered flag. But yeah, only a couple of minutes left in your first race return back to BUKC. So you're getting called Unk in the live chat here.
Oh, excellent. Thank you very much. Well, I've been called lots of things that are much worse than that, usually with 4 letters, not 3. But there we go. And, again, I know I've been yapping on and talking in general about, not what we're seeing on the screen, but what we have seen on the screen has been a very, very good competitive race with multiple leaders, numerous overtaking opportunities taken and not taken, and it's been a very, very good reintroduction to me, for me, to this championship. It's I was quite emotional actually coming in and looking at the difference, and it takes you back in time. 25 years ago, I was leaving this championship, and I'm very, very proud of Will Chew, who I've known for 25 years. I've remained friends with him, and he's had his ups and downs, but he and John Weigel, and I'm sure a host of others, have done a tremendous job. And everybody watching, all several hundred of you tuned in right now, this is the most watched university sporting competition apart from the boat race. Facts.
Yes.
It is. This is, in Britain, nobody watches university sport more than this and the boat race.
100%, 100%. And that's why people keep coming back, because the racing is just so exciting. Well, it's great to have you back, Henry. As you say, everyone behind the scenes in BUKC and Club 100 does a smashing job year on year to have the BUKC come back, and it always seems to come back better than ever. We're bringing the 2026 season to a close. We're bringing this race to a close here. It's the checkered flag for the number 8 of Exeter A. Exeter A win again here. Great to see from them. A really, really good race through to the front. Of course, Owen Tolley started on pole, had to battle through though as he dropped back into the pack a little bit early on. Nice race though from Ollie, takes a victory, and good to see Exeter back up on the top step of the podium. Warwick A in second place, Southampton A in third. A really good race for them for the championship there in P3, and Bath following in behind in fourth as well. A good race through the traffic for Bath, but don't forget, they've got that ABC bump and pass penalty, so they will drop down a few positions in terms of points once all is said and done. Lancaster A rounded out the top 5, the Uni of Life driver there in 6th place, followed by Southampton C, Brooks A, Lancashire A and Derby A rounding out the top 10. They were followed by Surrey A, UCLA, UWEA and Reading A. They're in 14th place. Not only were they in 14th, they had a penalty in that one. That surely got to be their drop race for this morning's action. Loughborough A behind in 15th. They were then followed by Hertfordshire A, Bath B, Leicester A, Portsmouth A and Coventry A. They're your top 20. They were followed by Loughborough C, Southampton B, York A, Leeds A, Manchester Met A, Oxford Brooks B, Oxford Brooks D, Bristol A, Nottingham A, Birmingham A, Loughborough D, Swansea A, Nottingham Trent C, Birmingham B, Edinburgh B and UWEC there rounding out the order. But 36 drivers on the grid for that one. And yet again, another really exciting race for us.
It absolutely was. Now, did Owen Tolley say to Piers Pryor before he went out that this is his very last race, or has he got one more race after this? Okay. Because, you know, watching him cross the line and knowing that this is his last day in the BUKC, it is, you know, I remember, yeah. I remember, you know, the feeling coming in, knowing that you're about to step out of a kart. You know, I knew it wasn't going to be for my last time because I was involved in racing elsewhere. But for some of these drivers, today, tomorrow, and Thursday will be the last time they race a kart competitively, and those memories will stay with them. If you're going to go out at Silverstone. Why not?
It's a great way to end, isn't it, here at Silverstone? Right then, Piers is about ready to chat to some more of our drivers. I'll hand straight down to him.
Thanks very much. Unfortunately, just off camera, we missed a nice embrace there from Exeter and Warwick, our first two drivers in that race. I'm going to grab a word, at least with Owen, and also Warwick, number 14. No, he's gone. He's gone. He missed his chance. Owen, we chatted to you ahead of the race. Penultimate race.
Yeah.
Got in the lead.
Yeah.
Had a good fight.
Yeah.
Nice little hug with your Warwick nemesis, but good racing.
It's hard to defend and race here because the headwind is so strong, and you get past somebody and they, you know, you might gap them around the, I don't know, last sector say, and then they just get you straight back down the straight. But yeah, I managed to get a bit small gap and held it.
Bosh.
Easily.
I can see that it wasn't no sweat though, because you got a little bit of sweat on the bridge of your nose there. So
yeah.
Clearly working hard.
Yeah, it's hot. It's like 30.
It's not. It's freezing, mate. I've got 5 layers on.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just weak though, so it's.
No. Well, I've got a suit on, so.
Anyway,
yeah.
Congratulations. We'll catch you later for his last race ever. There we go. Team very excited about that. Good job. Anyway, that was XA. Looking ahead to race number 5, last lightweight race of the morning, 75 kilos again. Let's head towards the front because I've got a very special guest to talk to. I say very special. He's a special man because this is the man that means that I'm here. Alex, come on in. Come on in. Come this side, mate. I'm going to be nice to you because this is the man that gave me a lift to the track today.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Alex, I wouldn't be here. So, Alex, thank you very much.
That's all right.
I very much appreciated the lift. P3.
Yeah, first time in BUKC for like a year, so not really sure how it's going to go, to be honest.
But you're not a stranger to Silverstone, though?
No, I'm not. I do a bit of marshalling here, but I've not driven this track yet. So.
No, I've been hearing good things. Everyone who we spoke to today on the broadcast has said it's been really good, so yeah. I think you're going to have a good time. Do you reckon you can hold a top 3?
Yeah, why not?
There was a question mark at the end of that. Yeah.
Well, you sounded concerned. I sounded concerned.
Okay. Anyway, good luck. Enjoy. Thank you very much for the lift.
That's right.
I was going to be nice to you because also, no, actually, I don't need a lift home, so I can be mean. It's fine. But anyway, I'm not going to. Yeah. We'll see how you do. If you do well, then I won't be mean.
Be nice,
anyway. Yeah. No, I'll be nice. I'm always nice. Who's on pole? Who are you? Who are you racing for?
John Jantz for Oxford Brooks D.
You didn't quite get the Oxford Brooks suit, so you've just gone with the gilet.
Yeah, mate, B-Tech Oxford Brooks suit.
What do they? Is it like at schools and you have like half colours and full colours? This is a half colours.
Yeah, exactly. I need to earn my full colours. Yeah.
You've got a very, very swanky Porsche lid. Do you have a Porsche?
No, I don't. But maybe one day.
Maybe one day. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Well, to be fair, last few races, pole's been, quite well off. Hoping I don't get fired off T1, but, hoping just pull away a bit. The toe's massive around here, so...
I've heard. It looks... because the head went down towards turn 1 as well.
Yeah, I've been hearing people saying you can feel the wind on your head and that.
Good luck.
Cheers, man.
No worries. That's our pole sitter outside of the front row. Here's a man. I think, did you win a race at Landau or did you come second? I can't remember.
I won 2.
You won 2, that was it. Your name and who you race for?
Coventry B.
Nice bling.
Thank you.
No, it looks expensive.
It cost a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this one.
Oh, you got a little. That's good. Right, show the camera. That's really cool. Actually, I've not seen that. I've seen the watch before. I've not seen the signet ring. I'm not sure. I'm a big fan of it, but it's cool.
Yeah. I mean,
do you wear a signet ring?
No.
Okay. I don't know if that's better or worse. I feel like.
It's 100% worse.
Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't slow you down. So Landau was a good day for you. Happy hunting ground.
Yeah.
2 wins.
Yeah.
Very different circuit here at Silverstone.
Never been here. I like a lot of people, but...
Most people. Have you had any words of wisdom for the rest of your team?
Survive. Just survive. That's it.
I mean, you've got no one in front of you, which helps. But that does mean that you have 34 carts behind you.
It could go very wrong. But it could go very, very good if I survive.
We'll keep an eye. Anyway, that's our outside front row. It's Coventry, right? Coventry outside the front row. Who's our driver in 4th place? Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Hello, I'm Robbie, racing for Huddersfield.
Robbie, we've had a few chats over the years. You're always very cheerful. It's a cheerful day. It's a sunny day. We're at Silverstone. There's a Formula 1 car going around. We're in Club 100 carts. Everyone's having a good time.
Pinch me. Pinch me good. I'm having a lot of fun. Want to shout out this Huddersfield team. They've come on like leaps and bounds this year, and everyone's really enjoying it. So I'm very happy for all of them.
Thanks to your coaching, I'm sure.
Well, if they say so.
I don't know. I'm making it up.
Of course.
Robbie going from 4th place. Let's wander down a little bit. Actually, is that it? Jimbo, is that all? Jimbo says, I'm done. Right, back to you in the commentary box.
Well, if Jimbo says that's all, it's done and dusted then. Thank you, Piers. Good to hear from the drivers ready then for race number 5. Only 2 more races to go here of round 7. We'll then, of course, go for about a 30-minute lunch break and then be back to do it all again. 6 more races this afternoon to finalise the mains season. Don't forget, we'll be live streaming all 3 days as... Oh, no, Piers is flossing down in the pit lane. What is he doing?
He is being a pillock, is the correct answer.
I wonder if he knows he's on stream.
He's a rhythmical pillock, and he's a pillock. Not that I would ever do or say anything that would cause myself remote embarrassment. No, I mean, no, not me. But no, I've never flossed on air. Flossed my teeth, but never on camera. Yeah, 2020 called. They want their, gimmick back. People play Fortnite during COVID. This is 2026, Piers. Get with the program. We should be there going 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. That's the thing. That's the ting now, Piers. That's the ting. Come on.
Are we going to see a dab for race 6, maybe?
Yeah. Let's go all the way back to, let's do the Mo Farah heartbeat or, Usain Bolt 2012 London. Well, in that museum behind the circuit, there are 100 years worth of history. This is historic for the British University Karting Championship. I would say this is probably the biggest event in the 25-year history. 3 days covered by Alpha Live. Alpha Live, who are the broadcasters of the Rotax Grand Finals, the engines that these karts use, all powered by Rotax. In 3 weeks' time, or at the end of May, the first ever Rotax Club International Finals will be held here. In my opinion, that class, the Rotax Club International Finals, is the logical step for all these drivers when they graduate, if they're not already involved in karting, if they don't do owner-driver racing and they want to stay in karting, then that is the natural progression. So all those things combined, I think this, as well as being at Silverstone, is probably the BUKC's biggest ever opportunity to showcase itself to an audience that not just numbers in the thousands that normally watch these, but in the tens of thousands.
Indeed. Let's have a look at the grid then for race number 5. I think what you meant to say was that this is a momentous day for Silverstone hosting the British Universities Karting Championship for the first time. Big day for the Silverstone circuit here with the crop of drivers that we've got here for the BUKC. No, in all seriousness, big day for everyone. This is massive, isn't it? What a day it's been already. Some epic racing. We move on to race number 5. Henry, do you want to take us through the grid?
Yeah, Oxford Brooks D on pole position, the team that Craig Dawson was a huge part of, the late Craig Dawson, a good friend of mine who was a champion of the British University Karting Championship and Formula student, and put Oxford Brooks on the map. Coventry B, Lancaster B, Huddersfield A, Bath A and Swansea A are the rest of the top 6, with Leeds A, Reading B, Edinburgh A and Birmingham B rounding out your top 10. Surrey A and Nottingham Trent B are on row number 6, with then Lancashire A, Brunel A, Oxford Brookes C, Coventry D, Coventry A, the University of Life. Oh, that's my university in 18th position. Can they improve like they did in the previous race? The mystery driver from the University of Life. Loughborough D and Loughborough F. Well, if Loughborough have got 6 teams, they always have been such a strong participant, even in the inter-university karting days of the 1990s. Loughborough B and UED, Manchester A and UCLA. UCLA, I thought that was the University of California, Los Angeles. No, that's basketball, sorry. Reading A, Manchester Metropolitan A, Oxford Brookes A. Obviously, Oxford Brookes A, the first team. They've put a tactical decision there. They are going to have a quick driver in that kart. Logan goes for Oxford Brookes A, alongside Sheffield A, Derby A, and Southampton B. Southampton were one of the founders of this championship, along with Cardiff, Warwick, and Nottingham. Portsmouth A, Lancashire B, York A, Southampton A. They are your championship leaders, starting at the 34th position, with Oxford Brookes B and Warwick A rounding out your 36 strong field. Are we going to see Warwick A? Now, another question, here we go. Every university, do they have the same number in each race? Obviously they don't, looking at this. Well, University of Life are number 137 again.
Yes, they do have the same number.
Okay.
The number is tied to where they finished in the championship last year.
Right, okay, I'm looking at that. Yes, obviously Southampton A, 4th last year, but they have Rylan Eshberg behind the wheel. Rylan Eshberg is one of only 2 drivers in the history of the modern era British Kart Championship, the Weir Tools British Kart Championship, to have won a Junior X30 final as a privateer. And that is no mean feat in one of the most competitive classes of kart in the world. He won a PFI as a privateer back in 2022 and remains one of only 2 drivers in the history of the British Championship to do that. Watch for Rylan Eshberg. He starts alongside Henry Carter for York A. If that's the same Henry Carter that I know, Henry Carter raced for Oliver Rowland Motorsport as a cadet in the British Championship. Very, very talented young driver.
Yeah, some impressive drivers on this grid, aren't there? That's why Southampton will have picked for Ryland to have this rearward start, because they know how good he is and they know he can pick his way through the order here. Let's see how we go then. We've got the pace car telling him to slow down, and the 42 going, I can't slow down anymore. Come on, here we go then. Brookes D and the number 7 alongside as well of Coventry B, taking us to the race start then. 2 by 2 to the tram lines we go, and we are racing yet again here at Silverstone. Holding the inside line there, the number 1 getting shuffled all the way to the inside. Bath nearly finding the grass before they made it to the apex of the corner, but somehow they are able to give each other enough room and they all fan out through. Not in the background though. Big bit of contact as drivers went round. That's a big move in the middle. Is that Bath A potentially round? I think that might have been. Let's check as they come through to corner exit. Yes, it was. Team number 1 getting spun around, and one of your championship protagonists dropping into the pack.
Do you know something? That actually could have been a lot worse for Bath A. The driver gets turned around, but then gets righted because the drivers behind couldn't avoid the sideways kart, and one of them just sort of pipped him into the right direction again. At the start, Jordan Morris for Coventry B in kart number 7, the driver with the bright orange crash helmet, was ultra aggressive. He came from the outside and just squeezed Lancaster B and Bath A until there was no more track, and he got away with it, but that was very aggressive. I noticed on Jordan's crash helmet he's got the RMCIT visor stripper? No, that's a completely different kettle of fish. That is the Rotax Max Challenge International Trophy at Le Mans. That's the 2nd biggest, most important Rotax event in the world. So Jordan has been there, done that. Now this looks like it's a ultra slow zone. So is there different types of slow zones and penalties? Because the drivers look like they have all just eased off the gas a little bit.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why they all slowed down quite so much there through the left. Of course, we did have one of the Club 100 marshals there on the outside, just making sure, telling them all to keep nice and slow there through the left. I think they were popping a cone back into place that was removed from where it should be on lap number 1. But they did all really slow up there through sector number 1. Well, that's hampered the 42 ever so slightly. That's Oxford Brookes D losing the lead once more. Coventry B back to the front, and through follows the 36 then of Huddersfield A. Yes, so to the front then goes Coventry B. Jordan Morris, he was mighty impressive back at Llandau. It was 2 wins for the team at Llandau, and I'm pretty sure, if my memory serves me correctly, both of them were him. He was on fire at Llandau, and clearly that momentum carrying on here at Silverstone.
Well, I mean, Llandau International Raceway, before Silverstone was built, Llandau was obviously the pinnacle of every karting facility in the UK. Llandau International Raceway, global home of world motorsport, birthplace of champions. Did you not know that, John?
I did. I've raced there myself. What a circuit it is.
But yeah, Jordan Morris, the reason that they slowed down so much is that's the leader's prerogative. You know, John Gents for Oxford Brooks D, he was leading. If he wants to slow down to a crawl and put his hand in the air, no one can overtake him because it's a yellow flag zone. So, leader's prerogative.
Indeed. Yeah, he can do it. He can control the pace through those yellow flag zones. As you say, you've got to be careful with drivers slingshotting on the exit, though, and looking to try and make it up there. We've got Patel there trying it round the outside as we now head down into the right-hander. That'll be the 19 of Loughborough B, that is. And so also to explain to you, as Firth goes a little bit grass tracking there. That was in the 21, wasn't it? Yes, of Lancashire A. They're going a bit wide. Yeah, to explain as well, I think it is only for Loughborough we need to count this in, because I do still think it's correct. Their B team is actually their A team, and their A team is actually their B team.
Oh, okay. Is the social secretary dyslexic, or just drunk the night before?
So sometimes it can happen at qualifiers where something happens in the race and the team is a bit further down the order than they would have liked, and thus they then switch who's in which team effectively.
Right, I am with you. Okay. So would it be cruel to suggest that if a driver is driving for Team D or Team F in terms of Loughborough, that they are potentially the weaker of the drivers?
Yes.
I mean, weaker. And again, I am full of respect for any of these drivers, because these karts, they are proper bits of kit. They are not your Honda-powered rental karts. In the 390 Honda karts, they're fast, but the 4-stroke engine, it gives you that bit of security. You know, you slam on the brakes and the back end doesn't want to turn around on you. The 2-stroke Rotax engine, you have to really feel the throttle like a racing car.
We're full course yellow, Henry. We're full course yellow, I think, at the moment. So something's happened. This is going to back up all the drivers then. As yes, it is. Yeah, yellow's out everywhere. We've got the yellow in the top left-hand corner of your screen. So it will be slowed down, and more than likely, we'll see the drivers form back up into one long train here, being controlled by Jordan Morris. Well, while we have a second, I think I've actually just realised as to why that's happened to Loughborough. We were guessing through Llandau, because the surprising thing was, often you'll see it, if we have 2 teams, say an A and a B, one of them gets into Premier, so the B team gets into Premier, but the A team only gets into Clubman, because here in Mainz we're still split into 2 different championships as well, between the Premier and the Clubman teams.
There are C's and P's next to every single team.
So often you can see after qualifiers that say the B team gets into Premiers, but the A team only gets into Clubman, then you would effectively switch who's in which, and the B team becomes the A effectively. But what's happened here for Loughborough is they have had an absolute shocker at round number 1. 9 points for the A team versus 52 for the B team. So I think it's at that point, and then for round 2 in the afternoon, they've switched the drivers around and gone, right, it's the B team that are now going for the championship, and it's been there ever since. Loughborough B coming into today in 4th, Loughborough A down in 12th.
And I would imagine that it's the same situation for Coventry, because Coventry B are the leading Clubman team in the overall championship, I'm noticing. 7th overall, Coventry A are 9th overall. They're a Premier club. No, well, they're Premier, Coventry B are Clubman. Is that just a case of, Coventry B have just got their act together a bit better?
Might also be the case of that the A team might have thought, okay, we're a bit out of contention here for the Premier Championship, so let's chuck some of the A team drivers into the B team to try and make sure we get that Clubman Championship, which, to be fair, they've done an absolutely smashing job. As you say, 7th overall in the championship. The next Clubman team is down in 17th place. Coventry B already have one hand on that Clubman trophy today, but you never know what could happen at BUKC.
I will say to the viewers on the live chat now, yes, I am going to be asking some pretty basic, stupid questions of John Radcliffe over the course of the next 2.5 days, because the A, the B, the C, the way that it's all worked out, that requires a lot of tactical nous. back when I did it, it was to find the 4 people that were sober enough from the night before that could actually see the kart circuit, and one of them had to have their own car because, yeah, no university would provide minibuses for us. We're green again. Jordan Morris gets a very good start. Second place, Huddersfield A. That is Robbie Rigby. Caught napping a little bit, although he's got good momentum out of... This is Maggots and Beckett's, yes?
No.
No,
Further
okay.
down, Maggots and Beckett's.
Right.
We're coming into Maggots and Beckett's now.
Maggots and Beckett's being, of course, yeah, they're very similar in terms of... Yeah, that would be right. Well done, Henry. Welcome aboard. I have to say, I was glad that Silverstone have named a couple of their corners because, you know, everyone's... The naming of corners is a lost art. But they've only just copied 3 corners from the Formula 1 track, although Bridge is named because you are using the exact same bit of tarmac and curbing that was the Bridge Formula 1 layout where Michael Schumacher and Damon Hill crashed out at the 1995 British Grand Prix. Yes, boys and girls, I was watching. I was 15 years old at the time. Johnny Herbert won that day, and I was very happy.
Good.
Because I like Johnny Herbert.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, the Romford Rocket. Anyway, they're side by side. Kart number 50 and kart number 31. There's a kart race going on, ladies and gentlemen. This is not just an opportunity for me to, you know, explain how old I am.
Well, what other kart venue can you be racing on an old Formula 1 circuit? That is just unbelievable, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, in the UAE we race at Yas Marina on the current Formula 1 circuit, but that's not the old Formula 1 track, that's the actual one. But yeah, it's very, very rare that karters get a chance to share the same piece of tarmac that their Formula 1 heroes of either today or a bygone era. Warwick A getting a penalty there. Is that a penalty or a warning for Warwick A? That just contact warning.
Yeah.
Okay, must try harder next time, Warwick A. Only a warning, not good enough.
Well, York have made up for it. ABC bump and pass for them, cone penalty for Reading B, and an ABC bump and pass for Nottingham Trent B as well. No one up at the sharp end just yet, and we are almost 10 minutes into this race with only 3 penalties, make that 4. York have just got themselves a forcing driver wide as well, less than ideal.
Now, that full course caution will not have been good news for Southampton A, who of course started 34th. Rylan Eschberg would have lost a couple of minutes of just making forward progress. Looking at the...
He's in 9th.
Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Henry, shut up.
Actually, it would have benefited him, I think, because it would have brought all the leaders much closer to him once again, and thus now they're closer for him to try and attack.
Yes, of course. I'm thinking of, you know, in terms of sprint racing, when you've got 9-10 laps, the last thing you want is a full course caution. In a 25-minute race, when things do get spread out, I suppose, of course, it's... There is the number 4 car. There is Eschberg with the white race suit, the black leggings and lapels, and he's got the Union flag on his crash helmet. Rylan Eschberg has done his whole career as a privateer, from Honda Cadet all the way through. I'm not sure if he's still racing the British Championship. Haven't seen him on the entry list this year, but yeah, him and his dad, I'm sure, will be back in the British Championship paddock before too long, as we've got a change for... That is fourth place. That is Swansea A. Being a Cardiff lad. Now, am I allowed? Because this is university, are we allowed to have tribalism and favouritism?
I'm the Cardiff lad as well, and I do exactly the same. Don't you worry. Just sadly for Swansea, they're going to be the ones getting most of the stick from up here.
I will say this about my 6-toed fellow Welsh team. Swansea, James Crofts, who was the figurehead in beginning the Swansea British University Karting Championship. James Crofts lost his father this week, and James was he was a character, and he got a number of very successful drivers. He was the first driver to bring an international driver to the BUKC, Nelson Mason from Canada, and he also brought Mark Johnston to the British University Karting Championship. Mark Johnson would go on to win Exchange and Marks So You Want to Be an F1 Driver talent programme. He raced a Tyrrell 014 at Monza in the thoroughbred Formula 1 race. From Swansea to Monza.
Which is more beautiful, I don't know.
Well, I mean, you haven't been down Wynn Street, down the Mumbles on a Friday night with 12 pints of brains dark inside you. Well, you know, can't see anything there, just as well, because we're in Swansea. Anyway, how are my friend? Up to 4th place. Well done, Swansea. I did say that. Isaac Lyons in the turquoise and white race suit.
This driver just ahead, Loughborough B, have got themselves a racing under yellows penalty. Less than ideal for Loughborough. Of course, remember, the B team effectively being the A team, and they are battling in with the championship. I don't think quite on for a potential championship victory today, sadly for them, but still doing a good job out there on the black stuff. But that penalty isn't going to help things. From Southampton through on Oxford Brookes D on the previous lap. But look at this. Huddersfield have found the fastest lap of the race on the last time around the circuit, and they are closing back in on your race leaders. Only a few tenths between these two then as we head through lap number 10 of this race. Only just hitting now half race distance in this one. Plenty of time for things to still occur, and it's only a few seconds. Then back to this lot as well. Headed up by Loughborough B still. Southampton A, Oxford Brookes D, Swansea A, Coventry A, Edinburgh A, all involved in that train. It's only a couple of seconds then back to the final drivers in the top 10, but this could kick off here. A 1:11.5 for Huddersfield A and a 1:11.6 for Coventry B ahead. Now, fastest time we've seen so far today is down in the low 1:11, so still a little bit of time to potentially find.
Yes, last race, Kane Cherian did a 1:11.3, so that was a tick quicker than the driver who is currently sitting just about a Rizzler paper's width behind the race leader.
1:11 dead for Southampton A. New fastest time of the day entirely, and closes the gap by another half a second.
Hello, Ryland Eshberg. Now, I've got a feeling that Ryland would be there whether we had a full course caution or not, because looking at 1:11.0, there's drivers going around 1:12s, 1:14s, some of the back markers 1:15s, but, you know, last time around, that 1:11.0, 6 tenths quicker than the race leader. And with 11 minutes to go and only 3.7 seconds separating the number 24, no, that's the Swansea kart, separating Eshberg in kart number 4 from the race leaders. This is the 3rd and 4th place battle. I've got to say, number 19, Loughborough B, that driver, smart, just follow. Don't try and make a move, just follow the rear bumper. Look at the rear bumper and let Eshberg tow you around. It's really easy to pick up pace just following another driver. Don't overdrive and try and pass him because, mate, I'm not being funny. What's your name in kart number 19?
Vishal Patel, I'm pretty sure, behind the wheel.
Yeah, I mean, good driver, but you're not on the same level as Eshberg, so learn from him. You know, you're not going to beat him, so learn and let him pull you away, because look at this, there is a big gap developing behind the number 19 kart before we get to the next trio of squabblers, including Swansea A, Oxford Brookes D, and is that Edinburgh A in 7th as well? Number 11? Yes, it is.
Indeed. You should know Vishal, I think, from owner driving as well. Vishal, a very accomplished peddler also. But yeah, Ryland and Vishal working together well. And Ryland now starting to break away as well, putting a bit of fresh air between himself and the Loughborough B driver. Those two still trying to close the gap to the race leaders on the last lap. Not quite so successful, but we'll see how that continues to play out through this one. Really, Southampton needed a bit of a push here from Loughborough B to try and close back in. But Coventry B and Huddersfield A, if the gloves come off here for the last few minutes, it won't be too long until Southampton closes in. That's really what we've seen around this circuit, is when drivers do start to battle, they lose heaps and heaps of time to the drivers chasing behind.
I have to say, very impressed by the job that John Gents aboard the number 42 Oxford Brookes D kart has done. Started from pole, lost a few places after that very, very slow period where he went past the yellow flag zone. I thought, is that the sign of his time at the front coming to an end? And no, it's not, because he's there in 5th position, still squabbling away with Swansea A and Edinburgh A. Very good. And looking down at the high numbers, Leeds A, number 97. Are you trying to say there are 97 different universities in this? Is that correct? Or 97 different teams? Leeds obviously didn't compete in this championship last year. That's why they're, I mean, it's just speculation, but if number 1 is the defending champions, then number 97 would finish 97th last year.
I'm struggling to remember whether if it's only the top 10 they get the number from last year. I'll have to double check that over the lunch break.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not sure why Leeds would be 97, because they definitely didn't finish 97th in the championship last year, so we'll have to double check that one once we're into the lunch break later on. But yes, you can see the number 7 there on Coventry B, because they finished there last year in the championship. You've got to think as well, those numbers have to continue on into the intermediate championship as well, so even more teams teams there to be getting involved. But as you mentioned, Oxford Brookes D doing a solid job. It's probably the only team that doesn't surprise us, though. There's plenty of teams that go down to F and G and whatnot, but Oxford Brookes are really the only team where you see an Oxford Brookes C, an Oxford Brookes D, maybe even Oxford Brookes E up in the top 10 getting involved, and it's not that surprising. The breadth of their team is amazing at Brookes.
It is, and I have to say, I mentioned him as we ran down the grid, the late Craig Dawson. He was instrumental in bringing Oxford Brookes to the British University Karting Championship and Formula Student. Oxford Brookes, over the last 20 years, have become one of the leading motorsport-based, their motorsport programs are incredibly successful. Craig Dawson, he was the son of former British touring car team boss Andy Dawson, or Roger Dawson. Very sadly, he succumbed to cancer a long time ago, actually, at least, I would say at least 10 years ago now. Craig has been passed away, but he was an infectious character. He was not your standard racing driver physique. He enjoyed, a night out. He enjoyed a pint and a kebab. He could pedal a kart, though, and he brought Oxford Brookes on incredibly. And anybody who is watching, who remembers Craig Dawson, will know what I'm talking about. A fantastic character. Sadly, much missed. But his legacy continues in the fact that, yes, Oxford Brookes D, Oxford Brookes C, a 7th and 8th, yeah, they can put 4 strong teams out at always. And, always good to tip your hat to those who have gone before. And Craig Dawson was one of the characters, and Will Chew will tell you as well that sadly no longer with us, but much missed, never forgotten. His team doing him proud.
Indeed, yep, doing a good job out there today. Sadly, though, Oxford Brookes say last time they won the championship was back in 2022. So after this season, it's unlikely to happen here today. And into 2027's championship, that will then be 5 years since Brookes A last won the championship. Before 2022, it was 4 years prior to that they did it back in 2018. But again, that's that ebbing and flowing of drivers coming through the order, joining the uni, can only stay for a certain amount of time, then have to move on to pastures new. So just as those teams changed throughout the years, and we see different teams move to the fore, drop back into the pack, and then a few years later come back to shine once more. So we wait and see when Oxford Brookes A shine once again. But at the front, for the first time in this race, Coventry B just about able to side ahead there of Huddersfield, nearly a second clear now at the front.
We said about how the drivers only put their hands in the air, yellow flags. Well, kart number 20, that would be checking there, that is the trying to think the name of the university, but driver number 20,
Oxford Brookes C, it is in 8th place.
C, yes, he was gesticulating in the traditional sense of the word, in probably telling the driver who's almost just forced him off the track that he's either number 1 or number 2 in his opinion. It was certainly not a yellow flag after you, sir. That's more like it.
People might be confused because, of course, in juniors and cadets, certainly, I think potentially in sprints as well, there is now a new rule for this year that if you do gesture to another driver, that is a penalty that will be enforced. However, that's not been carried over to the BUKC just yet. So if you're watching this and thinking, hold on a second, someone got a penalty for that when I was watching a different Club 100 race, that is why you are still allowed to gesture in the BUKC. Not sure how long that will continue with the new rules in Club 100, but we'll wait and see. For the moment, drivers still have free rein on what they do with their hands while out on the circuit.
John Ratcliffe, I shall tell you exactly how long it will carry on for. It will carry on until John Vigor says, no more, end of story. And then it will stop, miraculously.
That was a nice move there through Magnuson Beckett to number 5, chucking up the inside. This is Reading 8, still trying to pick their way through the order. Will back up the inside immediately. Goes Oxford Brookes C. So this is all battling him for 7th place. Gets a nice run out of the corner, but sadly, the driver on his inside line will get a bit of a push from the driver behind. The Brookes driver there assisting them to make their way back forward. That makes sense. That's Brookes D pushing Brookes C back forward to the front of this train once again.
Reading A, kart number 5, the driver that looked doing his best, Jensen Button, Braun 2009 looky-likey with the same colour race suit and similar crash helmet design. Colour, not design, but colour scheme. He was very lucky. He went right over the outside curb there. He kept it straight. Those serrated tooth curbs, they're okay. in these karts, you can get on them and still maintain control. It's the curbs that are slightly raised without the serrated edges on them. They are extremely tricky. You get your rear wheel over them too far, it will literally spit the kart sideways on an unk moment. I'll say it before, I've said it again, sixpence. But it didn't happen for the number 5 kart. He did very well to save it. Yeah, I know there's cones there, but there's not cones on the outside of this next, not this corner, but the next one, where that's okay, that's a serrated tooth curb. You can really be aggressive on them. You can in these karts, but it's, I think it's coming out of this next corner here.
Yeah, this one is definitely.
And oh, yes, you can see, look at the lip down to the grass, out with it. That will get your kart, suck you into the tyre barrier, you know, very, very quickly.
It's so easy to do, isn't it? We've seen a few drivers fall by the wayside through those couple of corners. It's the same down through here as well. This exit curb on the left out of hairpin 1, and the same on the right-hand side here out of hairpin 2. You can just see it there. Drops away onto the grass, and that barrier comes to meet you very fast. And again, carbon copy here at the final corner. This curb has caught out a lot of drivers already today. And of course, as soon as they get dragged onto the grass, you can see where the back of a couple of the karts there, how dirty they are. Kicks up a lot of dust. And we've had Mr. Mather complaining about that. He's out there officiating today, and I think he's already breathed in quite a bit of dust, courtesy of our university drivers.
Well, you know, Mr. Sky Sports, Andrew Mather, face of the British University, the British Karting Championship on Sky Sports. Well, congratulations, Andrew. You know, Sky Sports one day, chewing dust. Oh, it was a cone abuse 101 there. That was a, that RIP cone. That was that wasn't just clipped. That was full on destroyed. You saw just the orange cone hurtling towards oblivion. You know, we were saying about the fastest lap of the race. Ryan Ashberg won 10.89. The last time we looked, he was 3.7 seconds behind the 2 leaders. Well, Coventry B have pulled a gap of 1.2 seconds over Huddersfield A. Huddersfield A, look behind you, Huddersfield A. No, in fact, don't look behind you, because it's empty track where Ryan Ashberg used to be. Look in front, there is Ashberg P2. 1 minute to go. Oh, if it was a driver other than Jordan Morris, who is a very, very skilled international level kart racer, I would say that Ashberg would be thinking, yeah, I'll have a go at this, I can still get him. But I think second is about as far, well, second, only from 34th to second for Ryan Ashberg. Oh, dear me.
Wow, what a drive through the order
Incredible,
so far in this one.
drive.
Amazing. We're on the last lap then here of race number 5. We're just having a little look through down the penalty list. I don't think the steward's going to be too happy with this one. I think we've had over 15 penalties in this race. Not less than ideal. Let's hope the drivers improve for the last race of the morning. Next time out, checks over the shoulder there. Does Jordan Morris as we head through the last couple of sections. Who's going to get right in the way here,
Lap
this back
traffic.
marker. This is going to be close as they come through the last couple of corners. Jordan will be a little bit worried as he comes up behind the 92, but I think he's done enough here to just slot in behind, secure that exit and secure the win for Coventry B. They're fighting for the Clubman Championship. Well, what a way to try and settle it here at Silverstone. It's another win for number 7. Coventry B is victorious in race number 5. And as you mentioned, Henry, what a run through from Southampton A. That is what they need for the overall championship. An amazing drive through the order and second place. Take a bow. What a race.
Ryan Ashberg gained 0.7 of a second on Coventry B, Jordan Morris, on the last lap alone. There, ladies and gentlemen, is the difference between drivers who haven't raced owner-driver karting and those that do. Ryan Ashberg, you'd think, okay, he's 2 seconds behind on the last lap. He's not going to catch the race leader, so what's he going to do? He's going to chill. He's going to just ease back and not run the risk of making an error, of putting a wheel off the curb, trying too hard. No. Proper drivers, they push even harder. When they think it's a lost cause, it's never a lost cause. It's never a lost cause. And all it would have taken was for Lancashire B in kart number 92 to just meander. Oh, hello. That is...
That's Bath, isn't it?
That's the number 1. Yeah, that's Bath, who crossed the line.
34th, mate. 34th.
Now, we saw that driver have a half spin on the first corner, or the first lap of turn number 4, but he was okay. He was about 20th at that point. It obviously, out of sight, went even more wronger.
Indeed.
Wronger.
Well,
that's a proper word.
End of race number 5 then. Just having a look down the finishers in that one then. So, yeah, Barthay, what a shame there. 5th on the grid, down into 34th. As we say, amazing run through from Southampton, from 34th to 2nd. Similarly, to be fair, for Peter Knight and Reading A. We never really saw him across that race, but he has gone from 25th to 7th on the road as well. So those are your championship protagonists, how they've done in that one. We will see all of them out for race 6 next time on. But Coventry B from Southampton A and Huddersfield A then, your top 3 in race number 5. Let's hear from some of those drivers. They're down with Piers Pryor.
Thank you, John. Yeah, I'm going to grab a word. We're going to grab a word with our winner eventually, Coventry. But I also wanted to have a word with Southampton because, of course, up 32 places. Up 32 places. I'll just say that again. Up 32 places, 2nd place. That's not bad.
Yeah, quite happy with that. I mean, I think I had quite a good kart there, which makes a change from Landau.
Quite a good kart, decent driver.
Yeah, we'll call it that.
We'll call it that. Good race. Talk to us about the Silverstone circuit. How did you actually manage to navigate through the field?
I mean, there was a bit of carnage on the first lap. There was a car in the air. It was all going a bit all over the place. But yeah, it's very slipstream heavy down the start-finish straight especially.
Yeah.
Found myself a couple of times getting like 3 or 4 places at a time down there.
That helps.
Obviously, the full course yellow as well helped me out massively. So yeah, then I managed to get to P2.
Nicely done indeed. And it's Southampton A, right?
Yes.
So you're 1 step closer. That's going to be just another little notch closer to the title.
That's what we need to do.
What you need to do going up 32. I mean, that's your backstay. I assume you would have been thinking, oh, well, that'll be the one where we can discard. But now you're going to take it.
Yeah, we'll definitely take that.
Pressure off. Have you got one driver in the final race?
Yes, we've got my teammate Sam. He's 5th. So
another good result could mean that you could be nearly there. There we go. Ryan Eschberg for Southampton A, currently leading the championship coming into this round, and a brilliant drive there coming through the field. I'm going to grab a word with our winner from Coventry, who we spoke to ahead of the race, but 3rd win on the bounce for him. I don't know where he has gone. He's in the melee somewhere. I think everyone's getting weighed up. A reminder, that was race 5, so that means lightweight race, 75 kilos, no less, otherwise you'll get disqualified. The drivers, if you weigh less than 75 kilos with your race gear, then you can put lead on the, or not lead, weights on the posts and get yourself up to weight. So our winner wasn't quite there. Let's grab a word with Peter Knight for Reading.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Yeah, tough race. The start was carnage. I think full course yellow went on because there was so much carnage. I got pretty much driven over at the start, so I was fighting a losing battle.
So you weren't the carnager, you were the carnagee?
Yeah, well, no, I got carnage. Carnage got into me. No, I didn't cause the carnage. I tried to stay out of it, so it was just a tough race. I tried to get back. I don't know where I finished, so yeah.
We'll take it.
Tough one to take. Thank you.
No worries. You got another one this afternoon?
Yeah. Similar starting position, so I'm a bit worried for that, considering what just happened. So yeah, no, but lovely track. Works with the karts. Yeah, after that it was lovely. So
I think were you racing here in the endurance race just a week or so ago?
Yeah, 8 hour, and this track's quite long for those Sodi karts, but it seems to work perfectly with these. So yeah, really nice.
Lovely. Well, look forward to your afternoon race then, shall we? From Reading. I'm hoping to chat to our winner from Coventry with the orange helmet, but he's wandered off. Where is our winner? Let's wander into the crowd. Why not? We're still weighing, so we've got time. Coventry. All right. Well, it's not our winner. It's not our winner, but it's someone else. Who are you racing for?
Sean, I'm racing for Leicester.
Oh, so Sean was the one that was laughing at Jensen earlier. Now, how the turn tables. How's that?
Well,
did you finish higher or lower than Jensen?
No, I'm racing now.
Oh, you're about to go out. Anyway, so what's going to go on in this race? What are we expecting?
A lot of hands off the wheel, waving about.
Is that standard procedure?
Yeah, he loves it. Anytime anyone makes any little bit of contact, he's.
Is that true?
Clean racer. So
say that again.
I'm a clean racer, so I like clean racing.
He's a clean racer. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, he's got absolutely no fuse on him though, so there's a bit of YMCA on the wheel. But there we go. Yeah,
it's all part of the fun.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do.
Jensen, how was your race?
Yeah, it was good. I started 15th, finished 18th, so it was better than these lot expected. They have no faith.
Where are you starting?
I'm 31st, so like right at the back.
So less chance to lose positions.
Yeah,
exactly. Right, let's go and find our race winner. I still haven't found him. Don't know where he's gone. Hopefully this way. Coventry. We're just going to go and wander through the crowd. Why not? Here we are at Silverstone, of course. plenty of parking space because Silverstone is basically a massive tarmac expanse. I really want to grab a word with our winner because if you win 3 races in a row in the BUKC, you deserve an interview, surely. Oh, actually, do you know what? Before I get my interview, how is the pizza? Give me a rating. Can we have a look? Get a nice close up of that. There we go. Is your birthday?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to go the other side. How old are you today?
I'm 20.
20, and celebrating with a pizza and a monster.
Yeah.
This is an athlete's meal right here, everyone. Pink monster and a pizza.
Yeah.
How was your race?
Lovely, sublime. From P30 to P14.
That is pretty good. There we go. Which race was it? Race 5, race 4?
What was it? Race 3.
Oh, so you've had a while off.
My next race is race 6, so I'm gonna enjoy a pizza and a monster.
Oh, you've got ages.
I do.
He do. Anything else? What's on your mind?
Oh, do you watch TikTok?
Do I watch TikTok? I don't.
Oh, then never mind then. I was about to say.
Carry on. No, it's fine. Because there are people that at home that do watch. Go on.
Pizza and monster. Pizza and monster. And pizza and monster. And pizza and monster. Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea what's just happened. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
No worries. There we go. Anyone seen Coventry? Where's our winner? Who won? Who just won? You won again. Hello, come on in. I've walked into the crowd to find you because you win 3 races in a row in the BUKC. You deserve an interview.
Aw, thanks.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
It was a good race.
It was a good race, but the toe is so strong. It's horrible.
I like it like that.
No, I don't. If I was in second, yeah. But in first, it's horrible. Like coming up the hill in the middle of the track, massive headwind, down the start finish straight, massive headwind. But yeah, got the job done.
Makes it fun for us, entertaining.
Yeah, for you, yeah, but I don't want it to be fun.
Yeah, but you still won the race, so there you go. 10:08. Wow, that is quick.
That wasn't me.
Your fastest lap was slow.
Yeah, I told you. That's what I mean.
Hang on.
I was really slow.
You're like 6/10 off the pace. You won the race.
By 1.
That's more important.
Matters.
It's absolutely all that matters. You got the points in. Who's in the next one? Is it you? Come on in. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Matt Long, Coventry A now.
So you've got big shoes to fill.
Yes, unfortunately, but you interviewed me last round at Lando.
I did.
And I was on pole.
Yeah, I did.
And then you gave me a commentator's curse.
Have you given us any treats today? Sweet treats for the commentator? I haven't received any.
You haven't had any cake? I'll make sure to sort that.
Well, yeah, you better, because otherwise you're going to be cursed again.
Well, for the awards, I mean, you got to give me Captain of the Year if you get some cake, right?
It's higher standards than that, unfortunately. Multiple cakes. You can be energetic or think about that.
I'll get back in the kitchen when I get back and I'll bake you something nice.
Absolutely, thank you very much. Let's talk about this race ahead. Yeah. Where are you starting?
28th.
So you've got some work to do.
Yes, although I don't think there's too much pressure on me to move up too much. I'm more just going out for the crack.
Consolidation.
Yes, well, although if I can make up any positions, fantastic for the team.
Of course.
They've done quite well so far today, though.
Okay, talk to us about the results today for the team.
Oh,
we just won the race.
For B, yes.
Are you in B?
No, I'm in A. B team just won.
Oh, Coventry B just won. Why is he in the B team? Are you captain?
Of the club, yes, not the captain of BUKC.
So you're not doing selection?
I don't need to answer that. I can bring him over to answer that question for you.
Do you know what? I'll leave that one. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Right, let's continue to wander. I don't know what we're waiting for. I think maybe they're fueling. I think we're fueling up at the moment. Just waiting for the next race, the final race of the morning to start. That was race 5, race 6. In fact, on cue, here we go, onto the grid for the final race of round 7. This is the penultimate round of the championship. Round 8 comes up this afternoon. We've had 5 sprint races this morning. We've got 1 more, and then we have 6 more coming up this afternoon. Sorry, Leeds. Sorry, getting in the way. Leeds. Are you Leeds?
Yeah.
Leeds.
You said you wanted a sweet treat first.
Oh! Coventry?
The bribing begins, yeah, of course.
Where's your man?
Jordan.
There you go, look.
Yeah, Matt.
Do you know what? I won't take that now. I'll come back later, but...
You're going to refuse him?
No. Currently my hands are full and I have a job to do.
Fair enough.
But thank you. That means commentator's curse has been abated. There you go. Thank you. What flavour?
Coffee.
Oh, nice. Coffee cake. There we go. Yum. We had carrot cake from Coventry at Landau. Coffee cake now. So look forward to that. I'll be much more on form by then once I'm fueled by my cake. Who's on pole? Currently no one, apparently. Well, let's just chat to the driver in third place. Hello, driver in third.
Hiya.
Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Brody Skinner, racing for Loughborough C.
Loughborough C. Loughborough have had a good day today so far.
Yeah, especially the B team, really good actually.
Really
yeah.
good. What about the C team?
I don't actually know. I think we had a good start of the day. And
I've been watching.
No, I've been watching. Just kind of forgot. No, I think we had a good start of the day, and I think it's got slightly worse, but still pretty good. I think
You've got a good grid slot. I'll let you get your cart ready so you're not stressed. Is this? Are you a Loughborough C member as well?
I'm a Loughborough FM member. I'm just helping him with his car.
Just helping him. He needs a hand. You know, helping out. Teamwork. Good job, team. There you go. Getting the GoPro on there for the footage. Where will we see that?
No clue.
Well, is it yours?
Yeah. No.
But you're just going to keep it?
Yeah. Can't let everyone see in the laps.
Well, we'll see how good they are first. Hey.
Watch it, mate. Sorry? Are you doing the driver's champ?
I was, but I can't drive at the moment, unfortunately. So, no, medical. So, unfortunately, I was entered. Would love to have done. Some people have said I'm running scared, but
I think that is what it is.
Yeah, I think so too. Right, pole sitter. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Tom. I'm racing for Oxford Brooks B.
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 B for beta.
Yes.
Not really done this track, so see how that goes. Not started on pole for a BUKC race either, so this should be interesting. Hopefully it all goes all right, and hopefully I still come in first. Yeah.
You're welcome. I know. I just thought I'd see how long I'd leave it until you.
I don't know how much to keep just saying.
No, I'm just winding you up, mate. Anyway, how's your day for Brooks? Brooks have had a good day so far.
Yeah.
I don't know why the new circuit's really suited them.
Yeah, it's gone well so far. I think we've got a win, got a couple good results for both A and B as well.
B's have been good as well today.
Yeah. It's going well so far, so hopefully I can keep it up.
And you're clearly in the good books because they've banged you on pole.
Yeah, I don't know what I've done to be here. I'm also in a heavyweights race, which is weird because I'm not heavy enough.
But you've got some lead on the car. Oh.
I've got plenty.
Oh, you got some work to do. Do you know what? I'll leave you to it because otherwise you might.
I've got an extra one of these.
An extra one? Give us a Jacob. Jacob will have it.
Sorry?
He's got an extra clip.
Thank you very much.
Jacob loves extra clips. Moving further down. Who are you? Who are you racing for? Oh, this is Southampton. Okay, this is a big race. This one. We just saw your teammate go plus 32 to second. Yeah. That was a hell of a drive.
Yeah, he's pretty good in the go-kart, to be fair. So yeah, I think we got that one. I'm a third and a seventh, so hopefully I can do well in this race and yeah, get a good score.
Remind everyone at home, if they're not aware, then get to know who you are.
Sam Heathcote, Southampton A.
Sam, today's gone pretty well so far. Could be enough.
It could be. This whole afternoon though, so you know, there's only job half finished by now. So yeah, we still need to stay locked in for the final races.
You definitely need to stay locked in. Fat Lady has not even started warming up yet.
She has not.
It's all to play for. I'm loving how close it is. And are you keeping an eye on your direct rivals in the championship, Bath? Have you been looking, or are you just concentrating on yourselves? What's morale like in the camp?
Just on ourselves, to be honest. You know, they're obviously a very good team. They're going to score high, so we just got to also score high.
We'll keep an eye out. There you go, Sam for Southampton A, championship leaders. Very, very close, as we've mentioned many times today, with Bath in the championship. Last couple of drives, just getting themselves in position, checking helmets. So let's grab a word with this driver. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Olivier and I'm racing for Loughborough A.
Loughborough A. It's a good day for Loughborough so far. Can you round out a final race of the morning with a good result?
Hopefully. I mean, that's what I wish to do, especially considering how my teammates have been doing so far in the day, you know?
Have they given you any tips?
Yeah, but I'm obviously not going to tell you because I don't want others to know, you know?
This is the last race of the morning. Anyone who's in this race is not watching the live broadcast, clearly.
Yeah, but look, there's still the afternoon, so, you know, I'm not going to hit out what my Loughborough people have been telling me, but hopefully it's a top 5 from me.
Tactics. Anyway, remind everyone who you are.
Pardon?
Who are you?
I'm Olivier.
Olivier, we did that. Sorry, my mistake.
Yeah,
anyway, there we go. Olivier, he's going to go and try and get a good result for Loughborough. Final race of the morning. Let's go racing.
Here we go then. Last race of the morning's action, as Piers said. Lovely to hear from the drivers once more then as we get ready to go. Of course, we'll have about a 30-minute lunch break after this one, and then we'll be back again for 6 more 25-minute sprint race to cap off the main season here in the BUKC. Yes, some big hitters in this one. Of course, we're not completing the championship here. This is round number 7. We will still have round number 8 this afternoon to change things up. And looking down through our championship protagonists in this one as they head on round for their 3 practice laps. We've got Southampton A in 5th place on the grid, Reading A in 29th, and Bath A in 34th. Now, I haven't got finalised results just yet from race number 5, but going off what it was on the live timing anyway, it's so far today a 7th, a 3rd and a 2nd from Southampton, so they need to beat a P7 from 5th on the grid. A 3rd, a 17th and a 7th from Reading A, so they need to beat a P17 starting in P29. Then for Bath A, a 2nd, a 4th and then a 34th in the last race. And they start this one in 34th, as we say, so he just needs to gain at least 1 position for a better result, but to really continue the charge in terms of the championship here, both Reading and Bath need to scamper on through the field pretty quickly in this one.
So, tactically, if you are Reading A starting on row 15 or Bath A starting on row 17, with your title rivals at the front, do you think, okay, well, let's just put our weakest driver in, and because we're not going to catch them, so we'll write this one off. This will be our drop round. Or
Indeed,
not.
It's difficult because obviously the drivers will have put the driver names in for each race before we've got here today. And you're not allowed to change it. You can, if there are reasonings for it, you can come up and say we're moving drivers around, but otherwise they are locked in.
Right, so if your driver's dominated in race number 1, then that driver is in race number 1, even though you don't know where you are going to be starting in race number 1.
They would have known. They would have known beforehand where they would be starting, but obviously they won't know who the other teams are putting in.
John.
That's a cone, that, isn't it?
Well, that was a cone, 2 karts coming together, and we're going to have a starting lineup because, again, a lot of very talented drivers in this race from the world of owner driver racing, which means excellent comings and goings, I think. Some of the drivers at the front might be a little bit nervous. Some of the drivers at the back are going to be absolutely rubbing their hands together. I'm looking at the likes of Matthew Long for Coventry A, starting 28th. Vincent Cavaliers, Portuguese driver, I believe, for Bath B, and Axel Slijepcevic. I think that's right, Axel Slijepcevic. Slovakian name or a Slovenian name. If it's, please don't start writing in if I've got it the wrong one. It's one or t'other, John. Here we go.
Indeed, let's look at the full grid then. Once again, a massive grid as usual in BUKC. 36 drivers on the grid ready for this one for the final race of round number 7. Each of them have one more race of their BUKC season in 2026. That'll come later this afternoon, but for now in race 6 is Oxford Brookes B from Brunel A on the front row, Loughborough C and Nottingham Trent C on row 2 with Southampton A and Manchester A there on row 3. How can Southampton do on this race start? Let's wait and see. Coventry D, Loughborough B, Loughborough F and Nottingham Trent A round out the top 10. They're followed by Hertfordshire A and Edinburgh B. They're on row number 6. Row 7 sees Loughborough A and Coventry B, and it's Lancaster A and Leeds A. Sheffield A and UWE D behind them on row number 9, and then row 10 finalising the top 20 are Nottingham A and Edinburgh A. Then it's Reading B and Uni of Life there on row 11. They're followed by Swansea A and Surrey B on row 12. Row 13 will have Derby A and Exeter A. Then it's Southampton C, Coventry A, Reading A and Bristol A who round out the top 30. And then finalising the grid, 6 more drivers to come. It's Leicester A, Bath B, Cardiff A, Bath A, Oxford Brookes D and Birmingham A. Then 36 karts on the grid once more. 25 minutes of sprint racing action. And like we say, plenty of things to think about here as we press on through towards round number 8 this afternoon.
And I think this is the first appearance in one of the races that I've been commentating on of my alma mater. That's such an American. My old university, not alma mater, you know. Geez.
I didn't even know what that meant.
It's something that Americans use about their college because, but yeah, Cardiff A, starting 30 now. Second last year, because they're driving with kart number 2. Joe Larkin starts P33. They're having a torrid time this year. I might even have to go and see, do Cardiff University offer part-time courses for 45-year-old idiots? In which case, sign me up, I'm going to come out of retirement. I'm threatening to come out of retirement just to help Cardiff back up the order, because you know Cardiff University Motorsport, they should always come first. Dear me.
Indeed, they should. But yeah, last year, and of course with a few years before that, they had a certain Mr. Fraser Brunton in the team, which really helped things. Of course, double champion in Club 100 sprints over the last couple of years. Fraser is a serious peddler in Club 100 karts, and he's lost from the team, amongst others as well, like Sir Harvey McBreen and that as well, dropping out from the team from last year, and Johnny Wilkinson as well not being involved. They've lost some really quick guys from the team there. Jensen staying on, but again, this will be his last season, so after this year, they've lost him as well.
Now, is there a rule about, say for example, some degrees are 3 years, some are 4 years, some you can do 3 years, then do a master's. Is there a restriction on the amount of years you're allowed to participate? Or if you want to do a doctorate and you want to stay in university till you're 35, you can race in the championship for 10 years or more, is that?
As long as you have a valid student ID, you can race in the BUKC. That's all you need.
Is this a good time to mention that one of the drivers that won the Inter-University Karting Championship in 1999 was my mate from the kart track at the raceway in Cardiff, Cam, who didn't have a single GCSE to his name. However, the lovely little old lady in Cardiff Student Union who did the Student Union cards for your NUS card, I think she had a crush on me, because I said, can I have one for my mate? Because he wants to go to the pub, but he hadn't got any GCSEs. She went, yeah, there you go.
What a legend. What a legend. Well, here we go then. Last race of the morning's action. And already, Luprasy there diving to the inside line. That's Brody Skinner taking the race lead early on. A couple of drivers getting shoved out wide there through the first couple of corners. So one driver just decided to straight line the whole thing. Fair enough. Probably safer for everyone involved. We head on down now through the left-hander and loads of drivers out wide. That's one of the Surrey teams there in the 23. That's Surrey B there off and wide. They all managed to get it back onto the Black Stuffers, nearly into the tyre wall there for the 43. Takes out both of the cones at 43 of Southampton C, really messing with the track equipment there on lap number 1, to be fair, to no fault of their own. They were almost 3 wide there through the S's.
Yeah, turn 4, that sharp left hand. Oh, and there's a spinner, and hopefully everyone's going to avoid that rotating kart. Turn number 4, the corner that we saw Bath spin on the first lap of the previous race, they tried to get through that 8 wide. And it didn't work. That is the real flashpoint. You've got that tight chicane to start with, but everyone seems to behave themselves. Then it's that open, late braking zone, a nice wide entry to a tight corner. Yeah, it just invites action that results in at least 3 or 4 karts getting turned around. One kart, the driver with the yellow and blue race suit, looks a bit like the old Subaru World Rally, the 555 coloured race suits. That kart nearly went here. At this corner, at the start of the race, in that melee, there was one kart that was tipped onto 2 wheels. These are quite heavy karts, so the amount of force that went into tipping that car onto 2 wheels was considerable. Hopefully, well, these karts are built of stern stuff.
Ooh,
and oh my,
that's Bath going straight across the grass there.
Very quick reaction. Actually, do you know what? Axel Slepchevich, that was smart, because he would have either belted those tyres. You know, he might get a penalty, I don't know, for missing part of the course. I don't know exactly what the rules are about missing part of the track and gaining position, or whether you're forced off, etc., etc. However, that could have been a lot worse.
Definitely could have been. No, he bailed out of that one well, and when you've got so many drivers battling over the same piece of tarmac in these early couple of laps, it's better to be safe than sorry. And now he finds himself on the outside of a 3-wide movement there through the 2 hairpins. Again, all just about give each other enough room off the corner, and Bath live to fight another day, but they've still got a lot of drivers they need to overtake here, especially with these 3 starting to scamper off at the sharp end too. Southampton A, Oxford Brooks B and Loughborough B scampering off. Well, there's the answer to your quick question. Track limit advantage penalty for Bath A already. They cannot win this race.
Now, Sam Heathcote, he's got the factory Sodi kart race suit on, which tells me that he drives a Sodi kart in owner-driver racing, so he has got pedigree. Olivier for Loughborough A, who Piers spoke to, he had an Optima race suit on, so he's another driver that races in the Motorsport UK British Championship. The number 22 driver, well, he's got a Jack Dex Racing MS Sport, or MS kart livery. That would be, Jack. I'm not sure if it's Jack or Jake. I haven't got he's got the first 3 letters of that driver's name, and that's it. But yeah, that MS race suit is a Jack Dex suit. So yes, That is him saying, was it an MS Lucas race suit? Maybe he's an experienced pro-karter. He's not happy no matter what, as the number 96 kart picks up a couple of positions. This is going to become one of the most iconic views in world karting. The long, winding bend onto the start-finish straight with the trees growing in the background, and I'm sure Silverstone will be updating the scenery. They are. They're working incredibly hard to make this circuit look unique. I have to say, it's a great driver's track. The drivers love it. It's been designed at the highest level for not only cadet style karting, but KZ2 gearbox racing. So for the driver's point of view, they love it. It lacks character at the moment on camera. That is something that Silverstone have to do. They have to make this look unique. You know, it's Silverstone. You need, every single camera angle needs to leave the viewer in no doubt. Yep, that's Silverstone. You know, like the bridge at PFI, there's certain camera shots that you only need to take a second glimpse. You know exactly where you are. Zwera, with the, the overhead shot looking down the longest straight in Europe. Silverstone needs to become iconic. The way it becomes iconic is the history around it. Look at that backdrop there. You don't want to see a 50-mile-an-hour board. You want to see something that shows the incredible history of not just Silverstone, but of British karting. You know, British karting, PF International is known as the home of British karting. Well, that's something that's a title they've given themselves. You know, Motorsport UK, Silverstone should be the home of British motorsport, whether it's karts, cars, what have you. There's so much history, and yeah, I'm sure the team at Silverstone will eventually make this circuit from every angle on camera look as good on camera as it is to drive.
Indeed. They're doing a great job behind the scenes. It's been amazing here at Kart Silverstone. Of course, it only properly opened at the end of March, so it's only been open in a few weeks here properly for the moment here at Kart Silverstone. But it's been going from strength to strength already, and it's been amazing to see how many people have been walking through the doors day on day. Already very successful here, and you can see exactly why. What a circuit this is, and the BUKC drivers are absolutely loving racing around it. One of the lead-suited drivers there diving to the inside line. I was trying to check on the 97. Of course, that is Leeds A. Perfect time to actually speak about, thank you for the correction in the live chat, that it is 1 to 108, we believe, that are seeded drivers. That was my confusion, was, hold on a second, Leeds, how in the world are they seeded that low? And then I went down and double checked, yeah, they were 48th in Inters last year, were Leeds A. They had all teams, A to D, I think it was, down in the Inters last year. They've gone much stronger this season, but that makes sense then why there's such a low seed for this year. Also, just to give a big thank you to Mr. Ryan Harris. We've just seen Ryan come up in the commentary box, giving us a triple header of Jaffa Cakes there for Surrey A, so that'll help with their commentator's curse, but it didn't help with his previous race, as he already totally messed up himself. But hope for more positive this afternoon, Ryan, as there's been a lot happening on screen as well, Henry.
Yes, the aforementioned driver of number 97 is Kai Askey, another really strong driver. Raced for Fusion Motorsport and AIM Motorsport as a cadet in the British Championship. He raced alongside the likes of Lando Norris as a kid, did Kai Askey. So he's grown a lot since then. You can see in the number 97. The kart control never leaves you. One lap ago, through the tight chicane with the tyre barriers that we saw the number 1 kart miss earlier on in this race, he was sideways across both curbs, and literally he glanced a cone. He sort of looked at it and gave it a little caress, and the cone didn't even move. It was that close. And Kai Askey using all his experience and a lot more to hold off team number 11, Edinburgh A. Edinburgh A, and again, we didn't have a single team from Scotland in the British University Championship when I raced. You know, not one team. We had about 20-25 universities in total, and now there are 80 maybe individual universities involved in this championship. As we watch Edinburgh A, number 11, where that is, Hugh Lawrenson. I thought I recognised that Mick Barrett racing race suit. So that's Hugh Lawrenson with the pink crash helmet on. Again, such a high caliber driver. So when you look and you see, okay, Brodie Skinner, Kieran Gifford racing race suit, where's he dropped in kart number 15? He's 6th. The number 96 that's Maxwell. Maxwell is the first driver who I don't recognise from top-level owner-driver racing. And there he is, hanging on for Loughborough F in 5th position. That's incredible. I can't speak highly enough. The difference between the skill level of those who have raced owner-driver karts, who spend, before they came to university, they would spend 15, 20, 30 weekends a year, sometimes 40 weekends a year in the kart, tens of thousands of laps. And then a driver that only did rental karting, maybe went to team sport, had a couple of Grand Prix with his mates. To be at this level, to be as close to these drivers as they are, is very, very impressive. Can't speak highly enough for that young lad in number 96.
Impressive, isn't it? The talent on show in BUKC is ridiculous. It only seems to get stronger year on year. Well, with the numbers of eyes that we have on it watching the stream today, it's not surprising to see drivers coming up through the order think, I should probably go to university and get some sort of degree here to back something up. But still impressive racing drivers. And as you say, often drivers will look on and say, oh, okay, maybe they're not quite as strong in BUKC. Maybe I won't choose them. I'll choose somewhere else. But yeah, amazing to see how much that does come into play now with drivers heading on through. But I can't believe at the moment we've got 4 Loughborough teams in a train. That's the first time I think I've ever seen that. B from A, from F, from C, all in a train, and 3rd to 6th as well. They're all doing mightily impressive. As here's a battle a little bit further behind. I saw the 6 was involved in this squabble. As there, one of your favourite race suits going side by side.
Well, that is the driver that almost got turned out of his kart. The kart was 2 wheels off the ground on the first lap. Yeah, that's the driver, the blue and yellow race suit. I'm trying to think, I can't quite remember what number.
So this was 24th downwards, this was. So Derby, Exeter, Brooks, Hertfordshire, Leicester, Coventry, Lancaster, Birmingham, I think were all in that squabble.
Yes, it was definitely one of those, John.
Okay, good.
Yeah, yep. What you say, yes, what he said, ladies and gentlemen. John Ratcliffe didn't credit Andy Robertson,
Sorry,
Ben
Andy.
Robertson with the numbers thing.
Thank you, Ben.
Sorry, John, I'm terrible. Thomas Fleming on the live chat. Not the Thomas Fleming, not the Thomas Fleming, king of naughty cutbacks at Kartmasters, owner of the official Flembog scale for ranking naughty cutbacks, who raced and won multiple rounds of the British Championship and now races the Ferrari Challenge Cup. It's not that Thomas Fleming on the live chat.
Well, he cut his teeth in the BUKC, mate, as all the greats did, like yourself.
Well, there we go. So Thomas Fleming from the BUKC to the Ferrari Challenge. Henry Baudet, BUKC to, sitting next to John Ratcliffe. Where did it go wrong, Thomas? I know, I've done well out of life. What about you? You and your Ferrari Challenge. Yes, someone has said Loughborough are cooking. The problem is, look at that, they're not all together. Although Loughborough F and Loughborough C, the 96 and the 15, that was Kai Askey maybe saying, no, you what are you doing? As he now works the outside, so the 15 car, Loughborough C defending, and that, look how much time they've lost, because Loughborough C and Loughborough F were hooked up together. Now that's perfect. If you've got 4 teams running in consecutive positions, that's 16 wheels working as one. That is the slipstream to end all slipstreams. Kai Askey, I mean, he's not a happy bunny, is Kai Askey in that number 97 kart, and even a driver as experienced as Kai, turning round, he's distracted, he's lost the position, he's not in the right frame of mind. He's just run wide, come out of that corner. That's a classic case of driver thinking about stuff he's got no control over. You know, he can't control whether the other driver gets a penalty or not. He might want him to by waving at him, but it's done. You've got to look to the next corner.
Did you see, I think that's what you're referencing. It was Brody Skinner and Kai Askey waving at each other there as Brody had got a poor exit. Kai was still leading the train, and I think Kai looked behind to sort of be like, where have you gone, mate? And he just went, oh, bye, I'm getting overtaken. See you later, as he dropped to the back of the queue. So funny to see the drivers who know each other, of course, from previous karting and whatnot, all enjoying the scuffles out on the black stuff and communicating well as well. You look back to the front, though. There's a change to the lead. This has happened here. Southampton A are down into second place then. Oxford Brooks B, take to the front for the first time in the race.
Tom J, who as wearing the Klassen Motorsport race suit.
It says Johnson. It's Tom Johnson.
Tom Johnson. Tom Johnson, he appears joking around with him, leaving the microphone under him just to wait to see if he would say anything. If he's worked with Klassen Motorsport, that means he's worked with Ash Klassen, and therefore talking will not be a problem for Tom Johnson. Driving as well, not a problem, because the top three, and who is that in the number 19 car, hanging on in third? Loughborough B, Nathan behind the wheel. The pace, though, is not strong. Fastest lap in this race, a 1 minute 11.487 by the University of Life. Is there a reason, why this race isn't as quick? Did they refuel the carts? Are the carts heavier now for this race?
I think we saw refueling before. I'm trying to remember if it was race 4 or race 5, but it certainly hasn't been since then. So they will be a little bit heavier than earlier on. But yeah, just not quite as quick in this race overall.
Well, if they refuel the carts after heat 3, then Rylan Ashberg would have gone out in heat number 5 and had the second of the 3 race run. These should be lighter than ever. I would imagine that they're going to refuel them at halfway. You've got a nice long lunch break now to refuel them, so these carts could be as light as they have been all day, and yet with temperatures not changing, there's a little bit of cloud cover over the sky. Why am I talking about cloud cover, temperature? It's Club 100 karting, and that's not in any way a disrespect. This is such a new circuit, it's such a new surface that no one really knows what's the ambient temperature, the cloud cover, what does that do to the tarmac? On some circuits, a hot sunny day means the circuit grips up and is really quick. On other circuits, a hot sunny day means that the track gets really greasy and slows down. We're now learning about how this circuit reacts to different types of weather. And yes, even in a Club 100 kart, it's easy to see.
Indeed. No, it is. It is. This race continues on then. Just less than 10 minutes left to go. Still in a train of 3 here for the lead. And back to the front goes Southampton A. Well, the driver in third place then. That is, of course, Nathan Morris. Now, Nathan works here as a manager, same as myself. So Nathan knows this track very well. He's driven around it quite a few times. This will be one of the first times, though, in a Club 100 kart. But he knows this track well. I would expect him to be up here at the sharp end, and he's a lovely chap as well. So he's doing well there for Loughborough B. And now is the only driver from Loughborough up there at the sharp end. Remember, we did have 4 of them. Linerstern, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. But it's now B still there in 3rd. And A have just dropped off ever so slightly. You can see there. And the number 9 looking to re-chase down this group of 3. But we are nose to tail for the lead of the race once again. Less than 9 minutes now left to go in this race. And just to update you as well on our championship protagonists. Of course, Southampton A are back to the lead of this race. Bath A are in 12th. And Reading A are in 14th.
Not bad progress. Oh, Cardiff A, cone abuse penalty. Penalty for Bristol A, track limits. Earlier on, we saw Reading B advantage by contact takeout.
So that'll be a +6, that one.
Well, luckily it's Reading. Well, luckily it's Reading B, not Reading A.
There's been a few penalties.
Championship.
Few penalties in this race, but only one. That one we saw earlier for Bath A for our 3 championship protagonists. So that've been quite a few. Just the one, that track limits advantage for Bath A.
Thomas Fleming. Yes, he's doing WEC, World Endurance Championship, just to prepare himself for this. You can say what you want about Thomas Fleming. He loves the game. He's doing it. He's going to WEC for the simple reason he loves the BUKC so much. No, can't fault him.
He's going to come back and do a Masters just to prove a point, isn't he?
Thomas Fleming, one of the best interviews I've ever seen was at PFI one year, and he said, I was coming through, seen the WEC, I saw the first 2 go off, and I thought, I'm going to do a naughty cutback here, which is where the naughty cutback Flembog scale has come from. And Tom does judge them every year at Kart Masters. Tom comes in on the live stream and judges all the naughty cutbacks.
He knows what he's talking about.
It's a thing. It's a real thing, ladies and gentlemen.
Knows what he's talking about. Well, good to have you here with us, Tom. And we continue on with this race then. Just 6.5 minutes left of the morning action here from Kart Silverstone. And again, we've had a very different race in this one. Drivers splitting off a lot more in this one. That's made it really difficult for our teams to come through the order. There's the number one of Bath A. Now, Axel Slijepcevic is an absolute mover in these BUKC races. He is always one that we can guarantee will come through from the back to the front. And it hasn't happened even for him in this race. We were speaking earlier on about how it seemed like this track was really conducive of drivers getting through the order nice and quickly. Well, that has not happened here in the last race of the day. Well, not surprising to see the Union of Life driver setting the fastest lap is once again Cameron Dass. He's back behind the wheel for his second race of the day, and now he's up the inside of Manchester A to take 7th place on the road. But Cameron's been really fast here today, to be fair to him. He's just popped in a faster time for himself of a 1:11.4, but still no one beating that all-time outright lap record now in the Club 100 carts anyway of a 1:10.8.
One thing I have noticed about this circuit, which may be to your point of a driver not being able to gain lots of positions, I haven't seen many corners where you can make a pass and not lose ground to the drivers in front. There's obviously that's something to do with circuit layout. It could be something just, that I've noticed just because of the drivers in each particular race. But if you make a pass, you're almost guaranteed to lose ground to the driver in front. Here's Hugh Lawrenson, who this time last lap was shown the curb quite vociferously by the driver he was battling with, but he has fought back to overtake that driver. Looking there, Lawrenson for Edinburgh A. It was actually Edinburgh B and Coventry D he was fighting a lap ago.
Indeed, like you were saying about the circuit, it's very flowing, isn't it? One corner very much goes into the next one. So you make a move through one, you're losing time through the next, and suddenly 3-4 corners later, you're half a second back from the driver that you were with a few corners ago.
Now, you're one of the track managers here, so you'll be able to speak on this with, a certain degree of certainty. How is this a one-groove racetrack? Is there going to be a development where you can see a second racing line develop through some of the corners? Or is it just going to reward precision lap after lap and learning how to use that slipstream? Because, Landau, not known for its slipstreams. Butmore Park, not known for its slipstreams. Warden Law, apart from the main straight, not really a slipstreamer. Those are the 3 circuits that these drivers have been to already. It's a completely different world.
Yeah, it's totally different, isn't it? I think the latter, from what you were saying there, yes, that slipstream, you're going to have to learn to use it around Silverstone here, but particularly on this longer Grand Prix layout. That's, of course, what we're using here for Club 100. That's what they've used for other owner-driver championships as well, like Champions of the Future, when they visited a month or 2 ago. But, of course, for rental driving, we're often split off into 2 tracks. So this one big Grand Prix circuit becomes 2 smaller circuits, the International for the adults, and then the Village for the kids, which we did see quite a few of our university drivers descending on Silverstone in the past couple of weeks to try and learn the circuit, turning up and realising, we're driving the International, not the Grand Prix. Oops, well, there we go. They got a little bit of workings out of where the track was going, but not 100%, so still very new to all the drivers. But yeah, a very different circuit to a lot of the other kart tracks in the UK. I think that's definitely something that you can say about Silverstone, but it creates its own difficulties as well. I think it's seemingly becoming a bit of a difficult circuit to master.
Absolutely. The corners it's deceptively undulating. Now, the previous winner, I think, was it Jordan Morris saying that the slipstream is horrible when you're in the lead. I think that driver number 4, Sam Heathcote, would disagree, because he is able to keep the 2 drivers behind him, Oxford Brooks B and Loughborough B. They're catching him on the straights, but he's not defending. He has been able to break the toe ever so slightly. So you're looking now, when they come onto the main straight, we'll see how much the slipstream matters. Can Southampton A maintain that, 4 kart lengths, 3 kart lengths? Let's see. They'll come out of, the last corner is Bridge, or is, that's the, no. Shut up, Henry. The last corner is the final turn. Let's see. They're coming out of the final turn now. Now, the 12 kart, the distance, head down. So is the leader. Just trying to get maximum aerodynamic efficiency. You gain a couple of kart lengths there, but I think that what Southampton A have just proved, with less than 2 minutes to go, so how many laps? 2 laps, think, John? If Southampton A have got a 3 kart length lead coming into the final corner, then they're home safely, because no matter how good the slipstream is, by the time they get to turn number 1, Oxford Brooks cannot close that slipstream up.
Indeed. Yeah, let's see how these last couple of laps play out then. Southampton were being very good there through Maggots and Beckett's, just making sure they moved well out of the way of one of the Club 100 marshals out there on circuit, just putting the cone back into position once more. So yes, the same three that we've seen throughout this race still battling over the lead then. Southampton A, Brooks B and Loughborough B.
Southampton A understeer into the 1 corner, another bit of understeer on turn in, and that meant his car washed out wide, got on the curb, a little bit of a sideways moment. This is a good lap from Oxford Brooks B. Oxford Brooks B are going to give themselves an opportunity. They're going to start the last lap now. He's much closer, is driver number 12. Can he get to the inside going into turn number 1? He's going to be closing. No. But this is as close as he's been. Now, Southampton A will have to defend. That will slow them down.
Here we go.
Here is the move.
Up the inside, textbook there through the left. Will he wash out enough? No, not quite for the re-overtake for Southampton. And now Nathan Morris of Loughborough B is getting involved as well. He's got the best seat in the house for this squabble over the lead. But really, he needs these two holding each other up so he can gain a couple of positions as well. Down through Bridge we go. Lovely exit from Heathcote. And they'll pull alongside then. We run 2 by 2 up the back straight as we head down towards the braking zone of Priory. Almost 3 wide.
Well, it was for a little bit. And the number 19 kart of Loughborough B just backed out right at the end. He realised the door, because he was the inside line for the corner, and he realised the door was closing, backed out. Discretion, the better part of valour. This is going to be a drag race to the line, mark my words. They're going to cross the line side by side. If Loughborough B get, he's hand in the air. I was going to say, there's a chance he's going to get the slipstream. Loughborough B are out of it. Who is going to take the checkered flag at the end of the day? Oxford Brooks held off Southampton A. Southampton A couldn't even get a slipstream on the last run to the checkered flag. Good last lap that was. All down to Oxford Brooks's penultimate lap. That's what won the race for him.
Indeed it was, and that nice move down into the left of Brooklands as well, wasn't it? Made the move stick perfectly and didn't allow himself to wash out wide over that very tricky exit curb. Was able to carry the speed then through Maggots and Beckett's. Defended nicely there to hold on to the lead. So well done to Brooks B yet again. It's been a really good day here today at Silverstone for Brooks B, and they cap it off with a victory, of course, provisionally so. But for now anyway, we can say that they are victorious. But a second place for Southampton A, that really helps them. That will mean that they pop provisionally a second, and a third on the board. No race victories throughout these 6 races from any of our 3 championship protagonists, but that score of a second, third from Southampton A is going to be a very, very good one.
Consistency. Points mean prizes. And again, when you have got the mixed grids to come away with that level, that tells me the team manager from Southampton got their driver choice spot on.
Yeah, they have been on it, not only today, but throughout this season, have Southampton. They have been very, very impressive. Just slightly off colour at Flandau, and that is what has allowed Bath A back into the scrap here at the sharp end of the championship. Well, drivers heading in then after our last race before the lunch break. What a round that was, so round number 7 here at Kart Silverstone in the British University's Karting Championships mains classification. Don't go anywhere though, ladies and gentlemen. After we hear from Piers and the drivers, it'll be a 30-minute lunch break, and then we'll do it all again for 6 more races for round number 8, and that will, of course, finalise what has been an awesome season in 2026 of BUKC Racing.
I'm so glad that I've been here. The skies are blue, and we're at Silverstone. What better way to end season 25 of the British University Karting Championship in its current guise? A quarter of a century. Will Chew looks... He doesn't look a day older for 55, because he looked 55 when he was in university. Piers Pryor. Now there's someone... Piers never looks 55. Piers won't look 55 when he's 85. Chiseled jawline, because he flosses on camera. Pillock.
Thanks very much, Henry. Yeah, let's grab a word with some of our drivers. We've had 6 races this morning. All 6 have been pretty mega, if I must say so. Southampton, great to have them up at the front again. Second place, Octobrooks B, also well within a fight there. We'll just take a step back as they change the batteries. Where are our leading drivers? They've probably already headed to the weighbridge, so let's go do that, shall we? Very much looking forward to this afternoon's racing. It's going to be a close one in the championship fight. Southampton have had a good morning so far, and here is our Southampton man, P2. That'll do.
I swear it said final lap as I was coming across the line. I don't know if I'm stupid or.
I don't think you're stupid.
I'm 9% certain. I've got the GoPro on. They said final lap as I was coming on the last lap, so I thought, okay, I got one more lap, but evidently not.
Second's still good though.
And yeah, some dodgy closing up on the yellows. I think find a few laps. I mean, I look back on that. Chicane, I was slowed down like a tad, and the guys caught up a second, but oh well. Second's still good. I think that's good for us.
That is good for you.
Yeah, it's still good for us. I don't know where we finished in the standings, but yeah, a win would have been nice, but I'll take a P2.
Absolutely, and also with your other results, you must be in with a shout of the round win.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think someone at the front would have been good regardless. But yeah, when the results come out, we'll see.
We will see. Well. Congratulations, another solid result. Southampton gunning for the championship, very much so. Let's wander into the crowd of drivers who'll come out in race 6 and see how they all fared in that one. Let's grab a Leeds driver. I don't think we've spoken to a Leeds driver. Kai.
Hello.
Who are you racing for?
Leeds A.
How was that for Leeds?
Leeds went well. We were really quick. We got T-boned and lost loads of time, but we made it back up to P5, so.
Good race?
Yeah, good race.
Enjoyable?
Good fun, definitely.
Absolutely. Where do you reckon Leeds will roughly be after their results this morning?
Easy top 5.
You reckon? Wait, so you've had a 5th? How have your teammates done?
I think Callum had a 2nd, Lucas had 26th, and then Aaron was like...
And you've had a 5th, so you're going to be up there.
Yeah, it's going to be solid.
Going to be solid.
Leeds.
Enjoying the BUKC?
Yeah, no, it's amazing. It's one of the best decisions I made at uni, to be honest. Coming from racing before, and then coming back here, it's really nice to, spend time with people who love motorsport. So, yeah.
Absolutely. I love it too. I love that you love it. There you go. Kayaski for Leeds A. And this is pretty much where we transition from our post-race footage, post-race interviews, into our lunch wander. I'll wander in and grab a quick word with Loughborough. Wait, sorry, you go first. I'd wander in and grab a quick word with Loughborough. Oh no, I thought they were talking to me. They weren't talking to me. In which case, it's time to introduce Louis Hedge. Louis, first of all, I'm introducing you to everyone because Louis is a very experienced motorsport journalist. You've got your own YouTube channel.
Yeah, Hedgehogs Motorsport, yeah.
And your speciality is?
Interviewing. I've done over 600 interviews now, so yeah, great to be here. Something a bit different for me with BUKC, and yeah, good to see you, Piers.
And what are you here doing today?
Well, doing some camera work, filming, but then you've suggested I jump on the microphone today and do some interviews, so yeah, it should be good.
And also, he's so good at interviews, I'm going to hand the mic to him, and he's going to wander off into the crowd, find out what everyone's thinking about and what they're doing. Louis, over to you for a bit.
Thank you very much, Piers. Cheers. Right, let's go have a little wander. It's been a brilliant day so far here at Silverstone. The racing has been very close. The circuit is lovely, and yeah, all the drivers seem happy. Hello, I'm going to jump in here. First of all, what's your name and who are you driving for?
Enzo, and I'm driving for Brunel.
Are you having a good day?
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah. The first race was a bit dodgy, but you're learning the new track. That's how it's going to be.
I mean, how quickly have you sort of got to grips with this circuit? Because it's new for everyone, isn't it?
Yeah, it is pretty new. I've had a look at some videos. It's a bit hard to get to grip to, but there's some corners you just need to keep on doing it, figure out what works well, and that's just doing that basically over and over again until you find something.
Good fun though.
Good fun. Very.
What's the expectation for the rest of the day then?
Ooh, we'll see. Next race starting P2, so hopefully we can get a good run out. Depends on the driving standards as well. It's a bit in poor, but we'll see how it goes. Plan is just try and get out ahead of the pack, stay there, score some points.
Yeah, best of luck. Hope it all goes well. We'll continue on. Another blue and yellow race suit. Same team. Yeah, let's have a chat. Yeah. Seems pretty positive. It's lovely and sunny here, but still quite windy for you guys on track.
Yeah, quite windy. You can really feel it coming down the main straight. I mean, positive day, not very positive results. We keep saying this one's going to be our drop round. This one is going to be our drop round.
Well, hopefully it gets better. I mean, the commentators are not going to miss you with the bright blue and yellow race suits. You're
back.
Very nice. And that's what's great about the BUKC. It is great fun, isn't it? And you all come here with your kit, and it's a good day out as well.
Well, I mean, if you're not having fun, what's the point?
Exactly. Have a good rest of your day. Keep it up. Well, we'll continue on round. Obviously, there's podium presentations going on. A lot to celebrate here today. And like we said, drivers having a lot of fun. Even if they're not having the best of times on track, it's a brilliant event. Hello there. We're going to jump in here.
Hello.
What's your name and who you run for?
Jacob, Sheffield A.
How's your day been so far?
Ups and downs.
Well, that's motorsport, isn't it? So I guess it's important to, even when stuff's getting tricky, just keep the momentum up and keep pushing on.
Yeah, exactly. I think we've got a good pace, though, to be fair. I think we weren't many temps off over all the drivers all around, so we'll see what happens in the afternoon. Should be a good one.
And I mean, it's super competitive, isn't it, this championship? So even when it's tricky, it pushes you on as a driver, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Like, especially coming to a new track like this, no one's driven it before. It's kind of gives something different, doesn't it, really? Because every year we kind of do the same tracks, don't we? It's nice to come somewhere different, and it's a good track to race as well, to be fair.
Yeah, well, with that, because it's new for everyone, does that sort of provide a bit of a level playing field for you all?
Absolutely, yeah. Some of the less experienced drivers, we've got a few first years, it's kind of helping them definitely a bit. They haven't got the same disadvantage that we've had for other tracks they've not been to throughout the year. So it's, 100%.
Yeah, sure. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. I'll crack on. Right, we'll squeeze through here. Lots of people go here for the podiums. We're going to jump through here. Got a couple more drivers here. Hello, sorry to interrupt. First of all, what's your name and who are you driving for?
My name's Larry Tyndall and I'm with Mamet here.
And how's your day been overall so far?
Not very good.
No.
Low down starts, bad carts, and just been taken out, but hopefully the next one's better.
Yeah.
So we've still got the same starts. I'm starting P1 in the afternoon, so hopefully I can get a good result out of that. Hopefully I don't get spun around, but yeah, we've got a couple of new people in the team as well, so getting them to grips as well is always difficult. But
it must be nice to sort of help those guys along though, because imagine it's a bit of a challenge as well. It's just competitive out there, isn't it?
Thank you very much. Yeah, especially people who have only just started outdoor this year, putting them straight into a mains with some of these race starts is not exactly ideal, but yeah, should be a good afternoon for us. Hoping for a decent result and then back for Driver Champs tomorrow.
Obviously you're starting towards the front of the grid, so do you think you'll be able to drive away from the rest of the field, or is it too close?
I really hope I can drive away. I don't want to be involved in anything, but I'll work with people best I can. Then should be okay, but I do not want to be battling this afternoon. That is one thing for sure.
Good stuff. Have a good rest of your day. Piers, I'm going to hand it back to you.
Yeah, Louis, thank you so much for joining us for during the lunch break for us. We've just about got the presentation. The results, if you want to find out the results of this morning's racing, you'll have to keep an eye on results to alpha timing /BUKC. That'll be up as soon as the presentation's done. And then join us at about 1:20 for round 8, the final round of the BUKC in 2026. Yeah, we're looking forward to it. Please join us then.
The simple answer.
Oh, here we go then. This is it. The finale of the main championship in the BUKC for 2026 is about to come to a close. Don't be sad it's over. Be happy it happened. And we are about to be treated to yet again another 6 exciting races here from Kart Silverstone to cap off the main season, and it is still super close in terms of the championship for this afternoon as well. Of course, coming into today, Southampton A and Bath A only split by 1 point. Well, as we move on through into the afternoon, of course, we've had round 7 earlier on this morning. And once again, Southampton finishing ahead of Bath, but only just. 2nd place in the round for Southampton and 3rd in the round this morning from Bath A. Now, there are actually, in terms of how we do the points with finishing positions on circuit, there were actually 9 points difference between Southampton A and Bath A. Bath just got lucky that no one was there in between them. And actually, Loughborough B and Southampton A had identical points after our round this morning. But Loughborough B had a race win and Southampton didn't. That is what has made Southampton be in 2nd place, and thus only 2 points separating Bath A and Southampton B as we go into this afternoon's racing. This is going to be amazing, this afternoon of racing. Of course, I will at some point have Henry Burdett joining me in the commentary box here again, but for the moment, we'll hand down to Piers Pryor for the first time this afternoon to hear from our drivers yet again.
Yep, I'm absolutely matching your excitement there, John. Cannot wait. Round 8, we're here. Silverstone, sun's out, windy. We've had big slipstreams. We've had 6 mega races this morning. 6 more brilliant sprint races to come this afternoon. Same as this morning. Lightweight, heavyweight, lightweight, heavyweight, lightweight, heavyweight. Champion will be crowned. Will it be Southampton? Will it be Bath? We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, Bath had an okay morning. Southampton had a good morning. But all important wins. You need to get wins on the board. I spoke to Sam of Southampton at the end of that last race. Couldn't quite get the win, only 1 place away. That would have potentially been enough. In fact, it would have been enough, I think. Maybe. Anyway, it's close. That's all I know. Let's talk to some of our drivers. I've spotted something. Come with me. Come with me, camera operator Louis. Also, the man that was heading our lunch break, Louis, who was in front of the camera, is now behind camera. He's doing a fine job. Did you do that? Was that you?
Should have seen it 2 minutes.
Was that you? You did it for yourself?
Say again?
Is it? You did that to yourself?
Yeah, 100%. It's to get a little help from behind.
Yeah, you know, loading is like unhelpful pushing, right?
Yeah, but like loading on the straight, so pushing me forwards.
If I was behind you, I would not be reading that like that. Anyway, let's sit and have a chin wag, shall we? Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Lancashire A, Jack.
Jack what?
Firth.
Jack Firth.
Yeah, there you go.
Not first.
Well, maybe. We'll find out.
We'll find out. We'll find out. Jack, how was your race this morning?
All right. P9. Started P13, so made up a few places. Happy with it. Yeah. Love the track. Nice layout. Lots of camber on it. It's good fun.
I'm very much enjoying the look of the circuit. Sad that I'm actually not on circuit. How would we rate Jack Firth's drive this morning out of 10?
Yeah, 8.
8?
Yeah.
8? That's pretty strong, you know. They're giving you an 8.
Yeah, that's all right. Best result.
What do you reckon you need to get to a 9 or a 10?
Maybe a top 5.
No. There was a bit of a buffering there. I don't know.
Yeah, I normally.
What do you need to do? Like, I know the top 5 would be good, but what do you need to do to get?
Think less.
Think less. Think less. I mean, that's better than needing to think more. Is it? I don't know. Anyway, good luck, Jack. Good luck. Good luck. We're gonna back up this way, and I'm gonna grab a word with someone who is probably more familiar with this circuit than most. Hello, who are you and who are you racing for?
Alex Jennings, Oxford Brooks B.
Alex, you know I was going to come and find you, didn't you?
Yeah, I knew you. At some point, yes.
Alex, you're probably the person that has the most experience around here of anyone.
No, I don't.
That's a lie. No, don't lie to me.
No.
Don't lie to me.
No, a little bit. Once or twice.
Once or twice because? What do you do for work, Alex?
I work at Kart Silverstone.
Kart Silverstone? That rings a bell. What do you do at Kart Silverstone?
I'm a duty manager.
Which also entails...
I haven't done a single lap.
That's absolute rubbish. That is absolute rubbish.
No. I should know a little bit. I'll try.
You'll try. Alex, talk to us about this morning from your perspective. You had a decent run. I mean, I hope so, with all your thousands of laps you've done around here.
That's a slight no. Yeah, no, it was good. First 50 minutes was really good. Had loads of pace, got up quite quickly,
and then
it all went a bit downhill.
I spoke to you off camera just before we started, and you said pure head loss.
That's the only way to describe it, was pure head loss. I was gone. But no, hopefully this race is a different story, and we can get up that way a little bit.
That way. Well, you've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 karts to pass.
Well, that's easier said than done.
You went up 6 or 7 in the first race, didn't you?
Please. Let's say 8 positions.
Good luck, good luck. There we go. Oxford Brooks had a good morning this morning. Let's grab a word with our man from Loughborough. Yep, of course. As I've said many times, I am not biased. I'm purely impartial. However, if I was biased, it would be Loughborough. Who are you racing for?
I'm Vishal Patel and I'm racing for Loughborough B.
Vishal, talk to us about this morning.
Yeah, this morning was all right. Started 21st, got up to 5th, pretty much stayed there. And yeah, we won overall because my teammates finished first, third and third. So yeah, we'll just see how we can do today. I mean, in the afternoon section.
Amazing. Remind everyone your full name.
Vishal Patel.
Let's go. And you know, our driver this morning, who you won 2 races at Landau. You run this race this morning. You know, you don't have to put yourself on pole.
I didn't choose. I got chosen.
Right. I would, if I were your team, I wouldn't be banging you on pole because clearly it's too easy.
What? Let's not speak too early.
It's my job to do commentators' curses and jinxes. That's what I'm here for. Why else would I be here?
No, I'm not having it. Maybe after the race.
You do not consent to the commentator's curse. You know.
I'll just keep denying it.
Remind us who you are, who you're racing for.
Jordan Morris, Coventry B.
Coventry B. Jordan Morris is on for he's got the hat trick. Can he do the quadruple? We'll find out. The man that's going to try and stop him from the outside of the front row with the 360 camera. Just making sure you're getting all the good footage. Who are you racing for?
I'm Rana Menon, UCLA.
Sorry, full name?
Rana Menon, UCLA.
UCLA wasn't the most successful morning.
No.
No.
We'll turn it around, don't worry.
What do you need to do to turn your day around?
P1.
How are you going to do that?
Overtake this bloke, drive away into the sunset.
No pressure, but he's won the last 3 races he's entered.
No pressure. Pressure's for tyres.
Pressure's for tyres, and you've got 4 of them. Let's go. Anyway, I'm getting far too excited. We've got the final round of the BUKC. This is where it all comes down to. Who wants it? Who wants it? He's looking away. He didn't want it, so he's getting it. Yeah. You can't break eye contact that easily. Who are you racing for?
I'm Ben, and I'm from Oxford Brooks.
Ben's surname?
Donatov.
So how you spell that?
Dunatov. It's Croatian.
Croatian, very exotic. I like that. Croatia's a nice place.
It's lovely. Yeah. My grandparents are from there.
I can see you've got some sim racing stickers on there. I can see you've got some Sturdy World Series stickers on there. You've got Motec as well. You're using data analysis during these races?
I work with OBR, so Oxford Brooks Racing, so I'm on the Formula Student team, and they're one of our sponsors. So
this is unfamiliar territory to you with no data logger. It's purely feel.
It's a lot of guessing, yeah. So
how's the guessing game gone today?
It was all right. The first race didn't go exactly as planned, but could have gone worse.
Could have gone worse. So what's your hope in this race?
Move up. Quite simply, move up and see what happens.
Move up, see what happens. There we go. Let's move further down. I think we've got time for one more. Jimbo still looks busy. Let's talk to the green machine. The Grinch.
How are you?
Hello, who are you? Who are you racing for?
Tom Northcott for Derby A.
Derby A. You've only got half a spoiler, by the way, Tom.
Yeah, I know, it fell off earlier.
So this helmet could do with a bit of TLC.
Yeah, 100%.
It hasn't been washed in a long time.
Probably about a year, yeah.
It could do. Just give it, maybe get a pack of microfibers, £5.
Yeah.
Bit of Abrogase.
Maybe before tomorrow, yeah.
Bit of spit and shiny. You're doing the drivers tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, get it all shiny and nice for the drivers.
I'll clean before the drivers jumps, yeah.
Right, Jimbo's giving me the thumbs up. That means it's time to go racing for the first time this afternoon. The final round of the day, round 8. Let's do it.
Thank you, Piers. Indeed, let's do it. Let's get this underway then. The last round of this 2026 season here in the British Universities Karting Championships. Again, good to hear from so many of our drivers. And yet again, to kick off the round, we've got a bumper grid of teams and a bumper grid of drivers as well. Henry's just been going through the list, making some notes, and there's quite a few you recognise, aren't there?
An incredible amount of talent in this race. Now, you will see a difference. Only one rolling lap this afternoon as opposed to 3 this morning. They've all these drivers have had at least one race, so we rack them and stack them and send them. Simple as that. That is a beautiful, beautiful scene. The home of British motorsports. Well, let's see who is going to be taking home the prize in race number 1 this afternoon. Coventry B and UCL A on row number 1. Loughborough B and University West of England D. Oxford Brookes D and Nottingham A are your top 6. Oxford Brookes B and Oxford Brookes A annex row number 4, with Surrey B and Edinburgh B, Lancaster B and Oxford Brookes C rounding out your top 12. We'll rush through the next lot. Loughborough A, Lancashire A, Warwick A, Birmingham B, Edinburgh A, Nottingham Trent B. Then Derby A, Manchester A, Uni of Life of Brian, Southampton A, Cardiff A, because they always come first, even though they're only starting 23rd, then York A. Brunel A, Hertfordshire A, Nottingham Trent A, UEA, Bristol A, Coventry A. Birmingham A, Nottingham Trent C, Leeds A, Swansea A, Coventry D, Bath A, oh dear, Bath A, P36, Ewan Thomas. He's got a Welsh name, so he's going to be quick. You've got to do a top gear from the rear as Bath A try to retain their title. 18 rows of 2 come into the tram lines. Lights are out, we're off and racing, and Jordan Morris gets a huge jump. Rana Menon on kart number 16 was caught napping there, and Menon has now been shown the door. Oh dear, that was, again, the amount of force it takes to get 2 wheels off the ground in these karts is immense. That was a hard hit. In the second place, we've got the number 42 kart of Oxford Brookes. So number 42, that's Ewan Richards. He's made a great start from 5th to P2.
Impressive start for him. Yeah, that was a sketchy one there on the first lap. It's not often, as you say, we see drivers up on 2 wheels in these karts, but that was a big off down at turn 1. Thankfully, they came back down on all 4 wheels, and we continue to press on. But yes, like you say, Oxford Brookes D there in second place. Now the 12 Oxford Brookes B following in tow. So already we could see some inter-team shenanigans here as they look to work together to stay at the sharp end of the order. But the driver who's now got 3 race wins in a row here in BUKC, of course, 2 at Flandau and 1 this morning here at Silverstone, is still in the lead of the race from his pole start. If he can make it 4 in a row, that would be amazing.
Yes, and sideways there is a classic example of how easy it is to ground or bottom these karts out. The number 50 just getting 1 wheel, his right rear wheel, over the lip of the curb onto the dirt. The kart grounds out. He almost does a full 360. Now, I'm sure that, John, if anything does happen, and of course it invariably will, you can cut in a couple of people to look out for that have got really interesting stories. Alessandro Serenetti, driver of kart 59 for Hertfordshire A. He raced along with Thomas Fleming in the British Senior X30 Championship and won several races. Anastasia Tereshchenko, driver number 30 for Manchester A. She is a regular top 5 finisher in the Saudi World Series International Finals, where they have a women's division, the best 30 global female rental kart drivers. Anastasia Tereshchenko is amongst them. I have seen Emma Sanders here in the paddock, who is a former Saudi World Series champion. She's cheering on her brother, who is racing. And others, Alfie Baxter Davis. Watch out for Alfie Baxter Davis in kart number 9 for Loughborough A. Making a move, the 42 kart mirror signal manoeuvre, Ewan Richards. Did he pick up the place? He's up in the P2. He's got his Jax Motorsports race suit on. Another owner driver of considerable experience. Logan Parker for Oxford Brookes A, a former Minimax race winner in the British Kart Championship. Oh, those somebody give those cones something to settle their nerves. Give them a dram of whiskey, because those karts are getting ever so close. Those cones are running, well, they're just living on the edge. Like Aerosmith, live on the edge.
These drivers are a bit on the edge, aren't they? Heading side by side there through the right-hander, and again, we're shown how much those curves affect things, as the 42 of Oxford Brookes D now shuffled off the side of them, and they lose a couple of places courtesy of that. Well, we saw in one of the final races in the morning, we had 4 of the Loughborough teams up in the top 6. Well, now we've got 3 of the Oxford Brookes teams up in the top 6. For the moment, D, then B, then A. You would have thought they'd be the other way around, but Oxford Brookes have lots of talented drivers throughout their teams. You can see why, with loads of them up near the sharp end, as again, the 23 this time of Surrey B, the one getting chucked out wide there at the final corner. Well, now, thank you, Oxford Brookes, they sort themselves out. They are now once again A from B from D there, 3rd, 4th and 5th.
Hope Wood digs into the luck bank once. She got awfully sideways, caught it, lost a couple of places. You don't want to do that too many times, because the next time that happens, you're going to reach down into your pocket of luck and come out holding a fistful of grass that you've just spun across. Be very careful. That run out onto the final corner, not only is it very fast, the outside tyre barriers are quite close.
Indeed. Hope Wood's an experienced driver as well, to be fair to her. She's been racing in the Jamie Chadwick series, I know, for the last season or two. I saw her out here at Hart Silverstone a couple of weeks ago testing in a KZ around here as well. So Hope, an impressive young female driver as well.
We've got 20 minutes to go, so you will allow me to discuss the snack situation up here in the commentary box. It appears as though Andrew Mather's predilection for Jaffa cakes has been well received. We have a number of Jaffa cakes here. We've got some Milky Ways as well. They don't realise that the only treat you need in a commentary box is Iron Brew. Simple. Iron Brew, about 8 gallons of it, and all is well with the world. Rihanna Percox had an Iron Brew crash helmet. I have met my karting spirit animal. There we go.
I know that you have the love of the Iron Brew. I can't say it continues on with myself, I'm afraid, mate. I'm not really a fan of Iron Brew.
I am cutting back because I'm trying to lose weight, because I'm trying to get back into a go-kart at some point in the very near future. So I'm down to just 1 bottle a day.
Okay.
It's a 3-pint bottle, but it's it's 1 a day.
Yeah, well, good for you, mate. Very proud of you. Very proud of you. I know that Iron Brew addiction has...
oh, dear.
It's a heavy one.
I mean, it's made out of Glasgow girders, and after you drink about 10 litres of it a week, your insides resemble the same colour as a girder. Good stuff, good stuff. Now, this is... Coventry B have opened up a 1.5 second advantage. Early pace, 1 minute 12.0 from Oxford Brookes A. So Logan Parker, a 1 minute 12. Now, earlier... this could be, again, something we're learning about this circuit. The karts have been off track, the tarmac has cooled, the wind has picked up. Has that affected the pace of the karts, or is it because they're running as heavy as possible because they've all just been refueled? Track manager John Ratcliffe, please answer the question.
It's probably a bit of both of that, to be fair.
Oh, look at him, he's on the fence,
Decent mix of both. Yeah, I couldn't possibly say. Or maybe the drivers just aren't pulling their fingers out well enough in this first race of the afternoon.
That's more like it, John. That's what we want to hear.
But for the moment, I was going to mention as well, just across the last lap, how close the top 3 were in times as well. It was about half a tenth between the 3 of them. This lap around, Loughborough B have now found the outright pace, down to a 1:11.7 now, a 1:11.8 for Brookes A, a 1:12 dead for Coventry B. So closing back in ever so slightly on the last couple of laps.
Southampton A, Rylan Eschberg. He set the fastest lap of all today, a 1:10.79. He is on a flying lap. Purple sector 1, purple sector 2. He's got a best lap of a 1:11.9 at the moment. He's about to eclipse that as he moves into 12th position. Where did Rylan Eschberg start? It was 22nd to 12th in the first 8 minutes without the aid of a safety car or a full course caution. We're waiting to see. It's a 1:11.2. Rylan Eschberg has just done a lap over half a second quicker than anybody else in the top 6.
Amazing lap from Ryland. I think that's because he'd broken away from UCL and UWE, hadn't he? And now was chasing down the rear bumper of Surrey B, and then of course the Uni of Lifeguard as well, to get his way into the top 10, which he very much is not far away off it now. That was the 35, Nottingham A making a move down at the bridge, and they get another place as well, up to P6 they've gone.
Yeah, Ben Foden, another experienced owner driver, making a move in kart number 35, Nottingham A. Here's that bright green crash helmet. Driver number 18, Tom Northcott, has been in the wars. Well, he's had an up and down day. He was off track, he was making moves very fast, but again, this is where experience comes in. You're racing against drivers who you don't know, who've got different levels of experience. When you're racing owner drivers, you know everyone around you. You can predict and expect their movements. You come up to somebody who is just a rental kart driver, you can't guarantee what they're going to do, which sometimes means you stick your nose at the inside, think they're not going to turn in, oh dear, they're turning in, oh dear, we crashed. That is what Tom Northcott is trying to avoid. See, Ben Foden, even though Tom was alongside him, Foden just tried to turn in. That was a mistake from Foden. It's cost him 2 places. And that's a penalty, correct? Even if you don't knock the cone over, if you just... Any contact with the cone, is that a penalty, John?
We don't speak about it if we've seen it on stream, because we don't want drivers to use that against our lovely stewards behind the scenes. But yes, if someone were on another occasion to knock over a cone or simply push it out of the way, that would be a penalty.
Are you saying that I have just done the one thing that I tell every young commentator to do when I start training them, and that is, do not be an armchair steward and try and put penalties on drivers that is not your job?
Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, but we'll wait and see, because we saw it on the stream.
Is Andrew Mather one of the stewards?
He is, yeah.
Well, I don't care. Come on. Right then, let's give Andrew even more... No, I'm joking.
Well, he's at the final corner. At least last thing I knew of, he was at the final corner.
It was just a general question about when cone abuse is worthy of a penalty and when it's worthy of a finger wagging. Is it any... Well, we won't discuss it because we don't armchair quarterback these races. 35... Number 30, team 35, Nottingham A. Ben Foden just recovering now. It shows that if you lose your momentum, you make a mistake, it takes time to catch back up because he's got the number 50 kart. This is Lancaster B. Darius Stevens chasing Ben Foden. Darius Stevens, plain race suit, plain white crash helmet. So not a name I'm familiar with. Obviously a very good Club 100 driver.
Going well at the moment. Anyway, for sure. We're having a really nice race here as Hopewood looks back up the inside here in the number 50. No, sorry, it's not Hopewood. That's a move up the inside for the 50. Lancaster B, that is, as they continue on side by side with Foden. Foden trying to hang it around the outside, which you can do there through the second hairpin because it's so off camber. He is able to hang it around the outside, and someone follows him as well.
And look who's just joined the party at the back of this 4-kart train. It's Ryland Ashburg, Southampton A, championship leaders. This is about to be an overtaking masterclass. One to the inside. Drive the rival out wide. Hand in the air. Just say, yep, seen the yellow flag. Don't slow down. Just say you've seen it. Keep pace. Now, next target is the number 137 kart. Now, this is the University of Life kart, whose driver is anonymous. Where do I know that crash helmet design from? I know it from somewhere. Age is getting to me now. Normally, I'm an expert at naming a driver by the size of their helmet, the colour of their helmet, but not this occasion. You're right there, John.
I'll give you a few minutes to try and work that one out.
Yes, move for the lead.
It is indeed up the inside then. Vishal Patel makes the move down into hairpin number 1. You see there the point forward from Jordan Morris, just to say, yep, okay, cool, no problem. Let's go then, let's go. Let's not allow for the 3 Brooks teams to close them back down once again. So Loughborough B and Coventry B will go in for a little bit of a truce here for the moment anyway. Let's see if they can build a gap once more at the front.
Ryland Ashburg, another new fastest lap, 1 minute 11.213. Timestamp this. Half distance of this race, Ryland Ashburg sits 7.8 seconds behind the race leader. I am a betting man, which is why I'm very poor. I am going to place a bet, I'll bet a fruit pastel that Ryland Ashburg finishes within 5 seconds of the race leader.
100%. I would never take that bet any day of the week.
Oh,
1
eat the fruit
billion
pastel
percent.
then?
He will
There we
be
are.
within 5 seconds. The question is, can he catch the leaders? Is the question. Just over 12 minutes left to go. He's got a few people to pass, but then some good gaps as well. Really, if these two battle, he could catch the leaders. If they don't, top 5 is 1,000% on, in my opinion.
Ashburg has got 2 carts to pass, the Uni of Life and Nottingham A, and then there's a 2-second gap to a nice clump of drivers. 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. Oxford Brookes B, Derby A, Oxford Brookes D and Loughborough A. Once he's got past those, that would put him in 4th position. There is a 3-second gap, which I think, you know, look at that. That's a 3-second gap between 1st, 2nd, 3rd and 4th. I think 4th is on the cards for Ryan Ashburg. 3rd or better, depending on how these two behave themselves.
Yeah, pulled out the toe, did Coventry B, but didn't go for the move, crucially. Just simply not wanting to bump the back of Vishal Patel's car. Maybe that would have actually helped both of them pushing down the main straight if you weren't going to go for the move, Jordan. But either way, they stay as they were. And Patel not defending here. Still just over 10 minutes left of this race. I'm interested to see as well, how did it change between the gap back to 3rd place? Still about the same, about a 1/10 of a second different. Then back to Brookes A. So again, they're just keeping themselves there, waiting in the wings. As maybe the battle does kick off then for the lead. Back up the inside goes Morris. And this time, it's his turn to point forward and say, OK, don't fight me, let's work together.
OK, well, the gap back to 3rd place, Oxford Brookes A, was 1.4 seconds at the end of the previous lap. They've been chopping and changing, defending and attacking, slowing to the down. That 1.4 second gap from the back bumper of Coventry B to Oxford Brookes A is shrinking rapidly. And of course, if the gap to 3rd place is shrinking rapidly, it's also shrinking to Ryan Ashburg, who is now in 8th position, 7.7 seconds off the lead.
It's going to be less than that when he comes across the line here.
Oh, much less,
once
because
again.
They've just done a 1 minute 12.1 and 1 minute 12.3.
Because they're all battling now. Look, slow lap for the drivers behind. Look, a 13, a 14, a 13, a 13. So actually, they've lost a little bit of time to the leaders on that last lap.
Yeah, Ryan Ashburg, he passed Uni of Life and Lancaster B on that lap, but it did cost him 2 seconds. So it just goes to show that this track, it is difficult to overtake and not lose ground.
Yeah, it is really challenging, isn't it?
That's a nice crest. In a car, that little crest will be magnified. It looks very, very slim and nondescript on camera. Sitting in one of these RD1 Rotax karts, you can feel it. It's like you go over the crest, and you know, on a roller coaster where suddenly your organs go up in the air. Ooh, you know, you feel that. Here's Ashburg. He's now tracking Loughborough A. This is Alfie Baxter Davis. These two have locked horns on a number of occasions, notably at Wilton Mill, where Alfie Baxter Davis is a club champion for Jack Dex Racing. However, now, where is our Anastasia Terechek? Manchester A. To give you an idea of the level of competition, Manchester A,
27.
They are 27. So she started 30th. Sodi World Series, they use Sodi kart with a Honda 390 engine. That is the fastest 4-stroke rental kart you can get. Over the curb goes Darius Stevens in number 50, cost him a position, although he's still somehow ahead of Ben Foden. Good drive from Darius, I've got to say. So the difference between Anastasia being top 5 in the 4-stroke rental kart World Championship, it just shows you how much quicker these karts are, how much harder they are to drive. Look at him working on the wheel there. You can see him on the brakes. The brakes were locking up, so he was trying to adjust the steering to stop the back end stepping out. The back end stepping out in one of these karts is a bad thing.
Yes, indeed. You want to carry as much momentum through those corners as possible. The more sliding, the less momentum you're carrying, the worse speed you're going to get down the next straight. Of course, given these karts are quite a bit heavier than owner karts, carrying that speed really matters a lot here in Club 100 karts. Well, we just got just over 8 minutes left to go then. Gap still about 1.4 seconds back from the top two, back to Brookes. Derby cleared off into a bit of no man's land now in 4th place. And Ryland now on the back of the next battle. So it's Brookes B, Brookes D, Loughborough A and Southampton A now battling over 5th place. So Derby done really well there to get out of that scuffle. We've seen how difficult it's been for drivers today once they get sucked into a battle. To actually clear off from it is very impressive.
These two, your two leaders on screen now, they've got the memo. They understand the assignment because they've stopped squabbling. And Loughborough B, driver number 19, second kart on your screen, Vishal Patel has just done a 1 minute 10.9. The gap back to third place has grown again. It's up to 1.5 seconds, and everybody else over 5 seconds behind. Someone, now I don't know if there's teams are giving signals or they just thought to themselves, it's a bit early in the day to be, white lining everywhere, so let's just get on with it and see what happens and fight it out amongst ourselves, because, they don't want it to be a three-way fight. It's better for them if it's a one-on-one.
I think that was the crucial part of it, wasn't it? Of course, they switched around initially with Patel then leading Morris. Morris got back through, pointed forward once again. I thought there might be a potential Loughborough B mechanical flag. Mechanical flag for Loughborough B after they just popped in a 10.9.
Now,
his suit's undone. His suit is undone. That's what we've just been told by Barnaby in the next room. Suit is undone.
I was going to say a mechanical flag. These Club 100 karts and these Rotax engines are about as bulletproof as it is possible to get a machine. They are incredibly robust. Unfortunately, the zipper on his very fancy Italian expensive race suit has just surrendered. And that, what happens now? He has the pits. Is that it? Game over?
That's it. Black flag. He's in the pits. That is race over for him. I've never seen it with a suit malfunction. We have seen it before where drivers have forgotten to do their helmet up. That's less than ideal. But yeah, that looks.
Trying to do it up. If he does it up, does that make a difference?
Well, it's sure. My thought is, surely he's done it up before he's gone out on circuit. It is broken while he's out on track. So I think he's trying to fix it as best as possible, but he's not going to be able to do so. It'll be a black flag and race over for Vishal Patel, sadly.
And of course, well, now is there a digiboard? Or there is a digiboard, because I noticed as he crossed the start-finish line. This is a classic kart racer tactic. You know you're going to get a technical flag. You don't want to get a technical flag. You hope it's going to go away. You're going to try and do your race suit up. So what do you do when you come across start-finish line? You look down. You look as far down as possible to the tarmac so you don't see the digiboard, even though you have seen it.
If I can't see it, it doesn't exist.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's not worked out for him, sadly. Mechanical flag very much out for the number 19. That's such a shame for the Loughborough B team. Of course, not battling for the championship this year, but still well and truly up in the top 10. Been racing really well this year, and what bad luck for Vishal Patel. He's trying to do all he can here with the race suit, but I think that race suit is well and truly gone. Looks like it's ripped at the seams.
You saw him give a thumbs up, a sort of acknowledgement. He's backed off. Even though he's trying to do it up, he has slowed down. I think he realises that his race is run. Oh, yeah, that's probably where he's looked and he's got the zip in his hand. Oh, it's come off. Oh, dear.
He didn't come in the pits, though. So
well, no, he was still trying.
He was still.
As he crossed the line, there was he knows it will not tie up.
Yeah, indeed, but he's got to come in this lap. It will get a black flag, so not that it really matters at all, but yeah, he will need to come in at the end of this lap. Well, that almost hands the victory to Coventry B. They were settling in, weren't they? They settled in for the last few minutes, just working together, pushing on, getting some really impressive lap times. But now Coventry B have been released.
And of course, for Loughborough B, who are fourth in the standings, this is their drop score. 100%, yeah.
Well, you've got to think about it that only 3 of the 4 races go to the round. So you could always drop this race and hope that the next 3 are really impressive.
Yeah, but you don't want to be in a position where you're fighting for a championship and you're relying on 3 perfect back-to-back races. You want to avoid, if possible, using your mulligan, as it were, to use golfing parlance, in the very first race. Now, the pressure is on the other Loughborough B drivers. No mistakes, no incidents, and no dodgy zips.
Yeah, hopefully not. That will be that will be such a frustrating one to come into pits on from Vishal. He'll be gutted about that one. Was driving a fantastic race out there on the black stuff, but sadly for him, very happy for everyone else, they all gain a free position now as they come along the start-finish straight and start lap number 19 of this race. Just over 3 minutes left to go then. 2.5 seconds at the front, further 2.5 then back to Derby. We look back to the battles further back, starting off with Oxford Brooks B downwards, but Southampton A now up to 5th place and getting properly stuck in.
That's a great camera shot. That shows the little undulations there on the circuit that you don't always see looking towards the karts. Great shot there. Ryan Ashberg, well, we gave 2 predictions, John, didn't we? Well, no, that's me. I gave 2 predictions. I'm trying to spread the blame here, ladies and gentlemen, because I said that Ryan Ashberg would finish 4th, and he is currently 5th, about to pass Oxford Brooks B in kart number 12. I also said that Ryan Ashburn would finish within 5 seconds of the race leader. He's 11 seconds behind the race leader. But he will finish fourth, I'm sure. So I was half right.
He's stuck in with the battle, isn't he, for P4. Sadly for him, with what's happened to Patel there, that sort of scuppered his race as well, because they've all cleared off now ahead, as drivers still getting properly stuck in with each other there for the last couple of corners. The 23 just about managing to get onto the black stuff then and back into the race. Now, this is the Surrey B car, that is.
Hope Wood again. That was for 15th, 16th, 17th and 18th position.
Oh, we've seen Lord Farquhar's on the screen. Welcome back, Lord Farquhar, for York A. He gets stuck in here. Where's he? 13th position, this is. Just behind the 35 now of Nottingham A. And then Bath A in there as well. So good race so far from Mac for his last one of the season.
Yeah, Mac McFarquhar. That's a strong name.
He's a legend, is Mac, and he's going up the inside of Foden here, down through the bridge. Through goes to 61 into P12.
Not a bad drive. Again, plain white crash helmet. Why spend money on making your crash helmet faster? Well, do a test session instead. That's going to help you go faster, isn't it?
He did have a painted lid with Lord Farquhar across the back, but then he had a rollover and he had to bin that one off and get a while.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the issue there for Mac. But he's racing well with the all-white lid at the moment, making up positions since we've just seen, and championship leader of Bath A just ahead. Yeah, to cover that off as well. So Southampton A, as we've seen, what a drive through the order as onto the last lap now goes Coventry B. So Southampton A up into P5, Bath A up into P11.
From last,
yes. But don't forget as well with Bath A, they've got that forcing driver wide penalty from early in the race. So they will drop 4 positions back once all is said and done at the end of the race as well. So even if they do manage to muscle their way back into the top 10 now, they're going to drop back out of it once penalties are applied.
Brian Ashberg, P4. Although, look, trying to go round the outside, the number 12 kart, fair play, Oxford Brooks B. Alex Jennings. He raced in the 30 Hours of Campillos a couple of years ago for, I believe, Dartford Karting, Daytona, one of the Daytona tracks. A real character is Alex Jennings, and very, very quick. He's taken it to Ryan Ashberg, but I think Ashberg has now just got enough of a gap. Speaking of enough of a gap, Coventry B, Jordan Morris, 3.5 seconds to the good. He can almost get out and push the kart home now.
What a race. 4 race wins in a row.
Brilliant. And against this level of competition, knowing that he had to start at least 2 of those 4 races from the middle or the back, didn't he?
Indeed, he's done a very impressive job, hasn't he? 2 wins from 2 at Llandau. He makes it 2 wins from 2 from Silverstone here. An amazing job from Jordan Morris, and he's going to go home a very happy boy.
And I'm not surprised that Jordan Morris is just as quick at Silverstone as he was at Llandau, because Llandau and Silverstone, as you know, very similar in all sorts of their facilities, the venue, the part of the world.
When I got here this morning, I almost thought I'd taken a wrong turn and walked and gone to Llandau instead.
Walked into Llandau, yeah. The only thing that was missing was the World War II air hangar that's half burnt down, and the 1970s era corrugated cardboard or corrugated iron roofs for everything.
Wouldn't change it for the world.
Apart from that, this is just like Llandau.
Yeah, almost identical there. But yeah, what a first race of the afternoon then. Mains round 8 kicks off with a bang. And what a win then for Jordan Morris. Starting it off well for Coventry B then, of course, as they battle for the championship.
Excellent.
In Clubman.
Hang
yeah, that
on.
was a little bit wild, wasn't it?
Well, who's this coming across the line? This is Coventry D and Lancashire A battling for 31st and a bit of afters as well. Lancashire A and Coventry D trying as hard as they can, last corner, both in the dirt for 31st place.
Good to see. Getting the elbows out even for 31st. That's what we want to see in the BUKC, racing up and down the order. And yet again, another good race to kick off the afternoon, eh, Henry?
Now, Piers Pryor has morphed.
Oh, we're bored of him.
Are we?
Yeah, Piers can
leave.
We've got someone new.
He's going to get dancing lessons. We've got someone new and exciting, someone who's usually around the British touring car paddock. Louis Hedge. Hedgeworks. Oh, you've got a gardening company called Hedgeworks, but Hedgeworks is down doing some interviews as well. Take it away, Louis.
What a brilliant race that was. Very exciting, lots of close battles, and let's go speak to our race winner. Another win for Coventry here at Silverstone, so we're going to run straight across and chat to our race winner. Visor up please, mate. First of all, what's your name and how was that?
Jordan Morris is my name. It was pretty good actually. Very quick race. Yeah. I think obviously in a little bit of a battle for most of the race, and then he got a mechanical flag for some reason. So for the last like 5 minutes, I was by myself, which was very nice. But yeah, happy, very happy.
I guess time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it? So was it a case of, do you prefer a boring race, or do you prefer a little bit of chaos to keep it going?
A nice boring race at the front. I love a nice boring race at the front. So yeah, very happy.
And that's sometimes easier said than done in this series, because we're racing so close, isn't it? So you must be proud of your efforts today. So yet another win.
Yeah, it's very, very good. Obviously, everyone here is very quick.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're all in the same cart, so you know, it's literally a matter of skill. And yeah, I mean, maybe not the quickest throughout the race, but I think we executed it very well. So good. Everything was good today.
Oh, good stuff. Love to hear it. Keep up the good work, mate. Very well done. We've got another driver over here. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
First of all, what's your name and how are you?
My name's Logan Parker. I'm good, thanks. Yeah.
How was that race? Looked busy.
It was quite quiet on my end. I was sort of just hanging around in third, middle of nowhere, until person in front of me got the mechanical flag.
Yeah.
Which is lucky for me, very unlucky for them. But yeah, it's kind of no man's land. Couldn't quite catch up to first, but it was fast enough to keep them behind. It's like, yeah, middle of nowhere, really.
Obviously, you've got a new circuit to learn here today, as has everyone, but are you enjoying it?
It's a really fun track, actually. It's nice and flowing. Yeah, it's quite hard to get grasp at first, but then once you get a hang of it, it's really nice, yeah.
What's your expectation for the rest of the day for the team?
I'm hoping we can keep winning. I think we can be up there. We finished 4th in the morning, so I think top 3 is on the cards.
Good stuff. Enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Take care. Well, have a little wander. Obviously, getting ready for next race, which is good. We're going to jump in here. Hello, sorry to interrupt. Are you having a good day here at Silverstone?
No. Got to spun round a couple of times in race 1. Worked my best, but you know, we can come back. Maybe, potentially, probably not.
Well,
you know,
think positively. Like,
I mean, starting from basically last, so you, like at the end of the day, it actually just can't go worse. So, you know.
And, just introduce yourself and who you're driving for, by the way.
I'm Joe. I'm racing for Cardiff A today.
Yeah. I mean, if you're starting at the back, obviously you can hopefully power your way through. Is there opportunity to overtake round here?
Definitely. I mean, in the first race, I went 33rd to 16th in 2 laps, and then proceeded to lose it all. So it's definitely doable. If I was just a little better, maybe, but you know, I think it's quality. I was expecting big things, and they really delivered. Like the track's mad, so it's good to be here. It's really good to be here.
Oh, good stuff. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. I tried to, at least. Awesome. Right, we'll carry on. We'll head back up the grid then. And I mean, you can just see here the amount of karts, the amount of teams racing here in the BUKC is really fantastic, and that's testament to the championship. To be fair, of how popular it is. You know, it's continuing to grow. Hello, sorry to interrupt. Are you having a good day here at Silverstone?
Yeah, good so far. Yeah, enjoying the track, and yeah, just getting used to it slowly.
What's your name and who do you drive?
Philip from NCUA.
And obviously this new Silverstone circuit is very unique, a bit of a challenge for everyone trying to learn it, but it looks good fun.
Yeah, definitely good fun, definitely technical. It's got some good corners, good sections, good sectors, but yeah, no, good fun. Good fun.
Favourite part of the lap?
Probably after the S's into the downhill cambered.
Yeah.
Bit of an awkward one because you get oversteer and understeer at the same time, but once you get it right, it feels good.
Yeah, good stuff. Right, enjoy the rest of your day. Take it easy. Perfect. Right, well, won't be too long before the next race kicking off. We're gonna jump in here. Saw you jumping about. Was that for excitement? Was that just trying to hype yourself up? What was that all about?
A bit of warmth, bit of excitement. Hopefully it's going to be a good race, starting 5th. Hopefully we'll get for a win.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with the championship, we need to win this round, so we're going to go all out.
Oh, it's going to be close, isn't it? Well, I was going to ask, actually, were you just jumping just to stay warm? Because actually it's quite cold tonight, isn't it?
With the massive headwind into turn 1, the slipstream is really powerful, but it does mean it's quite chilly out.
Yeah.
So yeah, trying to stay warm before the race is quite crucial.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's so competitive, isn't it? But it's been a great day overall, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a really good day. It's been really competitive so far. The track's really good to drive. It really creates a great sense of racing, so it's been really good.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, best of luck for the rest of your day, and have some fun out there. Enjoy the sun.
I will do.
You know, awesome. Well, it won't be too long before we're getting going for yet another race. Such a busy day of racing. Yeah, let's have a look at some drivers. Hello, mate. Firstly, what's your name and who you're driving for?
I'm Robbie, driving Hooded today.
What's your expectation for this one? You've got the GoPro on the front, ready to capture all the chaos ahead of you. What's it looking like?
Well, had fun in the first one, got P3. Now I'm on the inside, got a little bit less to lose. Let's just go have some fun.
Oh, sounds good to me. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Because it's championship, although it's, I imagine, hard work and competitive, it's fun, isn't it?
Absolutely, it's a lot of fun, and especially with this team, they've been getting so much better. It's really been good.
Yeah, great stuff. Best of luck. I'm going to just jump to the car ahead of you. Hello, mate. Sorry, I know you're about to jump in and focus on the job, but first of all, what's your name and who are you driving for today?
I'm Josh Adams, and I'm driving for Southampton E.
How's your day been so far?
We should have won this morning.
Yeah.
Two of us made a few mistakes that made us lose, basically, and that's it. So hopefully this afternoon we'll win.
Well, you've got another opportunity to make up for that now. You need to jump in your car. I don't want you to miss it, but yeah, no. Next race coming up very shortly. We're going to hand it back to the commentators any minute now, and yeah, hope you enjoy it. Off we go.
Oh, thank you very much. I've got to say, I really like our replacement. He's really nice guy, professional, looks the part, you know, doesn't floss live on air.
That's
Great.
always a positive.
Always a positive. Right, race number 2. This race, I have to say, looking down the list of names, Leo Lacastro, Giulio Pironi and Robbie Rigby spring off the page to me as drivers I know, which means there are a lot that I don't know. This could be a real interesting race between some of the lesser experienced drivers here at Silverstone.
Indeed, yeah, lots of big names on this one. There are still quite a few nearer the sharp end of the order. Dom Roberts on pole position for Bath. He is very fast. So is Josh Adams for Southampton A. And of course, looking further down the order, Ryan Harris for Surrey A as well. Lovely lad, very fast, and gave us lots of Jaffa cake. So surely he's going to be doing well from nearer the back of the grid in this one.
Absolutely. Cloud descending upon us. Will that make the track quicker, slower? We're going to find out. The traditional Club 100 Pro Kart Pace Kart pulls off. They're into the tram lines. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Loughborough C with Matteo Matrantonio behind the wheel. Leads the field. They get through this part. This isn't the danger zone. As he says with 3 going. Well done, Henry. This is the danger zone. Now, this corner here. I was going to say, someone was listening and spun off in sympathy to not make me look like a complete fool. That was a white... I think that was...
Whoa, that's 2 big offs.
You know what I said about some of the less experienced drivers in the Premier and Clubman class? I think we're seeing that. There's just been too many drivers on this first lap going for gaps or thinking it's not a 25-second race, it's a 25-minute race.
A bit more of a chaotic race start, that one, comparatively even to what we've seen this morning. That was the most chaotic of them all, but I think we were able to get far enough away through that first lap to not cause a race restart there, and that would mean we would have lost 5 minutes of racing time as well, but we managed to avoid that. No false start, and we press on through here in race number 2, and already your race leader trying to scamper off a Loughborough C.
Yes, indeed. And, of course, they've got a nice little advantage. Look at that. Oh, over kart number 6, Coventry A. 3 wide. Here comes the number 4 kart. Southampton A. You know, if you're going to go for a championship, you've sometimes got to take risks. That was a risk. That could have gone badly wrong for Southampton A with Josh Adams behind the wheel, but it didn't.
Well, our 3 championship protagonists are in 3rd, 4th and 5th going onto this lap, and Cameron Dass of Uni of Life's getting involved, stuck in with them as well, so he could be a thorn in the side of these drivers, but there you see them. So Reading A have cleared off just ahead. There's now a driver in between them, and then Bath A and Southampton A going with them as well. But yeah, this is, for BUKC's race starts at Silverstone, this is a chaotic one.
Yes, right. The top 3 are clear. Here we go. This is what sometimes you don't get. Because of the mixed grids, you sometimes don't get the championship protagonists together very often during the course of the day. Now, yes, we do. How important then, they will know that they are around their title rivals. This is going to be a different type of race, do you think?
Not necessarily will they know, because remember, we've only got the numbers on the front of the car, which are almost impossible to see unless you can get in front of them.
You raced in the Fun Cup. you only see the inside of your Volkswagen Beetle replica, but you know exactly who you're racing all the time, don't you?
This is true.
When
you're in more of a championship fight, you might start to learn the helmets and race suits of the drivers you're thinking about, but honestly, when you get to a BUKC race, there's no point in thinking about that. You just try and win the race. That's all you need to do in a BUKC race like this. But drivers heading on rounds, still scrapping here over fourth place now, losing time, hand over fist here to the leaders. One of those is Reading A. Now, Reading didn't have a great morning, so really the championship this afternoon is between Bath and Southampton. So let's see how they do in this big pack behind.
Kart number 3. Keep an eye on Leo Lacastro driving for Oxford Brooks A. He's got a red and white Coles Racing race suit on. Another very, very experienced driver using Rotax engines all his career up through Mini Max, Junior Max and into Senior Max. He is one of the drivers who'll be back. He says, look, I'm done with owner driver karting, but the new Rotax Club International Finals, he says he's entered in at the end of May here at Silverstone. He says that is the next step for anyone in my position who used to race owner drivers, run out of money, but still want to race something fast, something in a professional setting. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see it. Leo will be one of a number of BUKC alumni graduating into the Rotax Club International Finals scene. Now, yellow flag waving. Looking down, 35 karts are all still running. Have we lost? Who's in 36th? Someone's had a bad final sector. That's Uwe. One of the founding teams is University West of England. I have a distinct memory of me spinning at Rye House at the end of the straight before the last hairpin, and Laurie Marshall from University West of England. And in those days, when Club 100 first started running the British University Karting Championship, we used TKM engines. TKM engines with no clutch, so you spin, you stop, you have to pick your cart back up, put it down and wait for one of the pro karts, which used to have like forklifts on the front, and they pick you up and then you start, and that was that.
I did my my license in the TKMs just before we switched over to Rotaxes, so yeah, that scared the life out of me, and then came back in the Rotaxes.
You might find this hard to believe, but I did actually spin out in one of those TKMs, and Laurie Marshall, in the dark and the wet at Rye House, literally must have shaved my legs with his rear bumper. He came, I honestly thought, that's it, I broke my legs, and he somehow missed me. Somehow. And he was a big boy, Laurie was, and it was wet, so he carried a lot of inertia with him.
But speaking about BUKC at Rye House, it really does show your age.
BUKC Rye House. Now, interesting. That was the first season where BUSA, the British University Sports Association, who provide funding for the various sports. Well, BUSA in Cardiff University didn't want to know. And for the first couple of years, anyone who had a car, I remember driving to Clay Pigeon in a Hillman Avenger with the rest of the team stuck in the back of it. Then we had to go to Daytona White City one year, and even my Hillman Avenger, that was no. So I upgraded and borrowed my Nan's Ford Fiesta. It was a 1275 Z-Tech, but the university wouldn't give us a minibus until Rye House. And the president in the last year, Andy Stobart, had graduated, so it was Jeff Charles and I, the captain, the president. We were so proud we got ourselves a minibus. Came back from Rye House, middle of February, about 10 o'clock at night, on the M4, broke down. Didn't get in until about 4 o'clock Thursday morning. And the university never gave us a minibus again, because we had it once and broke it.
Oh, great. Fun time.
There's pictures on my Facebook of a lot of us very cold, wet and miserable looking students standing on the side of the M4, something like Wiltshire, where there's no phone signal. Well, not phone signal. God, it was 2002.
You didn't have any 5G at
well,
the time.
we actually had to write each other notes on paper. We wrote the directions to the circuit on paper with a pen.
I couldn't imagine driving without Google Maps.
With a map.
That seems insane.
An actual AA road map.
At least you had a few in the minibus to try and get it sorted. I don't know who it was you were referring to earlier about getting funds for BUKC, but we always get it from the Athletic Union was where we would get it. I don't know if that's what that was.
BUSA is kind of like the company or the organisation that oversees all official university sport.
Right, okay.
They are... you've got NCAA in the United States that oversees a multi-million-dollar sports industry amongst colleges and universities. And you've got BUSA in the UK who oversees not being able to fund a minibus for 4 students to go to London. This is why, apart from the boat race, what you're watching now is the most watched university collegiate sport in the United Kingdom.
Well, college sports in the US is just another level, isn't it? It's just ridiculous. We don't have anything like that over here in the UK.
Well, hang on a sec. You've got universities and you've got students who play sport in both countries. So, yeah, it is very different. There's, you know, it didn't have to be different. USA have got colleges, so have we. USA have got talented sports students, so have we.
Indeed.
Do the math.
Let's not go down that path any further. We'll be speaking for the next 16 minutes and 45 seconds. Race continuing on. Giulio Peroni there, making a couple of moves through the middle section of the circuit. So this is getting up in amongst the... This is 5th place backwards, isn't it? It's Cameron Dass. Goes down the inside there through hairpin number 1, but isn't going to get the chop across in the background. Loughborough F, all sorts of sideways there on the grass on the outside of the corner. Again, another driver getting caught out by those exit curbs, and we reshuffle ourselves in this group once again. They'll come across the line to start a new lap. The rest of the drivers ahead, clearing off. The driver at the front of that train has now. Yet Loughborough C off and away in 4th place. We're side by side for 5th though. Number 19, Giulio Peroni up the inside there for P5. Follows his sister team through and up into the top 5 once more then. Reshuffles Oxford C back down into 6th place. And we've got Edinburgh, Birmingham, the Uni of Life. That's Cameron Dass there in that one in the 9th place. Oxford Brooks A as well there in 10th. And Loughborough and Southampton with them as well. Yeah, almost a second or two off. We should be with them in a couple of moments. Well, Reading and Coventry, similar to what we saw in race number 1 before Vishal Patel got his mechanical flag.
Oh, yes.
Working together really well at the moment, aren't they, Reading and Coventry? They've broken clear by a couple of seconds now, but Bath trying to stick with them.
Yes. Bath 1.5 seconds behind the top 2, or behind Coventry A, 1.7 seconds behind Reading A, the leaders. So I just got a text message from Will Chew in the next room. Hi Henry, just got Boozer on the phone. It's been a lovely career. I'm now retiring. Oh, sorry Will, there we are. Jokes. Number 11, Edinburgh A, hunching down behind the NASA panel. Birmingham A in their wheel track limit warning. Coventry D, 34th, but still trying really hard. That's what you want to say. Getting stuck in.
Not on the leading lap, but there's no blue flags in BUKC. Why bother moving out of the way? Get stuck in with the leading battle while you can. Less than 15 minutes left to go in this race then. We're still not halfway through this second race of the afternoon. And at the moment, your 2 championship contenders in 2nd and 3rd. Of course, remember, going into, in 1st and 3rd are Reading and Bath, but Southampton not in this one, or slightly further down the order. Yes, they are 12th place still at the moment for Southampton. They've still got 15 minutes to try and make their way up through the order. But yeah, points at the moment for 3rd for Bath would be very, very handy. Remember, they are still 2 points behind in terms of championship. Are Bath going into this one this afternoon? So they need to find some good results. For the moment, it's going pretty well in this one.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame that battle between Southampton, Bath and Reading, they were together on track briefly, but it never really materialised. Southampton down to 12th now, with Josh Adams behind the wheel. Yellow light in the background, so somewhere there is a kart off track or a cone that has been pinged into the shadow realm. As we watch the number 5 and the number 6, so 1st and 2nd, they are now 1.6 seconds clear of Bath A in 3rd. Have to say, in 2nd position, Coventry A, Reese Bright, he just looks very relaxed. You have a look there, you can see, now that's not a great way to turn in. Those big movements on the steering wheel, that is trying to scrub off turn in understeer. You want to look as though the driver is very hardly moving the wheel. When the driver looks like they're hardly steering, now look at the number 1 kart there, yeah, arm up a little bit. The 2nd place kart there with the pink crash helmet, number 22, that's how you want to be taking the corners. You want to do 1 input on the steering, brake, steer. You don't want to jab the brake and then have to correct the steering. That costs you fractions of seconds in these karts.
It does indeed, yeah. Smoothness is key, isn't it, to ragging one of these karts around an entire lap and getting a decent time out of it. But a little bit too late under the brakes there into the first corner. There for your driver in 2nd in this train of 2. I think it was Where are we looking? Hold on, is it drive on a different lap, or have they got the wrong number on? I'm very confused there. No, it is the 22, of course. You mentioned earlier, Trent A. It is who's stuck in there, isn't it?
Are you looking at the number 2 kart of Cardiff A?
No, it's the 22 of Trent A. Look, they're in last place. It 100% had the 22 on.
Yes.
That's who was going really fast in that leading quadruple. But obviously, it's only actually 3 of them on the lead lap. So that makes sense then. It's Trent A. They're a few laps down from earlier issues, and Trent A usually have decent pace under them anyway. So they're just sticking in with the leaders and hanging on in there. Not that it would change anything.
3 whole laps. That must have been an almighty off to lose that amount of time. Maybe the kart store, they had to get, one of the pushing karts, because the pro karts, they are still out there. Now, if a kart stops on track, what is the procedure?
Yeah, gets a push back to the pits.
It does get a push back to the pits and a new kart.
Yes.
Right.
Be a racer's gone.
Well, yes, but that is, I have to say, this is now, race number 10 of the day. So the 360 drivers have come to the line, those 10 races. 360 karts, 1 has failed. It's not bad. Number 82 getting shown the door, rather unceremoniously, Manchester Metropolitan A. Tyler Freeman showing his displeasure at somebody, an unnamed assailant, but he continues all the way back in, 20th, just behind Loughborough. This is a good battle. This is, you can see Southampton A down in 18th position. So this is, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th and 20th.
What's happened to Southampton? They were only in 12th a moment ago. They slipped back 6 further places. They're right involved in that squabble and seemingly only going backwards at the moment.
Okay, so drivers can get down on the karts. They all think, it didn't have a good kart. These karts are equally prepared. The engines are equally manufactured, but every kart is slightly different. Sometimes in a rental kart, you get in it, and the first couple laps, it doesn't work as well as you want it to. So you get into your own head, the car's not working, and you don't have the experience of how to drive around a problem. I think that the driver, Tyler Freeman, Josh Adams, has decided that his kart's not very good. And once he's decided that, lo and behold, he actually slows down. It's a mental game. The more experienced drivers just drive around the problem. They think, okay, if the kart's a 10th place kart, I'm going to finish 9th. If the, other drivers, it's a 10th place kart, they just give up and not give up, or they overdrive it, or they just, not sulk, that's the wrong word, but they think the kart's not good, and lo and behold, self-fulfilling prophecy, the result's not good.
Yep. No, totally understand your thinking there. Sadly, Southampton dropping down the order. Well, this is not going to be, they'll hope this is not one that adds towards their points for the round, this one. Of course, don't forget they are battling for the championship, and this is going to put the pressure on the other drivers on the team to find some points out there in their races, especially given the fact Bath A still up there in the top 3, and those 3 now within half a second. Here they are on your screens as the one looks to the inside line. Bath A through into 2nd place now, relegates Coventry back into 3rd, and don't forget Trent A still in and amongst this as well.
I was going to say the driver of kart 22, Nottingham Trent A, Philip Porlick. Philip, you've got a really fast kart, you're 3 laps down, stay out of the way. Don't involve yourself, because only bad things can happen if you start trying to pass the 3 leaders. It's not worth it.
He doesn't need to move out the way. There's no blue flags.
No.
He can get stuck in as much as he wants.
He can get stuck in, but should he get stuck in? No. He should realise, okay, they're battling for the race win. I'm 3 laps down. As a racing driver, you just stay back. Even though this is rental kart racing, you still have to have the racing driver mentality.
You could also think, I've paid the same as these drivers to race, I'm going to get stuck in.
Yes, you could think that, but if you've got half a brain, you don't.
I don't have half a brain then, because I'd be getting stuck straight into this leading battle if I was driving number 22.
Yes, and what was the repair bill for your recent outing in the VW Fun Cup, John?
Hey, well, I've got no brakes, that doesn't help.
Ah, right, there we go. there. Here we go, 8 minutes left on the clock. Well, what Nottingham Trent in kart 22 could do, they could just push their favourite driver into the race lead. I mean, if I was in kart number 6, if I was Coventry A, I'd be turning around going, come on, let's go. Push me, work with me.
Slipping number 20 as they drive past.
I mean, what do you say?
Please help.
I mean, it'll get, he is having a poor...
Here we go.
I just worry, he's 3 laps down, just drop back 10 cart lengths, buy a ticket, get some popcorn out, and watch the battle unfold.
Yeah, you're not used to BUKC, mate. Welcome. Get stuck in, number 22. Here we go, then battling for the lead. Barthay, once again, back through. Back to the lead, then goes Barthay. I say back to the lead. This is the first time in this race that they're through to the sharp end. The 6 cuts back across, so Coventry A into second, and Reading A, as easy as you like, slipping back down to third. But this battle certainly not complete. 7 minutes left to go here, and these three squabbling like we're going out of fashion. Here you go, Trent A are getting involved up the inside into third in this train. Shuffles the number 5 of Reading A back again, so this is making it more challenging for them here. They need to get back through on Trent A to then have a shot at the top 2 once more.
I guarantee you that when Kieran Wakefield gets out of that number 5 cart and realises that the 22 is 3 laps down, he might have a word and not be too thrilled, because they're fighting for a championship. They are. John, you're shaking your head, I know, this, but please, you can disagree with me, everyone normally does. But in my eyes, you've got to use a bit of racing driver's nous, because your teammate is going to be in the next race in a number 22 kart in Nottingham-Trent, and you never know when that number 22 team might need some help from one of these three. And if you've interrupted their battle, racing drivers are like elephants, they never forget, and I'll guarantee you, having been in this paddock, you're gossiping. Oh, that's so-and-so from this university, right, we'll have him off, or we don't like it, don't help them or them. That guy was an absolute bleep to me in that last race, so yeah, you know, karters are just like old washerwomen. They just gossip and bitch and moan, and yeah, they never forget. Things get carried over from race on race.
I think you spent too much time in owner-driver paddocks, mate. Welcome back to the BUKC. We don't remember things like that. We get on with it. It's a new race. Get stuck in.
Most of the drivers are from owner-driver racing.
Yeah, but that's why they're here in the BUKC. That's why they're here getting stuck in. They're at university. Get involved with some proper racing. Here we continue on with this squabble for the lead then. Well, now the 22's been dispatched once more. To the back of the train they go. So Reading A are free and clear to race with our top 2 once more, as these three continue on down through Maggots and Beckett's once again. Still Bath leading the way. Now, they would love this. These points for a win out on circuit would really, really help. Just calm those nerves this afternoon for the rest of the drivers in the team when they head out later on. But thinking about moving once more into the right-hander, up the inside go both of them. Reading A following through there on Coventry A. We're going to reshuffle at the sharp end once more. That's Bath back down into third place.
Well, I tell you what, let's ask the people watching. Do you agree with John that Philip Pollock in kart number 22 should just get his nose in and get stuck in and try and pass the 3 leaders? Or do you agree with me that he should discretion the better part of valour and he should let the championship contenders go and do their own thing?
Can I also just say,
let us know.
If this was anything but BUKC, I would agree with you.
Oh, of course, John. I'm being a little bit facetious, but in the comments, type Henry for agree with me, John for agree with John. And let's see. We've got 4 minutes and 12 seconds to get your votes in, and I'll count them up. And if I don't like the answers, I'll just make myself a winner anyway.
Here comes Nottingham-Trent A, up the inside of 1, now up the inside of 2. Reshuffles both of them back, and now it's the turn of Coventry A to lead this race once again. Now, if Nottingham-Trent A hold these two up a little bit more, Coventry A, there's potential here to break the toe and really drive away at the sharp end here. Less than 4 minutes to go, and we can assume it's very much these three battling for the win here. Loughborough B, great lap times of 1:11.2. Impressive from earlier on in this race, but 5 seconds back to them. They're not going to get involved with this leading battle. It'll be Loughborough B versus Edinburgh A for 4th, it looks like at the moment, as they're just in that group slightly further behind, and then the train behind continues. A Brooks A, Cameron Das was it in the Uni of Life, and then a Birmingham A driver as well, getting properly stuck into all of this. Not much time left to go. Yeah, Trent A really are being a thorn in the side here of the drivers at the sharp end of this grid.
It appears as though, not for the first time, I might be on the losing side to you, Mr. Ratcliffe. The audience are speaking, and they are not universally, but more than 50% are saying, Philip, get your nose in there, son. Fair play. Hey, it's all good fun, and although it's all good fun until it's not, and one of the 2 championship leaders gets dispatched on the grass unnecessarily.
Well, we'll see. We've got 3 more minutes. Maybe it'll happen. Let's wait and see. Back up the inside there goes Bath A. So once again, our top 3 nose to tail out on circuit. Coventry A holding the right-hand side of the circuit, trying to stop that use of the slipstream there. Will defend into the right-hander all the way around the outside. We'll try Reading A. That's a dangerous place to put yourself. And Reading A find that out. To the outside line they go. Bath A wallop their way up the inside. Back into the lead of the race they go. As I said, they would love the points from a race win here in race number 2. Just to calm the nerves of the rest of the team. And driver behind the wheel, fighting hard to get it done. Back to the sharp end they go as we head on to what will be the penultimate lap of this race.
Really, really good racing between 2 of the 3 title contenders and the team that finished 6th last year. And that's smart. Defending the inside line, jink out right at the last moment to take the bracing line to get the wider apex to increase your exit speed. Watch for the undercut. Hasn't quite got the momentum in these restricted Rotax 125 engines. And fair play to the number 22. He is not getting involved in terms of any sort of contact or sticker swapping. Are they approaching a bit more lap traffic? No, it's actually, look at this, coming into the picture in 4th and 5th are Loughborough B and Edinburgh A.
I thought they were way too far back to get amongst this, but no, they're there with side by side through the S's and back to the sharp end of the field then. I think that is, that's Reading A, is it? No, it's Bath A who've got back through. So Coventry to second round, the outside will be 3 wide off the corner. It's never going to work, and driver spins round as well. Was that Reading A there? Getting chucked out to the graph, off and round they go.
Oh dear, I was about to say the standard of racing is superb, and off we go. That's
Coventry.
So we are left Bath A, Reading A.
No, Bath A, Edinburgh A, and Loughborough B now are battling over the lead.
No, I was going to say, so of the two of the title contenders, Reading A, well, they're third. They were the ones that got forced off wide first and spun, and then it was the turn of. Who was the other one? Southampton.
They're going to go side by side. They're going to go side by side. Over the grass goes the 11. Big off for the 11 there of Edinburgh A. You could tell they were both wanting that corner. Neither wanted to give it up. Edinburgh dropped back to the right-hand side and let them back through. Good to see.
The Team UAE race suit on.
Giulio Peroni, that is.
That is who, sorry?
Giulio Peroni for Loughborough B it is. Now he's looking for the lead of the race. Up and under there through the right-hander. He's jumping in the car, trying to get the exit, and he has got the exit. Up the inside goes Giulio, and we run side by side through the S's once more. And for the first time in this race, Loughborough B take the lead.
As the clock strikes 0, talk about timing. That race suit, Giulio Peroni, he was a grand finalist back in 2018 in Brazil. So he's raced around the world. He's got the black and gold Falcon race suit of Team UAE, and he's going to, well, someone report a robbery, because Peroni has stolen that one.
He has. They were, what, 5 seconds back? 6 seconds back on the second to last lap there. They've chased them down with the squabble ahead. They've caught them and they've passed them. Amazing race there from Giulio.
Now, okay. Reading A, 8th at the end of that, from 2nd to 8th. I don't want to say anything, but of course I'm going to, because I'm getting paid to, but Reading was spun out by kart 22. The kart 22 kart forced Reading on the curb, and that's what, I mean, there was a 3-wide situation. I'm not blaming kart 22, it just so happened that the kart that pushed Reading off the circuit was the number 22 kart. Thus, the number 22 was being pushed by somebody else, however.
I don't think they'll mind your call-up because they were last anyway, so they can't go any further down with the penalty, can they? So,
well, no, but
it was Trent A, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, will Reading be upset that they got nerfed out by a kart that was 3 laps down?
That's what it is.
The debate continues.
BUKC racing, mate.
It is BUK.
Welcome indeed. Yeah, of course, you mentioned with Reading, I think after the performance from this morning, Reading pretty much out of the championship now. It is really Bath A versus Southampton A.
Oh, really? Okay.
Where did we end up at the end of that one for Southampton? 19th place for Southampton, 2nd for Bath. That is showing what we're looking at this afternoon, and how will it continue to the next few races. Who's going to become the champion? Not too long to wait and find out. For now, anyway, we head back down to Piers, who's talking with some of our drivers.
Thanks very much, John. Henry, I'm going to weigh in on the opinion there. I put a message in the chat. Henry, I very much agree with you on the unlapping yourself, but as John said, this is BUKC, FIFA Street Rules. You race as much as you want. There we go. That's my 2 cents. Henry, I agree with you in every other sense, though. Right, let's talk to our drivers who have just come out of that race. Let's look for Giulio Peroni from Loughborough B, the man that came through, snatched victory away from the rest of the grid. Good race for Bath A. They need that in their championship hunt. Where are Bath as well? I think Bath. Southampton, not a good race for them. You can see the Southampton driver right at the back there getting himself, dropped the car off and said that it's no good. Not a good start to the day for them. Where's Giulio? Excuse me. Come on down. Giulio.
Pushing.
Giulio. That was nice.
Yeah.
You could see them for ages, couldn't you? You were catching.
Yeah, like we got a mechanical in the first one, so I had to get a good result to stay in it for 3rd place in the championship. I was like, I'm going for it. Like, I'm no prisoners.
You like these smooth, fast-flowing circuits, don't you? You're always good at PFI and now here.
Yeah, I like the ones where you can like lean on the front and carry the speed. Like that's like the type of corner that I excel in more than like very twisty like stop-start stuff.
Are we going to see you back next year for an 11th year in the BUKC?
No, next year's the 10th. Next year's
10th.
I think so, yeah. If I can race as a grad, yeah.
I think you should be able to. I don't see why not. Everyone else gets to.
Yeah, but wow, like it was the last lap. It was a mess. I was like, I'm going for it.
Did you? You said that you're going for 3rd in the championship. Is that the goal for the team?
Yeah, most definitely. But it's a bit of an uphill battle with our first result, so we'll do our best and we'll see what we can do. But wow, I had fun today.
Yeah, I had fun. And lucky with the zip as well for Vishal.
Yeah, really. He needs to buy a new suit, huh?
Hey, definitely. Whoever made his zip, he'll be not happy with. Anyway, Giulio, congratulations. Giulio Peroni there. Sorry?
Wonderful to see you.
Giulio, pleasure is always mine. Pleasure is mine. Right, let's chat to some more drivers. Yeah, big round of applause from Loughborough there. It was a good drive. It's a very good drive. Who have we got here? Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Marcus, Loughborough F.
Loughborough F. Well, Giulio, Loughborough B, took the dub.
Good on him.
How did you do?
I had a good first lap, but the kart wasn't great, so I just kept going backwards and backwards.
That's less fun.
Yeah, it's just higher karts, isn't it?
That's one of those things. You know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, sometimes you get a good one, sometimes you don't. Championship leader Southampton, they dropped the car in at the garage on the way through. No good for them. Where did they finish? P nowhere. Where did they finish? I didn't even see them. Oh no, actually. No, P4. They didn't have a good race either. Anyway, what's Loughborough F's hope for the rest of the day?
Well, we won in the morning, so not really bothered about afternoon. I mean, we came here.
You've got your trophy.
Yeah, I'm happy. So whatever happens, happens.
Amazing. Right, I'll let you go and weigh in. Make sure you're on the weight. I can't have three. I can't have 3 Loughborough drivers in one interview. Well, Giulio did win the race, to be fair.
Yeah.
Giulio did win the race. That's allowed. Right, let's chat to our man here. Remind everyone who you are, who you're racing for.
I'm Daniel Tkachenko, Oxford Brooks C this time, not B.
Not B. You've been moved around.
Yeah, I've been demoted sadly. So yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. To be fair, I had good first race one. Managed to get 26 positions, I believe, in one race from P36 to P10.
Tasty.
And yeah, right now I'm starting P4, but sadly I didn't get the group to go forward. So yeah.
It's still a decent result, 6th place.
Yeah, but as well penalty. So.
Oh. What for?
I don't actually know, to be fair. I don't know. I'm gonna.
Sure you don't.
Check the.
Sure you don't.
check.
Sure you sure it wasn't for loading?
No, definitely not.
Definitely not. No, he never loads. We're heading into the crowd once again because we're waiting for our final drivers. Daniel, I think. Number 20. Let's head into the crowd. Have you just raced or are you about to race?
About to.
You're about to race. What's your name?
Abby.
Abby, who are you racing for?
Loughborough F.
Abby, what's your surname?
Perry.
Abby, what's your hope for Loughborough F? We've just had a chat to your teammate. Not the best race for him, but apparently you guys, that's fine because you had a good morning this morning.
Yeah. I mean, if we can get another podium overall, that'll be good. See how it goes, really. Still 3 of us left to race, so.
How was your race this morning?
Not too bad, but my one, to be fair, was the drop round, and I finished 17th, so that's pretty good standard for the whole team.
All right, well, good luck this afternoon. Is this more? I need to stop interviewing Loughborough drivers. It's actually an accident. I've had 4 Loughborough drives in the last 5 minutes. Let's go with another team. Let's do a Formula Brooks to offset the balance. We spoke to you this morning, didn't we?
I don't think so.
No, we didn't. Okay, sorry. You've got a very similar helmet and face to someone else. Who are you? Who are you driving for?
I'm Tom Stevens, driving for Oxford BUKC.
Are you in the next one?
Yes, I am.
What's the plan?
Well, just one way forward, starting 26th. Let's see what happens up the Brooks.
You can still go 10 backwards.
Let's not.
How did it go this morning?
It went all right. I started near the front, but I got forced off a bit, so I'm going to learn from that and be fine.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, be perfect.
You look like you're having fun.
You could say that.
What did you have for lunch?
Quite a pizza.
Is it good?
Yeah, I recommend the pizzas here. They're good.
I brought a packed lunch today because I'm trying to watch the waistline, you know. But tomorrow the pizza is well off its line.
Well, you always got to treat yourself, you know.
What flavours are on offer? What should I plan ahead for?
Oh, I had a pole position. That's a good old margarita.
Pole position? Oh, there's different names.
The names of the pizzas.
What other ones have we got?
There's miles per hour, MPH.
Which has got
pepperoni. That's it.
I feel like they could have done. I like the names, but if they could have done like some MPH, could have been more pepperoni. Sorry?
More pepperoni hourly.
Hourly?
Hour you get more pepperoni.
Yeah, so if you get it at like 4 p.m, it's a pepperoni base with a bread topping. I get it. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Ruben. I'm racing for Oxford BUKC.
Oxford BUKC. How's it going today?
Good. First race was good fun. What a track, eh? It's pretty good. So
I haven't driven it, but I'm very jealous.
You're doing Drivers' Champs tomorrow?
I was going to, but unfortunately I'm scared, so I'm not racing.
Scared of what?
Just scared. I'm just running scared.
Never mind.
I was on the entry list, but I withdrew last minute.
There we are. No, it's a good track to be fair. So no, first race went well. Started from the back, went up, so that's always a positive, isn't it? And then middle of the pack for next race, so give it a full send.
Which one are you in?
Race 5.
So we got race 3 coming up, haven't we? So you got a little while to wait.
Exactly.
We've just spoken to your man. What do we reckon his chances are?
I reckon he'll do well. He was strong this morning, so I reckon Tom will have a good chance. Boys have been doing all right today, so that's always a good thing, isn't it?
Boys have been doing all right. That's good to hear. Right. Any moment now, I assume we're going to have some drivers on the grid because we're still all kind of fueling up the carts. I see. So making sure that we've got enough petrol and oil mixtures to get us going. Let's chat to Team Leicester. It's all right. We've done you. Your turn.
You've got to do me.
Any time you want, my friend. What's your name? Who are you racing for?
Ollie, I'm Leicester A.
Ollie, talk to us about your race this morning.
It went all right. Started P27, finished 4th overall, first in Clubman. Starting the day off pretty well, and these dribblers let us down a little bit. So.
Oh no! Apparently you let him down this morning.
We would have been podium in Clubman if he didn't get a penalty. So.
What was the penalty for?
Overtaking the yellow flags.
Oh, that's the worst. No, actually, that's not the worst one. Tram lines is the worst penalty.
Oh, don't worry. We've got a driver up there. He loves to get penalties for that.
Tram lines, where is he?
Oh,
get him down later. Get him down later, and I'll rinse him for it. Because tram lines is unacceptable. Like you've just got one job: just drive straight. Stay in the lines. That's it.
That every time, you just can't compute it.
Who was it? I think it was the first race, the second race of the day. There was a dude that was on second.
First one, yeah.
That was really entertaining because it was just everyone. He's just in the middle. That was entertaining. This race, where are you starting?
14th.
14th. Are you going to get a top 10?
P1, I reckon.
P1.
You see me clear out.
What odds do we reckon we give your man for a P1? Evens. Even that's good odds.
No pressure then.
That's good odds on a P1. In fact, no, that's terrible odds. Sorry, my brain. I'm not a betting man, so I get confused. No, that's terrible odds. I wouldn't bet in evens. 200 to 1, I would put $5 on.
200 to 1?
Yeah, 200 to 1, I put $5 on that.
Oh, there we go. If you give us a celebration, I'll do it for you when I win.
Okay, if you win the race and what celebration do we want? What celebration do we want? The Mobot. The Mobot. Oh no, okay, yeah, okay. If you win the race and give it a 6-7, then what can I give him as a prize?
A free driver's chance.
I mean, I imagine you've probably already paid for that.
No,
so
I'm not in.
Oh, you're not in?
Can we get like a little participant?
A participant trophy. Do you know what? Are you doing BUKC next year?
No, I'm not. It's my last year.
I'll give you a crisp high five.
Get in there.
There we go. Oh, you need to go. You've got a race. Sorry, don't forget your lead. You need to make sure you're on weight. Right, that's enough chit-chat for now. Let's head towards the grid and get our game face on. Are you a University of Life driver?
Yes.
Yes, you were out earlier on this morning. Are you one of the original founders? Is that right?
Of Kingston Karting.
Is that right?
Not the original founder, but one of the first drivers, yeah.
Amazing.
How did you know about that?
Because I think you raced with us last year, didn't you?
No.
No?
Not last year.
Who was?
The last time I raced was 2016.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I must get confused anyway, but that was a lucky guess. But
yeah.
Who are you? Who are you racing? Well, we know who you're racing for. Who are you and who are you racing for?
I'm Bond, racing for Uni of Life, but back then it used to be Kingston Uni.
Of course. How did you get into the University of Life gig today?
Willie, because I'm doing the Rotax International finals.
So cheeky little bit of practice.
Cheeky little bit of practice. Well, I'm with Cameron Das and another driver called Luca.
Okay.
Super GT was supposed to be here, but I think he was racing in Nürburgring, so he didn't make it.
I mean, everyone knows BUKC is the pinnacle of motorsport.
He's got to get his priorities right.
He is. He's got to sort that out. Anyway, Bond, we'll let you go and get ready.
Cheers.
Enjoy. Bond, what's your surname, Bond?
T-O.
Bond 2. Bond 2, that's for Henry, because we're getting the surnames in. It's good that we've got Bond in this one. He'll be practicing for the Rotax Racing Club Grand Finals, which is held here in about a month's time. I'll be there, Henry will be there. We're looking forward to that. Same kart, same track, World Finals, so very much a big event. None bigger than the BUKC, though. Let's continue on and look ahead to race number 3, which means it's the lightweight race, 75. Do you know what? Let's have a quick word with Jake, our commentator. Jake, first of all, thank you very much for filling in this morning.
My pleasure. It was good fun. Really great races.
Unbelievable. We've had 6 stonkers today so far, and the 7th one just now was great as well. Who have we got in the kart?
This is Ben Roberts. He is starting 29th.
What shall I ask Ben Roberts about?
Ooh, that's a good question. Whatever you like. You go crazy.
I'll go crazy. I always do. Oh, sorry, Jake. You're currently in the line of shot. It's okay. Full name and who you're racing for?
Hello there. Ben Roberts for Warwick A.
Ben, talk to me. What are you thinking about?
Probably what I'm going to have for dinner.
Sorry?
What I'm going to have for dinner, probably.
What's for dinner tonight, do you reckon? Does it depend on this race?
Yeah. Either depends if I need like a consoling comfort food or if I need like a celebratory victory, like grubby, dirty, like bacon and sausage bap.
What are those 2 options? So you said that a dirty bacon and sausage bap is a celebration meal?
I think so, yeah.
What's a comfort meal after a bad result?
Like some pasta.
Just plain pasta?
Just pasta.
Just plain pasta?
Yeah, don't deserve anything else if I...
Not even any veg?
Yeah. No.
I think that's fair. I like that. Well, let's hope that it's... Well, to be honest, if you win the race and you probably take in days, if not weeks, off your life with the cholesterol you're adding. However, worth it for the dub.
There's a big if, and it's the if I win the race, which I think if you had to bet on me, if you put a tenner on, you'd probably get £1 million back.
Okay. How many races have you won in the BUKC?
None. It's my first main season.
Your first main season. And what's your best result so far this year?
Late 20-something, late 20th.
20th. I reckon we could beat 20th in this one.
Yeah.
I reckon if you don't get a penalty and basically finish where you start, you'll probably end up in the top 20.
I can do my best.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Good luck. Right, we've got time for one more interview, I think, before we go racing for the 3rd time this afternoon for the round 8, the final round. Keeping half an eye on all of our championship drivers from Bath and Southampton, because they are the ones, of course, which are gunning for the title. Very, very close indeed. Time for one more interview. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Mehdi Qadiri. I'm racing for Bath B.
Bath B. So you're playing a supporting role today?
No, there's no Southampton here, so really not supporting the A team here.
Just send it.
Just doing it for ourselves right now.
Do it for yourselves. Right, let's go racing. Jimbo's giving me the OK sign. 3rd time today, lightweight race. Back to you guys in the commentary box.
Thanks, Piers. Yeah, good to hear from all the drivers yet again. And as you heard there from the Southampton B driver, no need to be a rear gunner in this one. There's no Southampton A. Don't think there's any Bath A either in this one, but they do have their sister team as well of Bath B. So both the 2 B teams, as he just said there on your screens, fighting for themselves. To give you the slight roundup after 2 races then, the 2 results for Bath and Southampton. A 2nd and a 17th for Bath, a 3rd and a 19th for Southampton. So very closely matched at the moment. We'll see how they go in the races later on this afternoon. But for the moment, we crack on with race number 3.
You will notice that the wind has picked up considerably. We're getting word from some of our camera operatives, including this camera operative that you're looking at now, Emma France, who is outside the final corner. She is saying that she needs to be strapped down to the scaffolding because the wind is really now buffeting away the crowd. You can see the BUKC flag standing to attention. The cloud, it was very warm this morning. It has gotten cooler. Track will be cooler.
Don't think we're going to have enough time for a grid here. We're about to get ready to go for the start, aren't we? We're front row of the grid. We've got Manchester Met A and Brunel A leading us away on this one. The 82 on the inside. So Manchester Met A kicks it off then for us here in race number 3. We fly on down towards the first couple of corners already, and looking to part the seas there is the number 2 of Cardiff A. Miles Dawn there behind the wheel. Couldn't quite act as Moses though, and has to drop back into 4th place. There's more chaos there out of turn 2. We've seen that a number of times already today as our cameraman looks to try and pan through the chaos around him, and it is chaos. 2-3 drivers off and round the 31, getting his way back onto the black stuff again, similarly to race 2, a very chaotic start.
Yes, in the middle of the pack there goes, now is that a driver that, well, that's a driver that is,
it's a kart tester.
That's a kart tester, okay. That could possibly be the Southampton kart from the previous race, which Piers said had been driven straight to the garage with a rather disgruntled pilot. Now, couple of drivers to look out for in this race. Maxwell Dodds was
whoa, big off spin round there, and that's ripped something off the engine of another driver there, up and over the back of one.
That's a radiator hose, so that's water coming out. That driver, well, it's going to get expensive. It's going to get expensive in a hurry because there's only a limited amount of water in that radiator, and it's coming out at a rate of knots. There is the number 30 kart of Luca Osman Price. Again, another very well decorated national level karter. There is another driver in this race, so you need to keep an eye out. Driver number 19 for Loughborough B, Maxwell Dodds. The last time Max Dodds raced a kart here at Silverstone was on the Stowe circuit in 2015 in Formula Kart Stars. He was a cadet on that occasion. On that day, he beat Oliver Behrman to the flag. Max has gone on to race Janettas. His sister is an international golfer at the age of 13 or 14. She's just been picked for the English national golfing team in her age group. Very talented family.
Very impressive, very impressive. Yeah, cool to have karting back then on the Stowe circuit, and now we have a dedicated venue for such racing action, and the drivers are treating us to some great racing action on the inside. More manoeuvres happening there as we press on through to the end of this second lap. It was interesting to see immediately all the Club 100 staff jumping into action to try and get the driver who had that radiator nozzle ripped off to stop as soon as possible. As you say, was going to cause a lot of damage. I'm not sure if they did in the end or whether they carried on round. But either way, yeah, that kart's not going to be one used, I don't think, for the rest of the afternoon.
No, I mean, you say good to have karting, but the karting on the Stowe circuit was brutal to watch because it is so wide, so fast. They tried to put a couple of chicanes in, but it was just karts just revving 99% of the lap full throttle. It was, yeah. This dedicated circuit couldn't have come fast enough because, yeah, karting at the Stowe circuit is, it's not a kart circuit.
Yeah.
You know, simple as that.
Exactly that. We've gone full course yellow here at Kart Silverstone then. I think courtesy of those incidents that we saw on the first lap, whether that's a general slow down, settle back into formation, we need to calm you guys down, or whether it's due to the water on the track from that radiator. Either way, full course yellow, we get slowed down, and it's York A who now lead us and effectively act as a bit of a safety car.
Yeah, but you know what? Even if there isn't water on the track, it pays to double check. With 35 karts, all on slick tyres, the last thing that you want to do is come upon a corner with a puddle in it. That's when things get potentially dangerous and, you know, you end up with lots of damaged karts. So, just have a quick look-see, double check. Be on the safe side.
Looks as though it was Loughborough C who have had to come into the pits early, so I think they were the ones with the nozzle unceremoniously ripped from their cart, sadly.
Yeah, William Pemble is out there in kart number 12 for Oxford Brooks B. William, a late starter in karting, but has competed at the British Championship level. He's 25th at the moment. His mechanic in the British Kart Championship, Lewis Malin, has just had a baby, and Lewis, I don't think Lewis raced the British University Karting Championship. I don't think university was for Lewis. Let's just say that. It's not for everybody, you know. But Lewis is carving out a fantastic career as a kart mechanic and has just become a dad.
Indeed. There's, of course, apprenticeships and things you can choose from. There's loads of options nowadays of what to do post-school. But sadly, there's no British Apprenticeship Karting Championship, is there? So if you want to get involved in this, you've got to be heading to uni.
Indeed. Jude Young for Loughborough C in kart number 15. Let's have a look. Oh, Loughborough C. Were they the kart that had lost their radiator?
Yes, they are.
Well, there is a rather tasteless video on YouTube by a karting broadcaster that will remain nameless of Jude Young flipping his kart at the bank at PFI as a cadet Honda driver at Kartmasters, the kart bursting into flames with him under it. One of the marshals and a parent came to the aid, but those accidents you don't want to see on YouTube, but it's out there. So if you have seen, and millions have, the kart flipping at the banking and catching fire, and the dad jumping over to help said driver, well, the driver underneath the fire was Jude Young.
Interesting. Thank you for the insight there, Henry.
Well, you know, it shows karting's a small world. I am so lucky I get to go around the world talking about cars and karts going round and round in circles, and you realise just how small the world of motorsport is. We are a very large, multicultural, dysfunctional family. You know, we travel the world in this multicoloured circus, and yeah, you do cross paths with the same people because motorsport is a bug. There's lots of easier ways to earn a crust in life than to, you know, work in karting or in motorsport in any way. Why do we do it? Because we absolutely love it. And when we say we're sick of it, we're only sick of it for that night. We're lying. We love it, really. It's why we travel up and down the country. Some of us get here on time. The first time I was late to a British University Karting Championship round was 2000 at Shennington. Myself and my friend got lost on the way, so we were late, obviously. And as my punishment, James Dixon from Kingston University and his bond would have been one of his co-conspirators ended up, I was handcuffed to a fence at Shennington as punishment for being late to the day when I won the championship. So I've got previous, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, we're back up and racing. And already the top two hooked up and they're trying to pull away. They're going to be helped by this battle for third.
Indeed,
Great
28,
stuff.
that is getting involved. That's Bristol A, was going for it at the first corner. Same again, down at turn 3. One driver shuffled off onto the grass there on the outside, but it's more dust than grass really down their exit at turn 3, and they all meander their way through Maggots and Beckett's. What a beautiful set of corners that is. Absolutely stunning what they've done with the kart circuit here at Silverstone, and we are thoroughly enjoying racing around it here in the BUKC. Well, Andrew kindly messaged us as well to say that was because of the 10-minute repair rule. So driver back to pit lane, I think back in a new kart, and has rejoined the action. So we'll see where they settle in this restart. But again, they continue on the chaos.
I'm assuming that the stewards and the officials that are monitoring every corner have decided, okay, that driver had their radiator hose ripped off, not because of anything they did wrong. So therefore, they get to go back out. Is that correct? The 10-minute rule? I'm not sure. 10-minute rule, repair, contact warning, Loughborough D. We'll just speculate up here in the commentary box, but regardless, the driver who lost their radiator, Jude Young, was adjudged to have not been at fault for losing said radiator.
100%. I'm waiting to see if they come through after this lap. Still not that I can see. We've still got Edinburgh B and Loughborough C out of the race, according to our live timing. We'll see if that updates as we continue to power through this third race of the afternoon. That's a little bit wide and over the dust on the outside. We'll lose all the momentum through the corner and probably a couple more places as well. Miles Dawn threads the needle there through Maggots and Beckett's, looking to make up a couple of places. I think he's dropped out of the top 10 in this restart, and he was well and truly in amongst even maybe the top 5 on that restart. Yeah, he lost 11 places on that restart. Unbelievable. Miles Dawn down from 3rd to 14th on the restarting lap. Less than ideal for Cardiff A. This Loughborough B still with the fastest lap in this one. Still only a 13 dead, but they've got plenty more time to find a bit more lap time out on the black stuff. So it is still York A leading the way. More battles going on behind, though. This will be just outside of the top 10. Yes, it is, just ahead of Miles Dawn. So that would have been around the likes of Coventry B, Oxford, Brooks D. Lancaster and Loughborough getting involved as well. As again, around the outside there, shuffling Dawn backwards. Well, they head throughout the final corner once again. These two going side by side for position. 36, they're making a move up the inside, but let's count them through then. York A, Manchester Met A and Leeds A, your top 3. Leeds A steal the fastest lap. They're looking feisty there in 3rd place. They're followed by Bristol A, Southampton C, Loughborough B, Leicester A, UCLA, Oxford Brooks D and Brunel A round out your top 10 with just over 15 minutes left to go.
Strength in depth. Kart 61, 61st in last year's in the ranking system. You know, 97 third, 82 second. really shows how fortunes ebb and flow as depending on the intake of talented drivers into the university in any given year. This is the number 61 kart, Henry Carter, signed by former Formula E champion and Williams Formula 1 test driver Oliver Rowland as a youngster, Henry Carter. So, no slouch. Manchester Met A getting quite a bit of support online. Manchester Metropolitan. Manchester Met A, the number 82 car, Larry Tyndall. Larry Tyndall has dropped to third position behind Leeds A, Orion Neller. In a very distinctive black, red and green Leeds University race suit. Further back there is the number 20 car going through Oxford Brooks C, driving number 20, that's Tom Stevens, and this is the battle for 9th, 10th and 11th. The number 2 kart is in there somewhere, that's Miles Dawn in the, well, hopefully recovering Cardiff kart. If it drops any further, we may as well call us Swansea.
He dropped a little bit off the race start, didn't he? Of the restart, I should say. He's gained a couple back since then, has Miles. Again, Miles, another driver with quite a bit of owner-driver experience as Miles prior to uni. He's getting stuck in back into the top 10. He goes, and here are your leaders once more. Remaining line astern then leads through back up to second, as you mentioned. So Manchester Met shuffled back into third, and yeah, looking feisty here are Leeds as they continue to press on through this race. Arianella looking feisty in this one, up to second. I think not too long until we'll be challenging for the race lead. Then we head on round through onto lap number 9 of this race, and these three continuing to put fresh air between themselves and the chasing drivers. I think a 10th game back there for Bristol, but these three now go into battle as well. Bristol A, Loughborough B and Southampton C now getting stuck in. The 19's made it to the front of it, and that is Loughborough B. Unsurprisingly so, they will now lead the charge to your race leaders.
Yep, there's Maxwell Dodds. The aforementioned Maxwell Dodds. I know some of you on the live chat are saying, yes, I'm glazing the owner drivers. Well, it's simply because I know them, and it's important to give, you know, as much sort of background context to some of these individuals, because they're all drivers, but they're all people. Piers is getting the insight to the drivers I don't know by asking what they're having for lunch. You know, it's just all context. Maxwell Dodds beat Oliver Behrman at Silverstone the last time he raced a kart, and yet we also know that Enzo Tarioka's having a pizza later. Journalism at its finest. Either way, you know, it all helps create life's rich tapestry of this multicultural, colourful championship.
Yeah, there's lots of love for Enzo in the live chat, so I'm sure they were very excited to hear about his pizza.
Yes. Now, there goes Dodds, head down. He's gaining ground on the top 3. 12 minutes to go, and he has just done a 1 minute 11.7, which was the fastest lap of the race for exactly 4 seconds until Oxford Brooks C with Tom Stevens behind the wheel broke that with a 1 minute 11.68. Either way, Max Dodds is motoring.
Yeah, still finding lots more time off this race restart then, aren't the drivers? They've still got just over 10 minutes to find even more time out there. Of course, 1 minute 10.7, still the ultimate pace to beat here around Kart Silverstone in a Club 100 kart. There is Miles Dawn continuing his re-ascension back up the order through into 8th. He now goes past Leicester A, but not for too much longer. Up and under goes Leicester, and back into 8th place they go. So these three chopping and changing at the bottom end of the top 10. Not too far ahead to Brooks D, as there goes Dawn back up the inside once again. Bristol A there with them. I think Bristol and Brooks ahead were side by side. As here now up the inside tries UCL as well, looking to get stuck in, but that off camber corner, very challenging one to get a move done there. Hangs it around the outside as Leicester A and stays with Cardiff for now then. Top 3 still within about a second of each other. Lead still pressuring York, but fair play to the driver of the number 61. Weathering the storm really nicely at the sharp end there is Henry Carter. Lead sticking with them, but not able to make a move just yet. Manchester Met falling off the back. They've already been caught by Loughborough B, who pop in a 1 minute 10.8. What a lap.
Yes. Shall I get the glaze out now on the live chat, or am I just sort of stirring it up, ready to baste it later on? Because Dodds is en route, and I think with 10 minutes to go, as well as Henry Carter is driving, he's going to have company before all is said and done. Oh, look, he already does have company. There's Dodds on a mission. I think it's time to start putting the glaze on and chuck the oven on, put the meat in the oven, because Dodds is about to stick a fork in the hopes of York A and say, yep, you're done.
Let's see how quickly can he find a way through then. Yeah, it was 1.2 seconds off of this leading pairing when we went on to this lap. Well, now he's well and truly within it, still after making an overtake on that last lap as well on Manchester Met A. Amazing pace from the driver of the number 19, but defending heavily now, a York A. Round the outside, try leads, that's not going to work. And outside to inside for Loughborough B, sees them take second place. Almost didn't even have to try for that one. Placed the kart beautifully, through into second they go. Will now find themselves on the outside heading down through Maggotts and Beckett. It's not going to work, but it does seem like a when, not if here. The number 19 will take the race lead, but it's not here at Bridge, so we've got yellow flags out. They remain line astern as they head up the back straight. Use the slipstream though. Let's see if Loughborough B can make use of that exit. Use of the slipstream. Yes, they do. Pull over to the inside line, down through into the right hander they go, and under brakes to the lead. Go Loughborough B.
Somebody nipped to Tesco's and buy Max Dodds an apron, because man is cooking. That was a perfectly executed half a lap. From coming across the start-finish line and being forced to the inside by the second place kart, he instantly switched to the outside to make sure he gets the run out of turn number 1. There's the difference. He gets forced off track at the inside. Does it bother him? Nope, we'll just sweep to the outside and still complete the manoeuvre without losing time. And even managed a little wave to the team saying, yep, we're good to go. Up into Southampton C arriving on the scene in kart number 43, Patrick De Battista, who has taken advantage of, the fact that those two leaders, York A and Leeds A, they're not got the pace. Last time round, they both did a 1:13. Yes, there was one corner that there was a yellow flag, but still, a 1:13. Max Dodds did a 1:12.7 going through the same yellow flag. Now, I'm not saying he went quicker through the yellow flag zone. He just anticipated everything better. And now the battle is on for second.
It is indeed. Getting stuck in, aren't they now? Southampton C well and truly involved in this one. They almost tried to go side by side there through the left and the right. And they're 43, not too happy about it. Southampton C putting his hand up in frustration there. Leeds popping the nose in, but they stay as they were. It gives the tiniest bit of breathing room to York A once again. Well, Loughborough B settling into this one now, aren't they? Looking to press on ahead, hit their markers, and continue to extend the leading gap. Well, the bit of battling between this top group has brought more drivers into the fray then. Brooks D going with them now. Same for Cardiff A and Leicester A, I think not too far back as well. Similar gaps, I will say as well, in previous races, by the time we got to the checkered flag, we've had 5 to 10 seconds from the leading two back to the rest of the drivers. We've got 5 seconds separating the whole top 10 at the moment.
In fact, 10 seconds cover the top 17. Sometimes you just get, it depends who the drivers are. Oh, that was close. That cone almost met its maker. But thanks to the kart control of York A, it lives to sit on a curb for another lap.
Of course, we lost about the first 10 minutes of the race, didn't we? We had a couple of laps, then we were behind safety car for a while. So understandably so, they've not eked out as much as they did earlier on, or in previous races, I should say. But either way, still a lovely field spread here as you go into the last few minutes of this one. But York are under so much pressure.
I think we said it before. Look at the numbers of the karts that were leading. 61, 97, 82. Lesser universities. I don't mean that in a negative way. I just mean less heralded in terms of their results last year. Therefore, the pace was naturally a little bit slower. Now, Max Dodds is already, well, he's got a 1.5 second lead. No, he's not. He's got a 2.8 second lead. So there's a 2.8 seconds separates first to second. Another 2.8 seconds separates second to ninth. There is the difference between the battling of the pure rental kart drivers and the pro drivers or the owner drivers.
Indeed. Well, this battle for second's kicking off, isn't it? It's looking like an exciting one. Loughborough have cleared off in the lead here. This is now the squabble for second place, and we are second down to 10th, all in a train here. But still, York A weathering the storm very impressively so here, trying to put some good points on the board for their team. Went out for a cheeky Chinese off the Lando with the York team, and they are a lovely bunch of lads racing really well in this race at the moment. There goes Miles Dawn again, up the inside this time on one of the Brooks drivers. That would have been through on Brooks D then for 5th place. They carry on side by side. Down to the final corner they go. Bit of a better run for Brooks, and it has. They've made it work there. Back round the outside they go.
That was really respectful, because Dawn in the number 2 kart for Cardiff, he got to the inside. He could have run the number 42 out onto the curb and onto the grass. He didn't, and that enabled the number 42 kart to maintain the extra momentum on the exit of the corner and, yeah, sweep back around the outside and retake the position. Dawn now has to regroup and launch another assault somewhere else. 4.5 minutes to go. This is the battle for second. Back to, let's have a look, second to 9th. Leicester A in the number 75 kart. At the cone underneath nose cone of kart. That is going to cause a major problem.
Ooh, that's a big move. Leeds sending up the inside for second place. Great dive on with 3 wide on the exit. Here comes the 43, then back up the inside to try and steal the position back away. We'll get forced onto the grass there for Southampton C. They do manage to rejoin and try and send it back up the inside. I don't know about that one. I'll leave that one to the stewards. But either way, he's made the place. Off on the curb, he goes on the outside line. York now looking to send it back round the outside, and Cardiff are getting back involved once more. Up to 3rd place goes Miles Dawn. The second part of this race, it's been a lovely drive, and York A are getting steam trained. Not only that, they're getting shoved off the circuit. So from second, they might drop back here to like 8th or 9th place, sadly, for York.
Well, go back 10 minutes. York A were leading this race. Unfortunately, it was Oxford Brooks C, driver number 20, Tom Stevens, who got a cone caught under his front bumper. As he went off at coming through the final corner, he has had to stop to get the cone removed from his front bumper. It has dropped him from this battle all the way back to 24th.
It's not ideal when you get a cone stuck underneath the car.
There is said cone, or the remnants of said cone.
A little bit destroyed. Yeah, I did, I think, a whole lap at Wilton with the cone under the car. It didn't really help with my overall pace. Yeah, that was a less than ideal race. So, sadly, similar has happened to Oxford Brooks C. They've dropped all the way back to 24th place, courtesy of all of that. And now they've got a bit of effort to do over the next couple of minutes, try and gain some points back for the team. Well, here's the squabble for 3rd place then. 2 number neighbours, becoming proper neighbours out there on circuit. The 43 back up the inside of the 42. So it's Cardiff A to 2nd, Southampton C to 3rd, Oxford Brooks D in 4th. But with these 4, 5, 6 drivers now, all battling hammer and nail, what's the gap now to Loughborough B? Over 8 seconds. The amount of time that he has pulled over the last few laps is simply astounding. It's going to be over 10 seconds by the checkered flag.
Yes, indeed. Max Dodds has been able to get on with it now. He had the momentum. He caught the drivers and passed them straight away, which is really important because that maintains his momentum. Oh my goodness me, kart number 50. Yes, well, your race suit might be red, but Alex Horn had a code brown there and was lucky not to wipe out that tyre barrier.
Honestly, drivers going side by side there through Maggots and Beckett's always make me wince as they head on through. A couple have dove to the grass in avoidance, haven't they? Still tried to keep the nose in there, did Lancaster B, but it was never going to work. They've taken out the cone and they drop back and lose a bit of time. These two continuing to squabble, though. This is over 4th place now, isn't it? Yes, so we've got Oxford Brooks involved in this, and the 43 as well, is it? Have they scampered on ahead? I mean, it is Brooks indeed involved as well, and we're going to go 3 wide on corner exit there as Brooks are shuffled properly over the exit of the track. Manchester Met A, sorry, I should say, there as well. And who we got? It's Lancaster B, after that off-track moment, gives the thumbs up to the 82 as he comes back past there. I'm not sure if that was maybe a little bit sarcastic.
Was it? Well, there was definitely one digit in the air. I'm not quite sure if it was his thumb. We'll have to wait and see, but all's fair in love and karting, and we continue on. I have to say, I know that I'm not being dismissive of anybody. They're all very talented drivers. The standard of racing has been really, really good. We haven't had one race that has not had some highlight reel moments in it, whether it's been a battle for the lead or people coming through the pack. or some sort of drama, 25-minute races, I love them. Really, really good, because drivers have a chance to make a mistake, and if they make one misjudgment, it's not the end of the world. And therefore, you get less desperation creep in. I'm sure if these were 10-minute races, you'd see an awful lot more carnage, because drivers would just be desperate. Here, you can think. Who would have thought that British University Karting Championship, the thinking man's karting game?
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not.
Well, I mean, it is. It is. I've been I have been incredibly impressed by every single part of this setup. The drivers, the professionalism of the teams, the amount of spectators here, the way that, it's not just about fastest driver at the first cut. You've got to think about when you use your number one weapon, so to speak. Everything about this has come on leaps and bounds. I'm so glad that I'll be here for the next 3 days. It does make me want, having driven one of these karts last week, it makes me want to get into one, race it badly.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun.
Badly.
They're a lot of fun.
Yes, I am thinking already of, right, how much, I've lost about 5 kilos, I need to lose another 10 to get back to race weight, and then I will be comfortable and I'll have to do something. Let's speak to Will Chew.
Look forward to it, mate. Hope I can commentate over it. We'll wait and see. Right then, we're on the final lap here of this one. Loughborough B, well and truly clear of the rest of the traffic. They've seen the checkered flag already. There they go. Loughborough B win by a dominant margin, over 8 seconds by the time they cross the line. Who's going to be second place? It is Cardiff A second, Southampton C third. What a drive there from Miles Dawn. Very impressive. I think one of, if not his best performance there in BUKC, with a second place overall in mains. Big well done to Miles Dawn, especially coming from two ex-Cardiff drivers in the comms box here.
A combative drive from Miles Dawn, because at the start of the race he was going backwards, but again, that's the beauty of these long races. He went backwards, he had time to slowly and methodically work his way back up, and there was some great action as well, and he ends up taking Cardiff's best result of the day.
Might even be of the year.
Judging by the fact they're about 98th in the championship, I would say you're probably right there, John.
Jensen Davis has been up in the top 3 definitely once before this season, but both Miles, Jensen and the rest of the A team across Cardiff doing a great job. Well done, guys. So let's run you through the order then from race number 3. We are already halfway through the afternoon's action here at round number 8. Don't go anywhere. The championship is hotting up. We'll go through the top 10 for you then. Loughborough B from Cardiff A, Southampton C, UCLA, Oxford Brookes D, Lancaster B, Leicester A, Bristol A, Manchester Met A, and York A rounded out the top 10. A shame there for York. They were battling very well, but have to settle for the points of 10th place from that one. But anyway, another race done, as I say, halfway through the afternoon's action here from Kart Silverstone, and we'll hand it back down to Mr. Piers Pryor, who's down in the pit lane.
Well, it's not Piers Pryor. He stood over there. It's me, Louis. Another really busy race, slightly interrupted with the yellow flag and the caution there, but still super busy for all our drivers. And like you guys were saying on comms, super competitive, super professional championship, which is brilliant for all these young up and coming drivers to get their teeth into such good action. But they're all having a good time as well, which is important as well. So yeah, we've got some drivers to chat to. Jumping over here, we've got our race winner over here. Yep. Sorry to interrupt. Can I grab your thoughts on that win? Get your helmet off so we can see you.
Oh. Hi. Yeah, can't complain. Yeah, pretty happy with that.
Great win, obviously, for Loughborough B, but introduce yourself and talk us through it.
Hi, I'm Maxwell Dodds. Yeah, I'm part of Loughborough B. I think earlier Vishal, I think should have won the race and had a mechanical problem, and then Julio won the last race. So, I just thought I want to do the same thing, and I did. So I'm pretty happy with the result, and been a good week so far.
It must be even more special, obviously, winning here at Silverstone. All you guys grew up watching F1 here, so to be on the brand new kart circuit, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah, I love this track. Really enjoyed it so far, and if we can keep
Welcome back, everyone. Afraid a couple of technical issues here for us. It was lovely to hear from some of the drivers for a moment there with Louis, but hopefully we do get Louis back in a couple of moments to hear from some more of our drivers there from race number 3. Well, in race 3 anyway, we didn't have either of our championship protagonists involved, of course Southampton A and Bath A, but I do believe that they'll be returning for the next couple of races. To remind you, their best position so far this afternoon, a 3rd and a 19th for Southampton, and then a 2nd and a 17th for Bath. So pretty similarly matched. But just to go over the championship after this morning's action at round number 7, of course, slightly ahead once again are Southampton A. Just need to work it out in terms of drop rounds, where they end up between each other, because of course it was a 2nd and a 3rd from this morning's action. So a 59 and a 58 for each of them. So now into this afternoon's action. Is that better than both of the... Yes, it is. So it's a 59 for Southampton. So yeah, their worst score was a 52, so that will definitely be the drop. And then a 58 for Bath matches their worst previous score. They've had 3 58s now with that one at round 7, so a 58 will be one of their drop scores. So interesting enough to see, across the entirety of the season, it's been more consistent for Bath A with a 60, a 58, a 59, a 58, a 60, a 60 and a 58. So that is literally all first, seconds and thirds across all of the rounds this season. That is amazingly impressive from Bath A, and just shows why they were the champions in 2025. They are so close to doing the back-to-back BUKC championships here, which is easier said than done. Not many teams have done it in the past. Can Bath do it this afternoon? And looking at Southampton, with a 59 in the morning, they've got a 59, 60, 60, 60, 52, 59. That 52 at the first round at Llandau was a big wake-up call for Southampton, that they needed to get stuck in and get on with this. They couldn't sit on their laurels from the previous 3 victories. It was a 2nd place and a 1st overall in terms of their team at Butmore Park. Then they headed to Warden Law, and it was 2 wins for Southampton. Clearly, despite it being so far away from Southampton, clearly Warden Law a bit of a stomping ground for them with 2 overall victories. And like I say, at Llandau, the wheels fell off the wagon. 52 in the morning, 59 in the afternoon. So back to 2nd place, mightily impressive. But 3 overall victories in the rounds keeps Southampton A in with it. To be fair, looking further down, looking at Bath, same for them. 3 round victories as well, and then with 2 third places and a 2nd place. So super consistent for Bath, and same again here today. A 2nd for Southampton in the morning, and a 3rd for Bath in the morning as well. So that'll be another 59 and 58 to add to each of their tallies. Both of those will be effectively added on, because again, Bath is still dropping another 58. So basically, to explain it a little bit more simply, after I've just rambled on for however many minutes, there's 2 points in it. There is 2 points in it for this afternoon's action. So realistically, to put it simply, if Southampton A win this afternoon, they've done it. That's it. Championship done. Southampton A get the championship in 2026. What needs to happen here is Bath A need to finish 3 positions ahead in terms of the round over Southampton A. If they finish 2 points ahead, then that means we'll be tied on scores, and I'll need to go and learn how we deal with the count back in terms of that, in terms of a championship. I would imagine it is most round wins, which at the moment they're tied on 3. So again, that wouldn't assist either. So hopefully one of them wins this afternoon. That would get very confusing. But yeah, like I say, 2 points in it in terms of the rounds here between Southampton and Bath. And those are going to be your 2 to watch as we continue to press on through these races. Right, they're looking on to race 4. Bath A is indeed on the grid for this one. So 19th place, and it's Jesse Dorgeest behind the wheel for them. I was just trying to see if Southampton are any further down. Oh, it's a real good start for Southampton in this one. 34th place. So let's watch those 2 throughout this next one. As we say then, race 4 getting underway soon enough. Well, sadly, we had to say an early bye-bye to Louis because we had the connection drop out, but he's spawned in right next to me. Hello, Louis.
Hello, mate. How are you?
I'm doing very well. How are you? It was lovely to hear with you, chatting with some of the drivers. Shame we couldn't quite keep the picture going, but welcome to the comms box.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, great to be here. Great to see the BUKC in action here at Kart Silverstone, and yeah, I'm having a great day. I think we all are, aren't we?
It's been cracking, hasn't it? Some nice weather as well, which always helps, but the racing, it's been on fire. I mean, racing in BUKC is always exciting, but today I feel like we've turned it up a notch.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that the new, obviously, circuit, obviously all the drivers have had the tricky task of learning the track, and the racing's been so close, and I think the circuit's helped with that. So it's been great fun.
It definitely has. We were saying earlier, a couple of the drivers coming down in the rental carts over the last couple of weeks to try and get a little bit of time behind the wheel, learn this track a little. But I think what we found out today is we've got drivers relatively close on pace across the field, sort of between a low 1:11 up to like a 1:14, so maybe a few seconds in terms of pace from the front to the back of the grid. But what it seems to be is a decent couple of sessions out there, you can get onto good pace, but finding those few extra tenths, half a tenth here and there is so challenging to get right up to leading pace.
Yeah, for sure. And you love that in motorsport when it's that close, and the drivers really have to work for it. There's no sitting about, is it, in this championship? So it's equal machinery, very talented drivers, and it's great to see. But it's been interesting to see them try to learn this track so quickly, and like you say, seat time obviously in motorsport is everything. So I'm not surprised that some drivers have sort of been getting their eye in before the event to try and get that ever so slight advantage, which in a series like this is huge.
Indeed, it is. No, it is massive. Let's get ready for this, and let's go through the grids for race number 4. Louis, do you want to take us through it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll go. So Birmingham B is on pole position, Southampton B next door, and Southampton C is on the second row in third place. Coventry D joins in there, and then we've got Lancashire A, Lancaster A, Leicester A, Bath B, Lancaster B, York A as well. They're on the row 5. So yeah, and then in 9th we've got Lancaster B, York A in 9th. And we're away. We're blast off here at Silverstone for yet another race, and it's going to be a good one, I think.
Is indeed. 66 are maybe making the breakaway then at the sharp end. Birmingham B looking to take the early race lead, and 2-3 drivers. Exit stage right there at turn 1. A couple carry on, and we've got more chaos. They're down at turn 2 yet again. The third race in a row. We've had absolute chaos on the race start, and it continues down at turn 3. We've had at least 4 drivers off at every single one of the first 3 corners there. I think we're going to go round again. I think that's a false start. Yes, it is. Confirmed on your timing. False start. That was chaos, Louis.
It really was. You can tell we're sort of nearing the end of the day now. Drivers not leaving nothing on the table, really going for it. And when there's so many guys out there all fighting hard, it's gonna go wrong at times. But not what we wanted to see, obviously, to start this race. But for the most part today, the driving standards have been very good.
Indeed. No, it's been decent. It has been decent throughout today, but the race starts have just been a little bit chaotic this afternoon. I mean, I would have imagined it being the other way around. You would have thought that it would be chaos in the first few races, and then through into the afternoon a bit less so. But we're going to go round again.
Yeah, Louis is going to commentate this race with you, but I have to say one thing. I just nipped out of the commentary box to go down and see the most remarkable individual here today, Nathan Clifford. He starts the number 45 kart from Loughborough D. In August 2022, in the Senior X30 final of the British Championship at Wilton Mill, Nathan Clifford was involved in a horrific accident. I'm sorry if I'm getting emotional, because he was given a 1% chance of survival. The marshal at turn 1 at Wilton Mill saved his life. The doctors said the severest head trauma they had ever seen. He was given a 1% chance of survival, and his parents, his mum Vicky, his brother Connor, and his dad were told that if he does survive, he will be brain damaged. He will not be the same person again. I've spoken to Nathan, I've spoken to the family, I've kept in touch, and that Christmas I had a lovely message of Nathan in the hospital bed, bandaged up, still slowly learning how to talk again. That driver has not only confounded expectations, he is back racing a kart. And I went down and, yes, not to say we were both a little bit emotional on the grid there, because he should not be here. And yet, because of the best of British marshalling, the Orange Army, who keep all these drivers safe, and the British Marshals are the best anywhere in the world, not only is Nathan alive, Nathan is back, continuing his education and continuing his racing journey. sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, it's not the results, it's the person and the story that really, really matter. And Nathan Clifford, you are an inspiration and one of the bravest young men I have ever met. And with that, I'll hand you back to Louis Hedge and John Ratcliffe.
Thank you, Henry. Yeah, no, a very harrowing story is Nathan's, and you can hear there how much it still to this day chokes Henry up. It was, yeah, quite the occasion, I think, to say the least, on that day. And I'm so glad to see how Nathan has been able to improve. Again, as Henry said, massive thank you to all the marshals there on the day, and of course everyone at all the hospitals that he would have visited to get him on the straight and narrow and get him on the mend. And from a 1% chance of survival to on here on the grid at BUKC, that is just amazing.
Oh, it is. It really is. And like you say, you know, there's no motorsport without the marshals. They're the unsung heroes. They, you know, they're out here at circuits, you know, up and down the country in all weather, from really hot weather in the summer to when it's chucking it down with rain in the winter as well. So yeah, we wouldn't be obviously racing without them. So obviously a huge thanks to them. And yeah, you know, it's great to see him back out in a go-kart racing and having fun, you know.
Indeed. Yeah, lovely to see him back out and getting involved and stuck in with this race. Amazing for him to be back out, of course, at university, and yeah, cracking on with his life, which at one point he didn't think he would be able to do. So amazing to have him on the grid for this one. Sadly, in terms of the grid itself, we've come to a bit of a brief hold here for a moment's time with that very, very scrappy start, to say the least. Now, how it works in with BUKC, if we do have a false start called, 5 minutes immediately removed from the race time. So we dropped from a 25-minute sprint race to a 20-minute sprint race this one. So possibly a little bit better for the drivers at the front because they don't have as long to defend said position. Much more challenging for the drivers at the back. They don't have as long to get through the field.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I mean, you guys were discussing earlier, it's like, compared to a lot of go-kart races, you know, this is, you know, a good amount of time on the clock to, if you need to make progress, you can. So, yeah, like you say, a little bit more limited in this one coming up now. So they've got, you know, maybe some of the guys further down the order, less time to fight back through the field. But as you say, the guys at the front, it's slightly less time to have to hang on at the front. And, you know, that checkered flag is ever so slightly closer for them, which I guess for them is, like you say, quite good.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this one plays out. We've had such varying races here today at Silverstone. Often you sort of see, especially when you have a new series coming to a track, you start to see over the few races, right, this is how we're going to race at this track. I see how it's happening, but it's been so different every single race. Some being super scrappy throughout the 25 minutes at the sharp end. Sometimes drivers driving away on their own. Sometimes a pack breaking off and moving away together. There hasn't really been a standout of like, oh, right, this is how people are going to win at Silverstone. It seems to be totally open for the drivers to take to it how they feel best.
Yeah, and I mean, it's great when it's unpredictable as well. So we had a little bit of everything, which is good. A bit of strategy in there. You know, people often compare karting to a very fast game of chess, don't they? So no, it's interesting to see, and we've had some great racing throughout the day. So I think everyone here is going to be very pleased. And you know, something that I've sort of picked up on it. It's a long old day for these drivers, isn't it? A lot of races. So you know, mentally and physically, there's a lot for them to think about. But you know, time flies when you're having fun, I guess, aren't they? So I think most people are having a good day here at Silverstone.
Always. It's mandatory, actually. It's mandatory.
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
not having a good day, you have to leave. You have to leave. But here we go. We're always having fun.
Yeah.
We're here with BUKC. Of course, as you say, for these drivers, a lot of racing to be done. 2 races, 2 25-minute races. They're long ones in a kart. But at least for these drivers, if it all goes wrong in the morning, you get a second chance in the afternoon. I always feel dreadful. Well, I once was an Inters driver, but I always feel dreadful for the Inters drivers that you've got the qualifying and then the race. So, of course, qualifying sets the grid in the morning, unlike the random grids we have here today in Mains. This will all be on Thursday, by the way. And then once they've set the grid for the qualifying, they've got the one race. So if it all goes well in the race, that's it. You've driven however many hundreds of miles to get punted off down at turn 2. So that's the issue with Inters. Gives you that track time in qualifying conditions to get better, but if it does go wrong in the race, that is it.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, like you say, a lot of people, you know, travel far for motorsport. You rack up few miles, don't you, travelling to different circuits. So, you know, all that sort of hyping yourself up prior to the event and preparation can always sometimes, you know, go out the window. You can plan all you want, but sometimes the motorsport gods throw a curveball, don't they? And it can go wrong. So actually, with these events, you've got more track time, which is, I'm not being funny, it's what you're here for, isn't it, as a driver, you know? So they want to spend as much time as physically possible on the circuit. So if a series can offer that for its drivers, it's brilliant, isn't it? Because, you know, yes, the paddock atmosphere is lovely and all the drivers, you know, love hanging out together and chatting, but we're here to go racing. So as much of that as possible for those guys, it's good, isn't it?
It is indeed. Yeah, as you say, track time is what always gets drivers more time out there on circuit, is in finding more pace. There's plenty you can do away from the circuit. At the end of the day, track time, absolutely invaluable, so the more you can get it, the better driver you're going to be. It's pretty simple as that. Of course, we're speaking about the Intermediate Championship. We have still got 2 more days of live streaming here from Kart Silverstone. Tomorrow, make sure you join us for the Drivers' Championship. That is going to be very exciting. So many drivers descending on Silverstone here. Who is going to take the Drivers' Championship? Now, for that, we won't be seeing the likes of Southampton B, Coventry D, Lancaster A. Drivers not racing for unis anymore tomorrow, just racing for themselves. So it'll be all individual names out there tomorrow. And whoever can win the super final at the end of the day will be the Drivers' Champion. Then Thursday, to cap off the 3-day event, it'll be the Inters, as I mentioned, for their Intermediate Championship, who then themselves battling over their own championship victory to finish off the season. Well, lovely to have you all in the live chat as well. Thank you so much for joining us here on Alpha Live. Of course, both those other days, tomorrow and Thursday, will be live streamed on Alpha Live as well. We've even got Sadiq Khan in the live chat at the moment. I'm going to assume that's probably not him. He's just said that someone's winded, so maybe he's down by the side of the circuit, and that might just be why we're under a little bit of waiting here for the moment before we go back to green flag racing conditions. Why don't we? We had that little bit of a break up there before we could get to the grid. Of course, no rolling up laps, just the one green flag lap. We didn't actually get to run through the grid, so why don't we run through it at a little bit of a slower pace? Why don't you take it away? Go on, why don't you take us through the grid, mate?
Okay, well, we've got, obviously, like I said, Birmingham B on pole position, and they're joined for company with Southampton B on the front row. So be interesting to see how they both get on. In third is Southampton C, and they're joined on the second row of the grid by Coventry D. Then it's Lancashire A and Lancaster A on row 3, with Leicester A and Bath B on row 4. Lining up just behind them is Lancaster B and York A, and then we've got UWEC and Surrey A. So that's the top 14, with Swansea A in 15th and Lancashire B in 16th. So yeah, no, it's going to be an interesting one. Very big grid. So no, it's been a great day of racing, hasn't it?
Indeed. No, it's been fantastic. Of course, we move on through into the last 3 races of the day. We want it to carry on forever, but sadly at some point it has got to end. Not only the fact people need to go home, but also that light will begin to fade here at Kart Silverstone. But we look back to the overall championship, of course, as well, and both of our protagonists in this race. Bath A, Jesse Dorkey's behind the wheel for them, starting in 19th place. And then back of the grid start almost for Sam Heathcott for Southampton A. What can he do driving through the order? Now, Peter Knight for Reading A in and amongst this grid as well. Peter always very fast. And at the start of the day, we did initially think that Reading were in with a bit of an outside shot for the championship, but still potentially on. Well, a P7 this morning has well and truly grabbed that out of their hands. I don't think that they're in amongst it. Of course, they're still going to want the best result for this afternoon, but seems to be a 2-horse race for the championship at the moment.
Yeah, it's testament, though, to the series of how competitive it is with, teams fighting it out, right to the sort of the end of the season for the championship, and that's what we want to see, don't we? Lots of competitive teams in this category, and that is great, isn't it? Such a great community of different universities all competing, and who doesn't love karting as well? So to come at this very professional level, on a great platform, obviously with the Alpha live stream as well, getting sort of their names and their unis and their teams out there as well. So it's a combination for success, and yeah, another great season for everyone, I think.
Indeed. Yeah, lots of successes, not only in the BUKC, but across Club 100 sprints, of course, cadets and juniors as well. There's so much going on within Club 100 nowadays. It almost confuses me a little. There is so much happening. But if you watch this racing and you think, I want to get involved, well, my first question is, are you at uni or are you going to uni soon? If so, BUKC is your perfect shout. But if not, if you're a little bit younger and getting interested, there's the cadets and juniors to get involved. If you're a little bit older, the sprints is the way to go for you. So no matter where you are in your experience level from racing, no matter where you are in terms of your age as well, there is somewhere to race within the Club 100 folds, and how it's expanded, especially over the last 5 or 6 years, has just been amazing to watch.
Yeah, and it's great. I mean, like you say, there's something for everyone, isn't there? Which is super important. Drivers aren't limited of what they can kind of compete in. So no, it is great, and there's that progression. They can move through different categories, and like you say, there's something for everyone. So no, it works well. So yeah, plenty of motorsport, and as well from our point of view, there's plenty to watch and enjoy, which is more the merrier, isn't it?
Indeed, more the merrier. Get amongst it. If you're interested, get involved with BUKC, especially if you're at uni, you're heading to uni soon. Get involved, because it'll be one of the best decisions of your time at university. And if you're going to a university that doesn't have a team on the grid, of course, if you don't see them today, don't worry, they might still have a team in the intermediate that'll be racing on Thursday. But if they definitely don't have a team at all, set one up. That's what everyone did back in the past. I mean, Henry can tell you more about that. He was at the start of a lot, or at least of the Cardiff club, and around the time of some of the other clubs as well, getting started. Someone's got to do it. So if your uni doesn't have a team, get involved and be the one to start it up. You were speaking about how close the drivers have been out there today, how closely fought the battles have been. Well, it's shown in the results of the round from earlier this morning. 4th, 5th and 6th, all tied on the same points, 163, decided because there was a first for Brooks A, a second place for Leeds A, and a fourth for York A was their best score. So Brooks took the spoils there in 4th place, and it was the same again behind them. 161 points, also tied 7th, 8th and 9th. Again, Reading with a better score than Edinburgh and Loughborough puts them ahead in terms of the round points. But that's how close it is. 3 teams separated, or 3 teams on the same amount of points, and then same again, 3 teams on the same amount of points. All 6 of them in the top 10. That is how closely fought a BUKC round is. And of course, you've got to be consistent over 6 different rounds across the season. That is easier said than done.
Yeah, you could not script it, could you? So, yeah, consistency is key in motorsport, isn't it? So, fair enough if you get, it's not just about getting one good result or a winner, is it? So you need to be consistent, scoring points, getting good results throughout the whole season to be up there. So, no, it's great to see how competitive the series is, and if you're coming into a race and you're commentating or a pundit or just watching at home on the live stream and you can't predict what's going to happen. I mean, that's brilliant, isn't it? So no, it's great how close it is, and I'm excited to see how sort of the rest of the day goes. Obviously, only a couple of races left, unfortunately, but I think we have been treated to some great racing throughout the day, and when you look at the championship points, like we were saying, and it's great to see how close it is. So it's not just the sort of on-track stuff that's close; it's the points as well. So yes, I've just Piers, you've come and joined me in the commentary box. Good to see you again.
This is interesting, isn't it? Because we've got basically we've got a bit of job swap going on here, because we had the interviewing team are now in the commentary box. Does that mean, Johnny? Does that mean you're going to go and interview some people? He could do. He said he could do. Well, it looks like we're about to go racing, so getting them going. I haven't even been keeping tabs on the race because I've been keeping an eye on what's going on behind the scenes. So we'll keep you up to date as best we can. As far as I can see, Birmingham A at the top of the field at the moment. Southampton B are right there. Southampton C. Are we going for a full restart, or are we going for 16 minutes by the looks of it?
Yeah.
How are you finding your first commentary experience here, Louis?
That has been brilliant. Yeah, thrown into the deep end a little bit. Not exactly what I was expecting to be doing today, but no, thoroughly enjoyed doing the interviews earlier today, which again was fairly unexpected. And yeah, love and miss. Obviously, slightly different challenge, but no, good to try out something new. And we've got the best seat in the house here as well.
Absolutely. What a brilliant circuit. Great to be here at Silverstone. I must say, it's my first time at the circuit. It's been open for a few weeks now, but the drivers have been very impressed. I've been very impressed. The racing looks amazing, and we're about to have a little bit more as race 4 for the final round of the 2026 BUKC season. Try and say that 5 times fast. is about to go underway. Birmingham at B leading the field round 2x2. We go for a full 2x2 restart. Remember, no jump starts. The 26 will have to be as close to alongside without being ahead, and looks like we are going. Everyone well inside the tram lines, fanning out, as we've seen in every single race today. Birmingham B holding the lead, and unfortunately our driver, Southampton B, already losing places. 3, 4, 5, hand over fist, they're losing those places. Doing well to come through is the 56 of Coventry D, up to 3rd place. Once again down towards this turn 3 complex. Lots of drivers running wide, potentially a changing grip there by the number of drivers that ran wide from those incidents that we saw the first part of this race. We head through Maggotts and Beckett's for the first time in the second part of this race. It is the driver from Birmingham B that still holds the lead. 3, 4 abreast at the back of the field. Still we go down towards the middle sector. Now the 43 Southampton C cuts to the inside, takes the lead. Looking for a cutback is Birmingham. A bit of a communication going on there. The 43 of Southampton saying, I'm going for the lead, I'm quicker than you. But Birmingham wanting to stay very much involved there. That was a good decisive move for the lead.
Yeah, it's brilliant. And in an ideal world for those guys, they just want to pull away and check out from the rest of the field. But judging by some of the racing today, I don't think it's going to be quite so easy, is it? So, yeah, just about everyone making it through a busy kind of opening sort of restart there. And, a lot of people running wide. But we're all just about going again, aren't we?
Yeah, the 43 will run you through through the order after this first lap of the restart. The 43 over the line is Southampton C ahead of Birmingham B. Lancaster A up to Coventry D, Surrey A, Leicester A and Lancaster B are your top 7. 8th Southampton B, 9th Coventry A, and then the Uni of Life in 10th place. I am also a member of the Uni of Life these days. Loughborough days are gone, unfortunately. Heading through the middle sector once again. These front three have managed to get a little bit of a breakaway. Lancashire A looking quick and shaping up for a move up the inside. Just about getting their nose tucked in through the apex of turn. What turn number is that? The big banked hairpin. John Ratcliffe says 5 or 6. Unfortunately, we got a penalty for a track limits advantage from Bath B, the number 38. That'll drop them down a couple of places towards the end. And the 21, Lancashire A, have made that move. And they also got the move for the lead as well. A good exit through the middle sector. Now we head through that technical last part of the lap. Not able to make any moves at that point. Another penalty coming in. ABC back bump and path for Bath A. That's big in the championship. That could be a big swing.
Yeah, well, everything matters at this point in the race, doesn't it? You know, with championships on the line and stuff like that. So it's all important, isn't it? So, you know, drivers will be looking, you know, to push for limits of themselves and be as quick as possible, but also to avoid any incidents and avoid any penalties and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's all important at the minute.
Indeed, yeah, that's massive for the championship there for Bath A. That is big. They need to get their way to the front of the order. Now, of course, it was a bump and pass penalty, so +4 rather than +6 for a takeout, which would have been, but only +4 for now then. So Bath up to 9th though. It's been a nice start for Bath, I must say. How many positions was that? I think only a couple. Oh, a couple. They're up 10. What are you on about, John? They're up 10 from the race start. And Reading A going with them as well, up 11 or so. Great start for both of those two teams at the sharp end of the mains championship. But where have Southampton gone in all of this? They're up into 14th place. They've gained 20 positions, have Southampton. We thought the hold-up was going to really hamper these leading teams, especially Southampton starting near the back with the time lost because of that waiting around. But doesn't seem to hamper them at all. They're straight through the order.
Wow, yeah, no, amazing stuff. And I mean, I know the field is obviously very close. The competition is brilliant, but it does show this new circuit you can overtake round, which for close racing like this is crucial. So plenty of opportunities for them, which is great to see, isn't it?
Indeed, you just got to make sure you don't get a penalty while you're overtaking. And I've just noticed Southampton already had a cone penalty as well. So neither of them can win the race. That's only going to be, I think, 1 position for Southampton. But as I say, 4 for Bath, which is much more encroaching on their points from this race. Well, at the moment, Lancashire A still in the lead. It's never easy on the grid when Lancashire and Lancaster are next to each other, are they? It always trips me up. It's impossible to get right. But thankfully, they've moved far away enough from each other now, but we won't get them mixed up. Lancashire nearly a second in the lead now.
Yeah, amazing stuff. And, you know, they've worked hard on that sort of restart to pull that gap. It's not been easy for them. And, you know, just got to keep your head down now, just north of 11 minutes left on the clock. So, yeah, just need to keep working at it, stay out of trouble. And, you know, it's funny when you're leading, your brain can do silly things to yourself, can't it? So, yeah, just got to keep on pushing on and, you know, complete the job and try and get it done.
Yeah, settling into pace when you're the driver at the sharp end is always easier said than done. Difficult, especially when you don't have the markers of the drivers around you. It will be a little bit simpler now, considering all the drivers have at least done 1 race around this circuit to try and learn whereabouts they're going. But finding that ultimate pace, not only the first driver punching the hole in the air, you also got no one to work around you with to try and watch out where maybe you're losing a bit of time and where you can lean on a little bit more to get things sorted. There's a move at the inside. That's changed to a 3rd. Birmingham B through on Southampton C. That one looked, as moves go, relatively simple.
Yeah, it's never quite simple though, is it? But no, they did a good job there and got the move done, which is good, and they'll be sort of looking to hold on to that and maybe even pushing forward a little bit more.
Indeed. Let's see if they can keep making up more places. Then only a few tenths then forward to Surrey A. They're having a decent race in this one. Surrey. They've gone well off the restart from 12th place from Kane Cherry. And again, who we mentioned earlier on, a fast pedaller is Kane, and now pushing their way through up the order. Here's a move up the inside from Bath, making a move round the right-hander there in the mid part of the circuit. That's through Priory. We now head into Club, through Ireland, and now through Tower, and we fly down into the right of Seagrave, then it's Seaman on the left, and then round Wing Curve Museum and Farm Curve to end the lap. penalty. That's the cone, I think, from earlier, unless they've gotten themselves another one, which would be very silly. They have got themselves another one. So that's 2 cone penalties in this race for Southampton A. That's less than ideal.
Yeah, not ideal at all, and it's catching people out, but it's, you know, it's easier said than done to avoid these things when they're pushing hard, and it's funny how sort of certain things that seem smaller can really impact your race as drivers getting their elbows out there, and yeah, it's chaos, isn't it?
I think that was Southampton in behind chasing. Yes, it was a 1:11.9 for Southampton. They are looking to pick their way through the order. Well, they're becoming very friendly with the cones out there on circuit, but it's finding them time nonetheless. They're almost in the top 10. They are knocking on the door. They're in 11th place. Bath still in 6th. Reading now in 5th. Absolutely flying out there right now is Peter Knight. I do think it is Peter Knight. Yes, behind the wheel of the Reading A-Kart. He is flying. So many position gained. No penalties as well. And he's up into the top 5 with just less than 10 minutes left to go. Peter Knight, still potential for a race victory here for Peter, is there through chases Jesse Dorgeese. He's trying to follow Peter Knight through and has done so for the moment. So where are they up to now? Was that past the 66 and the 43? Are they up into 3rd and 4th now? Yes, it is. So they switched around as well. So it's 5th place for Southampton C, 6th place for Birmingham B, but now Reading and Bath are unleashed to chase down your 2 leaders.
Yeah, it's really interesting in these races to see where drivers are working together, you know, to make progress and following each other through on other karts. So yeah, a little bit of strategy involved in there, even though these are very frantic races for our drivers, aren't they? So no, good to see them pushing on, and it'll be interesting to see what they can do sort of the remaining 8 and a bit minutes.
Yeah, frantic, you can say that again, mate. There's another move up the inside from Southampton A, trying to pick their way through the order, and the 38 threads the needle straight over the grass, goes Bath B there. Hey, they've made the place nonetheless, and we go 3 wide on the exit as they all try and sort themselves out. That is perfect for Southampton A ahead as they continue on 2x2 through Maggots and Beckett's. I never like to see that. It always ends up either someone in the wall or someone off on the grass, stage right. Well, Southampton have made it through up to P7. That will also help them to start to break away from the drivers behind. You can see them just there at the edge of the shot as we panned away with the drivers ahead looking back to Reading and Bath. There they are at the leader of the train. How quickly can they chase down this gap? So it should be around 2 or 3 seconds to the drivers ahead to try and gain a few points back. But of course, if they can get themselves close enough to Bath and Reading, don't forget, Bath has that 4-place penalty. Southampton now with 2 places of penalties, I think. So if they can get behind Bath, they would then jump ahead in terms of points, which they really, really need to do this afternoon. If they can keep themselves around where Bath are, they should take the title.
Yeah, so much to think about, isn't it? And you know, these drivers have got a lot on their minds anyway. We're trying to stay out of trouble, and we've seen a couple of hairy moments so far this race. So yeah, a lot for them to think about, and you know, they can go into a race with all sorts of plans and strategies, and sometimes when as soon as they get going, that all flies out the window, doesn't it? And they get underway, and it's chaos. So yeah, some great racing, and no, it's exciting. Just under 7 minutes left on the clock then as well.
Indeed, just under 7, and we are nose to tail for the top 4 now as we close in. Here they are, the 21 still leading the way, the 58 looking for the move though. Surrey A thinking about it on the exit there through sector number 2, but doesn't work out. Not able to get a good enough exit, and they sit there in P2. Here might be the thought though from Peter Knight. Thinks about the inside line, but ends up carrying the speed into the corner on the outside and sticks behind. He knows he's got time here to press through to the lead of the race. Well, thinking about it again here at Surrey A. This time they're a bit more aggressive up the inside, and this time they do take the lead, but crucially Knight follows through to 2nd place.
Yeah, it's great driving from both of them there, actually very opportunistic, which sometimes you've got to be in karting. They found sort of half a door open and they went for it, and yeah, when we're in sort of the final closing minutes of this race, we've got to do that. But yeah, elbows are certainly out. You can tell we're near the end of the day now, actually, can't you?
Indeed, yeah, frustration there from Knight as he went up the inside. I think he clearly felt the driver that went round the outside. I think that was Surrey. Turned in on him a bit there as they go side by side into Maggots and Beckett. It's amazing overtake there from Peter Knight. Beautiful exit. Pots himself on the outside line, which of course becomes the inside for the left, and is able to shuffle his rival out the way. So for the first time in this race then, Reading A hit the front of the field. Did Bath go with them? No, I think they're still there in 3rd, aren't they? Yes, indeed, they have moved into 3rd. Surrey still with them there in 2nd place. Now, this could be interesting. Surrey have been looking feisty all race in this one, and I think they'll just be thinking, there's a race win on here, I want to get amongst it. They might try and make sure that Peter Knight doesn't get too far ahead here, or they're going to lose this eventual race win, so they're going to go straight for it. Thanks for proving me right there, Surrey A. Straight back up the inside.
Yeah, brilliant move once again, and 3 wide. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's Bath A up the inside. You couldn't script it. 4 for the lead. Look at that, whole bit of contact there. Not ideal, but I'm not too surprised of how close they are, and that was a stunning kind of few corners there. Brilliant racing.
Beautifully read by Bath, wasn't it there? The up and under to get the inside line, went 3 wide through the final corner, but you know, if you're the inside driver of those 3, you're going to be absolutely fine there through the final corner, and Bath they were. Jesse Dorgeese now hits the front for the first time in this race. Less than 5 minutes left to go, and look who it's brought with them. Basically, the rest of the field have now joined this leading battle. We're now just under 4 seconds between the top 10. We're only 10 seconds back to the top 18 still in this race, with just less than 5 minutes left to go. If we keep scrapping like this, more drivers are going to join in, and like we said before this race started, the more the merrier.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it? Yeah, and I'm not too surprised of how hard they're fighting at the front. You know, they're not doing any favours for themselves, but you know, everyone's just about caught up. We've got these sort of initial 4, and then, like you say, pretty much everyone else, which is great to see. So very interested to see how this race finishes. Just hope it's nice and clean, and we continue to get this great close racing, which, to be fair, we've been treated to all day, but it's just continuing to heat up now. So, no, very interesting, isn't it?
It is indeed. Yeah, of course, don't forget Bath A have that ABC bump and pass. They cannot win this race. Just having a little look up and down the list, Lancashire, Surrey, Reading, no penalties for any of those 3 drivers. It is on between those 3 for who takes the win. Might not be in the road if Bath stays ahead, but it would be in terms of points. Late move up the inside from Surrey there. Absolutely sends it to the inside line. They'll continue side by side through T2. Aggressive from the 21 to push his way back past and back into what was second place. Peter Knight clearly feels he was ahead at the yellow flag. Look at them arguing there as they continue on. And Peter Knight is forceful to push his way back into P2.
Yeah, elbows out, I'm coming through, he said. And yeah, he probably went for it, but now, you know, just over 3 minutes left on the clock. He's got to do that, and all the drivers are thinking about that. You know, you only need to be leading at one point in this race, and that's when the checkered flag comes out. So we're very nearly at that point, and yeah, so close racing. We've been very treated. Battle in the background there, yeah, Southampton A getting stuck in. They'll be inside. That's the number 5 car, and so close there.
Yeah, Peter Knight, Reading A, straight back through to the lead. Didn't have much waiting around there to get back to the sharp end, did he? And he leads once more in this race. Jesse Dorgeese back down into second place. I couldn't believe that suddenly Southampton A are back on the scene. This is epic. We've got the top 3 in the championship here, up in the top 5, all in a train here for race number 4. Knight leads us on to lap number 12 of this race. Very much has to defend from Jesse Dorgeese down into turn 1. Good battle between these 2. Back round the outside goes Surrey. They're trying to thread the needle once again, and they've done it. Awesome racing here for the driver behind the wheel for Surrey. This is such a good race for the Surrey A driver on the number 58. Apologies, I got so excited about Surrey. It wasn't even Surrey at all, it was Lancashire. Lancashire was the driver getting involved that time. Both those 2 have been at the sharp end earlier on in this race, and I would have assumed once the likes of Bath, Reading, Southampton got back to the sharp end, they would have dropped back, but they haven't. They're still right there involved.
Yeah, and it's great to see him. That was a very brave move there to near the end of a race. So, no, great stuff from them, and yeah, great to see everyone sort of really going for it as we're in sort of the closing stages now. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock.
Right, so it's only Reading of our championship protagonists without a penalty still, because it's another one for Southampton A. They've got 2 cone penalties, which is a position each, and now an ABC bump and pass, which is 4 places. They're going up the inside here of the 21. This will be for 2nd or 3rd place, isn't it, here, battling with Surrey. Who's ahead? It's just Peter Knight. Yeah, Jesse Dorgeese has dropped back into 4th then. So Knight is driving away with this race now that he's hit the front. We will head on to the penultimate lap of this race, not quite the final lap. So at the moment, it's 4 positions of penalties for Bath and 6 for Southampton.
Yeah, I'm going to need a calculator up here, don't we, with all these penalties and stuff. But no, it's interesting. It's you know, the drivers will be still really going for it, and you know, obviously there's been a lot of penalties and a bit of a stop-start race. So yeah, certainly been a chaotic one. But no, excited to see how this all turns out in the end.
This has been brilliant. It's had some lovely ingredients, this one, especially with the time we lost to begin with. Sort of forced these drivers to get on with it through this one, press on through the order, and whilst they've been doing that, we've had squabbles at the front that's kept them slightly off the pace to draw these drivers in right at the end. A perfect BUKC race, this one, potentially. Spinning there on the penultimate lap. A driver from the middle of the front pack will spot for you who drops down the order after this lap. But what a shame. It's been battling in at the sharp end all race. penultimate lap, drops it all on their own there, spinning round down in sector number 2. We continue to press on then. Pressing on towards the final lap. Well, it took one lap, and Reading A got ahead by 1.7 seconds. As we head on to the final lap, what's the gap going to be between our top 2? Peter Knight will lead us onto it here. Can Lancashire stay ahead of Bath and Southampton? Those two are switched back around now. It's only 2 seconds. What a couple of laps it's been from Peter Knight.
Yeah, and for the standards of this race, that's a huge gap, isn't it, compared to a few laps ago how close everyone was. So yeah, they've done very well there to actually pull away, and they've done it when it's counted, really, as we're on the final lap now, as you say.
Yep, last lap around then, just under 1.4 kilometres left to go in this race. Knight is off and away in this race. He's looking to take maximum points for Reading A. Just sadly, their morning, not quite how they wanted to be. I think it's dropped them out of contention, really, for the championship. Lancashire A, great race, properly keeping themselves involved and stuck in with this. They're being caught here by the 1 and the 4, but maybe not quite enough here over the last lap. Bit of a moment there from Southampton. That opens up the door to the 2 drivers behind. Surrey and Exeter looking to get some cheeky extra points there on the last lap. But here comes Peter Knight yet again. Can't reiterate it enough. Fought his way through to the sharp end of the pack and then scampered off as soon as he could.
Yeah, amazing drive for him. So yeah, I think that result will put the smiles on a lot of people in that team again. And yeah, no, fair play, because he's made it happen when it's counted.
What a race from Peter Knight. We wait for him to come back into camera shot. Here he is. Peter Knight wins at Silverstone here in race number 4. Brilliant race for him to get to the sharp end of that pack and then drove away with it, as you say. When it counted, settled into the rhythm beautifully. A lovely race win there for Reading A. 2 seconds back then were Lancashire again. Fair play to the driver of the Lancashire car. Got stuck in there when the drivers that we would maybe expect to be at the sharp end started getting involved. Lancashire weathered the storm. Had a fantastic P2. And then Bath A, 3rd. Don't forget, they have 4 positions of penalties. Southampton A dropped to 6th in all that battling, courtesy of that mistake through sector number 2. But again, they've got 6 places of penalties. Lots for us to work out in the break.
Yeah, and that winning kart was a red number 5, which is, winning here at Silverstone, quite iconic. And, the last person to do that, I think we all know, don't we? So, yeah, I was saying to drivers earlier how special it is to be not just racing in this series, because it is great, but to be competing here at Silverstone on a brand new circuit, but a venue with so much history is special. So they're going to be over the moon, aren't they?
They are indeed over the moon. What a place to win here at Kart Silverstone. Of course, it's only been open for a couple of months, a couple of weeks even, but it's already becoming one of the most amazing circuits in the UK, and it's fantastic to be able to bring the BUKC here for the 2026 season. Of course, capping it off today for the Mains Championship, Drivers' Champs tomorrow, and then the Inters to follow on Thursday. Very recognisable noise there flying past us in the background, but we're focused on the pinnacle of motorsport here on your screens. What a win for Reading A. Running you down further then, of course, we mentioned Exeter and Surrey getting past Southampton on that last lap. Their sister team there, Southampton C in 7th, followed by Loughborough B, Lancaster A and Sheffield A. Looking forward onto the rest of the races. Of course, 2 more left to come this afternoon now that race 4 is done. Southampton are in the next one, starting in 10th. Bath are in the final race 6, starting 15th. I'll try and work out, once all of the penalties are applied to that one, whereabouts they did each finish and what points are needed through the final races. But we'll wait and see. Well, Louis, you're sat next to me here, which must mean you're not doing the interviews.
No, funnily enough, not this time.
Must be back on it, so why don't we hand down to him. Over to you, Piers.
Thanks very much, John. That was a race with lots of stories, wasn't it? A lot of drivers going up a lot of positions, including Southampton. It's just Southampton for a lot of positions gained there. Sam, great race, but it was so close. I didn't actually see what happened in the last couple of laps. You were right there with Bath, and then at the end, dropped a couple.
I got Bath B put me in the cone. I got a pen for that, so I'll be asking Jacob what's that for. But yeah, last I think I just got stuck behind, and the guy behind me punted me off. So obviously I then got over that curb and then lost 2. But yeah, I mean, Bath B, I'll ask Jacob what happened, but I think I got put in the cone, I got a pen for it. So we'll see what happens there.
We'll see, but still a great drive, even with that. You mean up 28 places, still a good drive.
I think we needed a big one. But yeah, I think there's just a few quick guys in the race I couldn't quite get. It was a good race, just yeah, I'll see Jacob.
We'll see what happens. Of course, all the positions are very important at this stage in the championship. Southampton and Bath were nose to tail in that race, our 2 championship protagonists. Basically, whoever has a better result this afternoon, if they can have good results and improve their scores, is probably going to take the championship. Still a couple of races to go. That was race 4. Race 5 up next, and then the final race of the season in just a few moments' time. Let's grab a word with our race winner. Why the hell not? Peter Knight, Still got it, mate.
Oh, mate, what a race, what a race. I forgot to turn my GoPro on, though.
No! Oh, absolutely gutting up 20 places to take the win and the GoPro's off.
Oh, no, I turned it off during the red flag, and I forgot to turn it back on again. So.
Well, do you know what the good news is? We're live. So you've got that.
Yeah, it'll be nice to watch back. It'll be a good memory, so. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Also, you had to sort of mentally reset, sat on the grid for a while, and then go again. Didn't hold you back, did it?
No, honestly, the 4 at the top were really competitive. It was very tough to get through, but I just got that lucky break at the end, and that was it. So.
Yeah, worth watching back as well, because we had you going up 20, we had Bath going up 16, we had Exeter up 27, we had Southampton and Bath nose to tail for most of the second half of that race. Wow. So that was a good watch. Looking forward to seeing what happens in the Championship. Reading, I mean, not quite there in the Championship this year, are you?
No, but a good way to end the season. So.
Absolutely, congratulations. Peter Knight for Reading A there. They'll probably be, I would imagine, probably third by looking at the Championship if their race doesn't go horrifically later on. Let's see if we can grab a word with some other drivers who didn't do quite so well in that one. Who are you? Hello there. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Hi, Piers. It's Josh again from York Air.
Josh again. That's a good surname.
Don't be that.
Oh, I'm too quick, mate. I'm too quick for that. Anyway, talk to me about your race.
That was a bit interesting. Bit rough and tumble on that first start. Second start went a lot better. Tried to keep with the pack, but just fell backwards a little bit, but kept with them reasonably well.
Happy?
Meh.
Meh?
Yeah, meh.
What are you doing this evening?
Sleeping.
Before then?
Driving home.
Oh, you literally drive home, sleep?
Drive home, sleep.
No celebratory dinner or beers or anything?
Some lead as well. I'd like to, but no.
Scales, please. Enjoy your afternoon.
What are you doing with your afternoon?
I'm going back to the Premier Inn with the Club 100 crew, probably have some nice dinner, maybe I might get a pie, you know. Ooh. I might get a pie. I feel like we're going to be in a pub grub tonight and a pie is calling my name.
I'm a bit jealous now.
You have free will. You can get a pie if you wish.
Fair enough, I suppose you're right.
Chicken or steak?
Steak all the way.
I quite like a chicken and ham pie, actually. But anyway, I'll let you go and get weighed, because I think you're the only one that hasn't so far. Let's chat to some more drivers. Hello, who are you? Who are you racing for?
Max Davison, UWEA.
Are you about to go on?
I am, yes.
Where are you going to start?
20th.
How are you going to do?
Hopefully just as well as I did this morning.
How did you do this morning?
Led the race for a bit, fell down the order, 8th.
8th is good.
Exactly, top 10. We can't be unhappy with the top 10.
Do you know what? You can't. Truer words have never been spoken.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, honestly, I love the track so much.
I'm glad. We've had a lot of good vibes from the track. Hopefully we come back here again next year.
I agree. It's good. It's good racing. There's a lot. It's easy to overtake, but hard to make it stick.
What's going on over your shoulder? Who's that? Come on. You can't hijack the stream without getting spoken to. What was that all about? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 20.
I mean, to be fair, did you choose that number? Were you given it?
We were given it.
Do you know what? I'll actually allow that.
Yeah, it's part of the magic.
I will allow that. Also, you've got Giant St Albans. The wrong sport.
They're my workplace. So shout out Giant. Love you guys.
What do you do for Giant Bikes?
I sell their bikes.
You sell them?
Yeah.
Bike salesman.
Kind of.
Right, all right. I walk into a shop. Hi mate, I want a bike.
This one.
How much is it?
Enough money.
Right, I want to go trail riding, but I also want to be fast on road.
Get a gravel bike.
But I also want suspension.
Get a hybrid.
Okay, he's got me. He's a good salesman. Fair play. What are you having for dinner tonight?
For dinner?
Yeah.
Oh, Mum's mac and cheese.
Mum's mac and cheese?
Yeah.
Does Mum do a mean mac and cheese?
Yeah, but it's in the freezer at the moment. So.
Who's Mum?
My mum.
Yeah.
Oh, who is Mum?
Yeah.
She's a lovely lady.
Yeah, can we say hello to Mum? What's your mum's name?
Carmela.
Carmela, good luck to your son. Is Carmela watching right now, do you reckon?
I actually think she is.
Carmela, if you're watching, drop a message in the chat. Does she know how to use YouTube chat?
I don't know, but she just wave at the telly, Mum.
He saw you, it's fine. He saw you. That's funny. That's really quite funny. I enjoyed that. Carmela, enjoy the racing. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. That was close. That helmet nearly left the seat there. Right, looking ahead, Jack Finch, Drivers' Championships champion last year. Today's not. I saw you involved in a lot of racing in the first race you had this morning.
I mean, I was like top 10 from like 24th, so it's not bad. But
I saw you go on the grass a few times.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, on the grass on the first lap, decent comeback. I'm starting P2 this one, so I think if I end up on the grass on the first lap, I've done something like seriously wrong.
Seriously wrong.
Yeah, but no, should be good. It's my last ever mains race.
Is it really?
Yeah.
We've got quite a few last ever mains races now. Are you a grad this year?
Yeah. I'm up in Edinburgh. This was an absolute trek for me to get to.
Worth it, though.
5-hour drive. Oh, of course.
Of course, BUKC the pit.
For the motorsport.
As we well know. Jack Finch, good luck. Oh, right, so who are you racing for?
Birmingham A.
There you go, Birmingham A, Jack Finch, last race. There's some other drivers in this one, as I mentioned, who are in their final race. I believe Akin Finnoir is racing. There he is. Spider-Man himself is doing his last of a BUKC race. He's been in the championship for a number of seasons. Finn. Oi, oi, oi. What's good?
It's good. I think we've just won the Clubman Championship.
Really? Just for everyone who doesn't know you, who are you? Who are you racing for?
Finley, racing from Coventry B.
Finley, full name?
Finley Armoured Handling.
I won't spell that, because I imagine it's probably quite hard to. Finn, last race in the BUKC. Cry.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you might fail. You could be back next year.
Well, it's all my grad year already.
Oh. You do well if you fail. I forget about the grad year. Anyway, Finn, what's your plans for this final race of your, should we call it a career, BUKC career?
Yeah, I mean, this morning I felt like I could have won from 31st. I got up to 4th, got shoved off, which didn't help, but P10 in the end. So maybe I could win. I don't know.
And you're starting
31st again.
Well, you've got to practice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we'll see how it is. I think this race is a bit harder though, so I don't know how far up I'll get, but yeah, I guess we're going for the Clubman round win now.
Well, I hope you'll enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be good fun. I like doing back starts.
You're saying Clubman win, is it?
Well, I'm pretty sure we've won the championship, and then yeah, we're going for the round win as well. More trophies, more medals.
How are you boys celebrating?
Not sure exactly. Going out in Coventry. You can join us.
That's an evil smile there. I said, how are you celebrating? He was like...
Yeah, you can join us. You can come out. It's not that far. It's like 40 minutes away. We'll give you a lift.
I am old.
You're not that
I am old. I am old and I am boring. So no. But thank you for the offer. I do appreciate it. You guys have fun. I don't want to cramp your style. I'll be like, hello, fellow kids. Anyway, enjoy your race, Finn.
Thank you.
Go well. Finn there for Coventry. They've had a good day, winning the Clubman Championship. Hello. Come over, let's chat. Oh, did we chat this morning?
We did.
Oh, sorry, you've had your chance. Been there, done that. Sorry. Let's chat to this person. Hello, who are you? Who are you racing for? Oh no, we've already had a Coventry. Sorry, we've had a Coventry. We got to mix it up. Sorry, we spoke to Finn. So, have we had this person today? Yeah, we just spoke to you. I'm literally getting everyone I've already spoken to. Right, let's do this person. Hello, number 42. Who are you and who are you racing for?
Well, we spoke earlier about the...
Oh, for God's sake, I've spoken to you as well. No, sorry, I've literally... Okay, quick, go on.
My name's Ruben, racing for Ultra Brooks D.
What did you want to say?
That I'm going to get mugged by every lightweight driver on this grid, unfortunately.
Are you not a lightweight driver?
Sitting at 83 kilo, no.
Bang on the heavyweight limit. That's your captain has stitched you up there. We definitely haven't spoken to this person today, have we?
No.
Yes. I've literally been down the grid and managed to pick every single person I've already spoken to, so I'm trying to get someone new.
Yeah.
Who are you racing for?
I'm Brogan for Brunelli.
Brogan? What's your surname?
Gannon. It's on my back.
Gannon. Brogan Gannon. Anyone watching at home?
I have a couple of my friends. Hopefully my mom's watching if she cares.
Shout them out if you want.
You can call out Amir and Luke and Ben and my mom. I'll just say my mom.
What's your mum's name?
Margaret.
Margaret, if you're watching, hello. What's going on?
To be fair, I'm not really that stressed.
You look relaxed.
I'm quite relaxed.
Are you a chill dude normally?
I'm usually a chill dude. I think the most stressful part is in the morning, like finding your grip position after the practice. That's what I get stressed about, not the race.
Do you do the whole like 1, 3, 5, 7, 9?
I'm like, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? I'm like memorizing it in my head as I'm going around.
When I used to race, I used to count, but then I would quite often lose, especially if I was on the odd side, I would lose count. I'm really bad at counting odd numbers. Yeah. And I'd be like 1, 3, 5, 7, no, 1, 3, 5. It's when you get to like 13, 15, 17, 19, those are the hardest.
I can't count it anymore.
Where are you starting?
I'm 11th right now.
11th? I think we've still got time for one more. Good luck, have fun. Who's starting on pole today? We've spoken to our second place driver, who's Jack Finch for Birmingham. Our pole position driver for race number 5 is
Zach Finney, Sheffield A.
Do you know what? I enjoy that. You gave me full name and team. That's exactly what I was after. A lot of people are like, I'm Tom. All right, who? Yeah, anyway, talk to me. What's going on? What's your plans for this race?
Well, it's my first ever pole. It's not the best place to be, so like this track is pretty difficult on pole because it's just a lot of loading. So I think I'm just going to defend the inside and hope for the best.
And see how it goes.
See how it goes.
That's our pole position driver. That's our grid for race number 5. Let's go racing for the penultimate time today in 2026 in the BUKC. Over to you guys.
Thanks, Piers. Loving the energy from you, as always, as we get prepared for the penultimate race of the day, as he says. Race number 5. Let's have a look at the grid now. I'm joined back in the commentary box with Mr. Burdett once more.
Yes, let's have a look. Sheffield A and Birmingham A will lead the 36-strong field around, followed by Warwick A and Manchester A, Loughborough D and Surrey A round out your top 6. Surrey A, a great result with Kane Cherry behind the wheel in the last race. Exeter A, Loughborough A, Edinburgh A, Southampton A, Brunel A, Cardiff A, but what Ladang Day? That's SL2 on a bragger tip for those who like 90s rave music. Nottingham A, Hertfordshire A, Oxford Brooks D, Derby A, Reading A, Lancaster A. There's your top 9 rows. The grid, the top 20 round out by Bath B and University West of England A. Further down the order, Nottingham Trent C, Bristol A, Leeds A, Coventry A. And still, there are 12 teams to go. 2 screens, Lancashire B, Manchester Metropolitan A, Loughborough F, Oxford Brooks B, Leicester A, Lancaster B, and rounding out the field, bottom 6 teams on the grid, Coventry B, Edinburgh E, UED, UEC, Portsmouth A, and starting shotgun on the field, the number 43 cart of Southampton C. They're into the tram lines, and for 25 minutes of racing, we are off. Penultimate race of the day, and around the outside, from the outside of turn number 1, Jack Finch. Great start. That's the first Slim Shady round the outside move we've had at turn number 1, and the victim count at turn 4 is, well, 1. One driver on the grass, everybody else remarkably civilised. As some becomes very uncivilised towards a poor cone. So that'll be the first penalty of the race. That corner, when you're out there, that is such a amount of gradient. You go down into like a big dipper, like a carousel, then up the other end, over the lip, and into the second half of the complex. And I'm really pleased, John, I heard you going through the corner names. It's not just turn 1, turn 2. Silverstone have really invested in the heritage of this venue. Loughborough F with a track warning, that's Riley Jones Rodway. Couple of drivers, that's a brilliant shot. Carts going every which way but loose. Couple of drivers to keep an eye on in this race. Driving for Loughborough A in this race is in kart 9. He is in P9. Is Thomas Harvey, who made his start in the Daniel Ricciardo series, which is, I would say, a step between this and other owner-driver championships. For Derby A, in kart number 18, running 23rd at the moment, is Ben Sanders. Ben Sanders' sister Abby was the world rental kart champion for females back in 2023. She won that title in the Saudi World Series, the female category, best in the world at the Slovakia ring. And Abby is here cheering her younger brother Ben on. Khalid Ray Saab, to give him his full name, very experienced driver from the Middle East, now in racing for Leeds, and Patrick Leaf, who was a very, very strong contender in junior TKM and TKM Extreme in the British Kart Championship. He is driving for Oxford Brooks D, Southampton C. So he started last. Let's see, already Patrick Leaf has gained 6 places.
Good race start then. Looking pretty good at the moment.
We've got 36 drivers, 36 characters. They've all got a backstory. And speaking of going backwards, that is your erstwhile race leader, Birmingham A, going backwards.
Is indeed. Yeah, started second on the grid, did Jack Finch. And of course, Jacob, I think it was, who said in the live chat, yes, of course, this is the last ever mains race for your current defending drivers' champion in Jack Finch. Well, he's been leading from the start in this one, but he now drops back into the pack. Does Jack 2 drivers finding their way through on lap number 3. We had a few penalties come through, only a couple. ABC bump and pass for Surrey A and 2 ABC bump and pass for Leicester A at the start of this. That's Matthew Bolton going a bit wide, and once again another driver getting swallowed up by the pack. He just goes back to 4th place, and I think that's actually allowed for Finch to get back through into 2nd. Yes, it has, but the opportunity here now for your race leader in the number 30 of Manchester A to try and break away, but as we've said so many times today, that is easier said than done.
Yeah, Joel Billington has nothing but clean air and empty real estate in front of him. Oh, the number 82 car gets a warning for track limits. Side by side for second. It's the number 11 car. Edinburgh A makes the move. Even though Birmingham A, he tried to squeeze the 11 car, but the 11 car stayed there. And to be fair to Birmingham A, once they saw, and of course it all comes undone. See, sometimes that's why Birmingham A, he realised, okay, I'm going to give up this corner because, I'm on the inside. Lo and behold, the racing gods smile upon him 3 corners later when Edinburgh A runs wide.
Indeed, they may buck up the place, haven't they, back into second, but you saw the gesticulation from the Edinburgh A driver of working together. Of course, they've not been able to do that with him then diving off the circuit and Birmingham getting straight back through into P2. But let's see if Jack Finch can now close down the gap back to Manchester A. I think you were chatting with Piers at the time, but I just mentioned as well, just for your knowledge as well, Henry,
okay.
Jack Finch, the defending Drivers' Champion from 2025, and this is his last ever mains BUKC races. It will be for a few drivers out there on the black stuff.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm going to be disappearing after this race, and I'll tell you why now. But this is where, I remember what it was like pulling into the pits at Clay Pigeon, March 2002, and this wonderful 3-year journey that you go on, because again, you're all students and you're just having an absolute blast. You don't want a care in the world. There's no kids, no mortgages. Yeah, you got a student loan, but hey, so what? And beer is cheap in the student union. It's a great 3-year period of your life. And when the karting is over, it is quite sad. There's a move, so why not go out on top? As Finch runs side by side, plenty of respect there. And who's this trying to make it 3 wide over the crest? And
Southampton up the inside of all of them.
You make your own luck. Racing has a lot of luck in it, especially this championship, because you're changing karts all the time. The champions, they make their own luck. From 10th to 1st, over the grass goes the previous leader. Well, he's got a good fight on his hands. If he's going to go out in his final mains race on top, he's going to have to work for it.
He is indeed. Chops across on the exit, then back into third goes Jack for Birmingham A. But again, we reshuffle ourselves at the sharp end of the order. Manchester had that opportunity to break away. They've not been able to do so. And now Southampton A find themselves in the lead of this race. This is absolutely necessary in this one for Southampton. Don't forget, they are in this race. Bath A and find themselves in the last race of the day. We'll do more workings out of that in a few moments. I'm waiting for the finalised results from race 4. But even in saying that, they've changed again at the front.
Yeah, change of lead. Southampton A running wide over the curb, losing momentum, and that allowed Manchester A to sneak back up the inside. Not only have they got the lead, they've got a 5 or 6 kart length advantage. It just goes to show how one mistake, one misjudgment, especially coming out of the corners, as there goes the number 10 kart of Sheffield A out of contention for the lead. That is Zach Finney, the pole sitter, running wide and will slip back. Well, he's still in the top 6 or so, but you can see at the front now Manchester A beginning to stretch away. That blue and white race suit of the Southampton A driver, William Taylor. Fantastic ascension into the race lead, and then just 2 corners after taking the lead, throws it off and now has to do it all over again. Kart number 11, Edinburgh A, unnamed driver aboard that. Just flirting with disaster. That was as close to disaster as you want to get. He didn't have to lift, but the left rear tyre just kicking up a little bit of dust as he powered through the corner.
Indeed, track limits advantage sadly for Jack Finch, so he cannot win his last ever BUKC race, sadly, in terms of points. Still there in third place with track limits advantage penalty. He can't win this one. We've got a few more come through as well. 2 more ABC bump and passes. 1 for Brooks D and 1 for Manchester Met A. Track limits for Derby A and a bump and pass for Reading A as well. New fastest lap of the race though for Loughborough A.
Indeed, there at the top of the screen, John Ratcliffe has already gone through them. They can now catch up with the various penalties that have been dished out. Now, there's the number 4 kart, Southampton. Since making that mistake, I have to say, William Taylor has not made the progress back up to the race lead as I thought he would. He's actually under pressure from Jack Finch, who is going to go for the win on the road. And regardless of what the penalty is, if he crosses the line first, the Facebook status will be final race in the BUKC, won it, in brackets, on the road. He's not lying.
I would as well.
Of course you would, yes.
He's got a bit of work to do, though, before we can post said Instagram. He's got 2 drivers to try and pass.
And 11 minutes and 45 seconds to do it in. Behind him, the chasing pack now led. You've got Warwick A in kart 14, Edinburgh A, Loughborough A and Sheffield A. So, third, fourth, fifth, sixth and seventh we're looking at here, all nicely bunched together. There's a big gap, the first real big gap in the field. As you see, yeah, there are small gaps and everything like that, but remarkably, 19 seconds cover the top 35 after how many minutes? 14 minutes? That's very impressive. That's very impressive. Side by side, beautiful racecraft from the number 9 and number 11. Well done, both of them. And Edinburgh A, the unnamed driver, all we know is that he is Scottish. Potentially.
We don't even know that.
No, we don't know that. I made it up completely. But we can't call him the Stig because, that's copyright infringement. So he is, Muck Stig.
What's Scottish for the Stig?
The unnamed driver, Muck Stig. Not that I mean, sorry, Scotland. It's an obvious joke. But if you're going to go cheap pun, I'm your man. Now, Taylor is back closing in on the race leader. And the number 11, the winner on the road in bracket, potentially, is right there as well.
Indeed.
Now, will he sit behind... Oh, number 30 went wide there. Manchester A getting the A exits wrong. And here comes Southampton A. Does he look to the inside? Not quite. Will Mr. Knight sit or go straight away? Let's have a look. He jinks to the outside. He's sizing himself up to try and cut underneath one of the cars there. And the race leader miles offline. He's now going to be a sitting duck, as it were, because that's where William Thomas went wide a couple of laps ago. Now he returns the favour, but because they've all been slowing each other down, arriving at the scene in P4 is Muck Stig, the Edinburgh A, and suddenly 2, 4, 6, 8 carts all together. How quickly fortunes change. A combination, the circuit and these carts, the parity, the weight, the detuning of the engines, but still they are very fast. And this circuit does seem, the race can explode and dissipate and become very spread out very quickly. But likewise, when you do start tripping over each other, then gaps, 5-6 second gaps, can return to nothing very, very quickly. We have a new race leader. It's number 17, Birmingham A, Jack Finch, on the road. We have a new race leader after one straight. Manchester A back in front. That slipstream in full effect. Southampton champions-elect, championship leaders. John Ratcliffe is furiously trying to create some sort of sums. I will preface everything that we say about potential championship destinations is strictly provisional. We can call a champion, we can say we think so-and-so has won, but it's not until Will Chew and the rest of the organising team here, the timing and scoring people, all from Club 100, and the stewards have assessed every penalty and given every point before anything is official. So take what we say with a large grain of salt. Well, take what John says with a very small grain of salt, because he knows this. Take what I say with, a grain of salt the size of Mount Everest. Because quite often I have been known to just talk at a cobbler's. But the key is, if you sound convincing, people somehow believe me. Now, what is undeniable is the fact that number 30, Manchester A, has extended his advantage to over half a second. Side by side for third place. Now, this is where Southampton A have to be calm. We're thinking that Southampton A are leading the points, possibly, but one disaster could change everything. All it takes is for William Thomas, and he's done it once already. He ran wide and he lost the lead. If he runs wide again, he's got one. Oh, look at all the drivers sitting, waiting for him to make a mistake. 3 wide. There's a good move to the inside for Thomas Harvey. Loughborough A. And Loughborough A, Mr. Harvey, now move into 6th position. I think make that 5th position. Still, Manchester A lead. Still, Jack Finch closes, tries to catch, and at the same time keep these 2 drivers at bay. Do we have? I mean, in the British Championship, when Andrew does the totting up of the potentials, we call it mathematics. See, that's clever, that is. John, what sums have you done?
I have decided it's far too complicated with me, and I'm not going to bother.
You know what? Yeah, that's a fair point. Because rather than give anyone hope and then have it dashed from them, let's just talk about, and there's a new driver to the championship, TX44, in 33rd position. That's Edinburgh B in kart 57. Potentially a kart change, and the transponder hasn't necessarily picked up.
Yeah, they won't need to change car. It will simply be added at the end of the race, I would have thought. But we continue on side by side for the lead now. Southampton had it for a moment, and now we're 3 wide. Almost contact there between all 3 of them. And Birmingham side through back to the sharp end. Manchester are going to get hung out to dry here on the outside line. 2 drivers go through, almost 3, and they'll just about be able to cover off there from Edinburgh A. As now Loughborough get involved as well. This battle is just checking everyone up, isn't it? More drivers joining in this one as we head into the final 5 minutes of action. I just want to mention with the championship,
yes,
I'm having difficulties because we of course only count the 6 of 8 best results from the season, and they've all had such good results. I'm struggling to work out which ones we have to omit. We go side by side for the lead again.
That was one of the moves of the day. I was going to say we're up to 11 karts in the lead battle. Superb racecraft from William Thomas. He sized Jack Finch up and just left him. He was a sitting duck, and that was all about how William attacked. He had no intention, did William Thomas, of making the move going into turn, William Taylor, sorry, of making the move going into turn number 1. His intention was simple. Let's get the number 30 offline so that I can undertake him coming out of the corner and gain all the momentum. And now Finch back to 2nd. Poor old Manchester A dropped back right into the thick of the hornet's nest. That is, what's the collective term for a group of BUKC drivers?
Don't think we could probably say it on stream.
I mean, but yeah, that is a hornet's nest. There is a huge clump of them.
Pointing forward, 17 of Birmingham A wants to work here with the 9 of Loughborough A, who have cut their way through the traffic at the sharp end here very well. Loughborough now getting stuck in as Southampton try and break away. Let's see if Jack and the driver there of the number 9 can start to work together with each other. Thomas behind the wheel there for Loughborough, but this race is massive for Southampton. This round's not been very good for them so far. They've got a 3rd, a 19th and a 12th. That is not very Southampton. They're on for P1 at the moment. This would be big for their championship tally.
If you heard a sharp intake of breath from me, it's because Southampton A, William Taylor, took the lead a little while ago, and then he ran wide coming out of turn number 4. I thought, okay, he's taking the lead, he's going to come through turn number 4, he's going to remember not to overdrive it, and he ran wide again, and now he finds himself back under pressure with only 3 minutes to go. We could have a defensive 3 minutes here. I think, in fact, if William Taylor has got any hopes of winning this race, he is going to have to find the white lines and hug them for dear life. Make that Birrell Art Club 100 Rotax RD1 Elite powered kart as wide as a London bus, because if he gets moved off the racing line, he's not losing 1 place, he's losing 10. And in the penultimate race of the championship, with Southampton having a poor round, they cannot afford to do that. This is pressure. This is huge pressure on young William Taylor, because they're queuing up like Mexican kids at a piñata to absolutely whack the heck out of the race leader, but he can't let it happen. Up the hill, over the crest, that's it, inside line all the way.
Yeah, he's defended well there, hasn't he? Down through the middle section, not quite so much in the background. Glancing blow with the barrier there on the outside of the circuit at Edinburgh. Luckily, it just points them back towards the back stuff, and they're able to carry on. But a little bit too aggressive there in the mid-pack. I think understandably so, when there's however many drivers involved with it, as we head on towards what will, I think, just about be the penultimate lap of this race. Still anyone's guess as to who could win here in race number 5.
William Taylor needs to hug the white lines like a groupie at Glastonbury. Across the start-finish line. 1 minute 30 to go. 2 minutes, John? 2 laps, sorry, 2 laps.
2 laps, yeah, let's go then. With no last lap board on the gantry, no last lap board on our timing. We go round for 2 more laps here at Kart Silverstone. Just less than 2.8 kilometres here to decide race number 5. And as you say, Henry, this is big for Southampton A. But Jack Finch wants to win it on the road, and he's right behind him.
Yeah, but look at that. The group of 11 has now been trimmed to a group of 5. That's not great for William Taylor. I mean, it's still horrific. He loses 5 places, but it's not 11 places. He looks over his shoulder. Finch is going to get better momentum out of this corner. Watch the exit curb here. They survive. Oh, watch the undercut. Finch is setting Taylor up. He has got him in the crosshairs. If Taylor goes deep into the corner, watch Finch swing out very, very wide to try the undercut. But of course, the problem that Finch has got is that the number 9 kart, Loughborough A, Thomas Harvey, sitting on his back bumper. Now it's the number 97 of Leeds A, Khalid Ray Saab. He don't play either. All 3 wide. Finch gets squeezed like a pimple through the middle of the corner. He's down to 3rd. That has just given William Taylor and Southampton a potentially critical win.
Well, there was a bump and there was a pass there. I'm not going to call anyone out, but that was a bit aggressive there, and poor Jack has been sent right to the back of this train, courtesy of all of that. Well, this is it. The ticket to victory has been handed to Southampton A. They've just got to weather the storm here, up this long back straight, and try not to let these drivers back into his slipstream. But they're thinking about each other here in the squabble for second. Up the inside goes the 30. Nice move from Manchester A. They drop back to 5th at the start of this lap, but now they're battling up in the podium positions once more, side by side through the middle S's, and immediately taking back the 2nd place on the road is Leeds A. But Southampton must be counting their lucky stars here as they all continue to battle over 2nd.
Number 9, Loughborough A, did the Daniel Ricciardo, lick the stamp and send it. There was maybe a little bit of sticker swapping those side pods on the exit of the corner. However, that matters not to William Taylor. Southampton A salvage something decent from what has been a disappointing afternoon thus far. However, has that disappointment just turned into title-winning elation? You're watching the karts come in, most of you say back home. Why am I disappearing? Well, these karts are all powered by Rotax engines. And I am going down to Rotax HQ, Jag Rotax in East Sussex tonight, to give away the 20,000th Rotax engine to be brought in into the UK by the UK's official Rotax distributors, Jag Rotax. It's a very special engine because we raffled it on a website called Kart Competitions that I'm part of. We've raised £6,000, £3,000 for Cancer Research UK in memory of the late Jean Gravitt, who was one behalf of Jag, and also £3,000 for the Alzheimer's Society because Jean's husband John is also suffering with dementia. So to Tina and Gary Shield, I'm heading down to you guys now. If you want to see who wins the 20,000th Rotax engine, it might be one of you watching now. Tune in to Kart Competitions at 8 p.m. tonight. There are prizes for just tuning in. We are also giving away a brand new Tomy kart with a Rotax engine on it. Numbers £2.47 each. Someone is going to win big tonight. I cannot wait to be back tomorrow. I will be on time. I say that. I hope I will be on time. Thank you for having me. I will. It's been a great, great day. You've now realised, well, I'm an acquired taste British University Karting Championship organisers, audience, as John...
No comment.
No comment. John's heading for the stars. I'm heading for East Sussex. See you later.
See you later, mate. Great to have Henry on the comms with us here for BUKC. Of course, he'll be back tomorrow for the Drivers' Champs, and then we'll be back on Thursday for the Intermediates. But for now, we will hand it down to pit lane. And who is it holding the microphone? I'm not quite sure. Either way, we hand down to him.
It's me, it's Louis. We're down here in the pit lane. What a great race that was, and an amazing win for Southampton. They really needed that one. So let's go speak to the man of the moment, the driver. And yeah, he didn't have it easy, and you know it's been an interesting day for the team, obviously. And he's coming straight towards us, make my life very easy here. And yeah, helmet on the floor. You guys needed that one, didn't you? That was some win.
Yeah, I don't know if that helps in the championship. We'll have to see what Bath do in the next round, but it definitely helps. Yeah, it's 100%.
Obviously, it's been an interesting day for you guys, so you can be very proud of yourselves, and it wasn't easy. Talk us through it.
Yeah, so I got a decent start, and I knew I had the pace to win, but I sort of kept making mistakes. I kept losing out a bit. And then once I got in the lead, I just sort of parked on the white line. Yeah. I sort of parked at the apex for a bit. And then last few laps I sort of caught a break because I think they were battling behind. So yeah, that definitely helped. And then from then on it was the win. So yeah, very nice.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I mean, great racing all round. Yeah. So looking back on it, obviously a lot to sort of think about. But overall, have you still had a good day?
Oh, I've enjoyed myself, yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Stuff. Yeah. Well, very well done. We'll see. We'll see
how round 6 goes for race 6 goes for Bath. And yeah, it's all decided in them, I think. So
well, you've done your job now. So
I've done everything I can. So.
Yeah. Put your feet up now. Yeah. Awesome. Right, we're going to go and have a chat with a couple more drivers. Then, really interesting race and an interesting dynamic for Southampton because, like they said, the job's done for them now. So let's see what happens. Obviously, we've got one more race left to go. A couple more drivers left to chat to while we're getting ready. Hello there. Sorry to interrupt. Interesting one, that busy one. But introduce yourself and who you're driving for.
I'm Amy. I'm driving for Trent.
Did you enjoy that one?
Not really. Didn't have a great kart. I had the lines, but I had a good start, but I just got punted off.
And what do you think of the new Silverstone circuit here for karting?
It's a great track. It's really fast, wide, but yeah, not my day today.
Not your day today. Sometimes how it goes. Great to see you though, and yeah, thanks for talking to us. We'll continue on, and yeah, great to hear so many of the drivers have enjoyed themselves today because always an interesting one coming to a new circuit, and you know it's great that they've had fun. Hello there. Sorry to interrupt. Interesting day, isn't it? It's been good though.
I think it's been a great day. I think Silverstone's a great track. It's a great addition to the BUKC calendar. I look forward to coming back here when I'm here with Club 100 later on. It's been a bit hectic in kind of the later rounds. The round just happened, but yeah, overall it's been a really great, exciting day. I'm literally about to go out on pole. So.
Well, what are the expectations for that? Because that's going to be a busy race, I imagine. Even though you're starting at the front, it's going to be fun.
I think it's going to be hard to break away because of kind of how tight the first sector is. I think just staying in the top 10 for me, for my kind of ability, would be perfectly fine. Help bring back points for Portsmouth A, fighting for the clubman title. So it's just about getting points.
Yeah, well, best of luck for it. I mean, it's going to be interesting, but because it's the end of the day, you're going to be pushing particularly hard to get that result to finish on a high, I suppose. So I guess that's an interesting one.
I think everyone's definitely. I think that's why there's more aggression coming out. I think everyone's just kind of going for it last minute. You might as well go for nothing to lose mentality when you get to the end of the season. So yeah, I'm really interested to see how this race goes.
That's what we like to hear. Best of luck for it, and yeah, hope it all goes well.
Right, thank you so much. Thank you.
Some stuff. Right, everyone getting ready to go back out again, which should be good. We'll head out again to the grid because, like I said, the final race about to get underway. Oh my goodness, it's so busy. Hello there, sorry to interrupt. Going to be it's obviously a big time, obviously contending for the championship, but what are you thinking?
Yeah, so Southampton have done what they've done, and I think that was a first, a third and a 12th or something. And essentially we need to come 2 places in front of them. Yeah. So yeah, it all comes down to this race, and this is my final BUKC race, so it's quite fitting, so I think it'll be fun.
Obviously a lot of pressure with the scenario, but with it being a final one, you've got to enjoy it, so that's good, isn't it? You've got to have fun.
Exactly, I wouldn't like it any other way, so the more pressure the better, and the more fun the race is going to be.
Obviously, you've got all the maths going on in your head with the championship and points and stuff like that. But I guess the plan goes right out the window as soon as you get racing. You just want to go quick, don't you?
Oh yeah, of course. I want to keep it clean, keep it out of trouble, and do the best I can. So we'll see how it goes.
I mean, obviously, there's a lot of drivers here, huge grid, all with that mindset. So sometimes it's easier said than done to stay out of trouble. But that's the priority, isn't it? Keep on the black stuff.
Yeah, exactly, and don't get any penalties.
And I've got to say, I'm loving the race suit, the purple and white and yellow. I'm actually impressed, considering it's the end of the season.
It's supposed to be blue, but it came out purple.
Well, you know what? I quite like it. It stands out, but I'm impressed that the white is still so clean, actually, come the end of this. Oh. Yeah, no, not so.
Not the back, no. But
well, the front looks good, so that's the main thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, best of luck for this next one.
Cheers, thank you.
Awesome stuff, right? We're just getting ready then for the final one of the day, which is we've had a great day of racing, and we want to finish it on a high. Just going to jump in here. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry to interrupt. One final one. It's been a great day, I think, overall. I think everyone's smiling no matter what's happened, really.
Yeah, haven't gone out yet, but it's been a good day for us so far. I think we've had a bit of misfortune, but we've been really quick, so it's looking good, I'd say.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, you could be proud of what you've achieved overall. How would you sort of reflect on the day? You overall happy, or what are you thinking?
I'd say I'm quite happy. We've had a lot of fun. It's been a tough season, but I think it's been good to end it like this because we on the straights, like you feel the wind so much, it's genuinely insane, and the toe is easily around half a second or more. So it's the best to try and get in a tow or in a pack and probably bump draft around here, to be honest. So that's the plan.
And obviously even more so when you're in equal machinery, you're all in the same cart, so super close, isn't it?
Yeah, it's probably the best bit of racing out there.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Right, we're almost ready to go, so I'll let you crack on. Best of luck for it. I hope it all goes well. We're gearing up to go for the final race of the day. Catch up with hopefully a couple more drivers before they head out, but yeah, we'll let them all jump in their carts, and I'm very excited to see how this final race of the day unfolds. It's been, like I said, it's been a very interesting day, and I think the fact that we're in the final race of the day, everyone wants to finish on a high, get a good result, and go into the off-season with some positivity and something to write home about. So let's see how they get on as everyone gets into the cart. As you can see, we've had all day huge grids. Great to see so many universities up and down the country getting involved with this amazing category. And let's see how it all goes. Let's see how it all goes. Got a couple of drivers about to jump in now. Give them a final sort of bits of preparation on the on their carts here. Strapping the all-important GoPro on the front. You've got to have the GoPro on the front. Is that to see your lines or to see the carnage taking place?
Maybe to see the crashes I have, to be fair. But yeah, we've got NTU in 3rd, 4th and 8th for this race, so hopefully we can back up the pack, maybe get a gap at the front and break away.
Oh, amazing. So teamwork is the priority here, or is it just every man for himself?
Well, it'll be a bit of both. I think we'll just try and break away at the start, see what we can do, and maybe towards the end, if we're together, maybe try and have a fight in the last few minutes.
I mean, you're in a great place for it, so you can really race from here, can't you? So you're in a nice position.
Yeah, I mean, I hope we can just break away. There's quite a few people that are quick in this race, so I think it's just trying to stay out of trouble, and yeah, we'll just see from there. But
it's going to be close, as you've got a lot of carts looking back behind you. Sorry to put the pressure on you, but it's going to be a challenge keeping them all behind. But it's going to be fun, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, really looking forward to it. Yeah, we can see my teammates. If you want to interview him, it's going to be one of his final races, I reckon. He's got one more season left. That's our president. So
I will jump across now.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Right, we'll jump across here. On that note, apologies. Hello, I've been sent over by your teammate. But how are you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling a bit nervous, a bit shaky. I don't want to have contact with my teammate, but yeah, we'll try our best and see.
The team morale looks great here, so you guys must be happy. But yeah, you're starting quite high up, aren't you? So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be really good, really fun. I think as long as we can get away from the lead, I think it'll be good fun. Yeah.
Is that quite difficult round here to pull a gap from the rest of the pack, or what's that like?
I think it is, especially in the first lap. It looks really chaotic. The first race was a bit messy as well, so hopefully it's a bit cleaner this time.
Best of luck. Hope it all goes well. Got one or two more interviews to to do. Hello there.
Hello.
Lift your visor up so I can see you, mate.
Hello.
One final race, and how you feel about it?
Excited. I think you were interviewing my teammates there, Nottingham Trent. We got all three of us here at the front, so we might try work together, see how it goes.
Must be nice, obviously, to have all three of you guys up there at the front. But you know, I'm sure as well you want to be the first out of you all as well.
Yeah, I think it will be some good racing, and we'll see how it goes on.
Well, best of luck, and yeah, obviously, great way to end the season here at Silverstone. I think it's been a good day all round, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely, with the Formula 1 cars going around as well.
Awesome stuff. Thank you very much. Best of luck. Perfect. Right, we'll jump out of the way because we are almost ready to go racing. So we'll be handing it back to the commentators any minute now. So it's going to be a great race, and yeah, enjoy it, everyone.
Excited for this one, the last race of the British Universities Karting Championships Mains Championship. About to get underway then. And Louis, I think you need to hot foot your way back up here, because I think you're coming to join me in the commentary box here for this final race. Of course, Mr. Burdett has hot-footed it down to Rotax for his other commitments. He leaves me all alone here at the moment in the commentary box to guide you through this one, but hopefully Louis will be heading back up to join me up here. Right then, let's get on with this one. Looking back at Southampton A, results here from round number 8. A first, a third, a 12th and a 19th. So far today for Bath, a second, a third and a 17th. They need better than the 17th in this one, and it's Axel Slepčević starting in 15th. I have a sneaking suspicion he might just be able to do that. Let's run through the grid then for your final mains race of the year. It's Portsmouth A who start on pole. Of course, they got a race win earlier on this morning. If they can do that again here in the afternoon, that will be mightily impressive. Hertfordshire A join them on the front row. The two Nottingham Trents there, A and B, on 3 and 4 on the grid. UWEC and Leeds A, they're behind them on row number 3. They're followed by Derby A, Nottingham Trent C, UWE A and Surrey B round out the top 10. Then it's Southampton B and Coventry D there on row 6. Row 7 is Reading B and Birmingham A. Then it's Bath A, Exeter A, Oxford Brookes B and Bristol A. Bath A, the ones to watch there in cart number 1 from 15th place on the grid. Then it's Swansea and Edinburgh to round out the top 20, both the A teams there. They're then followed by Loughborough A, Lancaster A, Surrey A and UCL A. Then it's Leicester A and Birmingham B, Lancashire A and Reading A, Lancashire B, Huddersfield A, Loughborough C, Oxford Brookes A, Oxford Brookes C, Loughborough D, Sheffield A and York A round out the grid of 36 carts for the final BUKC mains race of the year. Of course, we do have the Drivers' Champs tomorrow and the Inters then on Thursday, but this is it for the main season. It might just be some of these drivers' last ever race in the BUKC, and to take us to the start is Mr. Piers Pryor.
Here we go, final race in 2026. Sit back, relax, get your popcorn, because this is going to be good. The headwind is strong, we've seen the toes massive, and we are green for the final time in 2026, although it looks like a jump start from my perspective there, John, potentially.
It was pretty close, wasn't it? 31 trying to hold the inside line there down into T1, but already trying around the outside, and already drivers off there in the mid-pack. Big off down at T1. Potential for a false start. We'll keep our eyes peeled as another big mover. They're down into turn 3, sending it up the inside, and once again, drivers off left, right and centre.
Yeah, this has been a messy start to the final race of the day. We've been so well, and the cone knock, and you can see exactly how disappointed he was. He knew that that's going to end up in a penalty side by side through that bottom hairpin. Side by side, we now got the hill.
False start.
Good
Called
spot.
officially, so yeah, we're going to go around again, back into grid order. So for those drivers that made a great start there, going to be slightly frustrated. Drivers who dropped back a bit, probably quite happy about that.
Yeah, it was messy. There's a lot of drivers off at turn 1, which is why I think we are going to go again. Of course, that means reduction in race time as well. So those drivers who are hoping to make up a lot of positions in this one can have a little bit less time to do so.
And it might be their last ever race, and they've got 5 less minutes. That's sad.
Well, they should have been less of a bandit, shouldn't they? Let's be honest. It's the BUKC
Fair
though,
point.
so anything goes. But back to a 2x2 formation, a little bit of an extra chance to get the drivers to. We can see some of them weaving to get some tyre temperature. I think these tyres have had plenty of work today. Brand new they were in the morning. Brand new they are no longer.
No, definitely not. I think the Kimi Raikkonen strap probably works quite well after all that running. Just
keeping them
there.
cool actually might help.
Exactly. Just focus on the race start and get ready to go. Now, we were getting the spin around for potentially going round again here. Let's wait and see. Yes. Yeah. Continuing on, we'll get one more rolling up lap then. Well, we didn't actually see whether it was a good start or not for Bath A, but they'll have to return back to their, 15th place on the grid then. Axel Slepčević with quite a bit of pressure on his shoulders for this final race, but you're going to give it to anyone, I think it's a pretty good shout to give it to.
I mean, we've seen year after year, Axel Slijepcevic is probably the best driver we've seen for a long time, and the drivers that can just carve their way through the field. Normally he gets given a 25th or 30th, something like that, still manages to get in the lead group. I said to him off camera before the start of this race, I said, where are you starting? He said, 15th. I was like, well, you'll win it then, won't you? So I know maybe that's not exactly what he wanted to hear right ahead of the final race of the season, when they potentially could decide the championship. Southampton having a difficult afternoon. What did Axel say to Louis? I didn't actually catch. I was behind the cameras.
I didn't catch it either.
No.
Didn't catch it either, I'm afraid.
It was a fairly lengthy interview. Axel's a pretty chill guy. He knows what he's doing. So he'll be, I'm sure, well zoned in and ready for this one.
There's a few of those drivers, aren't there, where you can always pick it out of, okay, you'll be going through here from the back to the front. Axel, definitely one of those. And as you say, 15th, for him anyway, a relatively simple one. Let's see how he does then. Another attempt at the start, and we drop the total time, at least on the timing I can see, to 16 minutes potentially. Not a whole lot of time to get this race done. Well, the final BUKC mains race of the year starts once again, and we fly down to the first couple of corners already. Drivers diving out after they've got past those tram lines to try and sort their way through turn 1, 2 and 3. Bit more room given this time. It looks as though we've all made at least through turn 1. Turn 2, not quite so well. A couple of drivers chucked off piece left there. But how is turn 3 going to look? It's pretty aggressive, I think, is the best way of putting that while there's a microphone in front of my face.
4 and 5 wide through the middle of turn 3. We love it as Busquets moves down for a third place into the bottom hairpin, the banked hairpin, but the exit is so important. And then look at the back of the pack. I mean, trying to call that would be impossible, John. We'll figure it out at the end of the lap when everyone's sort of figured out where they're going. A move for the lead, that's the 31. Portsmouth retaking the lead, or are they defending? No, they've went from third to first in as many corners, just showing quite how strong the toe is on that run, both down the start finish and up to that infield hairpin.
Yeah, really helping there. Of course, Portsmouth got the first win of the day earlier on this morning. They're looking to make it 2 wins from today. That would be impressive from one of our clubman teams. So we battle for second place. Leeds A making their way through already up into P2 here at the end of the first restart lap. A great restart lap from Leeds A. Up to second place we go then. And that shot down at Bridge, that just really summed up the UKC at Silverstone, didn't it? All of them in one camera shot, all fighting over tarmac, and possibly a change at the sharp end of the field.
What a move for the lead. A big dive down towards turn, but too hot on the way in means that he loses 2 places on the way out. So 1 up, 2 down for Leeds, and Kai Askey in the Leeds cart there. He went from 6th to first in a lap and a corner, but now down back in 3rd place. Brilliant start from the outside. We've seen a lot of drivers lose positions from the outside of the front few rows. We now have another move for the lead. That's Portsmouth losing that lead to Nottingham Trent A.
You know, I've just seen him make a move in the background as well. Slijepcevic to 4th place.
No way.
Slijepcevic is in 4th. Look at him there, chasing down our 3 leaders as they continue to battle here. This is exactly the race that Bath needed. This could win them the championship here, this race. Let's wait and see. Defending champions from 2025. It's been Southampton's all season, but could Bath turn it around here in the final round, even the final race?
It's been such an interesting championship, hasn't it, John? The ebb and flow of form as the season's gone on. We started the year, Southampton, well, they were dominant through round 2 to 4. The start of the year, Bath, they were the ones to beat. They joined the championship, or started the championship as they finished last year with a win, but then the tides turned. Not a good day, was it, in Landau? We go to a very different circuit here at Silverstone, and Bath still within a shout, just trying to overcome that small deficit. Keeping an eye on where Slijepcevic is. He's very much in the lead group now for Bath A. He'll be looking to try and get through the pack. We know he's got the pace. We know he can travel through the field. It's all about how the traffic falls. You can see him there in the white helmet, blue suit, 4th in shots. We've seen a big dive from lead onto the back of our leader.
Almost into the back of our leader. Yeah, that was very close, wasn't it? And now they're all closing up once again, squabbling for the race lead. Yeah, the consistency across the season for Bath has been amazing this year. They've never had a round where they finished behind 3rd place. It's been 1st, 2nd or 3rd. They're going for the double overtake up the inside. Leeds almost shuffled off circuit. They are shuffled off circuit. Well, that's one way to take the corner for sure.
I mean, there's Leeds driver's going to have to be careful he doesn't get a advantage by...
I think he will.
Where he's actually dropped back a little bit, but if he was deemed to be closer to the race leader than he was before he left the circuit, then he could be looking at a penalty there. I think that might just about be okay, but took to the grass very early in that middle chicane and is now on the back of the leaders. So touch and go as to whether that's allowed, but look at the toe down the start, finish straight from 3rd to 2nd to 1st in as many corners.
Yeah, Kai Askey back to the sharp end of the field once more. more. We've seen him there already in the morning, and he's doing it once again here at round number 8. Through to third, then goes Axel Slijepcevic, lovely up and under there, through into turn 3. Somehow they give each other enough room. And actually, lovely exit from the driver behind as well. Now might get stuck in too. Well, leaders pressing on down through then. Here might be, there was a thought there at the pass back up the inside. Not going to happen down at Bridge, and we press on. We've still got just over 10 minutes left to go in this race, and Bath A have got a forcing driver wide penalty. Have Bath A, they cannot win this race.
Oh, interesting in the championship. The plot, it thickens, John. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. So second is the best that Slijepcevic can do, and that assumes that he wins on the road. But also ones to keep an eye out for, I think it's Alfie Prince in the Oxford Brooks A car, up 21 places.
Mate, forcing driver wide is +4.
Oh, +4, of course it is.
This is a big penalty for Bath. This is really hampering their progress.
Well, this is where the new camera system will come into play. It's been called as a forcing driver wide. My intuition would say that would be harsh based on what we saw, but the team in Club 100 behind the scenes will be using the CCTV cameras around the circuit to review that call and may well rescind it, as we now see Slijepcevic in the number 1 kart there for Bath A, lining up on the back of Nottingham Trent A. He knows he needs to win this on the road regardless, penalty or not, because that's going to give him the best chance of giving his team the championship at the end of this year.
Well, Harvey Carter's just sent an amazing lap for York A. He's up to 19th at the back of the grid. He's just popped on an 11.9. He's not going to have much time to catch up more drivers in this one, but what a race so far from them, starting at the back of the grid. Well, we're closing in now to 10 minutes left to go in this race, and we were correct. That off-track excursion for Leeds has given them a track limit advantage penalty. So, again, they're another team that can't win this race.
Well, so there's our first and second drivers, neither of which at the moment provisionally can win this race. So Trent A, even though they're sitting in third place, on reflection, potentially that could be the winning position. But I am keeping half an eye on all the movers and shakers as well. Our driver from Edinburgh A also up 15 places. They're sitting in 5th, so they could be in with a shout of the win in this one.
And Brooks A up 24 from 32nd on the grid. What a race for some of these drivers heading through the field. We thought with that false start, taking away some of our time, it's going to be a challenge for them, but they've clearly proved us wrong.
Yeah. Drivers now just settling in. They know they've got 10 minutes to go. Shortened race, 16 minutes. But however, that's still a fairly long race for most sprint race standards, as a penalty comes in for Lancaster A as well, the 41. They don't feature inside the top 10 at the moment, as we've got a battle of about 7 karts for the lower end of the teams, I think that is.
That was close, wasn't it? My goodness, drivers getting fired off left, right and centre there, but great battling as always here in the BUKC mains, and sadly we are bringing it to a close here for 2026. Up to second place now officially has gone Bath A, so Leeds in the lead, Bath in second, Trent there in third. Of course, Nottingham Trent were involved in a leading battle a little bit ago, much to Mr. Badette's dismay, because they were about 3 laps down, but this time they're involved in the leading battle and they're on the lead lap, and we think they're in the effective lead of the race. Well, not for much longer. Up the inside goes Portsmouth A. They'll lean on each other out of the corner as well. They'll continue side by side into the final corner. Portsmouth has the place, and what we think is the effective lead of the race now, on for potentially 2 wins here for one of our clubman teams.
If anyone at home is not affiliated with the university and loves watching the BUKC, if you want to just root for a team that are entertaining, Portsmouth is the team. They are literally the definition of win or bin. They are either in the top 3 or nowhere to be seen, and I love it. I love them for it. It's brilliant.
They're great, aren't they? They always keep us on our toes. You never quite know where they're going to be, but when they do get stuck in, they can be a thorn in the side of some of our Premier class teams. How is that gap changing at the sharp end? New fastest lap of the race from, who else? Axel Slijepcevic. Second place he's in, 7 tenths off of your race leader. Got a couple tenths back on that last lap, just frustratingly for him, despite setting purple lap times. Driver ahead in Leeds A, only about 2 tenths slower on the last lap, so not catching hand over fist, but he's only got a little bit more time to find here at the sharp end. It's another penalty coming through, this time for Reading A. This is advantage by contact, bump and pass for Reading. I can't see them on my little foray down the list, so I don't think it's going particularly well for them anyway. No, 27th place, so it goes from bad to worse in the final race of the season, sadly for Reading. But gap stays similar at the front, still a few tenths of a second, but crucially, Bath pressing on ahead of Portsmouth and Trent as well. So very much becoming a 2-horse race at the sharp end of this one. But again, both with penalties.
Yeah, and that last lap leads actually faster than Bath, despite Slijepcevic's own version of human DRS, where he tucks down in the seat as opposed to leaning forward like many drivers do. That's interesting. Warning coming in for Surrey A as well, so they'll have to be keeping an eye on what they're doing. Alfie Prince we're looking at there for the Oxford Brookes A team. He's made a lot of places. Where's he up to now? Let's have a look. Up to 8th place, plus 24. He's not out of the race yet. Fastest lap on that last lap as well.
Indeed, Alfie, you can never count him out, can you? And he is getting stuck in once again onto the rear bumper of, is that Alvin Chu? Potentially, he's on the rear bumper of, I think it is, as they continue to press on through this one. Yes, into the top 8 then goes Alfie. And what is it really in? A train of sort of 4 or 5 carts. And then again, our top 2 just a little bit further on from the rest of them. There they are, slightly further up the road here. But again, visually, looks as though Leeds are continuing to extend the gap rather than Axel reeling them in as they come across the line. We'll find out exactly what. New fastest lap for Leeds A, a 1:11.6, and they gap by almost half a second once more on the previous lap on Axel for Bath A.
Yeah, Axel will see that gap extending visually and be feeling that dreaded sinking feeling in his stomach, like I'm not going to catch him here. Axel will be hoping also that that penalty gets rescinded. We haven't seen any updates on that. I think it will stand for now as far as we're aware, but he'll know that every position that he doesn't gain, so one more position, is another position he finished further down the order despite the penalty. As we got further battling, that is the battle between Coventry D, Birmingham A and Oxford Brookes A for 6th, 7th and 8th position that we're keeping an eye on now. There it is, the 56. Coventry D, the highest or second highest placed clubman after Portsmouth A, who currently still sit in 3rd place.
Indeed, this is all continuing on then. I was just having a look down the top 10, see if anyone else had a penalty. I don't think they do. So for the moment, my maths is made a little bit easier. That I think Bath would now drop to P6 once penalties all applied, because applied from the front to the back, I believe. At least Jake actually earlier thought that was wrong, but I think I'm right, so unlucky Jake. And that means Leeds would drop 2, though of course Portsmouth would get the win at the moment, but Bath then would drop back to P6. And to remind you, results for Southampton, 1st, 3rd and 12th. At the moment, it would be 2nd, 3rd and 6th then for Bath A to count towards their points. There was a 17th as well, but we'll forget about that. So at the moment, we know that Bath would be ahead of Southampton. What we need to know for the championship is what everyone else around them is doing, because we need Bath A to finish 3 positions ahead in terms of the round for them to get the championship. So we're really not going to know this until the results are published.
To be guaranteed the championship.
Exactly,
then it comes down to wins as well.
Race wins, which Southampton...
Yeah.
No, sorry, they're on joint at the moment.
Exactly.
3 each.
So that depends.
I don't think they're going to win this round.
No, I don't think either. Maybe neither of those teams will win this round. So therefore it comes down to, where everyone else finishes. So this is literally going down to the wire. If you're tuning in as a fan, this is what we want. We've had it so many times in BUKC. And do you know what? The point system at BUKC can be a little bit convoluted. There's a lot of different layers of points. However, it often makes for a brilliant culmination to the championship. I think back to 2016 in the first championship that I was involved in with Loughborough. Ours went down to drop scores of 1st, 2nds, 3rds, 4ths, 5ths, 6ths. It went down to who was the highest placed at the first race of the year. So we've had this on, that's just one occasion. That's just one year I can think of off the top of my head.
Wow, amazing. The BUKC Championship, always an exciting one, and it is not disappointing again in 2026. Only 3.5 minutes of racing to go here. And yeah, with how we're so unsure of how this is affecting the championship, we might have to stay live long enough for these results to be published so we can actually work it out and tell you all. 3.5 minutes left to go then. Sadly for the neutral, in terms of this race on the road, Leeds and Bath remaining pretty much the same in terms of the gap between them. Portsmouth doing a brilliant job here to keep the rest of the drivers at bay. They're having to, well, I was going to say, defend like their life depends on it. They weren't defending there. They're remaining firm on pace alone. Who have they got with them then? It's Trent A, Edinburgh A, Coventry D, Birmingham A and Brookes A. But I think Brookes A have just gone up the inside there of Birmingham down at the right-hander. So a change for 7th. As I think confirmed there as they came through your camera shot. Change for P7 in this group, but very much top 2 have scampered off here. We're battling for 3rd through to the checkered flag.
Yeah, we've got a good battle for 3rd. It's pretty much 3rd down through, what does that make it, 7th or 8th? Yeah, down to Oxford Brookes A, who was with Alfie Prince, who's kind of stagnated in 8th place. He romped up to the back of that group, but hasn't been able to make much progress. I say that, he's actually made 1 position on that last lap, up into 7th, head down. This is potentially a day when the shorter drivers might have a small advantage, actually, John, because the headwind is so great on those 2 straights, the start-finish straight, and then that straight out of the banked hairpin into the middle sector. You need a little bit less aerodynamic drag.
Indeed. We've seen some interesting attempts at human DRS, haven't we, today? Some varying strats as to what works best. I'm interested to hear what actually does. But yeah, particularly up the back straight there, and then down the main straight, of course, to finish the lap as well. The wind really hampering your progress. And particularly today, with the headwind being on that back straight, as you're going uphill as well, just double trouble for you as well, losing speed in terms of aerodynamic efficiency. We'll worry about that less. We crack on the rest of this race. Piers has left me here in the commentary box, I assume, to go and chat with some of our drivers post-race. But we look on then to the checkered flag here for the BUKC main season in 2026. Drivers head on round, and I think we'll just sneak in 2 more laps of this one. We wait for Leeds to cross the timing beam once more. They do now, and yes, confirm then, 2 more laps here at Kart Silverstone. 2.8 kilometres to go. And here we watch the battle for 3rd place. This still very hotly contested, because don't forget, this isn't the battle for 3rd place. This is the battle for the win once all is said and done, because both Leeds and Bath have penalties in this race. So it's Portsmouth versus Trent versus Nottingham here for the race victory. I'm having a very quick little look down the penalties again, double check I haven't messed up and missed any of these drivers. No, all 3 of them in with a shot at the race win here. I think, yeah, the same for Commentary D and the same for BUKC if they can get stuck in as well. Well, here's the move up the inside there at the end of the long back straight. The 22 of Nottingham Trent A goes for it. An attempt to follow through there for Commentary D. Not able to do so. They have to sit behind there in 5th place once more. Well, now it's the turn of Portsmouth A to look to launch an attack here as we head onto the final lap of the season. Round the left-hander they go. That is through turn number 15 of Seaman. It's now the kink left of Wing Curve, and then the left of Museum. Onto the back straight we go, out of Farm Curve, and onto the final lap here. The BUKC 2026 mains season. 3 wide for 4th place. That'll be in the background, won't it? Coventry D, BUKC and Portsmouth all getting stuck in. And it's Coventry that's made their way back to the sharp end. Portsmouth there with them now. Oxford Brookes 3rd in this little train, and then followed by Edinburgh and Birmingham. Continuing to scrap here around this final lap. Then sadly the top 2 have cleared off. Well, to be fair, an 11-1 on the last lap from Slijevic. Only 6/10 between them on this last lap. Axel's pulled it out the bag there on the penultimate lap to get some more pace, but I think it's too little too late here for Bath A, and they'll have to settle for what I think will be 6th place in terms of points once all is said and done. Up the inside there goes Prince, shuffles the 31 of Portsmouth A off of the road. They'll come back on and continue on side by side, and Portsmouth will grab the place back and potentially chuck Oxford Brookes to the scenery then. Yes, they did, but they're back on and back up the inside. Great racing here for 4th place overall, which will become the last place on the podium once points are all said and done. But out of the final corner comes Leeds A. They're going to win the last race of the mains championship here in 2026. Leeds A take the win on the road, but it will be Trent A who take the win on points. Well done to the driver of number 22, Jake Yanagasawa. Lovely race from Jake, and grabbed that position when he needed to there. Under brakes, down into the middle section of the circuit. Late under brakes, did it well, and was able to scamper off after that and leave the rest to squabble over 4th on the road. So points then for the winner go to Trent A. And now working out points and things on my sheet. So it's 6th place then for Bath A. That should be good enough for, I reckon, the top 5 maybe in terms of points of the round. A 2nd, 3rd and the 6th, maybe actually even a top 3 potentially. And again, this all depends on what the drivers have done around them. That's the issue for us, or for me. Up in the commentary box, I'm all lonely here now. Anyway, 1st, 3rd and a 12th for Southampton that will count. 2nd, 3rd and a 6th for Bath. That's quite a difference in terms of position. Of course, this is going to be super close. Honestly, ladies and gentlemen, I can't even think like, oh, one's so much better than the other. It will be right on the bubble here. It's all going to depend on how the other teams have done in this round. If one team has scampered off with points here, there's potential. Southampton and Bath are close enough on points where it's not going to affect championship, and Southampton do take it. But if there's been a smattering of points around teams that are up near the sharp end, This could be big for the season. We'll have to let you know as soon as we have those finalised results, either up here in the commentary box or down with Piers or Louis, whoever's down interviewing the drivers after this one. But let's run you through the final finishing order then for the last race of the year. Leeds A take the win on the circuit ahead of Bath A and Nottingham Trent A. They're third on track but taking the win in points. They were followed by Coventry D, Brooks A, Portsmouth A, Edinburgh A, Birmingham A, Surrey A and York A, your top 10. Great race from York A, they're out 26 as well. UWE A, Nottingham Trent B, Loughborough A, Loughborough C, Southampton B, Exeter A, Derby A, Brooks B, Surrey B, Trent C, Sheffield A, Brooks C, Leicester A, Loughborough D, Huddersfield A, Bristol A, Reading B, Reading A. Not a great race in their final one there, sadly, for Reading A. They were followed by Hertfordshire A, Swansea A round out the top 30, then followed by Birmingham B, UWEC, Lancashire B, Lancaster A, Lancashire A and UCL A. Cheers to the Lancashire and Lancaster teams there for getting all very close there at the bottom of the results, making it even more challenging for me as we wrap up the finishing positions. Well, drivers all sorted then for the final race of the season. What a way to finish it off that was, and I look forward to hearing from them after that one. Down to you, Piers, for the last time in the BUKC main season.
John, thank you so much for running us through the final order. We still haven't got a definitive answer on who is the champion, but we do know that Axel came through. I said it was an easy win, not quite. Second on the road, come through, Axel. We don't know what the situation is with the championship, but you pretty much did all you could there.
Yeah, I did. I got a penalty for something though. Do you know what that was for?
I don't. It was forcing driver wide, but I didn't see it, so I don't know. But
yeah,
you did what you could.
Yeah, I did what I could. I think I know. We were 3 wide into the corner.
Yeah.
But I didn't get an advantage out of it, so I don't know. We'll see what they say.
We will see. Of course, there's the new VAR system, of course, and the driver that actually benefited the most was the Leeds driver ahead of you, who again got a penalty for cutting the track. So neither of you won the race, as far as we're aware, provisionally.
Well, yeah, he was a driver who was forced wide, but he was the beneficiary out of it.
Yeah, and then gained an advantage. So anyway, it was messy, but it was a good race.
Yeah.
You gave us an excellent end to the season. So close is it in the points that we don't at the moment know exactly what it is. So, but you've done all you can. Sum up the season from Bath's perspective. Would you have taken this position at the start of the year?
I mean, yeah, we were on the podium every round, so we can't really ask for much more than that. Southampton have had a fantastic season as well, so you know, whoever wins is pretty worthy champion. So
what will you guys do if you find out you have won? What's the celebrations plans?
Oh, I have no idea. I mean, it's my last BUKC race as well.
Is it? I didn't know that.
Literally anything is on the cards.
Anything's on the cards. Do you know what? We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that, Axel, shall we? I think let's keep ourselves legal. Let's have a word with NTU Motorsport. Who's our driver? It was this man here. Yeah. I think he won the race.
Did I actually? Well, I stayed behind the guy in third for the whole race because I knew if I'd overtake him, he'd just battle with the rest of the pack. So I didn't have the pace to catch the front two, but yeah, in the end it worked out, didn't it? So yeah.
For those who aren't big fans of you, haven't seen your work before, who are you? What's your full name?
I'm Jake Nagisawa. It's my first race actually starting in the top 10 in mains. So
who's the captain?
It's Ben there.
Oh, it's been harshy this year, and he was in the race as well. No, Ben, how was that race for you? Should we have a look? I can't see. Oh, there you are, Nottingham Trent B. 12.
You had the best start as well.
Yeah, I had a good start. The first start, I was in P1, then obviously the restart. So it's unfortunate, it is what it is. But yeah.
C'est la vie.
Good racing,
Nottingham Trent's day, give us a marking out of 10.
Oh, probably 2.
Probably a 3, yeah.
2 or 3?
Yeah, come back stronger next season.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's what we love to see.
Are you going to go for a big off-season training block?
Yeah. I'm going to start a training camp from the 24, and then every 2 weeks after that.
Yeah, we'll be doing loads of socials, I reckon.
Yeah. There we go, socials as training, right? Sure, that seems about right. Let's wander into the crowd and grab a word with a few more of our drivers. I'm hoping that our commentator, sorry. Maybe our commentator John Ratcliffe is furiously typing away on a calculator because I can't do maths while talking live on TV. It would be good to know what the results will be. I haven't got a transponder. Sorry, I'm not racing. Have they behaved themselves? Are they the drivers today?
I mean, it was a rough start, but at the end they were okay. Yeah.
Apart from the last start.
Yeah, apart from that.
Apart from the last start. We'll skip over that. Anyway, who's missing transponders? Who do we need?
We need 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 21.
My bad. Sorry.
A lot of naughty drivers not giving their transponders yet. 3 more. That's not too bad. Right, let's wander into the crowd and just annoy some people, shall we? Let's do it. Let's have a chat to Southampton.
Get in there.
Southampton. Do we know what's going on?
I
don't know.
I think we came fourth that round, but I don't know if we won it yet.
I don't know where Bath came in that round either.
They're discussing the penalty that they got, and if they get the penalty revoked through the VR system, then they'll win the round, which wins them the championship. But if they don't, I think we've won. But I'm not.
Wow, all down. To be fair, if it was for what I saw, if it was for what I think the penalty was for, it would have been a harsh penalty. I'm not sure. It was unwise, but I don't think a forcing driver wide is fair. But hey, I'm just here to stir the pot. So. Okay. Anyway, guys, Southampton, another great season from you guys. Of course, you were pretty strong last year, very strong again this year. How would you rate your performance out of 10?
Captain.
We had our ups and downs.
9.
9.
9.
We've made some
9 out of 10. Yeah.
We lost the one for Landau.
Landau was
not my fault.
Not your fault.
No, we took the A and B team driver out in the same race, in the same corner.
It sounds like it was your fault. It sounds like it was your fault. Anyway, Southampton, I enjoy that you guys, even when you don't know whether you won the championship, still smiles on your faces. So, how would you celebrate this evening if you do find out you are P1 Seb?
I don't know if that's
MK Pop World, I think.
Captain's made some awards.
Yeah, I've got some.
So,
I might have to change this evening after what's happened today. To be fair,
I think there might be some forfeits in order for.
Can we get an inside look into inside scoop?
We've got biggest donut. Do you want to guess who that is?
Is it this man here?
It might be.
I mean, I don't even know what the definition of donut in your eyes is, but taking out 2 drivers of your own team in one corner sounds pretty donutty to me. Is that a donut with a hole in? No jam. No jam. Not a jam donut. Any other prizes?
Yeah, I've got 10 awards. For 10.
Any others off the top of your head that you can say on TV?
I don't want to spoil them.
Okay. What are the categories?
Best race, worst race. MVP. MVP.
Best captain. He should win best captain tonight at the awards, bro. I'm telling you. Best captain of all time. Always organised. Everything.
Well done. Congratulations. Anyway, I'm going to move on. We'll see if you're champion or not. It's interesting that it all rides down on one penalty at the last race. I love it. I love it so much. Sport, we love it. Right, moving forward. Let's have a chat to Leeds. Have they had a good day? Have you had a good day, Leeds?
Good. Yeah, very good.
Who's the coldest?
You, I'm not that cold for once, to be fair. Bit windswept, but not too cold. Very windswept.
It's a look though at the moment, isn't it? A windswept look. It doesn't do well for my curls, I must say. Who's been the standout driver of the Leeds team today?
Oh, Kai. I feel like Kai or Khaled. Khaled and Kai, shout out both of them. Yeah, they both had very good races.
Yeah, great. You won that last race on the road.
I know.
There you go. Anyway, it does happen when you cut the track and gain advantage. So. A star driver, is that what I'm hearing?
Self-acclaimed.
What are these 3? Where did you finish in your second?
P2.
Which race was that?
Race 5.
Race 5. That was a good race. Very good race.
Yeah, I got P2 on pens. We got a little bit loaded at the end. I don't know if you saw that.
I don't. I'll just leave that to you.
Don't pick sides. Not political over here, but it was his fault.
Okay, fine. But anyway, Leeds, sum up your year. Rate your year out of 10.
Out of 10. Ooh, okay. I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10. We could have done better.
Round of applause. Leeds.
We could have done better, could have done worse. We've missed out on a couple podiums, some from bad luck, some from us just being a bit shit sometimes.
A bit what now, sorry?
A bit bad.
Thank you.
But yeah, we did great. I mean, we had a rookie join this year, Kai. He's absolutely insane. Kai has been insane this year. By the way, over 110 positions gained this year.
That's pretty hefty.
Yeah.
Are you just getting a last plug-in for driver of the year? Is that what you're doing?
I have nominated him, so we'll see. But yeah, we've had fun. I think
it's been a really fun year. These guys are like my best friends now after this year. So.
Oh, guys, you're gonna make me cry. How many of you are coming back next year?
We're all here. We're gonna go for it. Championship next year. We're gonna go for it.
We're never leaving. I'm here for 9 years on ground.
I love Leeds, but you're not winning the championship. Right. Anyway, bye Leeds. See you later. Right. Let's move on from them. Leeds get a lot of love. I love Leeds, but they haven't won many races, have they? Oh, well, to be fair, they just won that last one. What other teams should we go and have a chat to? Let's have a look. Wandering through here. Who have we got? Let's go and chat to Exeter. Team Exeter. Is this all of Team Exeter?
Yeah.
Most of Team Exeter. How are you feeling when you reflect on your year?
Okay.
Is the pizza sitting well from earlier?
No. I think I might be sick.
Oh dear. On your birthday as well?
Oh yeah.
That might be the combination of a Monster and pizza?
Yeah. Pizza.
Health combo.
Pizza and monster. Yeah.
Owen, was your last race? Move on from that.
It was my last race, yeah.
You sad?
I am sad. It's been great. I've met a lot of great people, and obviously I love racing, so it will be sad to miss the BUKC.
Sum up the BUKC for me in 3 words.
In 3 words, like different words or?
Yeah, 3 different words. I mean, three of the same words wouldn't be helpful.
Exhilarating.
Nice. Good
dramatic.
stuff. Dramatic.
And disappointing.
Oh.
So, but not like this, just the results.
Oh, I see. Okay. Anyway, Exeter, previous champions. Congratulations on a successful BUKC career.
Thank you very much.
We'll see you, I'm sure, at some point.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be back next year for Drivers' Championships.
I also will
better be there.
I will. I was planning to be there this year, but I can't drive, unfortunately, at the moment. So some people say I'm running scared, but next year I'll be there.
Last year wasn't great, so
last year I did terribly, terribly.
B final, did you?
No, I did. I made the A final just.
Okay.
And then I had, let's just not talk about that. Anyway, see you guys later. Exeter done. I reckon we got time for one more little bit before we then hand over to Jacob, who is going to run through the results. In fact, actually, do you know, let's wander, cameraman, let's wander out into a nice scenic place to finish off. Oh, hang on, I don't know if we can get through here. Right, so there we go. Let's get a nice scenic view, Silverstone. Which way do you want me? There we go. BUKC, Mains 2026, that's it, done. The points are being tallied. The penalties have been disputed. Only remains to crown our champions. I don't know who it's going to be. It's so close. To find out the winners of the championship, you're going to have to look on results.alphatiming/BUKC. That'll be up in the next few moments as the presentation is literally about to happen. So that's it from us, basically, for 2026. From the mains, at least. We've got plenty more to come this week. Drivers' champs tomorrow, all day. Action-packed racing. The only opportunity for all the drivers to race for themselves. They race for the champion, their teams all year. They're racing for themselves tomorrow. Always good fun. And then we've got the Inters on Thursday as well. So look forward to that. You can join us pretty much all week on Alpha Live. Thank you very much to Silverstone for hosting us. An amazing venue. And we'll be going racing again here, of course, again tomorrow. Thanks to everyone who's worked on this behind the scenes, all the marshals, everyone at Club 100 for organising. We'll see you again tomorrow. And for now, all we have to do is crown our champions for the mains. Thanks very much for joining us. See you later. I'm stuck.